Okay, hey, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this to make it more legible. Guess what I'm going to do? I have this idea of some slop that we could partake in. The slop was going to be a sort of I don't even know what the fuck to call it. I've had this idea for like a pre-recorded video, something that I was going to do during my time off with Desert Bus. And then I actually just decided to watch a million movies, play Highlander, and drink beer. And that was so much better. But what I'm going to do here today is delete my history before we move forward. And then I'm going to pull up Scryfall. And we are going to make sure that we have a handy dandy tool for people to follow. Let me get this up here. Because what we're doing is we're going through every single set in the history of Magic the Gathering. Not just sets. And not just every single set. Let me restart. I'm going to go through with you, chat, with you, the listener, and we are going to look at every expansion or release that has mechanically unique, brand new cards. And we are going to select the best card from the set and the runner-up from that set. The best card from the set is going to be decided by consensus. You'll have to work together. I will end up kind of making the call based on what people are saying, you know, their arguments and whatnot. But I find for a lot of these, there will be a pretty clear consensus on what it's going to be. So we think. So we're going to talk about the best card, and we're going to talk about the runner-up, especially because a lot of the time this comes down to like 2 cards, right? But in addition to that, I decided late last night that I am going to also include my pick for the best card of the set. And I want you to guess whether or not my pick is going to be the consensus pick from chat or not. As well, I've actually gone through every set and added a best card you're not playing. So I've done a best card you're not playing for every single release here. Now, as some of you eagle-eyed viewers may see, there is the Harper Prism book promos. And I hope that answers your question of, hey Ben, are you including stuff like secret layer drops, like the Walking Dead secret layers? Yes. Hey Ben, are you including stuff like, I don't know, what's the worst release on here? Global Series? Global Series is pretty bad. Secret Lair, The Walking Dead. Like, yeah, I got everything. If there is a mechanically unique card in the release, it's in here. Now, I've left Spider-Man up to Avatar blank because of 2 reasons. One, I literally don't think I finished this. Angel can attest, can confirm. I decided this kind of last minute, and I was up until 1:30 trying to finish this, and then also was up trying to finish it for another like hour and a half. But this is surprisingly difficult. There are a lot of sets, 195 individual releases. Yeah, PlayStation Super Drop should be on here. I don't know what it's actually called. Secret Lair Drop Series PlayStation something. Oh, is Street Fighter in here? Shit, the Street Fighter release might not be in here. We'll have to add that because that's interesting. When did the Street Fighter Secret Lair come out? Street Fighter Secret Lair. Does anybody know which sets the Street Fighter Secret Lair came out? March 2022. It was released February 2022. So what was February 2022? That was Capenna? That was April 2022. So I'm going to put it here. What was it called? Hold on. Secret Lair X Street Fighter. If I missed anything, please let me know. I fucking tried, dog. I tried. I tried to make sure. It is shocking how we don't have a complete list, a complete chronological list of every product released or whatever. Now, maybe there's too many things. Right, I don't have the Stranger Things on here too. Oh, Stranger Things Secret Lair. I gotta tell you, I think whoever edits the wiki just gave up. Oh, Scryfall has one. Well, I didn't use it. Is Apocalypse spelled wrong? Yes, it is. No, it's Apocalypso. Not the Mel Gibson movie. This is the October Super Drop. This is why, because some of these are labeled one thing, some of these are labeled the other. Oh, and this counts for vintage legal cards. Sonic isn't in here too. I need to add the Sonic. Fuck. These weren't in here. You got... this was after the Innistrads, right? That's okay. We can do... This is a part of the process. So what was this? Secret Lair Drop Series. I guess this was Secret Lair X Stranger Things. I have the Doctor Who drop. Don't worry. Beta, but no, for the purposes of alpha and beta, alpha is going to hold all of them. I get that every one of you is very smart for knowing about Volcanic Island, but come on. When did the Sonic Secret Lair come out? I have the Marvel drop. Friends and Foes? When did this shit come out? Because I recorded the video for the Sonic Secret Lair drop and I just forgot. Oh yeah, when the fuck did Tomb Raider come out? Sonic was after Edge? No, it would have been before, right? You know what? I could just find this out by looking at the video that I was in. When was this? June? When did Edge of Eternities come out? It doesn't really matter. But, yeah, let's get this... Yeah, before Edge. Where the fuck is Edge? Secret Lair X Sonic the Hedgehog. Does Arden Angel count? Does Deb Thomas count? I'm not including the celebration cards. I do have Transformer cards. Yeah, I guess if it's a single card, I won't count it. Maybe I have to, like, at least there's multiple Harper Prism Books promos. All right, whatever. Let's fucking do this. You're all focusing too much on the specifics and less on the slop. So we need to start with Alpha. Jaws? Jaws is a single card. We're skipping that. What do you think the best card from Alpha is, chat? Am I counting the big score separately? It is a separate set code. Now, there are a couple of obvious cards that pop out, right? And this is for the context of Canadian Highlander to people coming in late. Right? And so this may come up. Oh, I should probably explain my system. Right? Because my picks are going to be revealed after chat has selected the best card and the follow-up best card, right? My picks are obviously my opinion. My opinion is based on how powerful are these cards in relation to the rest of the format, and we're talking about current day. I don't care if a card used to be really good. I'm talking about right here, right now, what is the most powerful thing to do. You may disagree with me, but you're probably wrong. And basic lands were not included, but I have included lands. Some people, Angel, have called this a cop-out. But this is Canadian Highlander. If your set is such dog water that the best card is just a mana-producing land, that's it? No. But I also think a lot of people are going to hear this and go, well, then, like, obviously the best card from this is Underground Sea. No, because I put a lot of emphasis on replacement factor. Like, how, like, if you built a deck and you didn't have Taiga, okay, you build a deck and you don't have the #1 card, then you've got problems. Can it be entire card cycles? Nope. We're talking about individual cards. So you gotta figure out what the best card of the cycle is. You could have it be best spell to not include lands? Yeah, I could, but I didn't. And it's my show. So I wanted you to take some guesses. Because including your lands, Magic players, if you're not considering lands to be anything beyond the mana they produce, you gotta figure something out. All right, so what are we talking? I've seen Alpha might be a little more difficult. I've seen I lost count. Let's see. How many for Ancestral Recall? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many for Black Lotus? We have 1, 2, 3. Soul Ring, 4. Ancestral Recall, 8, 9. So we're saying that the best card is Ancestral Recall. I think that's a reasonable pick to make. Let's make this a little bit larger. What are we talking about for the runner-up? And while I get to the runner-up, I will say thank you to Lorf for the 15th month. You can vote on Deb Thomas whenever you want, but maybe not now. And Hudra for the 60th month. Holy shit, big 60. Wow. How you doing? I'm great. I'm great. I'm excited to stream again. Oh my god, I'm excited to stream again. Thank you so much for the support. Commander Zelgo D for the 53rd month. Hey, Canlander Talk. Howdy, y'all. Hey, how you doing? Happy Slop Sunday. Lotus, Time Walk, Lotus probably. I'm putting Black Lotus. There was an overwhelming amount of Black Lotus for second place. There was an overwhelming amount of Black Lotus for first place as well. People wanted Lotus in all these slots. How do I get you to just be a 14? Just keep the default font size 14. I'm terrible at Google Documents, by the way. Zwickall, thank you so much. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Time Vault has no replacement. Yeah, that's true. Black Lotus also doesn't have a replacement. Click the B on the whole column. Oh, I didn't want to bold it, but I guess I could. If you think Black Lotus is replaced by LED, you're not casting enough Black Lotus. My pick is Ancestral Recall. No, like column B? Oh, you want me to click up here? And then you want me to go font size 14. Click the whole column. Yeah, did I not do this? Now, out of curiosity, anybody got a guess for the best card you're not playing from Alpha? Copper Tablet? It's not Copper Tablet. Balance. When I selected the best card you're not playing, it had to be, it could be a known quantity, but it had to be a card that is like fallen out of favor and is not really, or just doesn't see much play. DM818 said Copper Tablet. Or sorry, said Control Magic. You are correct. I believe it's Control Magic. Okay, hold on. So I go here and then I click 14 and then I click bold. Nice. And I go here and I click 14. I click bold. Or do I have to do this? Please don't get mad at me. I'm a boomer. And by boomer, I mean, I don't know. I'll just pretend like I'm Gen Z and I don't know how computers work. I don't have to bold it? Well, I did. And now people can maybe read. Yeah, it's Control Magic. This card is very powerful. I think it should see a hell of a lot more play, especially given the powerful 3-drops that people play. It's funny because Control Magic's not as good against a lot of the 4s. A lot of the 4s that see play in our format tend to have immediate impact on the board, right? You have these haste creatures, these creatures that modify something immediately, initiative creatures, like they often get some value. But 3s, people are a little more flexible on playing 3-drops that can just be big idiots. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be 3s. It can be, you know, something with a more flexible cost, like a Murktide Regent, or, you know, whatever. But like stealing a Barrogoyf, an Oculus, a Murktide Regent, a way to actually, you know, get rid of a Psychic Frog or whatever. I'm into Control Magic. I've been thinking about playing Control Magic in some Blue X decks. Probably just 2 color strategies, but yeah. Now, let's move to Arabian Nights. Why did I close that window? Shit. What is it? Windows sign Control T? Shit. Oh, no, not that. Don't freeze the table. No, you didn't see any of that. You didn't see any of that. Control Shift T. Oh, thank God. You didn't see any. I mean, I don't think any of you did see anything, so we're okay. All right. Arabian Nights. Fuck. Yeah, you couldn't tell. All right. What do we think the best card is from Arabian Nights? We got some stellar cards here. Are my VODs turned on? No. Library, Alley from Cairo, Library, Bazaar. It's Library versus Bazaar. City of Brass, powerful contender for sure. Bazaar. It's Library followed by Bazaar. It's looking like it. Library of Alexandria, followed by Bazaar of Baghdad. I didn't spell Baghdad correct. Baghdad. Yeah, it's Baghdad. No, I did. What am I doing? It's because it was small. How do you make the whole column? Do I have to do this? I have to go through this shit? 14. This is already a great stream. All right. What do you think I picked? What do you think I picked? I fixed column B, but not column C. Good. Bazaar, Dan. You can see it? You can't see shit. It's invisible. I haven't worked a real job in 6 years. Still, out of all the streamers, I've at least worked a real job. You gotta give me credit for that. In the format line? Fuck! Really? You shit! How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of... Yeah, it's Library of Alexandria. What the fuck do you think it is? I need a Coke. I need a Coke. Yeah, I'm older. Oh, sloppy Sundays. Slop Sundays off to a great start. Okay. I'm not going to click on this column. Best card you're not playing is going to be Drop of Honey, calling it. That's right. It is Drop of Honey. Drop of Honey, for those of you that don't know. 1 green enchantment, beginning of your upkeep. Destroy the creature with the least power. Can't be regenerated. 2 or more creatures are tied for the least power. You choose one of them. No creatures in play. Sack this enchantment. This card's great. I'm a big fan of this card. Would love to play more of it. Yeah. I wonder why nobody's playing it. It is like $400, but you actually, this is not correct. You could buy one for $300. Or you could just proxy one. That's fine. Can you would not be able to tell that I've had this much coffee this morning, and yet I can't seemingly navigate something I use every day. Okay. Those were some softballs here. Antiquities? ATQ? Best card from Antiquities. I want the best card from Antiquities. And I want the second best card from Antiquities on my desk. Strip, workshop, strip into workshop over strip followed by shop, strip top, strip, workshop, strip. I'm going to have to count this one. The polls are going to be closed in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can only vote once. All right, let's count for strip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you voted for strip. Okay. And second, you said workshop? Interesting. Well, it'd be a shame if you were all incorrect. Because I believe, and I can't blame you. But I imagine a lot of you don't actually realize that this card is from this set. It is actually strip. I got you. I fucking got you. I got you in the second half. You thought? Yeah, it's strip. Strip is so good. Strip is so good. It's an aggressive card. It's a mid-range card. It's a combo card. It does everything. It can literally, like, no deck is made worse by including strip. Unless you're a deck with 10 points. Then including strip might make your deck worse. Because then, you have to, play that. Now, best card you're not playing. This is going to be a fun one. Argivian Find is a Weatherlight card. Jada Trekkie. Power Artifact. DM818. You got to level with me. Did you see? Did you see? Level with me. Are you cheating? Yeah, it's Power Artifact. I talk about it all the time. Okay, that's fair. You're a listener, and that's beautiful. Yeah, it's Power Artifact. I think Power Artifact is an underappreciated combo piece. Something that I've tried to instill in more people to explore, that I would like to explore. And actually have done so, where I've talked about the strength of Power Artifact. Some other people, local folks, have been like, yeah, actually, you know what? I own a Power Artifact from, however many years ago, and have been playing it in some of their Academy kind of combo-ish decks. And yeah, it's really good, especially because there are a lot of Academy decks that play white as well. So your Enlightened Tutor can find both parts of the puzzle, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Power Artifact. Pretty good Magic card. Okay. Pretty good. Legends. Best card from Legends? Thoughts? Best card from Legends, folks. Best card from Legends. We've got Alcor's Tomb. We've got Arena of the Ancients, a Magic card that I want to own another copy of, but apparently it's $1 million. Caracas. Tabernacle. Caracas. Yeah, it's Caracas. You're okay. Obviously Caracas. But what's the second best card? What's the second best card? Drain, Chain Lightning, Tabernacle, Drain, Tabernacle, Chain Lightning, Drain. It's going to be between Drain and Chain. We need to have the Drain and Chain off, all right? So get your votes in now between Drain and or Chain for number 2. And just so we're clear, we're talking about Chain Lightning, not Chains of Mephistopheles. All right, 5, 4, Crevasse, 3, 2, 1. I'm locking it in. Lock the gates. Lock the gates. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's drain over chain is what people have voted. Understandable. Understandable. The Wheeler pick for best card. It's Caracas. Have you read this card? It's fucking great. It's Caracas. The poll feature is so slow. And it's just much more enjoyable to spam chat. Yeah, it's Caracas. Have you read this card? It literally, I think Canadian Highlander would be dog water if Caracas were a point. Like, I think it would actively make the format so much worse. Mind you, you have people that are just like, no, let me play my Brimaz, please. And it's like, no, dog, it's not about that. It's about, like, you know, making sure you don't just completely fucking crumble to somebody playing a Lele off a Mox or whatever. All right. Best card you're not playing. Huger says Force Spike. Why does Brimaz keep catching strays? It's that fuck-ass Yankee fitted he's got on. I just hate that stupid hat. Brother looks like he fucking stole it from the lids at the mall. Like, it's terrible. Let's see. Tabernacle, Moat, Crimson Kobolds, Lady Caleria. Can I show Lady Caleria? Yeah, of course. Nether Void, Darkness. Where'd you go? Oh, you wanted to see the first depiction of me on Magic Artwork, is that correct? I actually posed for this with less clothing. They told me I needed the sheet. But if you look very carefully, you can see the shadow of one of my testicles. Anyways. Best card you're not playing? Pendelhaven. You fucking thought? You fucking thought? It's Pendelhaven, baby. Pendelhaven, for those that don't know, taps to add a green. It's a legendary land. Tap, target 1/1 creature gets +1/+2 until end of turn. Let's talk Pendelhaven. So Pendelhaven just fucking adds mana. Like, it just adds mana. It adds mana that lets you cast dorks. And it lets you boost those dorks to a level that beat out a variety of things. Great with tokens. Great with Nadu. You can target your opponent's cards if that really matters too. That can occasionally pop up. Yeah, Pendelhaven. Really good. It's, yeah, some of the cards that people mentioned were considered. I considered Moat. Moat is so funny because there are just some decks that literally can't beat Moat. But the problem with cards like Moat is that, one, they're very expensive. That will be a trend with the best cards you're not playing. Is they're either going to be very cheap, low cost of inclusion, so like you should be playing them, or there will be a couple of 4s and 5s saying like, look, live a little, play a 4-drop, play a 5-drop. This one wins you the game. Moat has lost a little bit of juice though, in a world with just more cheap flyers to kill people with, more flexible enchantment removal, as well as just like, I don't know, blue decks play Murktide and Oculus and Ledger Shredder and all that. Like, yeah. Anyways, on to the dark. Now the dark, we got some good cards in the dark here. Best cards from the dark, everybody. We got Elves of Deep Shadow, Blood Moon, Blood Moon, Blood Moon, Blood Moon, Blood Moon, Blood Moon. Yeah, it's Blood Moon. All right, you voted Blood Moon. I get it. Runner up. What are we thinking? What do you want for the runner up? Felwar Stone, Elves of Deep Shadow, Maze of Ith, Elves, Goblin Caves, Elves, Maze. We had a bunch of votes for Elves. Not a bunch. We had a couple of votes for Elves at number 1, too. Elves, Maze, Elves. Seems to be more Elves of Deep Shadow than Maze of Ith. I think these are 2 reasonable picks for what it's worth. Blood Moon is the best card in the pack. Blood Moon is the best card in the pack. And by pack, I mean the set. Maze is so bad. Well, I hate to tell you this, but it's the best card you're not playing. Mind you, I think people are misplaying Maze. I think that Maze of Ith is a card that people tend to associate in like a control strategy. This is actually something that I'm more interested, Maze of Ith, I'm more interested in playing it in a mid-range strategy or a land strategy, like a Cradle Control variant for Canadian Highlander. People think of Maze of Ith, it's like, oh, I'm sacrificing my land, but I'll never die to your Murktide Regent ever again. And it's like, well, that's pretty bad. You don't want to sack your land drop just to do that. But having Maze of Ith be a pretty nice tutor target for a deck that has Elvish Reclaimer, Sowing Micah Spawn, that has crop rotation and whatnot, White of the Reliquary. I think that is a much stronger spot for this card to be in. Mind you, what else are you going to fucking play? It's the dark. I'm not going to tell you to play Preacher. I might tell you to play Tormod's Crypt. It's a 0-mana artifact that mucks a graveyard. That's pretty good. How many sets am I expecting chat to vote different from my pick? I think that it is going to get a little more difficult once we get to a part where there are, the power outliers are a little different. Okay, so the book promo, what is it, HPV? Is that the, we're talking about the Harper Prism book promos. Now this one might be tough. You have 5. What are we thinking here? We got Arena, we got Sewers of Estark, we have Windseeker Centaur, Giant Badger, and Mana Crypt. Now, I'm going to do y'all a favor, and I'm going to put Mana Crypt right here. Now, you need to figure out what the second best card is from this set. Hit me with the second best. Arena. For those that don't know, Windseeker Centaur is a 3-mana 2/2 with Vigilance in red for some reason. Giant Badger is a 3-mana 2/2 Badger. If it becomes blocked, it becomes a 4/4. That's pretty good. Okay, a lot of people are saying Arena. Some people are saying the Centaur, but I'm going to put Arena. You'll never believe what I picked as the best card. It was indeed Mana Crypt. And the best card you're not playing, I picked Arena because what else are you going to fucking play? I'm not going to tell you to play a Vigilance, like a 3-mana 2/2 Vigilance. It's not happening. It's not happening. All right, Fallen Empires. That was a quick one. This was a quick... All right. Fallen Empires. This is going to be an interesting one. We got some reasonable picks here. We got these, like, Sacklands. We've got Goblin Grenade, Goblin Chirurgeon, High Tide. We got Hymn to Torak, Acacian Javelineers. I've played in Implements of Sacrifice for some reason. Chaos Agent back for the 33rd month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. It sounds like people are slowly locking in him at 1, High Tide at 2, judging by the amount of people responding. Huh. No love for title influence, eh? Hymn to Torak and High Tide. High Tide is better, though. Probably better, though. Unfortunately, it's Hymn to Torak. I hate to break it to you. High Tide is not a good Magic card. Some people may see this as being homophobic or transphobic, but unfortunately, High Tide is not a good Magic card. As the premier High Tide pilot of the former at the very least, that deck stunk back when blue decks couldn't attack you. Like, High Tide, High Tide, look, I played High Tide, not to be an old man, But I think I was literally playing High Tide and Canadian Highlander when some of you were in literal actual diapers. And I have a love of High Tide. But let's be real here. So yesterday, not adult diapers. Best card you're not playing is going to be Dwarven Ruins. Yeah, it's Dwarven Ruins. I can't pick Ebon Stronghold because people play Ebon Stronghold. Ebon Stronghold sees play in Storm lists. Like, it's still a card that shows up. I don't think it's entirely correct to play Ebon Stronghold in your Storm lists, but I do, like, not always, but it's depending on what your goal is. That's fine. Yeah, Dwarven Ruins. I don't hate lands coming into play tapped. I think I'm fine with it, especially if your payoff is huge, right? It's this, you play this in medium red and you cast a 5-drop on turn 2. Look, we're trying to high roll here, people. Why is that? What? Because it's from the beatdown set. look at the face. You can't actually track this. American pricing is not real. Americans have no concept of money, or it's so wild. All they think about is money and burger, and yet they pay $13 for their beat down Dwarven Ruins. Meanwhile, Europeans are paying like €1. Yeah, these lines are great. Imagine a burger that you got to eat, that you had to wait, but you got to eat 2 patties instead of 1. Actually, describing these lands as a burger is so fucking funny because it works. Be like, so I could give you a burger with a single patty and you'd get it quicker, but you might not be completely full. You might not be, you know, it's just a single patty burger. But if you wait and you sacrifice your health, you'll get 2 patties on that burger. Burger lands. Ice Age. This one's going to be an interesting one. What are we thinking for Ice Age, folks? Swords to Plowshares. Unfortunately, that card was released in alpha. Brainstorm. It's going to be Brainstorm. Brainstorm. Necropotence. Brainstorm. 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 Bauble. Urza's Bauble was indeed Ice Age, but Brainstorm was all. I'm just going to write down Brainstorm and save some of you the embarrassment. But what's the second best card? Runner-up, Consult. Altar of the Bone. Oh, I love Altar of Bone. Necro. I'm going to ignore all the people saying Necropotence. No offense to you. Necropotence is just terrible. It's so fucking bad in this format. It's really bad. It's not good. Fyndhorn Elves, Fire Covenant. Demonic Consultation sounds good. Dance of the Dead is in here. Dance of the Dead is quite good. Glacial Chasm. Ice Age has some bangers. So it shouldn't come as much of a surprise that the best card from this set is Brainstorm. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? This might catch you off guard. Also, I don't remember what I wrote. Oh, what up, Nelson? Fire Covenant is messed up. No, that's not a best card. People play Fire Covenant. Hawks? Hawks? I said best card. Not blurst card. All right. I wrote Orcish Lumberjack. Not enough people are jacking off. Covenant isn't playable in modern Canlander. You're speaking in general, or you're speaking in absolute terms. That's not what this is for. We're jacking it, folks. We're jacking it. The card at the bottom of the second page have Vegeta on it. What? Angel, what was the conversation where I compared something to Vegeta? Oh, Time Vault. Time Vault's my Vegeta. That's what it is. Yeah, Covenant sees a ton of play, including in tournament-winning lists. We're talking about jacking it. So, Orcish Lumberjack, this card's messed up. So, like, if you are looking to play a deck that is about high rolling, then you're going to be, you know, geared towards playing Gruul. Gruul's a great high roll deck, right? And you're going to be lumberjacking into some big idiot, a Minskamboo, a dragon, a big Mawlock, whatever, off this card. This thing just ends games. It doesn't matter if you have no lands in play, if your opponent's dead. Big fan. Homelands. Now we're getting into some real juice here. Although I think Homelands is pretty I think it's pretty straightforward. There's not a lot of good cards here. Memory Lapse, Didgeridoo, Scroll, Merchant Scroll, Lapse, Merchant Scroll, Serrated Arrows, Lapse. Jack into your thick bunny. Hold on. Castle, Sengir, Anhava Inn, Scroll, Lapse. I'm going to have to do a count because it looks like Merchant Scroll and Memory Lapse are fighting here. I hate to see my blue spells fight. Gainsay in the background. Not me. All right. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to lock in your vote, and then I'm going to count it. Lapse or Scroll? The winner gets first. The loser gets second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lock it in, folks. Lock it in. I am now counting for Memory Lapse, starting from Lord Cowboy. Well, Lord Cowboy said Scroll, but yeah, that's my cutoff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now I'm counting for Merchant Scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh! Chat voted Memory Lapse as number 1 and Merchant Scroll as number 2. God, chat. I didn't know you were such dog water at this game. It is Merchant Scroll is the best card. What are you fucking talking about, dog? It finds Ancestral, it finds Flash, it finds Force of Will. Memory Lapse? Come on, bro. Come on. No, Memory Lapse is like, it's... I can understand why people would want to put Lapse ahead of Scroll. But Scroll is messed up. Lapse is like really interesting in our format. Because Lapse in formats like Cube and whatnot is very good. But like that's where the priorities shift. Memory Lapse is the art of the guy going, oh. All right. Best card you're not playing. Best card you're not playing from Homelands, folks. What do we got here? What do we got here? Best card, Didgeridoo, Ixalan Shade, Koskin Falls, Narwhal. No, I picked one for every set. Although this is another set that I don't entirely remember the card that I picked. Truce, Mesa Falcon, Reef Pirates, Sengir Autocrat. What the fuck did I pick? Now I'm kind of scary. Now I'm scary. Now I'm scared. Oh yeah, Primal Order. I mean, you shouldn't play any of these cards. But Primal Order. 4-mana enchantment. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, this enchantment deals damage to that player equal to the number of non-basic lands they control. This card can kill people. That's not a thing you can say about a lot of cards from Homelands. But this card can kill people. Yeah, powerful mono green effect. This card does fucking kill people. Okay. On to alliances. Alliances is kind of interesting. I think there's a pretty clear best card. Yeah, it's Force of Will. I'm like, let's be real here. Force of Will. But what is the second best card from Alliances? What do we got here? We got Arcane Denial. We got Contagion. We got Spirit Guide. We got Helm of Obedience combo. Pyrokinesis. Thought Lash. Lake of the Dead. Latnam's Legacy. Krovikan Horror. Phyrexian Devourer. You got LDV. We got a lot of people saying Spirit Guide, and we got a lot of people saying Pyrokinesis. We got some people saying LDV. Mostly because I think they just remembered that LDV was from this set. Oh, the Limduel's High Guard? Yeah, it's great. All right, folks. I'm willing to narrow it down between Pyrokinesis, Limduel's Vault, and Elvish Spirit Guide. Vote using your phones now. Submit your votes between Pyrokinesis, Elvish Spirit Guide, and LDV. You have until I'm done reading the text of Sworn Defender. 1 generic. Change Sworn Defender's power to the toughness of target blocking or being blocked creature by Sworn... No, I fucked up already. 3, 2... Yeah, it's Pyrokinesis. Come on. I think my best card is a no-brainer. Oh no, I unbolded it. What about the best card you're not playing? Now, this may be one that throws people off. Because again, sometimes the best card you're not playing is a card that does show up in a couple of decks, but is not as widespread as I think it should be. Lake of the Dead, Thought Lash, Latnam's Legacy, Lake of the Dead, Thought Lash, Lake of the Dead, Latnam's. No, dog, it's Elvish Spirit Guide. This card does not show up nearly enough. Also, this may come up later in the slop. It's Elvish Spirit Guide. Not enough people are playing Elvish Spirit Guide. Do you know how fucked up it is to just be up a mana basically for free? Just discard this card and you go up a mana. Not to mention, and this sounds stupid, but being a body, this is a card that people compare to like Lotus Petal or whatever, right? Except the decks that, there are a lot of decks that want that free mana, but don't necessarily want the baggage that also comes with casting spells, right? This can, like, being able to exile it instead of casting it has benefits that a lot of decks that aren't playing Spirit Guide right now, that should be playing Spirit Guide, are going to appreciate, right? Getting around, like, the no double spell a turn cards, like no Archon of Amarias, no Ledger Shredder Connive triggers or whatever. Being able to get through Vexing Bauble and all that. Not to mention just having a Grey Ogre. It's not the end of the world for these decks, right? You draw it late, you just play it. It's just another body. It's another body that you can, you know, turn sideways after you've cast your Headliner Scarlet or whatever. Now we're getting into the good. Mirage. Actually, Mirage might be... No, it's not Mystical Tutor. It's Flash. All right. Mirage just happens to have one big standout card. And it happens to be the 7-point magic card. Yeah. Mystical Finds Flash. Wow, y'all are splitting the brain cell 3 ways? 2 ways, sorry. It was just Rexmore and Crit Crank. You saw it when you... then don't do that. Come on. LED runner-up? LED runner-up? Flash? Yeah, what's the runner-up here, chat? We got Lion's Eye Diamond. We got Mystical Tutor. We've got Enlightened Tutor. We've got... Thirsty Lion. Rampant Growth. Mystical Tutor. I think it's got to be Mystical Tutor. Considering how many people thought Mystical Tutor was the best card in the set, I would also be inclined to say that Mystical Tutor is correct. I love Lion's Eye Diamond. That shit is tattooed on my body. But Mystical Tutor, pretty good. It is indeed Flash for the best card. Now, best card you're not playing. This is interesting. Wall of Roots and Crystal Vein. Those cards both see like widespread play. Final Fortune, Polymorph, Floodplain. Now we're talking. Now these are some good best cards you're not playing. Once again, I believe I have forgotten. What did I put? I didn't put Withering Boon. Mind Harness? That was a very good sideboard card back in the day. It is Phyrexian Dreadnought. Now hear me out. Now hear me out. The best card you're not playing is Phyrexian Dreadnought. All right. Genuinely surprised at how little we see this card show up in decks that can... I too am a pre-modern player. Yes, I know. I'm a pre-modern boomer. This is a Magic card that can be tutored off of your Urza Saga, put into play for free. You have so many Stifles running around that you can play. You have additional cards that you can play that protect Dreadnought or circumvent Dreadnought's downside. It's just, given the prevalence of Urza Saga, given how how good Stifle is, right? Control decks are playing Stifle and all that. It's just, where's the love? Shifting Woodlands on this card. Just hit them twice, dummy. Kill them dead. Or just play this card and fling it. just play this card and fling it. Just toss it. Toss it at them. The nice part about the best card you're not playing is I can get a little bit boomer. All right, let's talk Visions. Ooh, that Diet Coca-Cola. Vampiric Tutor. Natural Order. Natural Order. Dress Down does get around the sacrifice for Dreadnought. That is correct. Natural Order. Natural Order. Natural Order. Goblin Recruiter. Vamp Tutor. Vampiric Tutor. Vampiric Tutor. Now, I'm not allowed to you know, necessarily tell you whether or not you're wrong, chat. But this is Vampiric Tutor. I'm just here to help you. I'm just here to help you. I mean, granted, Natural Order is a card that does elicit this response as well, but how do you feel when your opponent casts end of turn Vampiric Tutor? You feel like you're going to live? You feel like you're going to be able to keep playing Magic the Gathering? How good do you feel? How good do you feel about an opponent going end of turn Vamp Tutor? I think you're dead. I think that the responses reflect this in the numbers. To have Vampiric Tutor number 1, Natural Order number 2. EOT Vamp. Crypt Rats just got better. They hate it. It's Vampiric Tutor. This costs 1 mana. This costs 4 mana. This finds anything. The best card this can find is like, well, we'll come back to it. That card's on the list somewhere. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing from Visions is? I saw Uktabi Orangutan. I saw Mana War, Shrieking Drake, Fire Blast, Crypt Rats, Summer Bloom, Squandered Resources, Tithe, City of Solitude, Funeral Charm, Elephant Grass. I don't remember what I put. Oh no, I do remember what I put. I do. It's Quirion Ranger. Yeah, it's Quirion Ranger. People play Impulse. People play Necromancy. Elephant Grass is a bum card. It's Quirion Ranger. Quirion Ranger is a Magic card that a lot of people have in their mind as a card that only sees play in the most aggressive Gaia's Cradle mono green decks, or like elves or whatever. And while that is true, this card is so fucked up. Again, good in those hoof decks, good in Nadu decks, good in the Cradle Control style decks. This card just kills people dead. It does some messed up things. I don't know if you've played this card. I should probably get it in front for everybody to see. Also, not to mention, there are some combos that you can set up with this card, especially involving Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. 1 green for a 1/1 elf. Return a forest you control to your owner's hand. Untap target creature. Activate only once each turn. Yeah, this card does something that is illegal. Yeah. Also, so fucking like there is a variant of this in Scrib Ranger. 1 is quite a bit less than 2, and yeah, yeah, this card's wild. It's Quirion Ranger. So again, a card that does show up occasionally, but people they're not putting the respect on this card's name. Off to Portal. We're making great time, I think. I don't know. Best card from Portal. Actual factual Portal. Portal is kind of funny because I think people may be a little mixed up on what cards are actually in Portal. Like, as a first printing. Cruel Tutor? Fire Imp? I'm just naming cards that have won tournaments. Jungle Lion, can't intercept. Last Chance, Mobilize, Omen, Personal Tutor, Lava Axe, Sorceress Sight, Sylvan Tutor. I don't think you people are taking this serious. Wood Elves? Skeletal Crocodile? Wood Elves, Boiling Seas, Personal Tutor. All right, chat. I'm going to let you vote. Because you've narrowed it down to 2 cards. Do you think that it is the best card in Portal is either Personal Tutor or Wood Elves? These are the 2 cards you have picked. Personal Tutor, Wood Elves. Personal Tutor, Wood Elves, Elves, Personal Tutor, Tutor, Personal, Elves, Wood Elves is a classic, but it's Personal Tutor. Tutor is not good. Is Wood Elves good? But should Elves? The Toots? What is the Green Stone Rain? Winter's Grasp? Personal Tutor. Wood Elves has Rebecca Gay art. Unfortunately, that does not factor into the viability of this card. I've only ever cast Wood Elves. I'm starting to feel like I'm playing a different game from anybody else. Primeval? It's not Primeval Force. It's not Last Chance. Fuck, chat. Come on. All right, I'm stopping you here. Let's count the elves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's count the personal tutors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, sorry, 11. It's personal tutor. You're voting for personal tutor. And you're putting Wood Elves as number 2. Okay. I need to have a big disclaimer that says as determined by chat. Come on? What do you mean come on? It's personal tutor. Personal tutor is so bad, but also it's fucking Wood Elves. Personal tutor has admittedly gotten a lot better. Personal tutor has gotten a lot better with the inclusion of people just playing more baubles, like Citadel Storm, playing it in Doomsday, playing it in just like actual factual Storm is also pretty good. You know, it's certainly not a great Magic card, but it's, you know, fine. Now, here's the fun part. What is the best card you're not playing from Portal? It's not Hulking Goblin. I would wager that I am likely the only person to have played Hulking Goblin in a Canlander deck of sorts in the past, well, maybe 10 years. Volcanic Hammer, Goblin Bully, Sorceress Sight, Venerable Monk. Yeah, it's Sorceress Sight. I think peaks are pretty good. Obviously, Gataxian Probe is messed up for a variety of reasons, but I think actual factual peak is quite good. And there are decks that want to max out on the 1 mana cards that can draw cards to set up their combos with Doomsday, to set up their turns, to just replace itself. Sorcerer's Sight. It's just I have a very funny Sorcerer's Sight story, by the way. I know that this is probably not the place to be talking about a funny story where this card sucked ass, but I was against Canadian Highlander legend Brett Frankson. I was playing Mono White Death and Taxes. He was playing Doomsday. This man was on a tear with Doomsday. I just also want people to know that at this time, the points in Doomsday were Black Lotus, Ancestral Recall, and Doomsday. So, Doomsday was pretty good. You know, it was pretty good. Game 3, he's trying to kill me. I got lethal on the board. But I also have, yes, as I believe Jaded Trekkie has heard this story, I have a True Believer. True Believer is a 2-mana 2/2 that says you have Shroud. Brett casts Doomsday, goes to draw off the top of his pile, uses the only cantrip in his hand, which is Sorcerer's Sight. Sorcerer's Sight cannot target me as it only targets an opponent, and I am not a legal target. He cannot draw the card to combo kill me. I kill him with my fucking True Believer. Are you a believer now? You have Shroud. Cool card. I'll play that card in pre-modern too. Weatherlight. Primeval should be in top 3. Can I introduce you to another large green creature with Primeval in its name? All right, what's the best from Weatherlight? Doomsday? Abeyance? Aberoth? Wanvuli Ooze. What do we got here, folks? I'm going slow through this set. There's a lot of bangers here for sure. Mindstone, Wanvuli Ooze, Null Rod, Gemstone Mine, Striped Bears, Phyrexian Furnace. Looks like we got a lot of people saying Doomsday. I'm going to put down Doomsday. Number 2 is interesting. What do we think number 2 is, chat? Orcish Settlers? Is that Nelson's alt account? Mindstone, Abeyance, Mindstone, Nullrod. Sleight of Hand is not from Weatherlight. Sleight of hand is from Portal Second Age. Mind Stone. Null Rod. Number 2 is Null Rod. It's Scorched Ruins. I hate to break it to some of you, but yeah, Null Rod does not really see Canadian Highlander play. Gemstone Mine. Buried Alive. Folks, it looks like it's a toss-up here. I mean, again, this is your vote. This is your vote. So it's up to you. Buried Alive, Buried Alive, Buried Alive. I'm going to use my powers to say that Null Rod does not count because nobody plays Null Rod. But you can pick something else. We can have Buried... It looks like it's Buried Alive and Mind Stone. So I'm going to count those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Buried Alive. 9 for Buried Alive. 10 for Buried Alive. Mind Stone, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 for Mind Stone. 8 for Mind Stone. 10 for Buried Alive. I'm going to give it to Buried Alive. For what it's worth, I believe the correct answer is Abeyance or Gemstone Mine. But my pick for the best card of the set is Gemstone Mine. I think Gemstone Mine is correct. Doomsday is cool and all. Abeyance is good. Mind Stone is fine. But it's Gemstone Mine. Gemstone Mine is so... This card does not do... You are not allowed to do this. You are not allowed to make this kind of card. You're telling me that for the first 3 turns, I get perfect mana, and then you just add to Threshold for Cabal Ritual? That you put yourself in the graveyard so I get to cast Yogwill and replay it? There's no card that does what Doomsday does. Yeah, but do you always want to do what Doomsday does do? You know how you cast a triple black card? Boom. Gemstone Mine. Yeah, Doomsday sees less play than mine. Which is fine. A card can see less play. They're like, if we just went off play rates, the best card would be, I don't know, some dog shit card from like Edge of Eternities or whatever. It's Gemstone Mine, baby. It's Gemstone Mine. Now, the best card you're not playing. What do you think the best card you're not playing is from Weatherlight? I think this is a fun one. I can't remember what I picked. This is great. I just cannot remember what I picked. Argivian Find, Aura of Silence, Scorched Ruins, Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper? Get out of here with that Jeremy White ass card. No, I picked a good card. Probably. I don't actually remember what I picked. What did I pick? I'm scrolling through this list and oh no, I remember. Yeah, I picked Buried Alive. Something that we will see as we go through the best card you're not playing. Buried Alive sees minimal play. Not widespread play. It's very rarely does it show up, but it occasionally shows up. But Buried Alive is like a pretty powerful Magic card that I would love to see show up more. Because it sets up a combo kill. Like it is 3 mana, but it sets up a fucking combo. Like an actual factual, hey, if I put one piece into play, you lose with no ability to respond or do anything proper. Like to be able to deal with this. But you could also just put into play, you know, your Archon, your Iona, whatever. Like, underrated Magic card. Underrated Magic card. Would love to see this card show up a little bit more. Cool combos that you can... One thing that I like about this card as well is that when people think of Reanimator, right? They think of like, oh, well, all I need is Entomb plus Reanimate and they're dead. If you've played against Reanimator or with Reanimator, you know that's not true. In fact, the strength of current Reanimator is that you have to deal with some of their more mid-range cards as well that are also good to reanimate. And the fact that they can reanimate over and over and over again, and their disruption is just cheaper or it's free, right? Like the fact that your Reanimator deck can be like, oh, I solituded your creature and then I reanimated Solitude, or oh, you killed my Barrowgoyf, well, I brought Barrowgoyf back, or oh, wouldn't you know it, I cast an Abhorrent Oculus, you killed it, then I brought back Abhorrent Oculus. Not to mention your cards like Animate Dead, Dance of the Dead, Reanimate, Necromancy can target their things, right? It's that's the strength of Reanimator, is that you're not a one-trick pony anymore. And typical Reanimator decks don't actually have the combo plan. Buried Alive plus Reanimate or Animate Dead or Dance the Dead, and for the sake of this, I'm going to pick Animate or Dance the Dead because they're 2 mana, and I'm not going to just try to show the most broken spread, but let's say 5 mana. 5 mana, 2 cards win the game is pretty good. Right? You can set up like a Necrotic Ooze pile. You could set up a, like a Reanimation Chain with Metamorphosis Fanatic. You could set up a, the Mimeoplasm pile. You can set up you could also just set up a fair pile that does the reanimation thing twice, right? This could be like Metamorphosis Fanatic plus another card plus like Priest of Fell Rites in the graveyard, or you could do like a what's its name, a Colossal Dread Reaver combo or whatever, or you could just set up like Anger plus Friends. Yeah, good card. Anyways, Tempest. Ah, fuck, I did it again. Shift, what is it? Shift Control T. All right, damn, he's so good. 3 mana is just so much mana not to impact the board. It's called Dark Ritual. It's Dark Ritual. Ancient Tomb. This one's going to be fun. Ancient Tomb. Reanimate. Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb and Wasteland. Wasteland. Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb. Tomb then Reanimate. Ancient Tomb. Reanimate. We're going to have to hold it to a vote, chat. We're going to have to hold it to a vote. It sounds like y'all have picked Reanimate and Ancient Tomb, while also ignoring some of the other fucked up cards in this set. So I'll give you tell you what. I'm going to go and pee, and you can argue amongst yourselves. And when I come back, I want to see a consensus. Yeah, there's also Intuition. The amount of busted cards in the set it's pretty high. Sorry I'm late, folks. I had the... Anyways. Okay, did you come to a consensus? Oh, God. Essence Drain. All right, I'm going to count all the tombs, and I'm going to count all the reanimates. No, we did not. Fuck. Come on. Wasteland, Tomb, and Reanimate. All right, I'm going to be the decider, folks. This is me. This is me. Are you ready? Actually, it's better if I just reveal what my best card was. Because the answer is Wasteland. Wasteland literally defines this format. There are more games decided by Wasteland than basically any other cards in the format. It goes in every deck, more or less. It combo kills. It is just it's a card that changes how you build, not just how you build your deck, but how other people build your deck. It is a card that we have been discussing for it to be pointed for decades. It has been pointed before, but literally got Wasteland. I'm going to bust out this analogy again. Wasteland is GSC Snorlax. It is the fucking best to ever do it. But we're never going to point it because it would actively like work against the health of the format to restrict how many Wastelands are running around. We have made drastic changes to try and prevent people from just Wasteland locking others while still giving them access to Wasteland. Wasteland is like one of the great equalizers. It's fucked up. It is the best card in this set. The second best card is Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb is cheating. Reanimate's really good. Don't get me wrong. Reanimate is a messed up magic card. But it's Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb cheats. How much mana does a land need to add for it to be broken? 2. Why? Because that's twice as much as 1. Twice as much as 1. Reanimate's quite good. I think you'd put Reanimate at 3. But it's just so good. Now, can you guess what the best card you're not playing is from Tempest? We've got a lot of options here. Muscle Sliver, Bottle Gnomes, Corpse Dance, Miri's Guile. Is it Reanimate? It's Wasteland again. Lotus Petal, Blood Pet, Guile, Modern Guile, Earthcraft, Capsize. Some interesting picks here. All good ones. Tempest is unfortunately a banger. By unfortunate, I mean like it's pretty good. Zangief, Cursed Scroll. Nah, peep this. It's Grindstone. It's Grindstone. It's a part of a 2-card combo that wins the game that is all colorless mana that happens to be a 1-mana artifact. In a format where there's very little counterplay running around. Anyways, what is Canlander? 1v1 singleton competitive. No ban lists. You can play Power 9. We use a points list instead. So you can play Ancestral Recall or Black Lotus. You can't play both. Think of it like Cube Constructed. It's dope. Most importantly, it's not Commander. Yeah, Painter Serving Grindstone, underrated combo. People have started to kind of roll out and play it a bit more here and there. It's just very funny that for a while, Grindstone, like I don't know if people really know what happened to Grindstone in our format. Why Grindstone? Do you know why Grindstone, like Painterstone, got pushed out of the format? Why people stopped playing it? Also, Amy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. I hope you had a good stream. We are going through every single set in Magic the Gathering history, like every release with mechanically unique cards. And we are ranking the best card in the set for Canadian Highlander. I call it Slop Sundays. It's another sloppy Sunday. Yeah, Grindstone like kind of stopped seeing play because people were just playing Emrakul. There were more Emrakul decks running around. You had people playing... They realized that they could just play an Emrakul to not lose to the Grindstone decks. Which is very funny to say, but they were like, it's 1 out of 100. What's the worst that can happen? It was Emrakul decks Emrakul would pop up in hoof strategies as well. With the printing of the Xenagos, because people would Tooth and Nail Entwine, find Xenagos Emrakul and kill. Omnitel, like as Blue Moon started to see play, Omnitel started popping up. As well as some of the like Tin Finsy strategies. It's just people were playing these cards that shuffled themselves back in. And then they're like, well, also there's just so much cheap removal now. A Braid got printed. That was a big printing too. It's just very funny. Oh, hey, Amy, how you doing? Yeah, Grindstone. We're talking Magic cards. It's great. I'm getting my chat to argue with themselves and me. It's beautiful. For instance, best card from Stronghold. Go. What do you think? What do you think? We got some standout cards here. Mox Diamond. Best card you're not playing is Tortured Existence. Mana Leak. Mox Diamond. Mox Diamond. Mox Diamond. Dream Halls. Jesus. Ensnaring Bridge. Mox. Fling. 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 Mox Diamond. It's Mox Diamond. All right. Everybody is saying Mox Diamond. So I'm going to put Mox Diamond as the best card here. And now you got to tell me, what do you think the second best card is? Mana Leak, Shock, Hermit Druid, Mana Leak, Mana Leak, Mana Leak. Looks like y'all are comfortably placing Mana Leak as number 2. Yeah, Hermit Druid is in this. Mox Diamond number 2, Mana Leak number 1. That's... Look, I'm not here to make enemies. Especially when somebody shares my correct opinion. Yes, Mana Leak is the best card in this set. It's actually Mana Leak. It's not Mox Diamond. And you know how I feel about Mox Diamond. You know how I feel about Mox Diamond. I play Mox Diamond everywhere. Everywhere. I play Mox Diamond with my 8-land decks. Why is the Mox Diamond... Why is the Mox Diamond quote is just me saying, fuck you, Mox Diamond. Is it quote 69? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the amount of Mox Diamonds... This is not because of all the times I've had Mox Diamond without a land. Mox Diamond's broken. Don't get me wrong. This card cheats. It adds for Tolarian Academy. It's good, but it's just not great. Well, I mean, it's not great. It's not as widespread as free to play as Mana Leak. Mana Leak is also busted. Mana Leak is what if you printed Counterspell, but only required you to pay 1 blue mana. Like, I think people don't realize how powerful Mana Leak is. If you're not playing 4 Mana Leaks in your Cobblade deck, you're just wrong. You know? It's Mana Leak. Now, What do you think the best card you're not playing from Stronghold is? This one's going to be a banger. Shock, Mulch, Ensnaring Bridge, Ruination, Intruder Alarm, Constant Mists, Intruder Alarm, Wall of Blossoms, Bridge, Evacuation, Mind Games. All right, 2 people already got it. It's Intruder Alarm. Another card that I am shocked that we have not seen more people build around. I mean, this card's like a meme, right? A lot of the cards that people are mentioning do see play. Wall of Blossoms, Hermit Druid, Constant Mist you could maybe put, but I don't actually think Constant Mist is like that great. More on that as we go through this game, the slop. But Intruder Alarm, there are so many combos with Intruder Alarm. And a lot of those combos also use other cards at 3, meaning that like tutoring for Intruder Alarm off your Drift of Phantasms or whatever. Pretty easy to do. You could obviously set it up with Moonblessed Cleric. Yeah, can't put Ruination because people play Ruination like pretty consistently. I'm an enjoyer of shocks, and even I recognize that like shock proper is not what it used to be. Volrath Shapeshifter is interesting. That's an interesting Magic card. It's an underexplored combo as well, but yeah. Intruder Alarm. Exodus. Best card in Exodus. Hit me up. What do we got here? What do we got? We got Carnophage. Worst card to start off with. We have City of Traders. We have Culling the Weak. Forbid. Hatred. Keeper of the Mind, Oath of Druids, Price of Progress, Mana Bond. Holy smokes. Scryfall, don't do this to me. Not today. Obvious answer is City or Oath of Druids. Pop has to be Price, Progress. Culling the Weak, too good for best card you're not playing. Soul Warden. Price. You know, I think I should change my answer the more I'm thinking about it. Because it looks like we have a majority for Price of Progress with City of Traders in second. I'm curious about how this plays out. Let's see. How do I feel about Grolub? I do love the artwork of Grolub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For Pop, 11. And then for City, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like we've got Price of Progress, 8 Price of Progress, and then City of Traders. Now, I did initially put City of Traders, but level with me, I forgot about Price of Progress. I forgot about Price of Progress. Yeah, it's Price of Progress. City of Traders does some broken stuff, for sure. But I think Pop is just like pound for pound one of the strongest cards that you can play in the format. It's just so punishing. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's not Forbid. Sleight of Hand spoiled? I'm banning your ass. Yeah, all right. The best card from Portal. Oh, the best card from Portal Second Age is Sleight of Hand. Ooh. Oh no, it's surprise. Oh, it's ruined. Oh no. Fuck. There was so much tension. Yeah. So what do you think the best card you're not playing from Exodus is? Tension D's nuts. If you have tension in D's nuts, then you need to talk to somebody. Sonic Burst, Reclaim. You know, they printed a Reclaim that is free that can also target your opponent's cards, right? Oath of Druids, Cataclysm or Hatred. Dying on your Forbid Hill. I almost put Forbid, but then I realized, no, I like winning matches of Magic, contrary to my record in the finals. It's Mind Over Matter, baby. Mind Over Matter. Have you read this card? It wins the game. You know what you do with Mind Over Matter? You cast it, and then you discard a card to untap the Tolarian Academy. You just tap to cast it. Then you tap your One Ring, and then you go infinite. It's a card that adds a disgustingly large amount of mana, goes infinite like 5 different ways. Camera is blocking text. Well, that sounds like a skill issue. No, it's not. I'm right here. What, you're blocking this? If you don't know what Mind Over Matter does, you might be a redneck. Because you're certainly not a blue deck. Underrated Magic card. I'm shocked that it doesn't see play. Mind Over Matter sees like really, really, really rarely like does it see play. I get it. It's 6 mana, but this is blue mana. That's tapping your Tolarian Academy once, dog. All right, everybody, we got to talk about Portal Second Age, even though the whole thing is fucked and spoiled. Hey, everybody, what do you think the best card from Portal Second Age is? There's really only 2 picks. There's Sleight of Hand and Goblin Matron, and one of them's blue. It's Sleight of Hand. Or is it Sea Drake? Or is it Sylvan Yeti? All right. Yeah, come on. This one will be a gimme. But what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Temporal Manip? Tree Monkey? I do like Una Fricker's Tree Monkey. That monkey is very cute. Goblin General? This whole Portal Second Age thing is just, it's canned. It's in the dirt. It's temporal manipulation. And that's mostly just as a commentary on that there aren't enough decks trying to take advantage of Time Walks. There's just not enough decks looking to take advantage of Time Walks, especially with the printing of, what's it called? Mistrise Village. And I'm not just talking about like Scapeshift turns or whatever. Like there's just, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a larger version of Seeker Walk that looks to dip into the 5 mana. We haven't seen more of the like blue-green deck pull into them. Just a card that we haven't seen enough of. And a style of card, right? Like Time Warp obviously came before this, but Simic Slaw plays Time Warps? Yeah. We need more. All right. Urza's Saga. This one might be a little easy. Because, you know, it's Urza's Saga. What do you think the best card from Urza's Saga is? Wheeler, everybody will say something other than Tolarian Academy. Yeah, I'm gonna help them out. I'm gonna help them out. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you folks out here. It's Tolarian Academy. But what's the second best card from Urza's Saga? We got some contenders. We got Back to Basics. That's a pretty good Magic card. We got Gaia's Cradle. We got Duress. We got Exhume. There's Goblin Lackey. Crop Rod is Urza's Legacy. I mean, I think I know what the actual number 2 is, but I want you to vote, chat. Gamble, Gilded Drake, Cradle. Tell you what, as a further extension of my goodwill, I'm going to narrow it down between Duress, Gaia's Cradle, and Yawgmoth's Will. Oh my goodness, I'm full of Diet Coca-Cola. Apologies. Tinker is not in this set. Tinker is in Urza's Legacy, so is Mother of Ruins. No, Tinker wasn't in this set. Tinker is in... Voltaic Key was also not in this set. Or no, it was. Never mind. Yawgwill, Yawgwill, Duress, Duress, Yawgwill, Duress, 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 Cradle, Cradle, Will, Duress, Show and Tell. Looks like folks are saying Duress. I believe that is the correct pick. Duress is broken. It's so good. Duress is so good. Gaia's Cradle is very strong, but like Duress, if you are playing black, you should realistically be playing Duress. You can make a decision not to play Inquisition of Kozilek. I think that's something that, while I wouldn't do it, I don't think is laughable or anything. I've ran into decks that are only playing Thoughtseize or Duress, and that's fine. Duress is so messed up. Duress is like maybe a bit too good, but also just like kind of a perfect Magic card in a way, right? Like, how do you... When Duress is good, it's really good. When Duress is bad, it's not great, but also still has some game, especially as we've seen decks kind of expand the type of cards that they're playing, right? As we've seen more enchantments that create bodies or pressure, artifacts that create bodies or pressure. You always play Thoughtseize and then you play Duress. Wait, fuck. You didn't see that. What do you think the best card you're not playing is from this set? Gamble, Smokestack, Meltdown, Shivan Gorge, Ill-Gotten Gains. I do love Iggy. Guma? I do like Guma. Where's the Guma? What is Channel Mirror? Channel Mirror is casting the spell Channel and then playing Lich's Mirror, which says that if you would lose the game, instead you shuffle all your permanents and you in your hand, you draw 7 cards and your life total is reset to 20, which does not stop the persistent effect of Channel, meaning that you can channel, pay a bunch of life, effectively kill yourself. The replacement effect will say, but you have all that mana floating. Anyways, it's Sneak Attack. Let me tell you, I played Timmy Tinker recently, and playing Timmy Tinker, for those that don't know, is a deck that looks to just like tinker into Darksteel Monolith, or now the Planetarian of Wan Shi Tong, and play these big idiots, right? You cast your Emrakul, you cast your Eldrazi or whatever. I am shocked that people are not playing. Sneak Attack is just really not played. It's not like, hold on. It's just does not show up. Yes, the Wan Shi Tong of Wan Shi Tong's Mysterious Library Blast. Sneak Attack. Some Grixis Reanimator decks play it, but looking at the Canadian Highlander Winners Archive, there are only 5 decks out of God, how many decks? How do I even see how many decks you have? They won't tell me. Does anybody know how to Moxfield better than I? The point being, 5 decks out of all of the decks on this set. That's for a card that's as powerful as Sneak Attack. Not to mention we have like Through the Breach, and there's another Sneak Attack variant from oh, hi Mulder. Another Sneak Attack variant from Edge, right? Hi, Mulder. Where'd the mysterious blast meme come from? Joe Biden. Hi. Hi. Yeah? Yeah, you alright? You a little cold? I've got all the windows open trying to air out the house. It smells like cat. Yeah, I need to get a little bit of that. That was loose. Yeah? Meow. Okay. I just want to know how many decks are on an individual account. That's it. I mean, if I view as text, is there a way? The Bubba. The Bubba. Yeah, I'm a little worried about her. She's been an extra old lady recently. Yeah? You an extra old lady? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Urza's Legacy. Any thoughts for Urza's Legacy, folks? Yeah, unfortunately, she is 19 years old, going on 20. That would be Tinker, Mother of Ruins, and Crop Rotation. Cloud of Fairies, Tinker, Welder, Bone Shredder. You realize I'm saying the word Tinker, right? Tinker than Mum. Probably Tinker, but I like Crop Rot. And then Avalanche Riders, Tinker, Defense Grid. It's Tinker. Come on, don't overthink it. It's Tinker. Have you played with this card? I've been playing a lot with this card. This card's disgusting. This card is so gross. And they've proven to us that they're willing to keep printing good cards to tinker into. Tinker is better than Cloud of Fairies? Yeah, it's yeah, it's Tinker. But what's the second best card? Because I think there is some genuine conversation to be had about the second best card. We got some options here. Crop Rotation. Formerly pointed magic card. Finds Tolarian Academy, Urza Saga, Strip, Dark Depths, Krakus, whatever you need, right? We have Grim Monolith. Unfair magic card, adds a shitload of mana. Also, if anybody has a German foil Grim Monolith and wants to sell it, please sell it to me so I can buy it and then give Angel my non-foil copy. Please, I'm begging you. We've got Mother of Runes, one of the best white one drops of all time. It is wild that we have seen the release of Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls, cards that are just not real, and yet Mum there's still a conversation for Mum being number one in that conversation in that grouping, or number two, right? Like Mum. And certainly in the top 3. That's wild. This card just is unreal. Phyrexian Maid Cafe back for the 20th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Memory Jar. As a jar enjoyer, that card is not very good. Memory Jar is not that good. In Canlander. It's not great. Crop Rot, Grim Monolith. It's Mom or Monolith. Let's hold it to a vote, chat. What do you think it is? Crop Rotation, Grim Monolith, Unearth? Come on. Deeply unserious. I think Unearth is very good, but let's be real here. You think Unearth is better than Mother of Ruins and Crop Rotation and Grim Monolith? I'm letting people... Because the best card we aren't playing is Unearth? No. Do you want to guess what the best card... Here, tell you what then. Let's figure out what the best card we're not playing is. Mother of Runes? Nope, you're making fun of the Canadian accent. I'm sending you to gay baby jail for 20 years. Phyrexian Reclamation, Treetop Village, Rancor, Goblin Welder? No, none of you... You're not getting it. Defense of the Heart? No. Snap? No. Frantic Search? No. Tinker? No, Tinker was the best card. It's Fairy Conclave. It's Fairy Conclave. This bad boy steals the initiative and the monarchy, chips planeswalkers like no other, pushes damage for a very low cost that happens to be evasive, and pretty good with ninjas. Cam is now hiding the right columns. Well, then you just have to use your imagination. Operath, you can hang out somewhere. I don't know. Avalanche Riders? That costs 4 mana. Don't worry. We'll get to Goblin Settler. Starter 99 is coming up. Goblin Settler will have its time in the sun. So what do you think the second best card is? Let me look at what people said. Let's see. We have Mother, Mom. I'm counting moms. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 for Mum. 13. 12 for Mum. Let's go with Crop Rot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What did I say for Mom? I think it's Mom. I think it's Mother of Runes. Which I don't hate. I don't hate that as number 2. I think I might put Crop Rotation, but obviously it finds Tolarian Academy. But I don't think Mother of Runes is that bad. I said 12, 13 for Mum. Why is there a loading circle? Why do you care? What are you talking about? It's not there. Because it's Angel's camera. I thought I turned it off as soon as I was done last night's stream. All right, here we go. Portal 3 Kingdoms, baby. Portal 3 Kingdoms. White people are going crazy for talking about how they're Chinese online. So now it's time for you to prove it by selecting the best card from Portal 3 Kingdoms. Capture of Zhengzhou. Imperial Seal. Riding the Dilu Horse. Imperial Recruiter. Imp Seal. Imp Recruiter. Capture. Damn, we got a 3-way tie here. We got a 3-way tie. And by that, I mean there are no other good cards in this set. There's basically no other good cards in the set. All right, let me do a count here. Let me do a count. Get your votes in, chat. Get your votes in. For Imp Seal, we have... Oh, fuck it, reset. All right. Nitro Dog for the 18th month. Welcome back. Portal 3 choices. Thank you so much for all the support. Good meme. Glad to have you. Good to see how you doing. How you been? Woo. C. Sun. Yi. All right. I am going to count for Imperial Recruiter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's a lot for recruiter. Imp Seal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? 12! That means Imperial Recruiter wins. Wouldn't it be easier to do a survey? No, because I came up with this idea like yesterday. Isn't this more fun? Isn't this more enjoyable? I PsyOp for the full year. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? 12 dozen egg. That's so many eggs. Thank you so much for all the support. Unfortunately, you were all wrong. It's Imperial Seal. Yeah. It's Vamp Tutor at sorcery speed, which is not great, but also just ends the game. Obviously quite good in the Tinker decks, obviously quite good in the wider spreads of combo strategies. Imperial Recruiter is very good. Don't get me wrong. I legit considered putting Imperial Recruiter as the best card you're not playing, just to be like, hey, you know you can play this outside of like creature combo decks, right? Now, what do you think my best card you're not playing is? Three Visits? People play that bad boy. Zodiac Rat? Oh, Empty City Ruse. Warrior's Oath. Peng Tong Young Phoenix. Sun Chun Lord of Wu? 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 Or how do you do it? It's Wu, right? Wu? Wu? Not borrowing 100,000 arrows. Capture of Zhengzhou? No. Chat. Wilco's right. It's Loyal Retainers. Loyal Retainers, for those of you that don't know. 2 and a white for a 1/1 Human Advisor. You sack it and return target legendary creature card from your graveyard to play only during your turn and before attackers are declared. Pretty straightforward. This is a underplayed Magic card as a reanimation piece. You don't play this necessarily as with like, you know, you're not playing this when you're like, oh boy, I'm going to bring back Gristlebrand. You're playing this to bring back Safi Eriksdottir. You're playing this to bring back or Carnage or a creature to loop and end the game with. I can also set up, Heliod if you really want to. If you want to play a Malira combo deck, you could also do that. Yeah, underrated Magic card that's only going to get better as they continue to create more broken legendary creatures. What if we brought back Lumra and turned our shifting woodlands into the retainers? Oh. Woo! That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice with it. On to Urza's Destiny. I fucking did it again. Urza's Destiny, folks. Now, Urza's Destiny is shockingly terrible. This set is so bad. This set is not good. There are some okay cards. Academy Rector. People are saying Academy Rector. Yogg Bargain. Bubbling Muck? No. Surely not. We got Academy Rector. Opposition. Replenish. Yavimaya Hollow. This set is really bad. It's really bad. Thank God nobody said Metalworker. We are finally beyond the point where people look at Metalworker and they're like, I can make it happen. I can do this. Plow Under. All right. Yeah, Masticore. Extruder. Teven Magpie. Thran Dynamo. Looks like everybody was saying Academy Rector. So what do you think the second best card in the set is? Second best card in the set. Treachery is a good one. Raphellos, yeah. Replenish, Yogg Bargain. Replenish, Treachery. Raphellos, Replenish. Yavimaya Elder, that's what's up. Junk Diver, Yavimaya Hollow, Opposition, Raphellos. I think the most people... I think Replenish has popped up a lot for some reason. I'm going to put Replenish because it looks like a lot of you think it's Replenish. So you're all wrong. It's Raphellos. Neither of these cards see widespread play. There are Academy Rector decks that can pop up from time to time, for sure. Sandy B, obviously. I love myself an Academy Rector. Let's be real here. You said Raphellos? Like, yeah, 2 or 3 people said Raphellos. Most people that said Raphellos also said Raphellos for best card you're not, or sorry, for the best card you're not playing, or like number 2 slot. Raphellos is a 2-mana card that gives you 6 mana on turn 3. It is a 2-mana mana dork that if they don't kill it, you get to win the game. That's pretty good. It is a little narrow where you play it, right? Obviously, the Hoof or the mono green ramp decks, like the Eldrazi decks or Elves. But like, dog, it's 2 mana. It's a 2 mana mana dork that gets you so much mana, so much fucking mana. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Best card you're not playing. We got a lot of good cards here. We got Yavimaya Hollow, Yogg Bargain, Treachery, Caltrops? No, it's not Caltrops. Yeah, I'm older. Wow. Wow. Pattern of Rebirth, Opposition, Manticore. No, it's Apprentice Necromancer. It's Apprentice Necromancer. This is a 2-mana 1/1 creature that has a pay a black, tap, sack it, return a creature from your graveyard to play. The creature gains haste, you sack it at the beginning of the next end step. This card's messed up. I am so shocked at how little this sees play. Like, like what? It's just like, I look at this card and I'm like, yeah, I get that you can kill it, right? It's just got 1 toughness. But what happens if they don't kill it? And congratulations, you get instant speed reanimation that also just gives the thing haste. That lets you also reanimate stuff like Emrakul. Obviously, it's quite good with stuff like Archon of Cruelty, or Gristlebrand or whatever. But like bringing back an Emrakul, bringing back a World Spine Worm, you just fucking kill them. Trench Gorge, yeah, like they're dead. They're just dead. Combo killing this with Hermit Druid, also just dead. It's so good. It is so good. I am shocked that more people aren't playing this card. Returns back, yeah, gets back your Hulk and then kills the Hulk. This may come up later. Okay, starter 1999, everybody's favorite set. What do you think the best card from starter 1999? We got such standouts like Dakmor Ghoul, Goblin Settler, Grim Tutor, Sea Eagle. It's Grim Tutor? Yes, it's Grim Tutor. This is the only one of these cards that sees play, with Goblin Settler being the second one. It's Grim Tutor. Grim Tutor sees play. You play Grim Tutor in your combo decks that don't care about your life total too much. It's 3 mana, but it's, you know, Grim Tutor. I've cast the Tidings in this format quite a bit. But, you know, it's a 5 mana draw 4. You know the One Ring only costs 4 mana, right? Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? In Jotter? Did I say in Jotter, or did somebody in chat say in Jotter? Oh, Dr. Chillbrains. In Jotter. In Jotter. In Jotter is really good. No, the best card you're not playing is just Goblin Settler. I actually, this is mostly from playing the Blink deck. I would like to see more work done on Blink strategies. Because, like, Blink cards are kind of fucked. And once you free yourself from the shackles of Time Walk, and you finally let Triple Mox White Plume Adventurer into your heart, dog. Isn't Blink Flavor of the Month with Airbending? That set came out 2 days ago. We haven't even had enough time to get a glimpse of what people are doing. I mean, yeah, people are excited to play Blink, but like, going to become the flavor of the month? I gotta imagine people will try it. I thought Blink was the flavor of the 72-hour period. Yeah, it started in 99. Now we're getting into some heaters. Mercadian Masques. Best card from Mercadian Masques. What do you got? We got some absolute dog shit in here. But we have some bangers too. I'm seeing Snuff Outs. I'm seeing Gush. I'm seeing Unmask. I'm seeing Rishi P. Saprazan Scary. No, it's not that frightening. High Market. Oh, High Market. How's your sex life? I think we're going to have to narrow this down to Gush, Rashad Port, and Snuff Out. Food Chain. Bribery? Maybe in the best card you're not playing. No, I think my best card you're not playing for this set is so fucking great. All right. Keep it coming. Snuff Out, Gush, and Port. Snuff Out, Gush, and Port. Those are the 3 I'm going to give you. Or I guess Gush, Port, Snuff Out. Have a good one, Clockwork. Thieves Auction. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. We're cutting it off. I'm cutting you off. You're off the force. Let's look at the Gushers. 1. You can't say between the two. You gotta commit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 11, 12. 12 for Gush. Let's go with Snuff Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bloodhound. No. 6. Some of these cards aren't from this set. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's Snuff Out. You voted for Snuff Out with Gush in second. Unfortunately, your Schadenport found dead in an alleyway. CC Pyro for the 14th month. I think Barrowgoyf. Unfortunately, you can't snuff out a Barrowgoyf, but this card's still pretty good. It is indeed Snuff Out. My pick was Snuff Out. Snuff Out is so good. It's free. I mean, it's 4 life, but who cares? You'll attack with your Barrowgoyf and you'll get it back. Yeah, it's Snuff Out. I love Gush. I think Gush could be in the best card you're not playing, which is really funny. More people need to play Gush. It's broken. But Snuff Out is so good. Snuff Out is so good. It's just more proactive. I already clicked on this fucker. You're never getting my best card you're not playing. It's Reverent Mantra. You're never getting this. You are never... Honor System, if you thought it was going to be Reverent Mantra... Honor System. Hit me with the Honor System. Oh my god, fucking Wilco got it? Alright, one person got it. But Wilco's been playing this format forever. That doesn't count. You're a Canlander sicko. You know that it's obviously Reverent Mantra. Never heard of it? Peep this shit. 3 and a white for an instant. You can exile a white card from your hand rather than pay its mana cost. Pick a color. All creatures gain protection from the color until end of turn. So, you can use this as a pitch... protect your creatures from getting mucked by combat damage. Like you can push damage with it, brave the elements. But get this shit, it's their creatures too. so if for some reason they're like, all right, I guess I'm gonna try to put counters with my Minskimbu on this. You're like, no, everything has pro red. I'm sorry, everything's got pro red, which means not only does this get bigger, but I can now block your entire board. Pretty good. Yeah, this card kills people. It's free. This shit's free. Even if you're casting it, 4 mana is obviously a lot of mana to spend. But think about it. The situations where you're playing like a white creature deck and you draw this. You don't even need to be mono white, but let's say you're playing mono white and you draw this and you don't have another white card that you want to pitch. You're going to have soul mana. You're going to have some extra colorless mana lying around to hard cast this. Yeah, this card's dope. This card's really good. Next is Rashadan Cutpurse for its participation in Popeye Stompy. Did you know there's a Popeye Stompy deck in pre-modern? It's got like Noetic Scales and every single Rashadan card. I'm gonna make another pre-modern order. I didn't talk about this. Check this shit out. You want to see my most recent pre-modern pickups? Here we go. You're not ready for this, by the way. You're not ready for these sick pre-modern pickups. Check this out. I got myself a copy of Benevolent Bodyguard that I think I actually didn't need because I think I have my playset. I haven't added my pre-modern collection to... my Mox Field. Show us the diamonds. Unfortunately, I will never buy a playset of Mox diamonds for pre-modern because I'm busy buying real diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. Aven Fogbringer. They only had one. This is a 4-mana 2/1 flying bird wizard from Judgment that says when it comes into play, you return a land to its owner's hand. You ever try locking somebody out with this in Riptide Laboratory? Pretty good. Favorite Blood Diamond owning streamer? No, I divorced him. Indentured Djinn. I got 2 copies of Indentured Djinn. There's a deck I'm making called Lucky Djinn. It's mono blue, black vice, boomerangs and shit. It's great. Indentured Djinn is 3 mana 4/4 flying Djinn that when it comes into play, each other player can draw up to 3 cards. 3 mana 4/4. That's tough to kill. And then I had to get a namesake card. You know I had to get a card named after me. I got the Monk Realist. The fucking 4 of the Monk Realists? 2 mana 1/1 when it comes into play, destroy target enchantment? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Never ever forget the Realist. Opposite to the Idealist. You know what's fucked up? Ed only, and this is not a bit, Ed only had Chinese copies of Monk Idealist. And I try to keep my pre-modern collection all English. But he only had Chinese copies of fucking Monk Idealist. And so when I was looking for the cards, I literally had this like, no, I mean it's great. It's just I didn't think it would be Chinese. Mr. Dr. Lewis for the 15th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you and good to see you. Do you want to talk about the best card from Nemesis now? Best card from Nemesis. What do you think? I think there's I was listening to that song, that album, the album that song, if this is the song that I think it is. This album bangs, by the way. Free Shavakadu. I don't know if anybody's listened to the full album. Where is it? Yari Yari Daze. Is there a second place after Days? First place is Days. Let's be real. The set is terrible. this. I forget. I forget the name of the song. The you know the one. Parallax enchantments. Parallax wave, best card you're not playing. We need to get the second best card. Parallax in second. Parallax at 2. Yeah, there's not much here. Flame Rift, no longer played. Core Haven, no longer played. Tanglewire. I guess Angel did play Tanglewire and demolish me yesterday. Mind you, I was on Shrines. Parallax Wave. P-Wave seems to be a pretty good call. There's like Seal of Cleansing and stuff. Tanglewire. Tell you what, it's between Tanglewire and Parallax Wave. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Tanglewire? Probably the Wave. Tanglewire. 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 Wave. Wire. Wave. 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 Tanglewire. Wire, 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 wire wave. I'm voting wire. It looks like more people have voted Tanglewire than Parallax Wave. So I'm going to put Tanglewire. For the record, I think that it is probably Tanglewire. 4 mana white cards. Tanglewire is not great, but it has huge high roll potential. And Tanglewire, like the 4 mana non-creature white cards are so tough to play in your deck. You just don't care about them. Not saying Parallax Wave is bad, but it's just you probably don't play it. I'm with her campaign ad, but it's the I'm with Wave. How do you like that 9-year-old political ad? Pretty good. Every so often somebody retweets that GIF. It looks like a jib jab made by Madonna. It's like Madonna dancing with like a Hillary Clinton jib jab. It's great. What do you think the best card you're not playing from Nemesis is? Huh? What do you mean, huh? All right, I'll find it. Hold on. But I have to do this off screen because people might think it's Madonna, Hillary Clinton. I'm surprised that you haven't seen this. Here we go. Oh, thank God. The audio is muted. Okay, here we go. The caption for this is Hillary gonna snatch that presidency, so watch out. She's a girl gone wild. You people have never seen this? You people have... How have you not seen this? This is a classic. It's a classic. Okay, hold on. Best card you're not playing? People said Mind Swords, Massacre, Skyshroud Claim, Parallax Tide. Ban everybody. Ban everybody who complains about my pronunciation of GIF. What's wrong with my pronunciation of GIF? Isn't that how it's pronounced? I mean, it can be pronounced either way. The important thing is, if I say GIF, you understand what I'm saying. Unlike how when she said, I'm not interested, you didn't understand that, and yet you persisted. You're with me, I'm with her. And by her, I mean Mulder. So I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Oh. Anyways, best card from Nemesis that you're not playing? Ensnare? Anybody know what Ensnare is? What made me start wearing glasses? Great question. You called it? Mog Salvage goes kind of hard too. Ensnare? Oh my God, you did call it. Yeah. So this is 3 and a blue for an instant. You can return 2 islands you control to your hand rather than play the spell's cost. You tap all creatures. This is a card that I considered playing in that mono blue mid-range deck. Just proactive, attack with your things, cast this for free, tap down your board, push for a ton of damage. What happened to Glasses Guy? Glasses Guy is still here. They never left. They did get put on a list though. I'm not going to tell you what kind of list, but they're on a list. Not the A list. You can also just use it to tap down their board. Like you swing in, they untap, play a haste card. You just tap down their board. You untap and kill them. Yeah, this card fucks. Kills people dead. Also, free spells are pretty good. Yeah, free spells are legit pretty good. They're on my block list. All right, tell you what, Angel. I'll give them a chance. They get one more shot. They're on block list. No, I think a rare Angel L. No, I'm going to stand by Angel, not just because it's the right thing to do, but also because she's principled enough to just hate people that have a gimmick. She's not a big enjoyer of the gimmick people. Oh, and she hates Ryu from Street Fighter, so that's a good combination. Speaking of Angel, let's talk about the best card from Prophecy. What do you think the best card from Prophecy is in Canadian Highlander? I'll give you a hint. I can't actually remember if there was a card that sees play. Like, Spore Frog has seen play. Rhystic Study has shown up here and there. We made a poll. Oh, yeah. I think the poll said Spore Frog, right? Foil. I'm going through the set. You can watch now. I'll give you a hint. People have not, nobody has said it yet. The poll said Spore Frog. So I can put Spore Frog here. What do you think the second best card is? People are going to be very upset when they realize just how wrong they are. Withdraw, Thrive, Rhystic Tutor. It's Rhystic Tutor. It's probably Abolish, Avatar of Woe, Rhystic Cave. It's Abolish. A lot of people are saying Abolish. I'm fine putting Abolish. So you were wrong. It's not Spore Frog. It is Rhystic Tutor. Rhystic Tutor, despite this card sucking, it sees regular tournament winning play. Rhystic Tutor sees regular, consistent tournament winning play across a variety of combo decks. Now, do I like that we have to play this card? No. But you know what people do all the time now? They tap out. They never pay the 2. They've tapped out, or they've kept up 1 mana. They're like, I have 1 mana, so I can bolt them if they play a creature. You can't pay the 2, though. You can't pay the 2. It's not going to happen. So unfortunately, it's Rhystic Tutor. But what do you think the best card you're not playing is? I think we actually already got... Oh, no, we didn't. Shit. I forgot. We didn't get it yet. It's not Darba. Although I have played Darba in Canadian Highlander before. Regrettably. Can I tell you, this is a legitimate play that I have made in Canadian Highlander. This was a long time ago when I was trying to build like all-in mono green Stompy. I went land Black Lotus Darba, and then I realized that I couldn't pay for it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's Flame Shot. It's Flame Shot. Flame Shot. 3 and a red for a sorcery. You can discard a mountain rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Deals 3 damage divided as you want among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures. Look, there's not that much to play here. there's not that much. And like the pitch of land type is a little bit more difficult to fulfill if you're not like a 2-color deck or a monocolor deck. But it is a free spell. It does let you divide some damage or kill a single creature. It could be foil. Foil is so fucking expensive. And people do play it occasionally in like Flying Men or whatever. But yeah, Prophecy is like, I don't want to be too much of a Debbie Downer. Prophecy is not a very good set. I think Abolish is the 3rd best card in this set. But I think more people, like I was playing Abolish. I've seen other people play Abolish. It's not that bad. Invasion. All right. Invasion's an interesting one. Because Invasion, you would assume that this card is good. Or this set is good. It's not. These cards have not aged super well. Yeah, Mulder, I'm closing the window and I'm going to turn on the heat for you while we talk about Invasion. Yeah. Talk about Invasion. Yeah. Opt. Chromatic Sphere. Sterling Grove. Factor Fiction. Armadillo Cloak. FTK is not from the set. FTK is from Point Shift. My heart says Factor Fiction. This man is sphere pilled. Aura Shards. Opt. EOT FOF GG. Dry Glacier? No, it's EOTFOFYL. A majority of people have been saying opt. And then the second most popular card was Chromatic Sphere. A lot of people saying FOF. So opt is the correct call. It's not exciting, but yeah, it's opt. It's a 1-mana cantrip at instant speed. It's the best card in the set. It sees the most play. But what do you think the best card you're not playing from Invasion is? You've got some heaters. You've got Jade Leech. You've got Kavu Lair. You've got Liberate. Messed up the slang from before I was born. What? No, that's from the year 2000. That's not that old. Foff, Teferi's Response, Savo's Web. Damn, Robin's alts are in chat. Geothermal Crevasse. People voted for Replenish. That's insane. In their defense, Urza's Destiny sucks. Obliterate? We got there. All right, hear me out. Hear me out on Obliterate. Hear me out on Obliterate. Okay. This spell can't be countered. That's it. It destroys artifacts, creatures, and lands. They can't say no. Reprieve? Shut the fuck up. Don't get your reprieve and your remand out of here. It's not happening. You're blowing up all their shit. Do you know how good the Ugins are? Comet? Sink into Stupor? Get the fuck out of here. Invasion is also a dog water set. It's for Canlander. There's like nothing here. You're not playing Repulse. You're not playing I like Sulfur Vents and Friends, maybe. Recoil? Oh no. Undermine. It's Undermine. You get to bolt them and counter their spell. No. Sterling Grove? People play Sterling Grove. They just have to play it in a bad deck. Tangle? We'll get to that. Don't worry. It's Obliterate. Big Boros and Big Red or Big Red Blue, like whichever version. There are underexplored large red X decks in our format. Once people figured out that you could just cut the wildfires, it turns out your deck gets a lot better when you're not playing wildfires and ruination, and you're actually just ramping into disgusting planeswalkers, Ugins, and whatnot. But you also get to cast Fourth Aerolingus and Lightning Bolt and Flage and friends. Obliterate gets to kaboom everything except for your planeswalkers, and they can't counter shit. This one is dope. This is the real deal one. 8 mana Wildfire? No, the worst part of Wildfire doesn't kill fucking anything. Hey, thanks for making my Barrowgoyf huge that you can now not deal with. Destroy. Get rid of them. Now, if somebody like Heroic Interventions in response, that's pretty funny. But you know what? Yeah, they're dead. 3 hours in, we're not finishing this one. Joke's on you. I already called my mom and told her I can't make dinner tonight. For other reasons, but this may have contributed. Check the Let's Meme Wheeler on Discord. Sure thing. I haven't looked at this channel in a hot minute. What? Wait a minute. This +2 loyalty. God, that's a great emote. We should have that as an emote. We should have that as an emote. How come we don't have the +2 loyalty as an emote already? We should make that as an emote. That's so good. All right, plane shift. On to plane shift. This is an interesting set. Eladamri's Call in Diabolic Intent second, and Orm's Chant as the best card you're not playing or honorable mention. E-Call for sure. E-Call, Cavern Harpy, Orm's Chant, Call, Chant, Terminate. I think this is kind of interesting because I think you can make a reasonable argument for 2 cards to be in first and second. And I imagine that's their placement. It's going to be back and forth. No, Fire Covenant is from Ice Age. Which cards you cut the +2, -2 emotes from? Is it like a Planeswalker deck card? Or is it Nahiri? Nahiri the Harbinger? Meddling Mage is best card you're not playing. Oh, from 2 different cards. Starship or Skyship Weatherlight? Sorry, they weren't Starship Weatherlight until much later. Quirion Dryad. All right, let's put it to a vote. Currently, we have Eladamri's Call and Orm's Chant. E-Call and Orm's Chant are the 2 big ones. Call, call, call. Chant, chant. Terminate. Terminate's a reasonable one too, but I think that there's so many replacements for it. Call, chant. Okay. Looks like it's an overwhelmingly large amount of people, but Eladamri's Call and then Orm's Chant. Good news, chat. I agree with you. Shockingly. Yeah, I like Eladamri's Call. I think that this card, I genuinely believe that Eladamri's Call is underplayed in our format. Should maybe even be best card you're not playing. Obviously, the creature combo decks play it. It's absurd in those decks. But like 2 mana instant speed, put a card into your hand when we have Endurance and Solitude. And that's just assuming we're on like green-white. Is so good. It just doesn't, this kind of card should not exist, right? It's the kind of card that they felt okay printing in Plane Shift because creatures fucking sucked. Creatures do not suck anymore. In fact, they're quite good, and often they're also free or can be played at instant speed or just end the game. And they're very cheap. It finds Flash Hulk, does whatever. Orm's Chant is great. I love Orm's Chant. I think Chants are underplayed in our format. They are very good in the combo decks, obviously. But I think that there is room to explore Scepter Chant decks in the format, or even better, just to explore some of the like Teferi, Orm's Chant, Eternal Witness kind of decks as well. Best card you're not playing. What do you think? Best card you're not playing from this. I'm pretty sure I picked a bad Magic card. I'm pretty sure. I think Rabbit Girl got. I think I picked Wrist Charm. Yeah, I picked Wrist Charm. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out on Wrist Charm. Tokens is very good, right? Tokens is quite good. People look at Mardu tokens or Boros tokens. And that's fine. Naya tokens is also quite good. Underexplored, underappreciated, frankly. Wrist Charm gives you the most jacked up Raise the Alarm you've ever seen. Protects your board from Pyrokinesis, Fire Covenant, Fury, Brotherhood's End, all that shit, and blows up a Glacial Chasm. Or blows up a Karakas so you can finally play your, like, fucking Adeline or your Winota or whatever. It's plane shift. All these cards suck. What do you want? What do you fucking want from me? Yeah, you can finally blow up the Karakas so you can play out your Brimaz. All right, Apocalypse. What's the best card from Apocalypse? How does it compare to Hordling Outburst? Oh, this is better than Hordling Outburst. You play a Hordling Outburst and then all of a sudden they have to attack because you're Legion Loyalist? Or Legion War Boss? Terrible. Goblin Rabmaster, that's the one. Life Death, Life Death, Life Death, Shivan Reef. That's a good pick. Lightning Angel. No, come on. I can't. As much as I'd love to put Lightning Angel up here, I can't in good faith put Lightning Angel. Brass Herald, Battlefield Forge. You trim the +2 from Jace to the -2 from Minskimbu. Oh. Life Death, the Domain Mana Leak. Fire Ice, Fire Ice, Fire Ice, Life Death, Fire Ice, Fire / Ice, Goblin Ringleader, Index, Jilt, Reef Shaman. Ooh, my kingdom to be able to Prophetic Bolt, finding another Prophetic Bolt. All right, looks like we got a lot of people putting in Life Death. The second one is a little bit tougher. There's a lot of Fire and Ice running around. There's also a medley of other cards. What do we think, folks? Second best card. It's not Guided Passage. It's not Spirit Monger. Second best card in the set. All the Painlands. This is so funny. You got to pick one. If you're going to pick a Painland, you have to pick one Painland. That will come up later in this stream. Vindicate, Sulfuric Springs. That's also not what the card's called, and also not from this set. Deed, Yavimaya Coast, Battlefield. You people need to pick this one. I'm not saying it's a land. I'm just saying if you are going to pick a land, you have to agree upon one. Vindicate. All right, can we come to a consensus? Battlefield Forge. People had Fire Ice. People had Battlefield Forge. Shivan Reef. Vindicate. I don't know. They can't fucking decide, but it's actually evasive action. All right, I'm gonna delete this. It's evasive action. I'll help you, chat. It's evasive action. This card is Mana Leak. It's Mana Leak. In most decks, it's Mana Leak. It is getting a little bit worse. Right, we are seeing fewer 4-color decks. We are also, this kind of covers the discussions that I had with Verges, but Quench is also a good Magic card when it's, because Quench is good like turn 1 to 3 and then sucks. And this card on turn 4 and plus, like a Quench that turns into a Mana Leak as the game goes on, and then in some cases also turns into like the double Quench, especially if you're like a deck with like a Deathrite Shaman, or if you're splashing 4th Aerolingus, or you just have a Triome or whatever. Pretty good Magic card. Now, my best card of the set was Life Death. I think Life Death is great. It was between Life Death and evasive action, but it was, you know, kind of flipping back and forth. People who actually play Magic are in the minority in my chat? No, the people here play Canlander. It's just my community self-selects for fucking degenerates. Like, you have people that play like Storm and Artifact combo and Tin Fins and just Academy bullshit versus the people that lose to that. So you have the people that lose to it voting for Null Rod. The FGC players that we have like a at least 8 Street Fighter players in chat. Maybe some more. Playing Spy? Balustrade Spy? Fuck. Wait, did I... Yeah, all right. My best card here we're not playing. Somebody did mention it. I think it's Pernicious Deed. I would like to play more Pernicious Deed in this format. Not just because I'm 34 years old. Because this card just sits and is so good. It's fucking Wrath the Skies. It just chills. It's so much better than you think it is. It is legit just like a good Magic card. Really good against Time Vault and Artifact strategies, obviously. Deals with the token decks. Gets rid of the Ajani and the token. Kills your fucking Psychic Frog. This card's great. Pernicious Deed is chef's kiss. Now we're getting to one of my favorite blocks of all time. With some of the worst cards that you've ever seen. We're in Odyssey block. That's not how you spell Odyssey. What do you think the best card in Odyssey block is? Oh fuck, I forgot about Tainted Pact. Did I forget about Tainted Pact? What the fuck did I pick for this? All right, my dumbass maybe picked Barbarian Ring as the best card for Odyssey. Wait, no. I got a good one. I picked a good one. I picked a good one. And it looks like chat is kind of flipping between the best ones. Yeah. This one's pretty easy. I think it's Entomb Tainted Pact. Entomb is a Magic card that is so good in our format, right? Like 1 mana tutor puts exactly what you want in the exact place you want it. That's pretty disgusting. Tainted Pact, obviously very powerful with the Tainted Pact, very powerful with Thoracle combo. Underrated Magic card, honestly. Tainted Pact could be a best card you're not playing. It's a totally reasonable Magic card to be playing as a 1-pointer in a value deck. Obviously has combos with Lelia and friends. Deserted Temple? Oh yeah, Deserted Temple sees a ton of play in Academy decks. But some Academy decks don't play Deserted Temple. Not every Academy deck plays Deserted Temple. I put Entomb as the best card. What do you think my best card you're not playing is? I've seen some interesting stuff here. Firebolt, Barbie Ring, Standstill. Not Accelerate. Sibo, please. The Mongrel, Extract. There was one time where Extract Storm was just killing people. It was just me and Robin trading tournament wins with Storm. So much to the point that people, and by people I mostly mean Chris Sutherland, started playing Extract. 1 blue, look through a player's library for a card and exile it. And then Chris Sutherland ends up playing against Robin in like round 3 of an event, extracts him, finds the tendrils, but Robin was on Empty the Warrens that night. Robin proceeds to empty the Warrens for like 11 or something. Chris dies. Next week, I'm against Sutherland in the finals. He still has Extract. He extracts me for the tendrils. I end up making 10 copies of Empty the Warrens and I kill him. It was just like, he plays this Extract and he gets back-to-back gobosed into the fucking dirt. Need for Speed is hilarious. That card has showed up. People played it in the Lands combo. No, my best card you're not playing is Moment's Peace. A lot of people have been talking about Fogs. Like, people talked about it with Constant Mists, with Tangle. This card is just so good when everybody is attacking, especially because it's just like you get to do it twice. The threat of Moment's Peace is also pretty neat. Like, you cast it once. If you cast Moment's Peace in game 1, they're going to be fucking paranoid for the entire time. Like, think of my match when I played Angel and she was on Flash yesterday. I just like she just had mana open. I'm like, okay, am I going to die to Ink Shield or Selfless Squire or the Wandering Emperor? I did consider putting Darkwater Egg because I actually think the black-blue egg is pretty good in combo decks, but and that people should be playing more than just Chromatic Sphere and Star. But yeah, Moment's Peace is, this card fucks. Little narrow where you play it, but like, you know, pretty good. Baldur's so cute. What, this little thing? Baldur. Hi. 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 Torment. Let's talk Torment. Eggs don't filter to cast Doomsday? What are you talking about? They do. The Darkwater Eggs adds a blue and a black. That gives you your cantrip and the black for Doomsday. Why am I replacing first printing? Lavamancer and Cabal Ritual. Cabal Ritual. Cabal Ritual. Hi. Can I pick you up? Cabal Ritual. Yeah, there's not a lot of good cards in Torment. Can I hold you? Oh, you don't want to get held? That's interesting. I was going to pick you up and hug you and squeeze you and love you and cherish you. But now you're all the way over there. Cabal Ritual. Cabal Ritual. It's Cabal Ritual. Number 2 is kind of interesting. There are a couple of options for number 2. It's not Overmaster. I bet that it's not for me to decide. It's not for me to decide. You can vote for number 2. You can vote for number 2. Overmaster. Why Overmaster? Cephalid Illusionist? Coffers? Deep Analysis? Hi. Oh, I gotta clip your hind nails. Oh, I do love Icarid. Chainer's Edict. Lavamancer. Lavamancer isn't as good as it used to be, but I think this card is a lot better than people give it credit. Illusionist. We gotta put it to a vote, folks. We gotta put it to a vote. I can't believe I'm gonna put it. Okay. Overmaster, Cephalid Illusionist. I think Mesmeric Fiend is, I'm shocked that Fiend wasn't in the conversation. I'll do Overmaster, Cephalid Illusionist, and I mean, I guess those two. Sure, why not? Why not? Circ Logic? Yeah, Overmaster doesn't see play. I don't know why people are saying Overmaster. I played Overmaster in Show and Tell Flash Rector. That deck was pretty good. I won 1 tournament with it. It was great. I was like, damn, Omnitel has a pretty good Blue Moon matchup. What if I build Omnitel with Blue Moons? And I just made worse Omnitel. Illusionist out of those 2. Illusionist. Yeah, I can't in good conscience put Overmaster. Overmaster is definitely this null rod vote. But I'll put Cephalid Illusionist. My best card of the set is obviously Cabal Ritual. It's Cabal Ritual. This is a magic card that's quite good. My best card you're not playing, also, it's Cephalid Illusionist. Not a lot of people play Illusionist. I mean, it shows up in some of the Nadu lists, but not all of the Nadu lists. And just like, I don't know, the Nadu Cephalid Illusionist Hermit Druid package is just, I'm so confused as to why there hasn't been a lot of work expanding, like exploring these strategies. Like, Thoracle. Like, how many points is Thoracle? Is Thoracle 6 or 7 now? I forget. We haven't voted on it yet, right? It's 6, right? Yeah. So you could do Thoracle for 6, Pact, Nadu, Gifts, Intuition. That's a pretty gross package. You could also just, like, instead of Gifts and Intuition, just play Vamp. Illusionist, very underrepresented. I remember when MH3 got previewed. Oh no, this was before previews. We recorded. Where is it? We recorded our MH3. Where is it? Like our MH3 North 100 Showdown. That's a good thumbnail. Where I built a Nadu breakfast deck. And this was before people had seen Nadu. Or maybe it was right around the time that Nadu got previewed. And I remember looking at this card and being like, wow, this thing is fucked up. Hey, this combos with Shuko and Nomad's Encore. What if I shove it into a Hermit Druid Cephalid breakfast deck? I played it and I'm like, damn, this deck's fucking great. And people obviously figured out some of the more optimal ways to play around Nadu, but also just playing Illusionist in that package, especially now that we have Cloud, if you want redundant like Stone Forges, it just felt wild. I don't know. I think it needs to be explored some more. Tony, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? How you been? We've got a great slop stream for you, and I'm not talking about Commander. We're going through and talking about the best cards from every release featuring mechanically unique Magic cards for Canadian Highlander, where we have the best card slot, the runner-up slot, my pick for the best card, and then the best card you're not playing. I hope you had a good stream. This is great second monitor content. Do this stream but for Commander? That sounds like hell. That sounds like hell. Let's talk about Judgment. Best card from Judgment. What do you think? Ollie Rod, then Mental Note, Safekeeper, Stitch Together, Anger or Mental Note, Safekeeper, Mental Note, Battle Screech, Cabal Therapy. They did not print the card Judgment in Judgment. Stitch Together, Stitch Together. It's not Breaking Point. It's not the Angry Baby. Sylvan Safekeeper. Safekeeper probably. All right. Let's put it to a vote. This is going to be a vote between 3 cards. Mental Note, Stitch Together, and Sylvan Safekeeper. Cast your votes now. Keep them coming, folks. Have I told you about the story where somebody, one of our friends, it wasn't like the core friend group that played Magic. It was the like secondary kind of collection of people that played. One of them had a dwarf deck. And this guy was kind of talking like, you know, he's been playing Magic longer than us. And we're like, okay. And he's got a dwarf deck. And we're like, oh shit, a dwarf deck, huh? Mind you, this was at the time that we'd all started playing like Affinity and Tooth and Nail and like Elfin Nail and Slide and like the meta kind of decks at the time. But we were still so taken aback by dwarves. And then it turns out that his dwarf deck had like 12 copies of Dwarven Scorcher, which was not legal. One of the shittier people in our friend group thought that's illegal, that's not okay. You need to go down to 4 Dwarven Scorchers. The Dwarven Scorcher player said no, wouldn't do it. And so the guy took all the extra Dwarven Scorchers and then dipped them in guacamole and then paid him out a quarter per Dwarven Scorcher. The guy got mad and he was like, dog, I paid you. Like, these cards are like worthless and I give you a quarter per. That's... All right, I'm looking at the votes. I'm closing the polls here. Let's see. Safekeeper is number 1. That's for sure. Judging by these results. Mental note. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then stitch together 1, 2, 3. Okay. So Sylvan Safekeeper is number 1 and Mental Note is number 2. RIP stitched together. Cool magic card. Envelope. I remember playing this card as a sideboard. You would play this as a sideboard in Rug Delver. That shit was so funny. Best card you're not playing? I mean, hold on. My pick is Sylvan Safekeeper. It's the best card in the set. Obviously, comboing with Nadu, comboing with Titania. Just being a nice protective card. This card's so annoying. I'm older. Yeah, I need to go and get you some food, huh? Yeah? Hi, baby. Hold on. Let me hold this cat. Oh, who's a tiny baby? What do you think the best card you're not playing is, chat? Angry Baby? Stitched Together? Not Seed Time. Lava Dart? Wonder? Keep Standing? Heavy Kick? Only if it's a punish. Oh. Alright, I'm putting you down. Hi. World Gorger Dragon? I've played quite a bit of World Gorger Dragon. Headhunter is Onslaught. My pick was Wonder. But I don't even know if I believe in it. Like, I didn't want to put Stitch together because it sees play. Lava Dart still sees play. Anger sees play. I don't think more people should play Anger. Honestly, maybe it should be Genesis. I'm not going to put Mirari's Wake. Genuinely regular Geef's standing heaven kick can be at certain ranges. Yeah, but you you want to get the kick and then the drive rush knee into hell stab into I am coming for you. Browbeat? No, we can't do this. Jaded Trekkie, you weren't around for this, but maybe you were. I don't know. I think you might have been too young. What the fuck is that card called? It was from Guilds of Ravnica. Does anybody remember what it's called? Guilds of Ravnica. It's got Jumpstart. You were released after Fifth Dawn. No, I know, but this was like Fifth Dawn was what, 2005? Risk Factor. Yeah, you weren't here for the Risk Factor wars of 2018. Like, in the fucking trenches fighting with Germans about Risk Factor. It's fucking World War I. Yeah, this was Canlander. Fucking trench warfare. Honestly, and then that's when honestly, this mirrors World War I quite nicely. The Canadians were in the trenches slaughtering these poor Germans. Well, not poor Germans, but slaughtering these Germans over something not in their control. They just didn't understand our format. And then after the bloody bath, we had to rewrite the fucking code of conduct on the Facebook page because people were getting, I don't know, Germans just, they can't chirp. They don't banter. And it's fucking, like, it's a bloodbath. Never get into an argument with a Canadian online. You're not going to come out with all your fucking limbs intact, bud. It was just like brutal. Because they're like, they did not, of course the Brits are like, oh, I remember this. They didn't get it. They didn't get that, like, these fucking Punisher cards are not good. And they're like, actually, I think you'll find that 4 damage or 3 cards is always good for you. And you're like, no, you don't get it. Like, it doesn't matter if both outcomes are ones that you're like, hey, that's all right. Like, that wasn't, it just, you're paying 3 mana to get something you didn't want. And they're like, yeah, but you could do it again. And it's like, yeah, and you could get what you didn't want again. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, what is the actual best card you're not playing from this? Ooh, Silver Seraph. Ooh, Suntail Hawk. What if it's just Sutured Ghoul? What if it's Valor? Maybe it is World Gorger Dragon. You know what? I'm updating this. It's World Gorger Dragon. I don't give a shit about Solitude. Also, nobody saw that. No, it can't be Stitched Together. Stitched Together is good. It sees play. Riftstone Portal's not a bad one. I like Riftstone Portal. Onslaught. This one is going to get people mad. What do you think the best card is from Onslaught? And a reminder, lands are included. And I'm not talking cycles. You have to pick the single best card from Onslaught. Delta, Polluted Delta. All right, well, that's enough to put Polluted Delta at number 1. What are you putting at number 2? Flooded Strand, second. Bloodstained Mire, Foothills. Delta, then Mire, Strand, Mire, Strand, Mire, Strand. Holy shit. Mire, Strand over Mire. Flooded or Strand. Jesus, Bloodstained Mire, Bloodstained Mire. We got to put it to... Okay, hold on. We got to put it to a proper vote here. This is all over the place. It's just Strands and Mires. Mad when it's Foothills, Mire, Strand, Flooded Strand, Show Me Blood. Holy shit. This is right down the middle. This is right down the middle. Windswept Heath. Well, now you're being contrarian. All right. Let's see. I'm going to cut it off here at Death Miring. We have for Bloodstained Mire, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 for Bloodstained Mire. For Flooded Strand, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I believe that means Bloodstained Mire takes it. Well, you're all fucking wrong. It's Flooded Strand's the best one. Polluted Delta is the second best. This finds blue and white. Are you people stupid? Jesskai's the best deck in the format. What are you doing? Sorry, that was rude, but very funny. Rakdos? Who gives a shit about Rakdos when you can play blue cards? I'm trying to win out here. I'm trying to make something. What the hell are you people trying to do? They call me tic-tac-toe the way I'm making my record X's and O's. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going XO. Undefeated. You picking up what I'm putting down? Flooded Strand is better than Polluted Delta, but then Polluted Delta is number 2. It's pretty close for what it's worth. But I think Flooded Strand is better. Then I'll put Bloodstained Mire. Bloodstained Mire is 3. Wooded Foothills is 4. Windswept Heath is 5. People play straight blue-black. People play straight black-red. Nobody plays straight blue-white. Yeah. But you want to find your basic plains and you want to find your basic island. Also, people do play blue-white. Yeah, it's Flooded Strand. You play your Flooded Strand. You've already found your Underground Sea. Now you're going to find your Scrubland. Now here's the real question. What's the best card you're not playing from Onslaught? I've already seen somebody mention it. It's not Chain of Smog. I'm going to give you this. It's not Annex. It's not Annex. Tempting Worm? That might be the Magic card that, aside from basic lands and cards that care about having multiple copies of something, I might own more Actually, no, that's not true. It'd be like Flooded Strand, actually. Chain of Vapor, True Believer. It's Riptide Laboratory. Okay. And here's why. There are so many good wizards out there now. There are so many good wizards. Also, Onslaught sucks. This set is dog ass. Like, what else are you fucking playing? There's like nothing. You're not playing Annex. Like a Pheto Alchemist? It untaps Time Vault? I'm not playing Blistering Firecat. You're not playing Blackmail. Get off it. It could be Chain of Smog. You can't say it's Chain of Vapor because people play Chain of Vapor. People play Pile Driver. Every Goblins deck plays a Pile Driver. It's fucking not Blast Miner or something. No, it's not Brightstone Ritual. Come on. It's not. I love Exalted Angel. It's not Exalted Angel. Come on. Birchlore Rangers sees play. You play it in Elves. Elvish Pioneer only puts in basics. It's not the same. I'm curious as to what people think the actual best card you're not playing is. That are like, it's not Riptide Laboratory. It's not Gigapede. I love Gigapede. Weather Wayfarer, people don't play that anymore. Although I do play that occasionally. Complicate is too expensive. It's not Histrodon. It's not Skirk Fire Marshal. Festering Goblin. Sharpshooter gets played. Sharpshooter does see play. This set is dog ass. It's not Oversold Cemetery. You're not casted Read the Bones or Ravenous Baloth. Ooh, Choking Tethers? Rot Lung Reanimator? Like, what is it? What? No, not False Cure. If no one's playing it, it fits the criteria. But I don't think it is the best card you are not playing. I think Weathered Wayfarer is a it's not an offensive offering. For sure. I love this card. I play it a lot. I played in pre-modern too. But I think it's Riptide Lab. I think the cost of inclusion for Lab is so low, and it only gets better. I think Words of War, come the fuck on. Where are you playing Words of War? You don't need to play this in Enchantress. You don't need to, like, are we setting up some fucked up combo with this in like a Yogg Bargain or something? Burn? Why play Sulfuric Vortex when you can play dog shit Sulfuric Vortex? It's Laboratory. Deal with it. Now we're talking about legions, finally. All right. Best card from Legions. What are we thinking? There's so this set is not good. Willbender, Planar, Phage, Achroma. Oh no. Goblin Clear Cutter, Gem Palm Incinerator. Yeah, there's only one good card in this set. Goblin Goon. Yeah, I bet it does. Creature you unmorph for the bird. That's from Scourge. Also, it feels like a self-report that I immediately knew what it was. A self-report for a variety of things. Gooning and autism. The tagline for my Discord. Oh, shit. No, my Discord's not full of gooners. It's for real yearners. It's Gem Palm Incinerator. Gem Palm Incinerator. There aren't good cards in this set. Gem Palm Incinerator at least sees play in a tournament-winning deck. Like, the second best card is like, what? Wirewood Hive Master? God, this set sucks. It's so bad. It's so funny to make a creature-only set in an era where creatures are not very good. I think it's got to be Wirewood Hive Master. Glow Rider? Nobody plays Glow Rider. Just play Vryn Wingmare. I don't care if it's a human. Don't play this card. It costs 3 mana. I'm putting Wirewood Hive Master. I feel like a dad helping my kids out with their like school project, and then I realize my kid is a dumbass. And I'm like, how about you rate this instead? Yeah, the best card you're not playing is Collar of the Claw, but like also, none of this matters, man. None of this fucking matters. Like, none of this matters. Collar of the Claw is legit dope. You could kill people with Collar of the Claw. But like, come on. Come on. Okay, this set was tough. I legitimately took like 15 minutes. You love cock? Well, you're in the right stream. I legitimately, I spent a long time trying to figure out what the best card for this set is. We got Brain Freeze. We got Carrion Feeder. We got Stifle. We've got Wirewood Symbiote. We got Tendrils of Agony, I guess. What do you think it is, chat? Stifle? Stifle. Fierce Empaths here. Stifle. Stifle. Brain Freeze. Stifle. Going Brain Freeze. Tendrils. Stifle. Stifle. Stifle or Drills. Brain Freeze. Looks like we're at Stifle for number 1, Brain Freeze for number 2. Unfortunately, you're all fucking losers because you should have picked Tendrils of Agony, the coolest Magic card of all time. It's right there, baby. You just count to 10 and you kill them. It's the best. Brain freeze is for people that use ChatGPT on their university papers. Tendrils of Agony is for real yearners. People with heart and soul and brass fucking brains, dog. How many drills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's probably brain freeze. But, you know, it's Tendrils of Agony. I think you put Tendrils, then freeze. Stifle is a fine third card. But what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Come on. You had to have known that it was going to be Tendrils of Agony. It's the coolest shit in the world. Nice brain freeze. It'd be a shame if I played the fucking Crosand Grip. Are you hungry? Hold on, I gotta feed my cat. Figure out what you think the best card in the Scourge is. Uh-oh, my headphones. Oh. Oh, Mulder. I got some pizza. Anyways, the best card is Dragonstorm. It's Dragonstorm. I think Dragonstorm is kind of underrated. Yeah, I think Dragonstorm is an underrated archetype. There's a list that I've had on my mind, which is Jund, Scape Shift Dragonstorm, because you only need Storm for 2. Or you could just Dragonstorm to get, I don't know, like a Urani out. Yeah, it's pretty easy to kill with Dragonstorm. Yeah, love Dragonstorm. At its best, if you get Storm 3, because then you can get like a Dramoka if you're playing it. Casting a 9-man sorcery can win the game. Yeah. And all you need is a Rain of Filth. Or a Cabal Ritual. This one was tough. I mean, emotionally speaking. Because now we're talking about Mirrodin. Skull Clamps from Darksteel. I'm just going to get this out of the way. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me just help you out right now. KCI is from 5th Dawn. We got Chromox. We got Chromox, the Slogfather as best card you're not playing. Took a lot of strength to not put Arc Slogger as my favorite. Heading to bed. Look forward to catch the VOD of this wheeler. It's been fun. Cross my fingers for Shadow of Doubt Deserter spotted best card you're not playing in Ravnica. All right, you know what, Wilco? I'll throw you a bone. The best card you're not playing from Ravnica is indeed Shadow of Doubt. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Neil Spellbomb is Scars of Mirrodin. So a lot of people are putting Chromox as number 1. In fact, an overwhelming amount. But now what's the second one? What is the second one? You got some options. Hi. People, we gotta, you know, just for people that only play Legacy or Vintage or Cube or whatever, it's not going to be Chalice of the Wood. For what it's worth, I think there are 2 picks. Excuse me. I think there are 2 picks here. It's also Chromox. It's See the Synod or it's Fabricate. It's See to the Synod or Fabricate. I wouldn't fault people for selecting either one. Most people are putting See the Synod. I think that's totally fine. Megatog? You mean the card from Sacrificial Bam? I fucking love OG Mirrodin. Sylvan Scrying's top 5. I think it would be my top 5 personally would be Chromox, See the Synod, Fabricate, Ancient Den, Tree of Tales. That's my top 5. 6 to 10 is Vault of Whispers, Great Furnace, Sylvan Scrying. I think Great Furnace is the worst one. I like Sylvan Scrying a lot. Oh yeah, Aether Spellbomb's got to be 10. All right. Yeah, for what it's worth, it's Chromox. But what do you think the best card you're not playing from Mirrodin is? Now, keep in mind, this set, people associate me with Kamigawa because people hate Kamigawa, and I loved original Kamigawa. But, like, OG Mirrodin is my fucking... This is me, right? Mulder? I don't have more Friskies for you. I have to finish the stream, and then I can get Friskies. Should I DoorDash some Friskies for you? Can I do that? Can you DoorDash groceries? Is this the ultimate level of streamer? It's not Arc Slogger. I don't think anybody's... Oh, no, one person got it. Okay, yeah. It's Welding Jar. Welding Jar is great. Some people play Welding Jar. Some people play Welding Jar, admittedly. It's popped up occasionally, but not widespread. I think Jar is great. I think Jar is great because it is, first off, 0 mana artifacts are busted, right? Just a free artifact is so gross. It is a free artifact that also just protects your Time Vault combo, which is nice. Like, it's just a free artifact, protects Time Vault, sacrifices loops with KCI and Trawler stuff, protects your Citadel. This is one that I've wanted to start including in Citadel, because I'm sick and tired of fucking getting got by Besagers. I cast the Silence, I get this in play. Boom. No respect for Charbelcher. People play Charbelcher more than they play Jar. People play Charbelcher more than they play Jar. Don't succumb to DoorDash and groceries. I'm literally just going to get stuff for my cat. And I'm only doing this because I'm going to be sitting here streaming for the next however long. And my cat desires the slop. Protects KCI. Yeah. This might be the only time I'm ever going to order groceries. And it's really just I need emergency I need some emergency friskies for my cat. No, I don't need salami. $8 delivery fee? Yeah, sure, whatever. Off-topic question. What are my thoughts on Dual Commander as a format? I'd like to play more Dual Commander. I would enjoy playing more Dual Commander. The problem with Dual Commander is that anytime I have an option to play Dual Commander, I just want to play Dual Commander. Or sorry, I just want to play Canlander. Where it's like, I do appreciate that I can maybe play it online. But just like, every time I go to homebrew a Dual Commander deck, everything I want to play is banned. There's so many bans in that fucking format. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I'll do a Dual Commander stream at some point because I want to play it. But literally the last time I went to play it, I'm like, all right, everybody, playing Dual Commander. Let's play this deck. Let's build this deck and like approach it from Canlander. And it didn't work out. All the cards were banned. I'm like, okay, what about this deck? And all the cards were banned. It was just a pain in the ass. All right, Mulder, your friskies are on the way. Yeah, your friskies are on its way. Darksteel. The best card is Skull Clamp. There's no other card that's even coming close. Maybe Darksteel Citadel as the second best. But like this set stinks. But if you want to talk Darksteel, we could talk about another card here. What do you want for the second best, chat? We have Aether Vial. We have Arcbound Ravager. We have Darksteel Citadel. We have Reshape. Why not Order by EDH Rec? Because this isn't Commander. And Commander players like terrible cards. Like there may be a Commander deck that's like, actually Infested Roothold is one of the best cards to play because of fucking Grist Insects. 3 ball? 3 ball is not the second best card in this set. I think realistically, Citadel and Reshape are in the conversation, and Citadel is just so good. Here, you know what? I helped you with Skull Clamp. I'm gonna help you with this. I have Skull Clamp as the best card. I will say I have 3-ball as the best card you're not playing. It shows up occasionally. It's not that, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. 3-ball is pretty funny. The high roll potential for 3-ball is great. There are spots even beyond the first turn where it's actually, or first couple turns where it is impactful, right? I didn't want to put Panoptic Mirror because, you know, whatever. I don't think it's Aether Vial. Aether Vial is like fine in our format, but people look at Vial and they go, oh, Aether Vial, you know, is like the best thing in the world because you play 4 of it and you always have it on turn 1 or whatever. Vial's not bad. I think Vial is like a pretty good Magic card for mono white. I think it's has some game in some of the creature combo decks as well, but it's not, you know, top tier. It's also just tough because like there aren't a lot of good cards in this set, you know. Yeah, 3-ball does end games. All right. 5th Dawn, baby. 5th Dawn. What do we got? What do we got? 5th Dawn. We got some Arcbound, or we got some Auriok Salvagers. We've got Crucible Worlds. We got Eternal Witness. We've got KCI. Grinding Station. Is it Witness? They gave us another Witness. There's Pentad Prism. Okay, I'm going to level with you. I didn't actually... I think the card that I picked is the best card in the set. But I also think that I'm a bit biased. And it is likely not the card that people are going to pick. But that's not what this is about. This is about you picking it, chat. Oh, you know what I should do? I should give her catnip. What's this? What's this? Oh, what's this, Mulder? Hey. Oh, Jesus Christ, who sealed this? Hey, don't eat too. Don't. I think I gave her too much nip. Oh, God. I think I gave her too much catnip. Okay. Estes Serum Visions and Trinket Mage. Oh. I don't know about that. Okay. Let's put it to a vote, chat. Or let me count up the ballots here. We got, for Eternal Witness, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, that's a lot. 6, 7. No, sorry, 6. We got 6, we got 7. So we have 7 for Eternal Witness. Let's count Crucible. Crucible, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5. 6. We got 6. So Witness is beating out Crucible just a bit. Unfortunately, KCI, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, never mind. All right. Thank God. So y'all put Krark Clan Ironworks as number 1. And then you put Eternal Witness as number 2. The best card in this set is Krark Clan Ironworks. Very misunderstood, underplayed, busted Magic card. It is legitimately like, you cannot imagine my frustration when in like 2027 or sorry, 2027 case guys gonna take over the format. In like 2016 to like 2019, like how nobody else was playing KCI. Very few people. Like very few people. Because this shit was free. And this is still messed up. KCI, the only issue with KCI now is finding out the best KCI deck and the best configuration of the KCI deck. We already got through and realized you cut the draw 7s. Yeah, you get rid of the draw 7s. But like, this card is not okay. The second card is Trinket-Mage. It's not Eternal Witness, it's Trinket-Mage. Trinket-Mage is a 3-drop in blue that tutors Expedition Map, Moxen, Black Lotus, LED, Soul Ring, Walking Ballista, Ghost Vacuum, Aether Spellbomb, whatever. A Trinket-Mage just does something that not a lot of other cards do. Eternal Witness and Crucible Worlds, 2 cards I'll talk about because a lot of people are mentioning them in chat. Crucible Worlds are so many versions of Crucible, and actual factual Crucible is actually the worst version of it. Ramanap is the best. If you want to include Ice Till is the second best. Potentially even going to be the best, but the fact that Ramanap is only 3 is legit quite good. And then like Walk-in Closet is better than Crucible. Crucible has some great lines, especially in Time Vault decks. The Time Vault lands hybrid decks. Because you could Vener's Fair for Crucible, play Crucible, get back in Vener's Fair. I'm not discounting that. But the side, whatever the other part of Walk-in Closet is just so good. It like the fact that you can have your Crucible and then cash in to also set up like a way to kill them. Like you start stripping them, you strip lock them with the Walk-in Closet, and then it gets to a point where they don't have lands and you're able to develop your own mana base. And then you fire off the second part of Walk-in Closet, Sylvan Scrying, to find a land that actually draws you your deck and you win the game. Eternal Witness, similarly, it's just there are other versions of Eternal Witness, and also Eternal Witness just doesn't see that much play. And when it does see play, it sees play with the other versions as well. Obviously, you're a little upset if you only get to play Timeless Witness, or you only get to play Archaeomancer or Pinnacle Monk or whatever. But it's it's not Eternal Witness. I love Eternal Witness a ton. This card is great. Obviously, it's good with Ephemerate. I love the Seeker Walk package. I love playing Eternal Witness in the Time Walk Scapeshift stuff, but it isn't Eternal Witness. It should be Trinket-Mage. Now, the best card you're not playing. Nobody has mentioned my best card you're not playing, which is shocking. It is not Pharaohpede. Okay, Lord Cowboy got it like immediately. It is Clock of Omens. I've talked about this. I think Clock of Omens is the next big card to crack. It's like the next person. I want to say Grinding Station as well, but Grinding Station sees play in the Underworld Breach strategies, and like it's a known quantity. You can build your Ironworks deck with Grinding Station and whatnot. You could even say Bomberman, because I think that Bomberman is something that needs to be explored a little bit more, but known quantity, right? Clock of Omens, people look at this and go, oh, cool, this is a commander card. And that's it. Except the fact that it just adds so much fucking mana, draws your deck with like the One Ring, combos with Time Vault as well. Like, it's just, it's a tough, it's 4 mana, but 4 colorless mana that just combos with everything under the sun. Right? You can create loops with Sensei's Top in this card. It's so fucking good. Conjurer's Bauble is kind of worth talking about because, yeah, this card's really good. Like, it's just a 1 mana card that replaces itself, that can protect certain pieces of your combo, or can reshuffle cards, important cards, back into your deck. That provides mana off Tolarian Academy or a card that you can tinker. Bauble's quite good, but also people are on the up and up with Bauble. Although I do have to tell my opponent what Bauble does every single time I cast it. Every single time I cast Bauble, I have to tell my opponents what it does. Anywho, on to Champions of Kamigawa. What do we got, folks? It feels good to be in new bordered sets, doesn't it? And look, we're 40 sets in out of 199. Gifts, Manamo, top, gifts, top, gifts, spike. Oh, lava spike. Holy shit. Gifts, Kiki. That's a lot of gifts ungiven. Gifts. A lot of gifts. I'm comfortable putting gifts at 1, judging by how this has popped up everywhere. Gifts ungiven. What about number 2? It's a lot of top. A lot of people playing top. Hard to argue with pointed cards. I'd argue that the gifts being pointed works against it. Because I'm not playing a fucking point for gifts ungiven. You kidding me? It's not happening. Manamo, top. A lot of top. Looks like it's Sensei's Divining Top, folks. Well, you're all wrong. The best card from Champions of Kamigawa is Manamo, School at Water's Edge. You all got. It taps at a blue mana, and it untaps Tolarian Academy and the One Ring. That's it. That's it. It taps to add a blue mana. It untaps your Tolarian Academy. And it untaps your One Ring. And it untaps your Emery. I don't recognize degenerate cards. Honk Shu? Sorry, I didn't realize we had a Boros player. My keys are downstairs. Would you settle for me just doing this and pretend like I'm jingling keys in front of you? Gifts Ungiven wins the game. You'll never believe what Manamo School at Water's Edge does. Combos? It's a combo card as well? Like, what are we talking about? Best card you're not playing. I think this is a juicy meatball. Best card you're not playing from Champions of Kamigawa. Is it Azusa, Lost But Seeking? The Seiju, Who Shelters All? Is it Desperate Ritual? No, people play this card. I do think Azusa is underplayed. It's not my best card you're not playing. Azami? No, it's not Azami. It's very funny, though, to look back and be like, yeah, Azami was like one of the best combo kills in the format. Ooh, Forbidden Orchard? Godo? You know, Godo used to see a lot of play in Canlander. There was a dedicated 4-color control pilot locally that would play Godo, and they just Godo for Batterskull. Squelch? No, none of you are getting it. None of you are getting it. You know why? because it's another land. That's right, folks. It's Shinka the Blood-Soaked Keep. The best card you're not playing is Shinka the Blood-Soaked Keep. So Shinka is a legendary land that taps for a red that can pay a red and tap to give target legendary creature first strike. Pretty good at pushing through pesky Barrowgoyfs or annoying little death touchers. Pretty good at saving, making it impossible for your opponent to block profitably. And if it's turned into a mountain in your Blood Moon deck, who cares? Shinka's great. Shizo's good too, but Shinka's like the free roll, right? Like the fact that there are people not playing Shinka in their like medium red or their like Boros aggro deck or whatever is just wild. The best card people are playing is just Manamo. Yeah, you just win. You just win combat. I think for what it's worth, I do think that all these lands are underplayed. Agandro Castle sees play, Manamo sees play. Shizo doesn't see a ton of play, but is quite good too. Like it's fine. Obviously, it being black makes it a little more awkward. Shinka is just free. Okina is another Magic card that I'm like, yeah, I guess Okina's pretty dope. I'd play Okina in green-white. Okina in green-white fucks. I did get to, this is actually a pretty dope line where I got somebody to they tried to kill like a Gaddock Teague, and I got to Knight of the Reliquary into an Okina to save it. Like, yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right, Betrayers of Kamigawa. What are we looking at for Betrayers of Kamigawa? The best card from Betrayers of Kamigawa. Is Pendelhaven any good? You better believe it is. It's my best card you're not playing from Legends. A lot of people saying Umezawa's Jite. Jite. It's not Inkai's. Shoal? Disrupting Shoal? This set is not good, by the way. I don't know if you've seen this, but the set is not good. I mean, it's dope. It might be Ninja the D-Powers, actually, which is kind of funny. Or, I mean, honestly, the fact that it's probably Shuko. Well, I don't believe it is. But I'm not here. It's not up to me, babe. It's up to you. It's up to you. Mirror Gallery. Shuko for number 2. Fuck Shuko. I do appreciate that there are a lot of people that make their stances based on vibes. I support it. You know? Ooh, Threads of Disloyalty. Heddlemane Baku, that's what's up. Tendo Icebridge is not what it used to be. The best MH3 card? Oh no, that one's easy. We need to figure it out. We need, because this is all over the place. Is it Jite or Shuko? It's not Goryo's Vengeance. Goryo's does not really see much play. The best card to reanimate is not legendary. Shuko, Jite. Shuko. More people saying it's Jite than Shuko? I actually think that's a respectable answer. Unfortunately, though, chat. Yeah, I have Jite. I actually think Jite, like, Shuko is good. I just think Jite is wickedly underplayed in this format. I think Jite is quite good. I fucking hate this Magic card. I've hated playing this Magic card. However, it does kill basically everything you don't want to care about in Rakdos. Obviously good against the mana dork decks. Plays well into the other white X creature decks. Jite's Jite. Pushes some pretty reasonable amounts of damage too. The life gain's not nothing. Neither pointed nor played. No, it's played. It being pointed doesn't matter. Yeah, Jite is no longer pointed. Shuko is okay, but I do think Shuko is, even though you can find it with Saga and Stoneforge, whatever, I just think Nomads on Core is just better for the Nadu decks. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that makes Shuko worse. I would wager that Jite is going to be a lot more scarier than Shuko. Like, I have not been a fan of Jite. But I've been playing against more Jite, with more Jite, hearing people play more Jite. Card's good. Now, the best card you're not playing from Betrayers of Kamigawa. Kami of False Hope? People play Kami of False Hope. I picked a Shoal. Which Shoal did I pick? These sets are tough because there are cards that people like. People play the ninjas. Like Ninja the Deep Hour Seas play. It's hard to say it's a ninja. It's one of the Shoals. I forget which one. I think did I pick Shining Shoal? I picked Sickening Shoal. Okay. Yeah, it's Sickening Shoal. I like Sickening Shoal. Free kill spell. Pretty good if you're pitching, you know, your Metamorphosis Fanatic that you drew. It just kills things. Kills cheap things. Kills more expensive things. It's pretty good. Underrated Magic card for sure. It can kill a Psychic Frog, depending on what you discard. No love for Threads. I've been thinking about playing Threads a lot recently. And then I think about how, in my head, I'm like, damn, this card's going to be so fucking good. I get to take their Abhorrent. I get to take their Barrow. I can at least take their Archon. Well, at least I force them to sacrifice a Ranger Cap. Lelion. Well, their gut. It's just. This card was a lot better when Tarmogoyf was a good Magic card. Tarmogoyf is still fine, but we'll cross that road when we get there. Saviors of Kamigawa. Just what a set. It can take Frog, it can take Emperor Bones. Saviors of Kamigawa. There's realistically only one card. Well, that's not fair. There's probably two. Is it Kadaki? No. It's not Ebony Owl Netsuke. Celestial Kirin. Enduring Ideal. Mikokoro. Mikokoro sees niche play. Not as much as it used to, but I was shocked to see it show up. Who plays a Boro and why would you play a Boro? No, it's Pithing Needle. Come on. There's nothing else in this set. This set is like hot ass. Not the good kind. The second best card. This one is interesting. You could have a Boro. You could have Mikokoro. You can play, I mean, nobody plays Ideas Unbound. Kataki does not really see as much play anymore. Maybe it should. I think it is likely Mikokoro. I've seen more Miko. This is for you to, I don't know why I'm doing this. You should be voting. You should be talking. I'm going to put Mikokoro though. Glimpses from Champs. Yeah, this set sucks. It's not good at all. I'm curious as to what you think my best card you're not playing is though. What do you think, chat? Kataki? I don't think I've seen my best card you're not playing from this yet. Kami? Nope. Ideas Unbound? No, but do you want some cool trivia? When I got my German foil Ideas Unbound signed, Mark Tadine was like, you want to know something? I'm like, sure. And he's like, see this bald guy? I'm like, yeah. He's like, that's Anson Maddox. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's your cool little art trivia. This is magic artist Anson Maddox. It's not Promise of Boonray. Although that is the most recent from the most recent pack of Saviors of Kamigawa I've opened, I did open a Promise of Boonray. It's not second rate. I am shocked that nobody has gotten it. This card is legitimately good. Or, well, hold on. hold on. This card has legitimate applications in top tier decks or former top tier decks. The spirit that taxes people? Joe Biden? Why do I like German cards? I have a command. Free? I can't believe nobody's gotten it. No. Chat. It's Footsteps of the Goryo. Juno Black Sorcery. Return a creature from your graveyard to play. Sack it at the beginning of the next end step. You Hulk combo with this card. You can Hulk combo with this card. There's some other combos that you can set up with this card. It's fine. But like every other card that is mentioned, you would have to pay me to play. I would not like, I could see myself signing up like a list for a tournament with Footsteps of the Goryo in it and be like, this is an okay card for me to be playing considering my deck and considering a build in my deck or whatever. Maybe Kataki, no Innerfire. Innerfire's so bad. I did actually play Innerfire recently. I played it when I played Mono Red Storm. That didn't go so well. Didn't go so hot. Second right's a meme. It's not good. Yeah, the 1 mana priest spell. I love Innerfire. I get to pay 4 mana to add 3 mana. Innerfire is the magic equivalent of that, I forget what the Dropout show is called, with Vic as the host. And she's, or they are like interviewing Zach Oyama. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I took $100,000 and I turned it into $16,000. That's Innerfire. Telling me Shrigley, yeah. Come on, everybody. Clap. Ravnica, City of Guilds is up next. Best card from Ravnica, City of Guilds. You've got a bunch of options that you could pick. And I don't think you're going to get it. Watery Grave. Birds of Paradise, no, originally printed in Alpha. Watery Grave. Hallowed Fountain. Watery Grave. Sacred Foundry. Hallowed Fountain. Life from the Loam. Watery Grave. It is currently a race between Hallowed Fountain and Watery Grave. What do we... Golgari Grave Troll? Yeah! Yeah. Sacred Foundry. Dark Confidant. Oh. Alright. Howled Fountain because Jeskai. Howled Fountain. We have Howled Fountain. Howled Fountain's not in Ravnica City of Guilds for starters, which is just... I was letting it rock. Howled Fountain is not in this set. This set has Boros, Dimir, Selesnya, and oh god. Boros, Dimir, Selesnya, and Golgari. But it looks like you want to put Watery Grave, judging by what people are saying. What do you got for number 2, chat? Number 2. What do you want from number 2? Grave Troll? Sacred Foundry. There were a couple of hits for Sacred Foundry. Foundry. Okay. Pretty solidly putting Sacred Foundry. Unfortunately, you're all wrong. You're all wrong on both accounts. Because the best card in Ravnica City of Guilds is Hallowed Fountain. No, I'm kidding. It's Court of Calling. It's Court of Calling. You people are valuing these dual lands too highly. They're okay. They're not... They're okay. It's Court of Calling. Court of Calling is a creature tutor. It puts it right into play. Who gives a shit about these pain lands? Shock lands. They're not pain lands. It's Court of Calling. This finds you a fucking creature, puts it into play. This kills them. You just kill the game. This card reads, hey, if you put the thing into play that you want to put into play, you win the game. That's pretty good. Court of Calling doesn't cast Fourth Aerlingus or Psychic Frog. Well, I mean, technically it does put Psychic Frog into play. I mean, you kind of put the frog into play. Nah, you remove Watery Grave and Sacred Foundry and stuff from the game, and you can still just play Magic the Gathering. They're just the mana in this game right now is just so fucking good. Where it's like beyond fetch lands, like it just fetch lands into OG duels, into like surveil lands or whatever. It's just, yeah, you don't need them as much. They're not as needed. Triomes, Verges. Granted, the Verges get worse when you have, you know, fewer lands of these land types, but yeah. And then Shadow Doubt's the best card. Guild Pact. What about Guild Pact, everybody? What about Guild Pact? How many of you actually know what cards are in Guild Pact? This is Orzhov, Izzet, and Gruul. Fuck. Orzhov, Izzet, and Gruul. This is Orzhov, Izzet, and Gruul. Steam Vents. Leyline of the Void. Once again, we do not have sideboards. Steam Vents. Quicken. Borby Dorby. Papa Gizmo. Shadow of Doubt. Once again, that's Ravnica. Ledgewalker. That's technically a legal pick. Gigadrowse. I don't think you could pay me to play Gigadrowse anymore. Gigadrowsing my opponent only to get hit by the second Force of Will they played. Oh, fuck. I remember playing like early Frost. That shit was fun. Gruul Turf. Burning Tree Shaman. Not played. Called Wild Cantor. I do like Wild Cantor. I do like Wild Cantor. Quicken. Okay. I'm not trying to steer you in the wrong direction or you know, tell you how to vote. But currently Quicken is the winner of the best card in this set. Now ask yourself, is Quicken better than Steam Vents? Remember, Steam Vents is in this set. It's not Hallowed Fountain. Stomping Ground is in this set. Steam Vents. Steam Vents. Steam Vents. Steam Vents. You're voting for Steam Vents. Now, it's the second best card in this set. I should have, you know, maybe I should have added another couple of hours of work, or another hour of work or whatever, by adding what I thought the second pick would be. I know you just said we overvalue them. Yeah, I know. This is so funny. I said people overvalue them. That doesn't necessarily mean they can't be the correct answer. Godless Shrine? Godless Shrine. All right, here, I'll help you out. Do you think it's Godless Shrine or Stomping Ground? 1, 2, 3, 4 for Godless Shrine. 1, 2, 3 for Stomp. Shrine. All right, you're voting for Godless Shrine. For what it's worth, yeah, the best card is Steam Vents. I think the second best would be Stomping Ground. I think it's Stomping Ground. Gauntlet Shrine is in combo decks. Gauntlet Shrine is one of the dual lands that some of these combo decks actually cut. Like Citadel Storm will cut Gauntlet Shrine occasionally. Stomping Ground is... whew, that card's fucked up. What do you think the best card you're not playing from Guild Pact is? What do you think the best card from Guild Pact that you're not playing is? Oh, fuck. It's not Skarg the Rage Pits, but I kind of wish it was. God, let's try it. Hollowed Fountain. Orzhov Pontiff. I'm trying to remember if I put Orzhov Pontiff. It's hard to say that Orzhov Pontiff is the worst card or the best card you're not playing when there are some people that just haven't updated their decks from 2019 and they're like still just playing it. Oh shit, I remember what it is. It's Quicken. right, it's Quicken. It's Quicken. It's Quicken. I don't know if I believe in it, but it's Quicken. I forgot that it was Quicken. Quicken's great. Replaces itself, instant speed, blue mana, lets you hand attack them on draw step, lets you fire off an EOT Tutor. EOT Doomsday and use your draw step. Yeah, hi. Mulder, you're getting your slop very soon. Yeah, I love Quicken. Quicken's great. Now on to some good eating. I think you'll enjoy what the best card. I think you'll all appreciate what I believe the best card in Dissension is. All right. What do you think the best card in Dissension is, chat? Hallowed Fountain, Hallowed Fountain, Protean Hulk, Protean Hulk, Hallowed Fountain, Hallowed Fountain, Hallowed Fountain, Protean Hulk, Hallowed Fountain, Hallowed Fountain, Protean Hulk. All right. So you've put Hallowed Fountain as number 1. And Protean Hulk is number 2. Chad, did you learn nothing? It's Protean Hulk. What have I told you? You're overvaluing these lands. I fucking got your asses. Yeah. I knew this would happen. As I was writing this up, I was cackling to myself. I was like, this shit's gonna get him. I know they're gonna fucking do it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Whew. Jeskai the best deck of the format, according to me. Yeah. Have you played against Flash Hulk? Oh, that deck beats Jeskai. All right. I think you'll appreciate my best card you're not playing. And I'll reveal it because Non-Demo Nai got it right away. It's Condemn. Yeah, this card costs 1 mana. This card costs 1 mana. Hi. Oh, you're getting your slop delivered, Mulder. Condemn and Oust are so good. They cost 1 mana and they stop you from losing the game. 1 mana. It's 1 mana. But they gain some life. It has to be attacking. Yeah, but it's 1 mana. It's okay if it doesn't do everything because it's 1 mana. If it costs more than 1 mana, then it better fucking do everything. Hallowed Fountain and the best card you're not playing. Oh, hell yeah. Mulder's slop is delivered. Let's go. Hold on. Let me grab this. You can talk about the best card from Cold Snap. I think you also might get upset when you're talking about the best card from Cold Snap. 1 second. Yeah, I'm getting you your food. got Mulder's slop and some prosciutto, also for Mulder. I'll put this bag here. All right. Did you figure out what the best deck from Cold Snap is? Or best deck, best card? Oh yeah, that's cat food falling down. What do we have here? Bauble, Rite of Flame, Braid of Fire, Bauble, Arkham Dagson, Bauble, Scred, Depths, Bauble, Mishra's Bauble. It's number 1. What do we got for number 2? Number 2, I think you're voting for Dark Depths. Looks like you're saying Dark Depths. Dark Depths. Martyr of Sands. Ooh. So I think the best card in the set is Mishra's Bauble. I think it very narrowly beats out Rite of Flame. I think it very narrowly beats out Rite of Flame. Rite of Flame's okay. It's pretty good. Obviously, it goes in Storm and Breach, and I love those cards. It's a 0-mana artifact that replaces itself. Does so slowly, but pretty good at playing cheap spells. Pretty good at counting for your Tolarian Academy, upping your Storm count in Citadel Storm, and you sacrifice it to Tinker. Rite of Flame, admittedly, is fine. It's like not great. You could build versions of certain Storm lists without Rite of Flame. I just think Bauble is a card that we're like, you know, you can, it adds mana with Tolarian Academy, you sacrifice it to Tinker, triggers your Dragon's Rage Channeler. It just does so much more. But what do you think the best card you're not playing from Cold Snap is? Commandeer? Herald of Leshrac. Thrumming Stone? The Druid. Oh, Boreal Druid? Commandeer? The Snow Owl? Counterbalance? Deathmark? Cold Steel Heart? I don't actually remember what I put. Oh wait, I do remember what I remember what I put. I remember what I put. I remember what I put. I put Perilous Research. I don't even know if I believe what I said. Yeah, hold on. Let me take another look. I like Perilous Research. I don't think it's that bad. It's 1 in a blue for an instant. You draw 2 cards and then you sack a permanent. There's just so much shit lying around. It is technically a 2-mana draw 2. Commandeer, I don't think this card is playable. Counterbalance is kind of interesting, but like people play it even if they probably shouldn't, myself included. People play Boreal Druid. Maybe it's worth putting Boreal Druid because people cut their Boreal Druid and they probably shouldn't, myself included. But this doesn't matter. It's Cold Snap. Who gives a shit? Let's talk about Time Spiral. Best card from Time Spiral. Ancestral Vision. Time Spiral. Darksteel Garrison. Ashcoat Bear? What the fuck is going on? Are you okay? Is Ashcoat Bear the first card? Oh no, it's here. Academy Ruins, Gemstone Caverns, Living End, Vesuva, Stuffy Doll. Yeah, hi. Dread Return. Okay, finally people are starting to say Chromatic Star. I do think Chromatic Star currently has the most votes. Gemstone Caverns has a couple too. There's a chance that we're going to realize that down the line it is Gemstone Caverns, but this is a fucking mess. People are just randomly picking cards. Dreamstalker? Well, I guess Dreamstalker does have some combo applications. It's not Momentary Blink. Stuffy Doll. Ooh. I do like Ashcoat Bear. Chromatic Star. Gemstone Caverns. Yeah, it's Chromatic Star. I think that there is a world where we realize that we should just be playing Gemstone Caverns and like all these high roll decks, all these combo shells. I have been including Gemstone Caverns in more decks. More like Death and Taxes, Ancient Tomb, fast mana, monocolored, 2-color kind of decks. As well as more Storm lists. Like it's just, and like Tinker combo lists or whatever. It's just like, it's kind of fucked up. Like it sounds like it's pretty narrow for this to happen. And yeah, it's not happening every single game or whatever, but like it happens more than you'd think, especially given the fact that you mulligan quite a bit. So it's kind of interesting to play. I think we'll come back to this. There's a chance that it should also be the best card you're not playing. But no, I picked a much more sinister best card you're not playing. And I don't entirely know if I believe in this one either. It's Empty the Warrens, baby! Let those goblins out! Let's go! Dog, all you need to do, Tendrils of Agony, oh, I need to count to 10. Empty the Warrens, oh, I need to count to 5. I was gold fishing Storm, and people play this, like occasionally, not enough people. I think if you're playing Tendrils of Agony, you should be playing Empty the Warrens. It's just like, I don't know. In gold fishing Storm Shells, which is something both myself and Robin do quite often in our spare time, you know? It's like, I get to this point where I'm like, damn, I can generate a reasonable amount of mana. Good Storm decks don't play Tendrils? No, that's some Zoomer Underworld Breach bullshit. Tendrils clears the Breach decks. Oh, Mulder. Yeah. Absolutely is. No, Underworld Breach is training wheels. It's bad. Well, it's not bad, but it's not good. I legitimately think that DT Lotus Storm best to do it. Not just because of Boomer, but just like I think that you give yourself about the same amount of, oh, I'm going to kill you on turn 3 as you get with like Breach Storm. You're just more difficult to interact with. And I think Citadel Storm is for Yu-Gi-Oh players. And I like Citadel Storm, but I also like playing some Yu-Gi-Oh decks. I think that if you take a series of pilots that are going to be able to pilot a Storm deck as optimally as possible, then you are if you are going to take a collection of pilots that you entrust to pilot a Storm deck as optimally as possible, and they ask you for the Storm Shell that will give them the highest chance of winning matches, I think you should give them the Demonic Tutor Black Lotus Storm list. It's just so fucking good. And it's, yeah, you should give them Tendrils. Yeah. Fine. 100%. And I think those Tendrils lists should empty some warrants. Oh! I have a rare Lap Molder. Okay. Oh, you want to go back to your chair? Oh no! Oh no, you're spinning around! Oh, you came back. Hi. Lotus Storm list? Sure thing. I call it, I will always make the finals and then lose to some bullshit. Oh. I was bestowed one of the nicest things I've ever heard, which was apparently I've lost in the finals more than anybody. Or not more than anybody. No, I always lose to like fucking Greg on like Mono Red, or I lose to Trenton on Flash Hulk. Or Boros, or not Boros. What did I lose to? I don't know. I've lost like I haven't played a ton of Canlander events this year, which is unfortunate. But like, I don't know. I think there are only 2 of them that I haven't hit the finals, maybe 3. And every time I play Storm, if I hit the finals and I just get my hand taken apart, or I don't know. Well, Greg plays a very hateful version of Red too. Hi. Yeah, you had your food. All right, where are we? Planar Chaos. I think that's updated. Is this the updated version of Storm? Yeah, this is the updated version of Storm. Planar Chaos, folks. Planar Chaos. Best card in Planar Chaos. It's not Mana Tithe? Are you sure? I mean, I didn't put Mana Tithe. Spirit Guide, Mana Tithe, Spirit Guide, Urborg, Spirit Guide, Mana Tithe, Spirit Guide, Spirit Guide, Spirit Guide, Spirit Guide. Looks like people are voting for Simian Spirit Guide. And then the second one, we have some people saying, Urborg, and we also have Mana Tithe. Oh, Mulder's trying to get into the paper bag. Oh, she's in the paper bag. I'll put Mana Tithe. A lot of people said Mana Tithe. So I will say, I want to try more Mana Tithe than Highlander. Obviously, it's a lot different from Cube, but like, holy shit, is Mana Tithe the like win rates of Mana Tithes and Force of Wills. Of course, that data is all fucked. Welcome to data collection for Magic the Gathering, where none of it really matters, but it feels really good to look at numbers and be like, ah, yes, this makes sense. No, I shouldn't work on my play, but I should instead crunch these numbers. Anyways, this is where you find out I have beef with 17 lands and all the fucking draft by numbers bullshit. Oh, okay. We got a lap cat again. No, the best card is Simian Spirit Guide. This one people are a bit more familiar with because it adds, you know, red, which is pretty good for casting cards like Underworld Breach or Desperate Ritual and friends. I got it. Now I have a Duskmourn. This is a rarity. I think the Friskies and the Catnip have gotten to her. Yeah, Spirit Guide, also people are like, oh, medium red. You get to Spirit Guide in medium red. Spirit Guide, same stuff with Elvish Spirit Guide. I think more people should be playing this card. Best card you're not playing, though. This is going to be funny. What do you think the best card you're not playing is from Planar Chaos? There's some crap in here. Brute Force sees a ton of play. Sting Scourger, not as much. Sunlance? Goyf? I don't actually remember what I put. It's not Null Profusion. I love Recycle. I've tried to build Recycle Storm. There's a Recycle later on in here. It's not Calciderm. Not Magus of the Tabernacle. Truthfully, I don't remember what I put. So I gotta go through the set and wait until I go, oh, it's that one. Did I put Mana Tithe? There's no way I put Mana Tithe, right? Oh, did I put the nodes? I think I put the nodes. Yeah, I put the nodes. Yo, the Porphyry nodes. This card's great. Yeah, I like the nodes. Nodes is actually something that I've thought about playing in Storm, honestly. I've thought about playing nodes in some of these Storm shells. Particularly in Citadel Storm, because you can Enlighten Tutor for it. Wouldn't recommend it, but you can do that. It stops them from applying additional pressure, which obviously your life total is very important. And you can catch them in a spot where this doesn't sacrifice itself and you sack it to bargain for Beseech the Mirror. I fucking love Drop of Honeys and Porphyry nodes. I think, like, pound for pound, they're pretty powerful. Anyways, those are the nodes. Future Sight. This is going to be a bloodbath. All right, folks. Best card from Future Sight. What do you think? We got a Pact of Negation coming out the gates. It's not Veilstone Amulet. Summoner's Pact. Haven Mind Sensor. Pact of Negation. 2 for Pact of Negation. I got 2 for Pact of Negation. We got Magus of the Moon. Magus of the Moon. 2 for Magus of the Moon. 2 for Pact of Negation. 2 for Pact of Negation. Magus of the Moon. Tolaria West. I got 3 for Magus of the Moon. 3 for Magus of the Moon. Then Pact, then Magus. We got 5 for Magus of the Moon. 4 for Pact of Negation. 6 for Magus of the Moon. Magus of the Moon getting in 7. 7 for Magus of the Moon. Pact of Negation falling behind. Magus of the Moon in 7 here. Magus into Tolaria West. We got another one for Tolaria West. Dryad Arbor. Dryad Arbor with 2 coming up in the pack. Pact of Negation makes it 6 and 7, or 7 and 7 makes it 8 and 7. And we got 9 and 7. 9 for Moon. 7 for Pact of Negation. Logic Knot. Pact of Negation back in that. We got 9 and 8. We got 10 and 8. 10 for Magus of the Moon. And 8 for Pact of Negation. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Magus of the Moon. Pact of Negation. Unfortunately, you're all wrong. You're all wrong. Oh shit, I hit a button that I didn't want to hit. Tolaria West. It's Tolaria West. This card finds Black Lotus. It finds Mistrise Village. It finds Tolarian Academy. It finds Inventor's Fair. Finds Pact Negation. Kappa. What do you mean all wrong? West was the 3rd most mentioned card. Well, if they were right, they would have mentioned it more, wouldn't they? People said Tolaria West was worse than Magus of the Moon and worse than Pact of Negation. Pact finds Hulk. Summoner's Pact is pretty good. Don't get me wrong. I think if I was making this list, I would put Tolaria West at 1, Magus of the Moon at 2, Summoner's Pact at 3, Pack Negation at 4, and then Tarmogoyf at 5. But here we go. This is the most underplayed. You should be playing this. You got to put it in your deck card from this list. What are we playing, folks? What are we playing? What's the best card we're not playing from Future Sight? Goyf at 5 is high. It just kills people. Also, it triggers Pyrogoyf. Yeah, Teleria West is it's the fucking glue. Teleria West is the egg for, I mean, pun not intended, that like, it's a binding agent. That bad boy that Teleria West basically means that every tutor in your deck also tutors for something else. Like exactly what you want. No, my best card you're not playing. Oh, nobody said it yet. Okay, interesting. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. It's not even Mind Sensor. Although I think people were kind of low on it. Mind Sensor's still really good. It's not Logic Knot. Logic Knot still shows up. A bit. Not as much, but what the fuck is this? I don't want commentary. Why are you recommending me an album with all this commentary? I just want to listen to the album. All right, whatever. We're going to listen to this. Bonded Fetch? No, nobody's gotten it yet. All right, this is a boomer take, but it's Tombstalker. I like Tombstalker. I feel like we are at a point where the decks can fill their graveyard so quickly. It's just so easy to get their yard. And Tombstalker is a classic example, not unlike Murktide Region or Dig Through Time, of like, if you got to play your Tombstalker for 4 mana, that's not bad. That will kill people. You got to play it for 3 mana, still pretty good. That's way above rate. 2 mana Tombstalker, get out of here. Fucking get out of here. How are they killing it? Dismember? Okay, you got me one way. But like, it dodges Furies and Pyrokinesises and Bolts and all this shit. Often it dodges a lot of Pyrogoyfs, underrated feature. Eats your graveyard so much their Pyrogoyf can't kill it. It's so good. Number 6 of the Delve cards. Well, realistically, depending on your build, you're often just playing like Aki, Murktide, and then Dig or Cruise. And then Tombstalker could be number 4. And that's okay. That's okay. What I'm saying is that it is so easy to put shit into your yard with Surveil lands, with extra cantrips. If you're playing baubles, there's just more cheap spells that people are playing. I like Tombstalker. I think it kills people dead. Lorwyn. I mean, this one's a bit of a gimme. What do you think the best card from Lorwyn is? Yeah, it's Thoughtseize. It's not even close. It's not even close. Thoughtseize, one of the most egregious designs of all time. This is a Magic card that I still occasionally look at and go, why? Right? Like, that happens with newer cards, proactive cards, where you're like, what's going on here? I think it's Thoughtseize. Number 2 is Ponder. Yeah, this is not. I think some people may try to make the argument that Ponder is better than Thoughtseize, but like, Thoughtseize is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where does Jace keep his Thoughtseize? In his up his thought sleeves. I have a tattoo of Ponder. It is my least favorite tattoo, I will say. What do you think the best card you're not playing from Lorwyn is? This is another. Do I remember what I put here? Garruk Wildspeaker? Something with Changeling? I can't remember if I put Cryptic Command. I may have put Cryptic Command. Oh, wait, no, I think I put the Teague. I put Gaddock Teague. Yeah, I put Gaddock Teague. This is just my call to tell people you got to play more green-white bullshit. Like, I think green-white bullshit is shockingly good in this format right now, and people don't want to play it for a couple of reasons. They kind of just go like, I'd rather play red-green, or like, they lie to themselves and say like, I'm just going to lose to Jeskai. Like, buddy, you were going to lose to Jeskai no matter what. Or like 4-color Esper or whatever garbage is casting 4th Aerolingus. But you know what stops them from casting 4th Aerolingus? Stops them from casting the One Ring? Force of Wills? Point Jeskai cards? Hey, we did! We pointed Minsc and Boo. Kappa. We pointed Ancient Tomb. Got it. Pointing Barrowgoyf. Stops Natural Order, stops Quarter Calling, stops Green Suns. Stops Pyrokinesis. Stops the Storm strategies. Green-white bullshit. Pretty good. Your creatures don't suck either. I mean, they kind of do, but Scythecat, Cub, and Bristly Bill makes it so they don't suck. All right, Morning Tide. Now we're getting into some of these cards are no, I'm just, what the fuck is the Morning Tide code? I'm gonna level with you. Morning Tide is not a good set. Scape Shift, Mutavault, Mutavault. Clique, but I understand if you think Bitter Blossom. Oh, I hate Bitter Blossom. I'm a known Bitter Blossom hater. And I have been vindicated by history. I mean, so far, there have literally been 2 repeat submissions of Scape Shift and Mutavault. It is indeed Scape Shift. It is Scape Shift. Underrated card, too. Scape Shift is an awkward one because it's the best card in the set, but also should probably just be played more. There's so much more exploring to do with Scape Shift builds, like the shell around Scape Shift, especially with the printing of Surveil lands and Triomes, making it so much easier to hit that requisite mountain count while still having, you know, whatever color shell. Like, you hit the mountains while still being able to not play red if you don't want to, but also red just got so much better, especially the control elements of red. So that's kind of beautiful. Also, you have Mistrise Village now. Like, it's just, it's great. Is it worth playing Scape Shift without Valakut? I'd recommend playing Valakut, but like, Scape Shift for Field of the Dead just kills people too. Especially with Teferi. Ooh. Uptick Teferi, end of your turn, I Scape Shift, Field of the Dead, untap, kill you. Woo! What do you think the best card you're not playing from Morning Tide is? I'm going to need to get me some water because I've been talking for 5 hours straight. Maybe I should boil some, a hot beverage. Mind Shatter, Figure of Destiny. People occasionally play Figure still. Recross the Paths. Honestly, that might be the right call. What did I put? God, I hope I didn't put Heritage Druid. God, I hope I did not put Heritage Druid. Oh, what did I put? I'm pretty sure I was on the call with Angel and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to put. Oh, I put Vendilion Clique. Based. Yo, this card rules. People started cutting it. I don't, you know, I get why. I understand. New card syndrome, new toy syndrome. This card fucks. It still kills people. Incredible pressure. Great off of a mock straw. Obviously, there's so all the threats are, but like this card especially. Good in the ninjas deck. Like, Vendilion Clique is just a card that I am surprised to have seen it fallen so much, especially because there are so many like top tier decks that just spend the first couple turns tutoring. And they're like, well, if you counter this tutor, then I'll just tutor again. And you let them tutor, and you're like, okay, well, end of turn, I'm going to clique, put that on the bottom, and then I get to keep up mana and pressure you, and now you're just not going to get off the ground. Yeah. Nah, I mean, it's played a bit, like, here and there. It's mostly, like, old heads, but I don't know. The people that I see playing Vendilion Clique are either the people that win a lot in this format in metagames that are more competitive, and people copying them. So maybe like it's fine, but I just want to spread the love of Clique. It is like very boomer coded, but yeah. Shadowmoor. What do we got here? We got Beseech the Queen. We got Devoted Druid. We got Gloom Widow. Painter Servant. Manamorphose. Order of White Clay? Hell yeah. Reflecting Pool is actually from Tempest. All right, hold on. It looks like it's a toss-up between Devoted Druid and Painter Servant. It's not Pilly Pal. I'll help you out. Hey, remember when Kitchen Finks was played? I miss playing Kitchen Finks. This card, this is the kind of annoying creature that I could really get behind. Anyways, here's a Barrowgoyf. All right, let me do a count on Devoted Druid versus Painter Servant. For Druid, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For Painter Servant, we have 7, 8. For Painter Servant, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Close. Druid. All right, looks like Druid takes it. Manamorphose is quite good. It's Devoted Druid. I think Devoted Druid's the best card. This card, obviously, multiple combo applications. Like Painter Servant, not combo with Painter Servant, challenge 2026, challenge level impossible. Like, it's just... I left the cursor on Devoted Druid earlier. Yeah, but nobody would narc on me like that, right? Yeah, Devoted Druid's cracked. Combos like 5 different ways. Probably more than that, honestly. And it's just like a fine... It's actually just fine to use. Like, it's so fucked up that your combo piece is also the card that if you play it on turn 2 and it dies, that doesn't matter. That actually can work in your favor. But if it doesn't die, you can just use it to accelerate beyond your expected mana acceleration and kill people. But here's the real call. What's the best card you're not playing from Shadowmoor? I'm going to put on the kettle. What's the best card we're not playing for Shadowmoor? Reflecting Pool? I like the card. I don't get to play it a lot. I've seen it in like 2-color Thoracle decks most of the time. Kind of fallen out of favor. Also from Tempest. I've got the kettle going, and I think I want to start my own personal 9/11 in my stomach, so I'm going to have a beer as well. What is this? Mistvale Plains, Murderous Redcap. Whoa. The blue instant. Oh, Banishing Knack. What did I put? Oh, yeah. Fairy Macabre. Okay. Hear me out. Graveyard hate is at an all-time high. It's always good. Uncounterable. Uncounterable. Unthinkable. Graveyard hate. You can't interact with it. It's not happening. Also, we get a Lorwyn set coming out. So think of the fairy synergies. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Okara. How are you? Loses to Thoughtseize? Well, that's why Thoughtseize is the best card you're not playing. Or the best card everybody's playing. Eventide. Also, the rest of the set sucks. These sets, when you look back at these sets, you're like, before you look at the cards, you look back on, you think about these sets and you're like, people hated these because they had, they captured whimsy and had a lighthearted feeling to them. And it's like, no, dog. They hated these because these sets stunk, except for fairies. And then you're just playing fairies mirrors all day, and every other card that came out is dog water. Primal Crux. Oh, Primal Crux is so big. Look at the wisp. Flicker Wisp. Cascade Bluffs. Bloom Tender. Raven's Crime. Bloom Tender. Cascade Bluffs. Doomgape. This card's so cool. I should play this card in Commander or something. Nettle Sentinel. Flicker Wisp. Balemerk Liege. Glenelendra Archmage. God, this card used to like dominate. Yeah, Lorwyn and Kamigawa are pretty close. They're similar. For sure. Promise you'll be true. Glimmerbairn. I forget what I put. What are people? People are all over the place. I think Flicker Wisp is the most popular card. I don't know what, like two people said Raven's Crime. Two people said Glenelendra. I can tell that people don't have strong opinions on Eventide. Bogle. Some people have said Nettle Sentinel. And Bloom Tender. Yeah, this set is honestly, it's a cool look through. It's not particularly good. Cool commander cards though. Like, I think Bloom Tender is the most. I'm gonna write down Bloom Tender. The best card is Cascade Bluffs. Flicker Wisp does not really see play in this format. I don't know. This set is so ass. Like, maybe it should be Twilight Mire. Like, I don't know. Cascade Bluffs adds blue and red. Actually, it should be Rugged Prairie. Hold on. It should be Rugged Prairie. Oh, you didn't see that. Now, the best card you're not playing, somebody mentioned it. Still Moon Cavalier? Oh, that's my kettle. Still Moon Cavalier? Computer 10-minute timer. My mom just sent me a text. She said, crossword clue. Pokemon that evolves into Lairon? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. And I hit her with the Aeron. And she goes, thank you. And I go, it's the least I can do for missing dinner. Yes, yes. Oh, that's cute. So anyway, Still Moon Cavalier. Yeah, the set sucks. There's nothing you can really play. But this thing doesn't get swords, blocks Psychic Frog, doesn't die to Orcish Bowmasters. Blocks Flage, doesn't die to Flage. Pro White, Pro Black is kind of messed up. Relevant creature types. All right. I want to say we're into the good food, but Shards of Alara has some stinkers too. What do you think the best card from Shards of Alara is? Ad Nauseam, Lich's Mirror, Tezzeret and Ad Nauseam. Tezzeret, Ranger of Eos. Ranger of Eos or Tezzeret. Ad Nauseam, Tezzeret. Tezzeret. I have to tell you something. Ad Nauseam sees like 0 play in this format. It's not Wild Nacatl. No, I'm sorry, it's not Wild Nacatl. Tezzeret. Ranger of Eos, Ranger of Eos. Ranger of Eos. Ad Nauseam is the best card you're not playing. No, I don't think I want to play Ad Nauseam. Tez finds Time Vault and untaps it. Elvish Visionary. I gotta tell you, I thought about it. I did not too seriously, but I did see him like, okay. The Seeker. Yes, it's Tezzeret. Tezzeret the Seeker is in this set. Noble Hierarch is in Conflux. This is what you meant, right? Knight Captain of Eos? Ranger of Eos. Nobody said Rock's Warmonk? Oh, so you don't like pancakes? That's not what I said. Ranger of Eos. It looks to me like it's a toss-up between Ranger of Eos and Tezzeret the Seeker. I'm going to do a count. For Tezzeret, we have the following. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then somebody said, oh, a Johnny Vengeant. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's Tezzeret and then Ranger of Eos is what it looks like. Tezzeret the Seeker. Ranger of Eos. Congratulations, folks. Because not only is the best card of the set, Tezzeret the Seeker, a mono blue planeswalker that finds KCI, Black Lotus, Time Vault, the One Ring, Defense Grid, Basalt Monolith, Rings of Bright Earth, Expedition, anything. It's Tezzeret. It's fucking Tezzeret. This card still sees, well, not as much anymore. They used to see vintage play up until Edge of Eternities. Maybe this deck still sees a little bit of play because it does play around. Does this get no? Because Void Mirror, you just tap your Mox. Anyways, but not only did you get the best card in the set, but you also got the best card you're not playing, which is Ranger of Eos. Ranger of Eos has started to see more play in Canlander. People typically go, well, I can cast Brightglass Gear Hulk. I'll just play Brightglass Gear Hulk. Not every deck can play Brightglass Gear Hulk. Which means that obviously in those decks that you're on Pride Guide, you're going to want to play Ranger. But also, if you can cast Brightglass and you don't care that Brightglass is an artifact, you should be playing both. Just play both. It's so good to just play Ranger of Eos and find some combination of Guide, Pride, Mockingbird. Like, you just play both. It just finds them. This card's great. It also is a human. And that mana, Ancient Tomb mana. Whoo! Yeah. I mean, I played this card in mono white. It's so funny. I cut this card from mono white, and then I added it back to mono white because I was like, well, I get Guide Pride, and I've been liking Brightglass Gear Hulk, and it's like, oh yeah, this card's fucked. Even if you're not finding Guide Pride, finding like, yeah, 2 moms or like mom plus giant killer, or like Walking Ballista plus mom. So good. Onto Conflux. One of the sets of all time. Oh, that's a big crack of the back. What do we got here? Noble Hierarch, Path into Noble Hierarch. Yeah, Brightglass being found off GS set is also quite good. Nevermind Path. Shardless Agent was in Plane Chase 2012. Path or Hierarch, you gotta pick one. Gotta pick one. There's not really much in the set. Tinkwell? Ooh, 2 votes for Coder. God, I do love Coder. Path, Hot Take Noble. Damn, neck and neck. Might of Alara. Deeply unserious take, but I'll allow it. Path is not as good as Hierarch. I'm going with Noble. All right, we're gonna set it to a vote between Path and Noble. Get your votes in now. Get your votes in now between Path to Exile and Noble Hierarch. Which, great, it's Path to Exile. Fucking just a flood of paths coming in. Good job, everybody. You got it right. It's Path to Exile. Noble Hierarch is good. Don't get me wrong. It's quite good. It's one of the best mana dorks in the game. But Path to Exile costs 1 mana and gets rid of Barrowgoyf and Murktide Region and Shieldred and Tarmogoyf and everything. I love Path to Exile. Honestly, I thought about putting Path to Exile as the best card you're not playing to, because there are some absolute freaks that like have been cutting Path from some of their multicolored decks. Usually they're a deck where white is the supporting color, but like, oh man, you play both. You always play Path. Path is so good. Just get rid of your card. No, Angel's been playing Path. If Angel was cutting Path to Exile, we'd have trouble in Paradise. Let me tell you that. All right, best card you're not playing from I fucked it up. From Progenitus. It's Progenitus. All right. Progenitus. How many decks? Let me ask you this. In the year of our Lord 2025, how many edicts are running around? You got Shieldred's Edict. You got Liliana of the Veil. And Lily doesn't show up as much. Very rarely, in fact. And also Shieldred's Edict, not everywhere. What about our board wipes? We got Terminus. And occasionally Supreme Verdict. But a lot of those decks have moved to playing Wrath the Skies. I just think Natural Order Progenitus is something that doesn't see a ton of play anymore and really should, because it's fucked up. Not to mention, like, just pitching this card is just so easy now. You got this Progenitus in your hand? Well, don't worry. Half the cards in this game now filter, like, into other cards or let you exile things for free. Like, it's wild. It's wild. Is Cascade a thing in Canlander? Yeah, there's a dedicated Cascade combo deck. It's kind of like Mississippi River. Yeah, Winds of Abandon still deals with it, but not every mono white deck's on Winds of Abandon. Alara Reborn. This one was actually kind of fun. Bloodbraid Elf, Time Sieve, Meddling Mage. Meddling Mage was from Plane Shift. Wargate, Time Sieve. Computer stop. Violent Outburst. Thopter Foundry. Bloodbraid. Wargate. Well, Wargate's currently winning. I currently have Time Sieve as the second best. Or Time Sieve as the second most voted. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Bloodbraid. We got 4 for Time Sieve, 3 for Bloodbraid, 2 for Thopter Foundry. Thopter Foundry, a respectable card. Time Sieve. Looks like people are saying Time Sieve. Well, you've done it again, chat. The best card is Wargate. It finds your Time Vault, finds Solarian Academy, finds Black Lotus, finds Mistrise Village, finds Teferi Time Raveler. Wargate is so good. Like, it is just so good at doing what you want. And it's now in the colors where you're actually happy to play those colors in your combo decks, right? Like, you're in Bant, and before you're like, oh, Bant, that's so awkward. But now you're like, oh, cool, I'm in Bant. I get to play Crop Rotation, Teferi Time Raveler. I get to play Bright Glass Gear Hulk, all that. And then the best card you're not playing is Time Sieve. I know people have been playing Time Sieve, but, like, you got to be looking at more Time Sieve decks. Time Sieve is pretty darn good. People should play more Pride Mage. I think I should put Pride Mage. I didn't want to put too many green-white shitters on here. But maybe I should have. I love Pride Mage. Triggers a Johnny, which is extremely funny. But I'm fine putting Time Sieve. Flicker Wisp? Well, this is Eventide. There are no good cards in Eventide. There are no good cards in Eventide. Speaking of a set with a bunch of cards that have not aged well, M10. Oh, what up, NYC? How you doing? What are we talking about for M10, folks? Silence? Baneslayer Angel? Now we're talking. Baneslayer Angel, Goblin Chieftain, Silence, Acidic Slime, Drowned Catacomb. That's actually a pretty good one. Silence. Ooh, I got a good Canlander meme. Silence, Discord user. A Victoria player is talking. Doomblade? You can't even kill Psychic Frog with Doomblade. All right, well, Silence seems to be an overwhelmingly popular pick here, which is understandable. The second pick is a little tough. Right now, Baneslayer Angel is in second place. Discord player is speaking. I can't hear you. You're on Discord. That one land cycle. You got to pick one of the lands. Does Baneslayer Angel cast Psychic Frog? Yes. They should have made Psychic Frog a demon so that Baneslayer Angel can attack through it. Drowned Catacomb. Drowned Catacomb. Looks like Drowned Catacomb is the pick for second best. Goblin Chieftain is actually a respectable pick, I think. But looks like a lot of people are putting Drowned Catacomb. Yeah, Silence is the best card. Very exciting. Best card you're not playing. People are saying Harm's Way. Protean Hydra. Oh. Just kidding. It's Veteran Armorsmith. 2 mana, 2/3. Above rate. Buffs your team. Holy shit. Honor the Pure? No. Wow, Mirror of Fate sure is bad. Why the fuck is this card... Why does this exist? Sign in Blood? Tome Scour? People play those cards. We're talking Bane's... Oh, wait, no, I picked Acidic Slime. Right. Okay. Hear me out. I have lost to Acidic Slime. I have lost to Acidic Slime more than maybe any card when I'm playing at Magic Cons. Also, there are just like the gulf between cards people actually play, even if they're like less popular, they have like dedicated slots to see. And like I wouldn't recommend playing like Tome Scour is like you're playing Tome Scour in your Breach deck. But I'm not going to tell you to play Tome Scour anywhere else. Harm's Way sees play in mono white builds, but I'm not going to tell you to play Harm's Way anywhere other than mono white. But Acidic Slime? Acidic Slime? It's a reasonable Eldritch Evolution, Neoform, Natural Order target. It kills everything. It's good with it's really good with Ephemerate. It's a card that I have considered playing in my Blink deck as well. Now, granted, when I say that it's the card that I've lost to quite a bit, more than most, it's because I wasn't expecting to get fucking Acidic Slimed. But I got Acidic Slimed at like Chicago 2 years ago. And I told the story on here. And then I got Acidic Slimed at the next Chicago by someone different. And then I got Acidic Slimed in fucking Vegas. And people are like, yeah, you know what? It turns out it's pretty good. It is 5 mana, but you're a green deck. It's really annoying. And like, God forbid you play it with like Philia or Ephemerate or whatever. It's so funny because it looks very stupid, but yeah. All right. Zendikar. What do you think the best card from Zendikar is? Well, 5 for Scalding Tarn already. You're doing great. 6 for Scalding Tarn. Spell Pierce. All right, yeah, I'm going to put Scalding Tarn in the Misty Rainforest. You know, people kind of get poo-pooed about fetch lands. But I don't get it because these are just, like, these are more than just lands. Right? Like, they're not just lands. Not only do these lands add whatever color you want, they also happen to provide like a Surveil trigger. They give you a shuffle ability. They combo with other cards, synergize with other cards, set up Mystic Sanctuary and friends. Like, they put cards in your yard. Like, they're fucked. I shouldn't really say, because when I talk about like how good fetch lands are, people are like, Yeah, I know. Brainstorm and dual lands. It's like, yeah, but it's more than that. Like, these are lands with decisions attached to them. Decisions not just for deck building, but also for play pattern. Like, and timing. It's so fucked. Sneaky best card you're not playing is Blade of the Blood Chief. Well, tell you what, because everybody knows that, yeah, no shit, it's Scalding Tarn. And because Rabbit Girl seems to one-shot half my best cards you're not playing. It is indeed Blade of the Blood Chief. Blade of the Blood Chief and the Brood Scale combo is something that I would like to see more of in this format. I don't know. It's just 1-mana artifacts that combo kills that happen to be equipment. I know that like Ashuko's a great example. Infamously not the best card in Betrayers of Kamigawa, much to the chagrin of some people. But like a 1-mana piece of equipment that also only requires 1 to equip that just goes infinite. Pretty darn good. And yeah, and you have redundancy in Soul Cleaver. That's so good. Yeah, this one I'm interested in going through because obviously in these double lands sets, it's, you know, people kind of want to talk about other cards. Spell Pierce is really good. For best card you're not playing, like Brave the Elements sees play. Have I told the Disfigure story on chat or on stream yet? I don't think so, right? Unless I told it yesterday. Did I tell the Disfigure story yesterday? So I was having a bit of a crisis. I wanted to find another 1-mana removal spell that could deal with the anti-combo creatures. Because the top 5 creatures that I don't want to face as a combo deck are Opposition Agent, Orcish Bowmasters, Collector Oof, Aven Mind Sensor, and then like, I don't know, Deathrite Shaman or Thalia Guardian of Thraben. Actually, sorry, was my pick. And I was like, I need a removal spell that kills all of those, but also can kill some other shit like a Lelia or an Inti or whatever. And I thought I was so fucking smart. I was like, it's Disfigure. It's Disfigure. I can't, nobody's playing Disfigure. It's Disfigure. And I'm talking to Angel. I'm like, Angel, it's Disfigure. I figured it out. It kills all these things. And she's like, I don't know. And I'm like, no, listen, it also kills like Hull Breacher and Mana Dorks and Scavengers if they don't have mana and yada, yada, yada. And I'm like going off. I'm like, it kills fucking Sylvan Safekeeper and Nomad's Encore, listing all these cards. And I'm like, now, it doesn't kill Archon of Emeria, which is really bad for us. But who cares? How often does that show up? Spoiler alert, you know, a non-zero amount. And I'm just like, but that's it. It kills like everything else. And then she's like, you're playing Cut Down, right? And I just kind of paused and was like, oh. Oh, I felt like a fucking idiot. I think if we're picking cards that aren't fetch lands, for what it's worth, I think Spell Pierce is number 1, then Expedition Map is number 2. Angel's pretty smart. Let me tell you, it feels great to have an intelligent woman in your corner because, I mean, holy shit. Game changer for sure. You know, I have my moments, but sometimes I get lost in the sauce. Having someone that's infinitely more grounded than I am, and I'm not just saying that because she's short, is incredibly helpful. Yeah, but like best card you're not playing in this, like it's so funny the like gulf between the good cards and the not good cards. Core Skyfisher maybe is a reasonable suggestion. That's a magic card I would like to play around with some more. Emeria, it's just so much, so many lands. Oh, I was also going to put Valakut. I was just say we should just play more Valakut. You're going to say it? Look, I get it. I should be playing Pauper. I should be, babe, you're young. You should be in the club playing Pauper. But no, I'd play Paper Pauper. Yes. I can't play Magic Online Pauper. When I play Pauper on Magic Online, I imagine the feeling that I get when I play Pauper on Magic Online is I imagine what like Jingling Keys arena zoomers feel when they watch just any Magic Online. You'll be in like the sickest cube match on Magic Online that's like genuinely going fast and you're having fun. Players are playing well. And an arena zoomer is going to be like, where's your pet? This is so slow. Why does this look like a spreadsheet? That's how I feel when I play Pauper. When I play Pauper, I'm like, oh my fucking God, hurry up. I got to click through all these like, oh, the ETB and the leaf spray trigger. And then you got to do a thing. Hate that shit. Worldwake. Why does this look like a spreadsheet? Oh, because I'm running it through Magic Online. All right. Well, considering that everybody here has said Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, you're right. Stoneforge Mystic. I'm not going to spoil it. It's Stoneforge Mystic. This card's pretty good. Have you played Stoneforge? Number 2 is going to be interesting because I imagine people are going to gravitate towards Jace the Mind Sculptor. But I'm not here to guide you one way or another. Oh, excuse me. Avenger of Zendikar, Amulet of Vigor, Arbor Elf. I think Arbor Elf is one of the worst 1-mana cards. I have an idea. I think I know what it is. But I have yet to see it in chat. It's not Everflowing Chalice. It's not a Tar Pit. It's not Dispel. It's not Explore. Mindbreak Trap. I think number 2 is Searing Blaze. I think the creature lands, I like them, but they're too slow. Dispel only occasionally sees play in like Flash Hulk. And even then, it doesn't really see play anymore because the cards that you are most scared of are not actually the instants. Searing Blaze still sees play in aggressive red decks like Mono Red or certain versions of Gruul, like the Gruul Prowessy kind of decks. You could put Jace the Mind Sculptor. Jace still sees play. I like Jace. I play a lot of Jace, but also, I mean, it's Jace the Mind Sculptor. This card used to be in every blue deck, and now, not really. This card you're not playing Sajiri Step? I don't actually... Oh, no, I put Kalni Garden. Okay. Okay. I know I just got through saying that I'm not a Pauper player. But Kalni Garden... I've been thinking about Kalni Garden as I've been playing more of this Cradle Control deck. It's... I catch myself all the time being like, it would be so great to just have another creature in play. If I could just convert, like if I could just coder this into a creature or White of the Reliquary into a land to give me another creature to sack to White of the Reliquary. If I could just get an extra blocker. If I could just set up getting more mana off this Gaia's Cradle. If I could just make myself another body. Now, granted, I don't know if I'm going out and playing Colony Garden. But I think it's worth considering in some of these, like, you know, the Cradle Control style decks. Dude, you hate Pauper? Why? What's wrong with Pauper? Pauper is so funny. Pauper is very funny because it's like a format that I realistically associate with Three categories of players, and all of them are just so incredibly different. The first category, and this is in no particular order, the first category, young queer people, because, I mean, you know, broke as hell, but like, it's a competitive format where you get the vibe of playing like comparatively to like something like Legacy or whatever, right? Like you could share some of that DNA, except it's a lot cheaper. And so it's very approachable if you are within a group that gets trampled on by the status quo. Secondly, the dumbest motherfuckers you will ever see on social media. The kind of people who say that their favorite thing to eat is carrot cake, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just like the people that are like, Wizards is making the frogs gay. And by the frog, they mean like their spore frog tortured existence loop. Like, just these stupidest fuckers that are like, I play only Pauper because Wizards is greedy and they want all my money. And the worst sets of Magic the Gathering are as follows. 1, Spider-Man. 2, all of Universes Beyond together. And you're like, oh, okay. And then 3, the third category of Pauper player are just like people that live in like Spain or France or somewhere in Europe that make like $300,000 a year, work 16 hours a week, and they're just like, I play the cheapest format possible. I live on a beach. Like, you know, no, I'm not even just talking about Andrea. I'm talking like, you see, yeah, like the Brazilian Pauper community, which, I mean, again, it's not directly tied to the amount of money. It's like, damn, I live in the most gorgeous place on earth. And also, you know, my deck costs $80, but it could cost $40. It's dope. Maybe it's fitting that I live in Victoria. Then, oh god, maybe I should start playing Pauper. How would I stereotype the Pauper Commander community? They need to get their shit together, because every time I try to look up Pauper Commander, I see 5 different things. I've been trying to get fucking Value Vintage. Terrible format name, by the way. But I've played it. I've played $30 Vintage. I had a lot of fun playing it. I've been trying to get that shit on the Friday night paper fight schedule since CubeCon last year. Since 2024 CubeCon. That and Pre-Modern. I've been trying to get Pre-Modern on fucking Friday Night Paper Fight for a long time. Yeah, I saw the conversations about Pre-Modern on Moto. I cannot make any comment. Anyways, let's talk Rise of the Eldrazi. Rise of the Eldrazi, everybody. Cool Magic set. Yeah, Pre-Modern Friday Night Paper Fight would be so sick. I have the fucking cards. I was like, who wants to play Pre-Modern? I'll make all the decks. I have all the cards. We will be playing with paper cards. And like maybe some murmurs. I imagine that maybe I could have been more forceful. But yeah. Yeah. And the Value Vintage, they got to change that name. The more I think about it, they got to change that name. But yeah, it's great. It's great. Greater Good Pandemonium. I don't have that deck because I don't own. I do not own Dreadnoughts. Phyrexian Dreadnought is way too fucking expensive. Let's talk Rise. Emrakul, Flame Slash. Honestly, both reasonable. Forked Bolt, maybe? No, not as much. Wall of Omens. Soul's Attendant. Inquisition. Yeah, a lot of people said Inquisition of Kozilek and Oust. More people are just playing, saying IOK, Flame Slash, Emrakul. IOK. IOK keeps getting better. I would respectfully disagree. I do feel like obviously the format is turning towards being faster, but we are also getting more cards that just cheat on cost and seeing quite a diverse level of mana costs show up. I'd say that IOK is shockingly staying neutral. Like it's not getting that much better, but it's also not getting that much worse, right? It's you would imagine it would be so much better, but then in practice you're like, oh, I really want to take that Force of Will or that Pyrokinesis or, you know, that Minskimbu or Murktide region or whatever. Or you're like, oh, I guess I could take your Oculus. Oh no, now it's easier for you to cast. Seagate Oracle. Inquisition of Kozilek is winning out here. It does hit Barrogoyf. That's true. Flame Slash looks like it's the second one. Kiln Fiend decks used to be a thing. Not anymore. Not as much. All right, the folks voted Flame Slash. For what it's worth, I actually... Oh, wait, hold on. You didn't see anything. Inquisition. I think Inquisition is the best card in the set. For what it's worth, I think you could put Emrakul or Flame Slash at number 2. They're never going to make another Emrakul the Aeon's Torn. Like, it's just... It's the best thing to cheat out. Oh, hey, Alex. Is there a link? I'll make this public afterwards. But this is more of a... not yet. Yeah. Yeah, they could cheat. If they had access, they'd be able to cheat. Because they don't know what my best card I'm not playing and all that is. Speaking of, what do you think the best card you're not playing from Rise of the Eldrazi is? I don't feel that spells with high mana values that reduce in cost will ever meaningfully replace the spells that naturally cost 1 to 3, because so few of them can actually be cast in the early turns of the game. Decks will continue to have a majority of 1 to 3 cost spells, and they're improving over time naturally. Well, they don't replace them necessarily. At times they will, but it's mostly just like that is something they are more interested in designing, right? Like there is more fertile ground in the design garden of delve spells, cost reduction, all that stuff. Emerge Unscathed, Colony Hydra, the Pawn of Ulamog. I forget what I put. What did I put? Oh yeah, I put my main man Gideon Jura. Right, of course I put Gideon Jura. All right. Oh, this card fucks. This card's legit good. This card, Gideon Jura, is legit good. Legitimately banging. Yeah, no, this card's legit good. This card, it fucks. It fucks. I resolve a Gideon Jura, I'm not losing that game, ever. Now, granted, it's one of those spots where it's like, well, yeah, if you're in a position where you can comfortably resolve Gideon Jura, surely you were already winning. Now, this card breaks the parity. It's so good, especially with free spells. It's so good. I would rather, if I was building a blue-white X bigger control deck, I would rather have Gideon Jura over Teferi, Hero Dominaria, over fucking... I mean, if you want to play that 6-mana Wandering Emperor or whatever it's called, sure. Over Elminster. What other high mana crap people would play? This Gideon rips. All right, M11. This one is really disappointing. I got so excited. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out number 2. Or not number 2. Best card you're not playing in this one. I'm gonna help everybody. It's Preordain. This is the set that Preordain was in, and also the set that Primeval Titan was in. Now, I think I wrote Primeval. I don't know why I'm going so fast. Best card you're not playing in here. Best card you're not playing. Autumn's Veil? No. I played Autumn's Veil somewhat recently, and I was like, eh. Autumn's Veil is poo. It's so bad. It's so bad. Obviously, Veil of Summer's great. Fauna Shaman. Ding, ding, ding. I think. Is this the one with Fauna? I think it's Fauna Shaman. Oh, sorry. I forgot to do this. Yes, it's Preordain. And yes, it's Fauna Shaman. Okay, so Fauna Shaman's a fun one because this card used to see quite a bit of play in the creature combo decks. And then fell off. People stopped playing it. I've come around. I think this is occasionally showed up in some of the Nadu decks. For sure. But it's not widespread. But like this is a Magic card where now we've seen so many creature tutors that can now find your other piece. Like Fauna Shaman is great. The fact that Fauna Shaman is like able to not only find nomads on core or shaman on core, but can also find Stoneforge for Shuko or, you know, Lightning Greaves or whatever your, you know, pick is really frustrating. Yeah, this card's pretty good. Elixir of Immortality. You know, I think this card might be better than it looks. I've thought about Felden's Canes and shit. Not to popper post yet again, but I did think about Campfire as a card. Scars of Mirrodin. All right, I mean, this is the best card you're not playing in this one is easy. I'll give you a hint. It costs 0 and it's an artifact. Yeah, it's fucking Mox Opal. Another set where unfortunately a lot of the best cards in here have kind of fallen out of favor. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Did I popper post on this one too? No, no, no. No! No shit! Fuck! 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 Oh. Fuck. I had to piss. Sorry. But also, I can't believe it. There's so many Glinthawks, though, now. We have, like, 6 of them. Go to download MTGO and jam Pauper. I mean, that would actually make for a pretty good stream. Wheeler plays Pauper again. This old Pauper player who used to temporal fissure and empty the warrens learns how to jam Delver the old-fashioned way. Doesn't that make Glinthawk worse? No, because it's at the state. It's not at the point where like you're upset to have Glinthawk because it's 1 mana, right? But now there's enough redundancy that, especially at 1 mana and 2 mana, that you can reliably create a theme and try to work around it. Yeah, Empty's banned in Pauper. Can I still play my Aurochs Herd? You want to see the kind of shit I was casting when I played Pauper? when I was grinding Pauper on Magic Online, it was this. 6 mana 4/4 Trampler. When it ETBs, you search your library for an Aurochs, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each other attacking Aurochs. Nothing could kill this card. Nothing could kill this card. You'd cast this bad boy off Cloud Post. It's over. What's the second best card from Scars of Mirrodin? I'm not gonna cry. Oh yeah, it's probably Galvanic Blast. No, did I spill? Oh, I spilled a little beer on my thing. He's getting sloppy. GSZ, who cares? That's MBS. That's MBS. Galvanic Blast. I mean, it's got to be like Dark Slick Shores if it's a land, right? Oh, maybe it's Neil Spellbomb. I don't know. What do we want to give it to? I think it's got to be Neil Spellbomb. I love fast lands though. And yeah, the best card is Mox Opal. All right, Mirrodin Besieged. What do we got here? Oh, Big Thick. Consecrated Sphinx. For sets like this, sometimes where it's like, look, there is an answer. It's pretty straightforward. Wait. Did I fuck up? I may have fucked up and said it was a different card, but it's Green Sun Zenith. What do we think for number 2? What do we got for number 2 here, folks? We got Blightsteel. We've got Go for the Throat. We've got Ichor Wellspring. Hero of Bladehold. Leonin Relic Warder. Ooh, Mortarpod. Phyrexian Revoker. Praetor's Council. Spine of Ish-Saw. Ichor Wellspring, the Pauper card. Hey, we had hands on that before. Tezzeret, Ancient of Bolas. Ichor Wellspring, have I heard of Pauper? No, it's not Ichor Wellspring. I think it's probably Go for the Throat. But this isn't up for me. Maybe this has just turned into me talking about Go for the Throat. If it isn't Go for the Throat, it probably should be Go for the Throat. No one plays Go for the Throat? Yeah, and that's a huge mistake. Oh no, I can't kill a Karnstruct. Oh, dang it. I can't kill a Karnstruct. Oh no. Well, guess I'm going to be stuck with this fucking Ghastly Demiser Snuff Out or whatever against your Barrowgoyf and your Shieldred or anything. Go for the Throat is barely conditional. It's just Karnstructs, which are very popular. Go ahead and play your Infernal Grasp and lose to everything. Or just don't. Just play Dismember. Or just try to high roll your opponent, except that it is not your turn to win. You are, in fact, the nail and not the hammer this time. And then continue on enjoying Canadian Highlander. All right, I'm taking an executive action here. Go for the Throat. Did I didn't put it. Oh, I did put it as the fuck. I did. That's not right. That's not right. It's Greensun Zenith. I was cooking, but it's Greensun Zenith. I think I just forgot Zenith was in this set. This card just sees so much play, and it just does what you want it to do. Best card you're not playing, though? Best card you're not playing? What do you think it's going to be? What do you think it's the run? It's the run. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's the run. When I was in Amsterdam, I brought my Beans control deck as one of my decks. And I'll never forget playing against Jeskai control. And I just cast Thrun on turn 4 when they had open mana. And they just looked at their hand like, They were in such disbelief. They cast a Dig Through Time. They looked through the 7. They untapped, drew for the turn, and went, I can't beat this card. And they're like, do you want to play another game? Thrun. Well, of course you play Thrun Wormy. You know, there of course are a cultured few who indulge in the finer things in life. But, like, not everybody's down with the clown, you know? All right, NPH. NPH. Neil Patrick Phyrexia. This one's going to be kind of fun, because I think there are, like, 3 cards that people are going to float around, but there's one standout card. And I'd be curious. This is going to be look, I'm going to help you all. I'll allow a 3-way vote, although one of them really does feel like bro's not even on the team, between Dismember, Gitaxian Probe, and Mental Misstep. You can take your pick. I'm going to let y'all post, and then you got to tell me. Now, correctly, a majority of you... Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on! Oh my god! It's changing. It's evolving right before my eyes. How funny would it be if I'm like, it's actually Karn Liberated. This card can deal with anything, and if I start to lose, I can reset the game. It's Gutshot. Sword of War and Peace. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do we got? Let me count probes. Probe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and now missteps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Are we tied? We're tied. Wheat Mantis back for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see how you doing. How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Well, tie goes to the wheeler, as they say. So I'm going to put Gitaxian Probe here and then Mental Misstep, and I'm going to help you all out. Okay. So the best card from the set is Gitaxian Probe. I think Mental Misstep is an overplayed Magic card. I think that there are a lot of decks that play Misstep when they really shouldn't be. They should just be playing something that is on their like proactive decks that play Misstep that should be playing a more powerful proactive card. The tempo gained by a Misstep is huge. Don't get me wrong, but like this just contributes to a high rolling strategy, like it contributes to a high roll mindset that speaks to me that these people don't believe in their abilities to win matches Magic the Gathering. And Probe, it just goes in everything blue. You're playing blue, you should be playing blue. If you're not playing blue, you should be playing blue. And if you're playing blue, you should be playing Probe. You're playing Misstep in those decks too. But Probe is just, it's so good. There are decks that like combo decks especially that are going to be playing Probe over Misstep, and I'm going to value the strength of a card that shows up in combo and blue X mid-range or tempo strategies higher than a deck that doesn't show up in combo as much. Canlander isn't a vacuum. Tell that to Discord players. Wheat Mantis for the 2nd month. Welcome back. How you doing, Haben? Thank you for being here. Glad to have you. Good to see you. And somebody mentioned my best card you're not playing is Spellskite. It's Spellskite, baby. Your cat is currently trying to kill the Oppa mouse. No, yip. Okay, Spellskite. You are the Discord player? Yeah, I know. You got to get outside, dog. I got 2 goals for you. Get outside. You don't have to log off. You just have to walk. You go for a walk while you're on your phone. And then number 2, just fewer absolutes. That's all I'm saying. Canadian Highlander is like, for what it's worth, just the most vibes-based format out there. And like, it's just not a format where absolutes really have a home because I don't know, like it's the most like, I don't know, I think it depends formats of all time. Grinding the numbers doesn't work because much like Cube, a lot of the goals that people have when they're approaching the format are going to vary and going to, you know, be outside the realm of like, this is the absolute best or this is unplayable or whatever, right? I've gone better on that. The absolute that Jeskai is the best deck? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's the only absolutism in this format is that Jeskai is the best deck and will likely always be the best deck until they print Swords to Plowshares in fucking green or something. And I don't think that's happening. And in fact, they gave you another mana leak. They gave you a mana leak that pitches to Solitude. Isn't that cool? Anyways, Spellskite. I played Spellskite in a couple of decks kind of as like, I don't really care about this list. I'm going to muck around. Holy shit, was this card annoying for my opponents. So annoying for opponents. It's just shockingly good at soaking up damage. Easy to weave into a turn or before a combo. Happens to be at a mana value that lines up with some of the tutors for Time Vault especially. It's just shockingly strong. And then has splash damage at like, you know, stopping your opponent's things. Cool card. Oh yeah, now, okay. We are now in the era where we're not even halfway done. And I've been going for 6 hours. But we are now in the era where there are a couple of gimmies. We're now talking about the Commander product. Oh, fuck. What is it called? C12? C11? Commander. Okay. What do we got for the best card from Commander? I'll give you a hint. It's the card from the set that still sees regular play. Oh, my face is hiding it. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one right here. It's Scavenging Ooze. It's Scavenging Ooze. Now, we know that it's Scavenging Ooze. But what is the second best card? Trench George, Flusterstorm, George, Flusterstorm. Folks, Flusterstorm does not see play. But you're voting for Flusterstorm, so I'm going to have to write it down. Yeah, the best is Scavenging Ooze. I'd put Trench George as the best card you're not playing, but also still sees play. Trench George is the second best card in the set, but also not enough of these Reanimator decks are playing this card. It is the ultimate Cowboy Magic card. Do you have it? No. You die. You lose. You're out of here. And sometimes they can even have it and it just doesn't matter because it's so big. It attacks them for 36 on the turn you play it. It doesn't shuffle itself back in like one-shot robot. Like this George is pretty good. If you're playing Storm combo, you should be on Flusterstorm. No, because if you're playing Storm, you are better off playing a proactive piece of hate or a proactive piece of disruption or something to prevent disruption. So a silence effect, a hand attack effect, a Veil of Summer, whatever. There are just better things to be doing than casting Flusterstorm. Flusterstorm doesn't matter. Not to mention, there are a lot of hate pieces fighting against Storm that Flusterstorm does not counter. Right? Like, Flusterstorm, while they have Oppo, I go off and then I'm like, I'm going to Flusterstorm if they try to stop me. Demonic Tutor and the Opposition Agent. You're like, oh shit. The Aven Mind Sensor. Ooh. You're screwed. But if I silence them or Thoughtseize or Duress them and they're like, oh, in response, Opposition Agent. Then I get to go, great. Boomerang, Basics, Chain of Vapor, whatever. Get that Oppo out of there and then let's go to town. Or I get to go, shit. Now I have to figure out what to do and then I can go off again. M12. If I recall, this was a tough one. This was either a tough one or I came across a card. I'm like, oh yeah. This is what happened. Because the first three answers were Pimmage, Grand Abolisher, Buried Ruin. We've got 2 for Grand Abolisher. Primeval Titan was M11. Buried Ruin, then Abolisher. Abstergo. I think that may... Oh, wait, no, I didn't get to... I didn't get to What's Its Nuts. People don't really play Phantasmal Image. Occasionally it shows up. But, like, not really. But we got to come to a consensus here, folks. Put in your votes now. Now. Abolisher, Abolisher, Abolisher. Image, Abolisher. Abolisher. All right. There was enough for Abolisher beforehand that I'll put that. The second best card. A lot of people putting Buried Ruin. I think I put Buried Ruin. Abolisher should maybe be in there. My downside for Abolisher is that it only ever shows up in certain Flash Hulk piles. And I don't like that. I think Buried Ruin is actually better than Abstergo because Abstergo does not loop the way that Buried Ruin can loop. Nor does it let you repeatedly Buried Ruin. Like the fact that it also just mucks the rest of your graveyard. Mucks their graveyard too, but that's... I'm not as much of a fan. I might play both, but I think Buried Ruin is just better, frankly. But what do you think the best card I'm not playing is? Now, I've said a lot of shit today. I've talked a lot of shit. I've gone defensive. I've gotten defensive about some stuff. So please don't judge me too harshly. when you see what the card when you see what the card I've selected. It's, I don't want to say it's a pauper card, but it is Stonehorn Dignitary. I gotta get my tea. I got it. Shit. I'm not. Fuck. I'm not Popper Pill, I swear. Dog, I swear. I'm not Popper Pill. I just think that there are decks where they can't beat Stonehorn Dignitary. We'll talk NYC. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that there are decks that can't beat this card when you start looping it. They can't beat it very easily. Especially if you get some protection in the mix. There's also not that much stuff in this set, honestly. I'm not going to put timely reinforcements because even, I'm off timely in Citadel Storm. All right. Innistrad. What do we got for Innistrad? We got some heaters here. Snapcaster, 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 Snapcaster. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it is. It's the blue card that sees play in the best blue decks and basically most, if not all, blue decks. This card's pretty good. Is Liliana the Veil cooked? Yeah. Liliana the Veil is not the worst. She's shown up in some of the like Reanimator strategies, the Reanimator mid-range strategies as well. Like some versions of Rakdos play her still. But you don't play her and you're like, oh, they're done. They're dead. They can't engage with this. They can't interact with this. Delver is not the second best. Delver does not see a ton of play in the format. But if you want it to be Babe, it could be. I don't know. You got to vote. What's the second best card, chat? I have an idea. Thalia's in the next set. I love Kessig Wolfrun. I almost put Kessig Wolfrun as my best card you're not playing, but it's another card that I think people have just left in some of their decks, and they just coincidentally like managed to, you know, get through the storm. They waded through the storm. No, Pilgrim's this set, and is the correct card. People said Evanescence Pilgrim. That's fine. Yeah, it's Evanescence Pilgrim. This card's quite good. It's a 1-mana dork that adds a secondary color that is almost always included in your deck. Not always, but like definitely the scariest green decks also add white. Now, the best card was Snapcaster. Fuck, I should have wrote Miku Snapcaster. Now, what do you think the next one is? What do you think my best card you're not playing is? I was cooking with this one, by the way. Champ of the Parish. I think enough people are playing Champ that I didn't want to put it. No, nobody's guessed it yet. And I'm willing to say that it's not correct. It's not Geist the Saint Draft, by the way. I'll give you a freebie. It's not Geist the Saint Draft. It's not Geist. Much to my chagrin, because I made so much money playing this stupid card. like this card like funded my dual lands. Oh man, those were the days. I would play Geist the Saint Draft. My opponent would untap, try to play something big on the board to deal with it, and I'd War Leader's Helix it out of the way. And then I would kill. Oh god. Oh god, those were the fucking days. I'll play a blocker. All right, I'll into the Royal Blocker, attack you with Geist. I'll Time Walk, untap Stormbreath Dragon, kill you. Whew. No. Okay. It's Moorland Haunt. It should actually be Kessig Wolfrun, but it's I'm gonna put Moorland Haunt here. I do think this card is very powerful. I would like to see, I imagine there's going to be a world where this card sees more play. I also think that there's just more room to look into playing primarily, like blue-white, but primarily white tempo. Tempo's not even the right word. You're just like Ocelot, Pride, Philia, Johnny, and everything, but you also play like Teferi, Time Raveler, and Force Wills and stuff. This card's really good. Yeah, I just think too many people still play Kessig Wolfrun. Although I think you could put Kessig Wolfrun. Kessig Wolfrun's the correct card. But Moorland Haunt, I don't know. You ever just look at this card? You ever just look at this card and go like, holy shit, why don't we play this? And then you run into the strategy of or you run into the spot, you're like, oh yeah, well. But I think that's space that people need to brew more in. Like there's something there. When I played there was like a blue-white Sage of the Skies tempo deck that came out earlier this year that had like a couple of tournament winning results. And I played it and I was like, when I drew the blue cards and a little bit of white, I was like, well, this sucks. When I drew the white cards and a little bit of blue, I was like, oh, this deck's broken. Like, it's pretty good. Yeah, MH3 is the amount of lands I have to tap to activate my Moorland Haunt. Dark Ascension, a set that people assume is good, but is actually dog shit. What do you think is the best card from Dark Ascension? I do hate Faithless Looting. It's the hands. Ooh, Falcon Wrath Aristocrat. This card better be... Oh. I'm thinking of doing a buyout of Falcon Wrath Aristocrat. What do you think? I just want to look at that card. God. What? Hey, Angel, do you know what happened to Igor? Did he just stop making magic cards? Well, he made some magic cards with Barrowgoyf and stuff. Hold on. Oh, he's still making cards. I was going to ask, I feel like I don't see a lot of his artwork on more modern cards. I just assumed that he had moved on working with like, companies that pay. But yeah, I think Igor is like one of the best artists in the game. Yeah, Gristlebrand's an AVR. Faithless Looting is ooh. Faithless Looting is so bad. Thalia. Yeah, it's Thalia. I'll spoil it. It's Thalia. Thalia's just so good. Faithless Looting stinks. Now, enough people have actually expressed Faithless Looting as a positive, though. Do you want to put it at number 2? Chat, would you like to come together and figure out a number 2? Yeah, Thought Scour is in this set, by the way. All right, enough people are saying Thought Scour, I'm fine. Faithless Looting is not a good Magic card. It's not a good Magic card. You have been ruined by Modern from like 5 years ago. What did I put as my best card? This is honestly my favorite part, is because I can't remember the best card you're not playing. But like, as I scroll through, eventually I'm going to come across one card. I'm like, oh, fuck, I put that. Oh, okay, I remember Angel thinking it was Lingering Souls. I was like, nope, it's actually this. Here's why. And she was like, I don't know about that. What the fuck did I put? Oh yeah, Tragic Slip. Okay. Okay, here's my call for Tragic Slip. Here's my take on Tragic Slip. It can kill Psychic Frog. It kills Ocelot Pride. And every mana dork that isn't Deathrite Shaman. It can kill Sylvan Safekeeper on 1. Kills Brazen Borrower. Obviously, you know, Vendilion Clique doesn't run around too much. But kills Vendilion Clique. Kills Mum on turn 1. Kills Ragavan on 1. Kills skeleton tokens made by Gut. True Soul Zealot. But also kills Gut if you need to. Also, just like this card, not, yes, no, not this card, not without Morbid active is legitimately not bad. You would never play 1 mana, just give a thing -1/-1 by itself, right? But like, your opponent does not expect it. You will catch people off guard where they're like, yeah, you'll block. Oh yeah, Delighted Halfling doesn't get killed by it. Never mind, this card sucks. Kills Bowmaster. They attack with their Ajani token. You block. Their trigger on the stack, you kill the Ajani. Kills Hermit Druid. I can go all day, bud. Kills Luminar Gasprint before the counter gets put on. It's a 1 mana removal spell. How bad can it be? Yeah, it's got Christopher Mueller art. All right, AVR. We're on to AVR, folks. Modern players be like, abundant growth. Cavern of Souls, then Gristlebrand. Hoof, then Gristlebrand. Hoof or Gristlebrand. Cavern of Souls, Gristlebrand. Hoof, Gristlebrand. Hoof is in this set. Yes, Hoof is in this set. Oh yeah, my fucking best card you're not playing is great for this. Hoof is mid. All right, just for that, I'm going to tell you I put Crater Hoof. I think it's first. I think first is Crater Hoof, second is Terminus. By the way. Terminus could likely be the best card, but like Craterhoof Behemoth is a Magic card where every time, great example, Jaded Trekkie says that Hoof is mid, is very torn about this. This shit still puts up results. Craterhoof still kills people. If you ever wanted to earn more credit than you paid for like an entry fee, you sleeve up a Craterhoof Behemoth. You are going to fucking X1 guaranteed. And then sometimes you win the matchup lottery, dodge Jeskai, and you 4-0. As long as you remember to put Collector Oof in your deck. Always play Collector Oof in your green decks. And like, the replacement value, they've tried to replace Craterhoof Behemoth. They've tried to make new hoofs, and guess what? It just never works. It's just hoof is always the best. Now, Terminus is quite good. Terminus is very powerful. Pretty good with Mystical Tutor, obviously. Sees play in Jeskai control. Sees play in blue-white control and all that. I will say the cards that support Terminus have started seeing less play, right? Some of the stronger cards that support Terminus. You still get Brainstorm. You still occasionally get Brain Surge or whatever. But you don't have your Jason Mind Sculptor. You don't have your top. It's not always. It is in a lot of Jeskai decks. I will say that. But like, I could see a world where Terminus is not in your Jeskai decks. I can't see a world where you're ever not playing Craterhoof in your natural order, like, Mana Dork deck. I cut Hoof from that mono green mid-range, the mono green Cradle control deck, and it's all I've been thinking about. Is I'm just like, fuck, man, I just need to play Hoof. I should be playing Hoof. I should be playing Hoof. Mystical to 2? We've been talking about it. I could see Mystical to 2. Mystical to 1 I always thought was kind of wild. The unfortunate part about Mystical is it's like probably just a 1.5. You know? But like, is it better? Like, Mystical at 2 does kind of feel dope because you're like, look, you either get Recall and Mystical, or you get Recall and like Fourth and Dig, or Recall, Dig, and Cruise. Or like Recall, Dig. I mean, Recall, Dig, Scroll seems unhinged, but yeah. Anyways. Best card you're not playing from AVR. I would hit me. Hit me. It's not Bonfire of the Damned. I'll throw you a bone. It's not Bonfire of the Damned. I considered it. I considered it. Cloud Shift? No, people play Cloud Shift. Soulbound Haste Guy? You mean Lightning Reaver? You mean former Hermit Druid? Former Hermit Druid combo piece? Favorable wins? Avacyn? Butcher Ghoul. Oh, I like Butcher Ghoul. Conjurer's Closet? No, you're not gonna get it. It's not Sigarda. You're not gonna get it. It's not Angel of Glory's Rise. It's not Driver of the Dead. I'm not throwing anybody in the back of my Dragula. It's not Druid's Familiar. It's not a Pauper card. It's not Young Wolf. All right. I'll give you a hint. It's a miracle. You know what? I get that because they've wanted to make miracle creatures. It makes sense. I kind of wish Miracle was a card type. The green rare Miracle? Revenge of the Hunted? This piece of shit? Yeah, you're right. It's Revenge of the Hunted. Okay. Hear me out. This card fucking kills people. This card kills people, and kills people in a way that doesn't allow them to race, doesn't allow them to push back. I love this card in Gruul monsters. Unironically, I think this card is great for Gruul monsters. Just pump spells are undervalued in this format, not to quote Surge, who quotes me. But usually when people say that, they think about giant growths and stuff, and those cards see play in the prowess style decks. But like, this bad boy isn't actually just a pump spell. This is like a Price of Progress. This card is just Price of Progress. It kills people dead. What about hard casting it? You'll never believe which deck plays Mox, Soul Ring, and Gaia's Cradle. And Mana Dorks. Occasionally. Yeah, this card fucks. This card absolutely fucks. And as we know, this is a channel for fuckers, not jerkers, right? So this is the perfect card for this channel. Yeah, you can tapping my Orcish Lumberjack to cast my Revenge of the Hunted. Whew. Abandoning deck to combat this. Oh, good news for everybody who enjoyed the mechanics ranking podcast. Nelson Graham and I are recording more this week. So there's going to be more of the Mechanics Ranked podcast coming out. Those are so fun. I love arguing with people that have never done a lick of work in game design. It fucking rules. I fucking love it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know, everything I'm talking about. But people acting like I'm just reading chat and I'm seeing people that are just like, they're jerking themselves off and they're like, oh, but Morrow said in this article, and it's like, okay. I'm talking about having fun and creating memories, and people are like, actually, they didn't like this because of this. And it's like, yeah, but some people fucking loved it. Some of the people in the YouTube comment section for those videos wouldn't. I mean, honestly, the response has been like overwhelmingly positive, but some of the people in that comment section wouldn't know a good mechanic if it hit them in the head. Yeah, hi. Oh, you're so cute. Plane Chase 2012. Oh, fuck. Is it Plane? No. I skipped this one. I don't, these aren't real. Yes, I'm here, Mulder. Shardless Agent? You know this is the set with Baleful Strix, right? The card that sees play? Here, I'll help you out. Number 1 is Baleful Strix. One of the most perfect Magic cards to ever be printed. A great example of a card that is like impressively fucked up, but also a reasonable card to print because it's a cute owl. It's a very pretty bird. If this card, I imagine if this card had worse art, it kind of has that Lutri feature, right? If this card had worse art, or was just like a I don't know, a guy with stink lines, people would not want to play this card. People would still play this card. People would not want to play against this card as much. So what's number 2? What's number 2? We got some options here. Not a ton. There are only 21 cards. The Shoat? Brindle Shoat? I mean, Brindle Shoat has likely won more tournaments than any other card on this list. Well, actually, that's not true. I can think of a couple of cards on here that maybe have won a couple more tournaments than Brindle Shoat. I'll give it to Shardless Agent. People seem to be behind Shardless Agent. You kids don't know your Canlander history. Granted, 5-color Time Vault Cascade stacks did also play Shardless Agent. But that deck, that deck played Ethereum Horn Sorcerer and Maelstrom Wanderer. God, I miss that deck. That deck, I made so much fucking money playing that deck. So many dual lands off of that deck. Oh my god. Anyways. Actually, you want to play a fun game? Give me 1 second. Okay. Here's a fun game. Out of the 21 cards here, 5 of these cards I haven't played in Canadian Highlander. Can you guess which 5 cards I have not played in Canadian Highlander? Also, yes, thank you for getting the best card you're not playing, which is Sakashima Student. That card's pretty good. Thomok, Fractured Power Stone, taps to add a mana, comes to play untapped. Felidar Umbra, played it in Bogles. Gives Umbra armor. Sai, 1 mana artifact that's an equipment. Krond, that's correct. I've never played Krond in Canadian Highlander. Mass Mutiny, correct. I have never played Mass Mutiny. Illusory Angel, played it in Sea Stompy. Silent Blade Oni, played it in Ninjas. Vela the Nightclad, correct. I have not played Vela the Nightclad. Hi. Dream Pod Druid, played it in Green White Auras alongside Elder Scion. Dragon Lair Spider, played it in Green Red Ramp. This game fucking rules. Oh. Nobody's guessed this dragon. This dragon's terrible. All right, the cards that I haven't played are Vela the Nightclad, Prey Caesar Dragon, Mass Mutiny, Krond the Dawnclad, and that's it. I played Beetleback Chief in Goblins. Elderwood Scion I played in a terrible Auras deck back in the day. Spider, Green Red Ramp. Indrik Armor I played in Bant, whatchamacallit, Bant Blade. Because Totem Armor was good. Illusory Angel I played in Sea Stompy. Fractured Power Stone I played in some of the earlier versions of Academy Ramp or Paradox because it came into play untapped and added mana. And I didn't want to play Signets or every Signet because, you know, they don't actually just come to play in tap mana. Maelstrom Wanderer I played in 5-color Cascade stacks. Sai I played in equipment deck. Not like the Bone Splitter, well, not like Equipment Storm. Oni I played in whatchamacallit. Oni I played in Ninjas, and Thromok I played in red green like Eldrazi token. It was bad. It was so fucking bad. Anyways, next set, Magic 2013. This will be an interesting one. Tell you what, I'll try to cut it off when we're halfway there. Oh, there were better options, but it was a 1-mana equipment. This set kind of stinks, by the way. Omniscience, Trading Post, Krenko, Augurabolus. Augurabolus. Oh boy. Archaeomancer. Oh, Elder Scale Worm. Swag Trunk. Oh, Thundermaw Hellkite, my beloved. Oh, I miss playing 5-drops. Master of the Pearl Trident. Murder for best card you're not playing. Trading Post. I don't even remember what I picked. What did I pick? Oh, don't do that. I picked Omniscience. Yeah, I think I picked Omniscience. This set sucks, honestly. They could be a gimme. Omni is just like, there's an archetype that's built around it. Or, you know, you could play it with Dream Halls, but Omni. The second best card in here is probably Krenko's Command. Or Diabolic Revelation. But I think it might be Krenko's Command. Krenko himself no longer sees playing Goblins. Goblins players. I overheard 2 Goblins players literally lamenting that they have had to cast. Or they have had to cut Krenko. Hi. Oh, you're so loud. Archaeomancer. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so my best card you're not playing is Archaeomancer. Now... Shit. Thank God I didn't pick Ghostly Flicker for my favorite AVR card, huh? So, Archaeomancer... Yeah, slim pickings. Real talk. I do think more unexplored space. Jeskai Seeker Walk. Hi. Well, come up. Yeah. Oh, this is what you want. All right. Well, I have to lounge and let my cat sit on my lap. I think there's unexplored space with the Archaeomancer, like Pinnacle Monk, Spellseeker, Ephemerate, Time Walk combo. Just like, these cards aren't the best things in the world, but what if we took a pretty reasonable creature combo shell and put it in the best color combination in the format? HB8U for the 24th month. Welcome back, God. Good to see how you doing, how you been. Thank you so much for all the support. There are also versions of Seeker Walk that can maybe look into playing as many copies of these as possible. It just, you know, it's kind of nice having another 4. RTR. I think this one's kind of easy. The best RTR card. Shredder. God bless your heart, all the weasels. Psych Rift? No, not for our format. Abrupt Decay. Yeah, just so people know, this is a format with Death, or this is a set with Deathrite Shaman. No, reprints don't count. Deathrite Shaman, Abrupt Decay, Codex Shredder have all been mentioned. Supreme Verdict has been mentioned. Looks like people are saying Shaman, and then judging by the amount of people that have voted or commented, rather. Sorry, this is going to take... This stream's already been pretty quick, so it's okay if I take a little more time typing. I have to continuously pet my cat. I've discovered that a lot of her yelling, and this is going to sound very silly, a lot of her yelling is literally just I'm not petting her, which is so frustrating. I mean, maybe I should be happy that at least it doesn't seem like it's a health issue or whatever, but so much of it is just, please pet me. This morning, she's screaming bloody murder. She's fucking losing her mind, screaming bloody murder. And I'm like, what's going on? I get up. I find that she has pooped, but doesn't look recently. She's just pooped at some point in time. I find that she has been licking her lips. And it looks as though she's eaten food. So she's had food. She's pooped. Now all she wants is pets. Hi. Yes, hi. She just wants pets. So I had to go and grab her, fucking pop her onto my stomach. And I think I described this last stream, is that my tactic is I pick her up, I plop her on my stomach, and I pet her like very thorough pets for like 50 pets. Cat owner discovers how cats work. No, dickhead. I wouldn't be saying this if it wasn't out of character for the cat. Usually she comes to me. She knows where to find me. She'll come and find me. She has her bed. She has her heat pad. It was on. The heat was on in the bedroom. She was just like, hey, come pick me up. Come bring me to, plot me down. God, R.I.P. Morley, love her to bits. Wish she hadn't died for a variety of reasons. But also, mostly, so I could have someone to fucking distract this absolute terrorist. Look at her. Look at her. She's pawing at me and meowing at me. Yes, you were just on my lap. Bossy old lady is right. Hold on, Mulder. Oh my God, I took 1 second. Sounds like I need to get another cat. No, but she's 19. She's so fucking old. I can't get another cat because she's going to be mad. Also, not to get too sad, she may pass away in the next year. And maybe I should take some time to not own an animal so that, I can travel for work and not have to rely on other people looking after her. Also, when Angel and I end up, living together, I'm going to be inheriting 2 to 4 cats. So that's a lot of fucking cat. That's already a lot of cats. Yeah, she's 19. She's not young. She is, unfortunately, full of so much life. I swear to God, it was like a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm bit. Also, yes, the best card in the set is Deathrite Shaman. Where I'm at the vet, I'm getting her tested, I'm getting her checked out, and I'm like, I'm gonna get bad news. There's gonna be something wrong. It's always something. She's getting old. You know, there's something going on. They did all the tests. They went fucking up and down the list for everything. And they're like, she's so healthy. And my reaction was, what? No, there's just no way. Are you sure? Healthy? Yeah, of course she's pooping. She's happy. She plays. She seeks comfort. She eats. And it's just like, oh no, oh fuck. She may pass away in the next year. She may also be the kind of cat that lives to the age of like 25. Now, you'll never guess what my best card from Return to Ravnica is. Would I be going to the US or Angel going to Canada? That's still a thing we are trying to figure out. I forget what I put, but I imagine I may... oh, wait, no. Okay, sorry. I know what I put. No, but chat will get behind me. I don't think this should actually be one of the correct... this should be the correct call. It's Selesnya Charm. It's Selesnya Charm. Okay. 2 mana. Instant. You pick one. +2/+2 and trample. Exile a creature with power 5 or greater. Make a 2/2 white knight creature with vigilance. Saves your stuff from burn. Pushes damage if they chump block. Wins combat. Capiche. Exile a creature with power 5 or greater. Hits Oculus. Hits Barrowgoyf. Hits Murktide Regent. They double boost the Minskimbu. Get out of here. Hits, very importantly, hits initiative creatures after they go to the Forge. And then makes a flash 2/2 vigilance. Great. 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 I like this card a bit. Quite a bit. All right. Gate Crash. Uh-oh. Best card from Gate Crash. What do you think? Boros Charm Enjoyer. I remember what my answer is for this one, by the way. Thespian Stage. Sacred Foundry is a reprint. It's not Balustrade Spy. I'll just let you know right now. I mean, you can guess. Actually, I've kind of lost the plot. You're supposed to vote. We are kind of winding down. We have been at it for 7 hours. And I have to stream all day tomorrow too. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I put Burning Tree Emissary. When are we continuing the list? I'll do it later. I'll probably do it on Thursday because I'm getting a bed frame and a mattress both delivered on Thursday, but I don't know when. So it's hard for me to like commit to doing it, and I'm recording like in the morning. Yeah, flop Thursday. The second best card, I mean, it's probably Legion Loyalist. That's not exactly what everybody wants to hear. Holy shit, we have so many more to do. Oh my god, we have so many more to do. Oh my god. Boros Charm just doesn't really see that much play. Legion Loyalist sees play in some of the token strategies as well as goblins. Both of those are tournament winning decks. I think it's Legion Loyalist. I didn't actually think this far. There's also Enter the Infinite for Omnitel and stuff, but nah. I love Domri Raid. This card used to be so fucking good. You played on turn 1, on turn 2. The control decks just couldn't get rid of it. You would draw so many cards. Yeah, Legion Loyalist. All right, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? What's the best card you're not playing from this set? I'll give you a hint. There's more than one answer. Although I only put one on here. No, it's not the Gideon. Ooh, Gore Clan Rampager? It is, somebody mentioned it earlier. It's Balustrade Spy. But this could also be the 3-mana one, the Undercity Informer. I put Balustrade Spy because it gets around Pithing Needle and Phyrexian Revoker and stuff, and Anointed Peacekeeper. Obviously, somebody's like, well, the other one gets around Torpor Orb. Okay. Yeah, I'm a believer in the Oops All Spells Belcher Shells. I think there's a lot of room to figure out how to build those decks, different ways to approach building those. That's not Pauper. That's not Pauper. No, it sees play in Pauper, but those Pauper players are unhinged. They're like, what if we played 8 lands and then did this? It's the Pauper deck. I get the Pauper deck is really good, but it is so fucking funny. Dog, you just cycle your Troll of Casa Dooms and your Generous Sense and cast Sagu Wildlings. It's so good. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, there's a spy build here. Let's go to Dragon's Maze. What's in Dragon's Maze? Oh. I don't remember what I put for Dragon's Maze. I didn't put Maze's End. I'll let you know that. Oh yeah, I think there's only one. I remember some of what I put for Dragon's Maze. It's not Notion Thief. We're going in release order? That's right. Wear Tear? I mean, the best card is Voice of Resurgence. Also just one of the only good cards in here. What's the second best card? Master of Cruelties? I'm just looking for any other card that sees regular Canadian Highlander play. I think it's actually Hidden Strings, which sees occasional play in some of the hybridized Time Vault decks. Nah, Notion Thief just doesn't see play anymore. Good. Maybe Deputy of Quittal. Oh yeah, Sire of Insanity. Was Sire might be my best card not playing. Yeah, Sire's my best card not playing. Sin Collector, unfortunately, just is not good enough. I'm gonna put Hidden Strings. Fuck. I may call it here. I'll give you M14. Tell you what, I'll give you M14. But if I have to stream all day tomorrow. Oh shit, I gotta make my VOD public. Oh no. What do you think the best card from M14 is? Yeah. Yeah, it's Elvish Mystic because there's nothing in this set. It's so funny looking back and just being like, you know, there are a lot of sets where you're like, wow, We don't play any of these cards, huh? Like we just don't do that. Like I can't even think of what your second most played or the second best card would be. Oh, it's Young Pyromancer, excuse me. It's Young Pyromancer. Yeah, PC's kind of fallen out of favor. There were definitely spots that play PC. The best card you're not playing I have is Archangel of Thune, Hans. Doesn't see a ton of play anymore, but is a perfectly reasonable Magic card to be playing. There are some combo decks, obviously. There are more combo decks than you'd think, and they all kind of cross over and have similar-ish interactions. So it's a card where it's like, I just think there's more room to explore like what creature combo decks you can play. And it's kind of an interesting card to have. Excuse me. So let's talk Theros. What do we got, folks? We have some people popping out here. We got some Swan Songs. We've got some Sylvan Caryatids, Ashen Riders, Lightning Strike. Somebody said Nykthos. Got to scroll through here. There's definitely some cards that pop up. There's some cards that stand out. Not a ton because this set has not aged super well. Not a ton. This card hasn't aged super well. A lot of these cards did see play at one time, and then were cut because they're pretty bad. A lot of people saying Sylvan Caryatid. Looks like that's a pretty good first pick. Judging by the reception, judging by the response. Eidolon? Eidolon is from the next set. Somebody mentioned Nykthos, trying to nix. My microphone cover smells like the bubblegum that I was chewing while I was playing Street Fighter last night. That just threw me off. I thought I was having some kind of bubblegum mint flavored stroke. Chain to the Rocks? Okay. Folks, it looks like you're locking in, if I may say, Sylvan Caryatid as the best, is the best card you're playing. But now I would like you to figure out the second one. How about you vote? I've seen enough Lightning Strikes that Lightning Strike looks like that is your pick 2. But I've also seen quite a few Swan Songs. So I'm going to have you vote on this. Stormbreath Dragon. I'm going to cover some of the cards in this set that have seen Canadian Highlander play and that still see Canadian Highlander play. So vote now using your phone with Lightning Strike and Swan Song. Ashen Rider occasionally gets flashed out or reanimated. Wouldn't recommend it, but does happen occasionally. And then just a whole void. Fire Drinker Satyr saw a lot of play back in the day, though now not so much. Looks like Lightning Strike is going to take it, folks. We got Lightning Strike. Well, the best card from this set is indeed Sylvan Caryatid. It is a testament to the strength of this card. I should pull it up on screen. Even though people are probably familiar with this, there may be some people that are not. It is a testament to the power of this card that there aren't a ton of 2-mana mana dorks that still see play that don't have a bajillion lines of text, right? Like, think of the ones that do show up. You have Fanatic of Ronus, which is obviously broken. Something like Priest of Titania obviously cares about having a bunch of elves. That's quite nice. Overgrown Battlement, the ability to add multiple mana, or something like Wall of Roots that can add mana without actually tapping itself and can add mana on their turn. Ton of 2-mana mana dorks that see play do some wild shit. And Caryatid's just like, yeah, I'm just going to have mana. Occasionally I'm going to block, but more importantly, I'm never going to die. The fact that you can Caryatid and guarantee to hit your 4 in like a ramp deck or a mid-range deck, if you're feeling nasty with it, like a Gaia's Cradle deck, yeah, this card slaps. It's so good. Now, what do you think my best card you're not playing is? We got some options here. Maybe it's Whip of Erebos. Maybe it's Warrior's Lesson, 1-mana draw 2. Triton Tactics. Untaps 2 creatures, buffs their butt, saves them, blocks. Chained to the rocks, exiling stuff? Well, do I have news for all of you? I forget. That's right, I've forgotten. Storm Breath Dragon. Okay. Hold on. So you're looking at this and you're going, Ben, how the hell is it Storm Breath Dragon? This card is so fucking annoying to deal with. It dodges Fatal Push. It dodges the like long goodbye kind of cards. Survives bolts, obviously. Haste means it gets in before it gets flame slashed. Doesn't get hit by Solitude. Doesn't get hit by Swords. Doesn't get hit by Path to Exile. Often blocks a flying card from Guide of Souls or ends up attacking through the Guide of Souls. It's like Guide of Souls card. Obviously, you can do it onto other things, but, you know, blocks there pretty nicely. It's just really difficult to deal with. And you're not playing a ton of 5s, right? Like, or there are very few decks that are playing some 5s, right? And this card does have some downsides. Can't attack an Oculus or Murktide super well, unless you get a Monstrous. But it's just having 1 or 2 dragons in like a medium red deck, in a bigger mana like Grim Monolith, Ancient Tomb style deck, or maybe you're feeling nasty with it and you just got a 5-drop in your monsters deck that you can Eldritch Evolution for, and you're like, damn, Glorybringer ain't cutting it. Best card you're not playing. Most of the reason why I went with this is that there are some other options that people may be drawn to, but like what I'm looking for in best card you're not playing is a couple of different things. One, it's either why is nobody playing this combo, or why is this such an underexplored combo where you got something there. The answer is that combo in Canlander has always been a bit of an awkward thing to like, you know, brew into or play because there's so much losing involved with it. Unless you're someone like me and you're discovering a new combo deck. And also the year is 2016 or 2018, one of the good ones. Or they're a card that fills a very specific role that also provides some redundancy for what you need. Like, you know, we talked about Tragic Slip being the kind of card where it's like, look, kills the Dorks, kills Orcish Bowmasters, Ocelot Pride, Brazen Borrowers, you know, all these pesky things that show up, some Safekeepers. But also, if you need it to kill an Oculus, to kill a Murktide, a Psychic Frog, a Barrowgoy for whatever, it is not that difficult to get it set up. So it fills one of those roles, right? The like more people should be playing this because it does these, or these different things, these things that are underexplored, or it just happens to line up really well with problematic cards in the format. This is something that is very funny because Magic players tend to avoid thinking like this, where they're like, you just lose to X, Y, and Z. And it's like, don't you want to adapt? Don't you want to find something to maybe have some sick tech? It's 1 card out of 100. You'll still have something. Your opponent could be on a deck that isn't mono white or whatever, and they'll still die to a Storm Breath Dragon occasionally. Right? Or white X decks. It's so funny because there are other games I play where this pops up frequently. Like Pokemon's a great example. You just find some dog shit Pokemon that just happens to like actually resist all these things, have this ability, and yada yada yada. Anyways, HVH Tim for the full year, a year in parts. Also, I spent all day as a mailman listening to the first part of this. Well, thank you for your service. Shout out to mail carriers. Only second to healthcare professionals in my mind. Just couriers or carriers of any type. You're out there doing God's work. I hope that I can provide extensive slop for you to listen to. And the cheese stand alone for the 47th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? How you doing? What up? What up? Stormbreath is your shadow in that Shadow the Hedgehog deck. I'm not going to dignify that with an answer, mostly because I'm trying to remember Shadow the Hedgehog. He's the split second thing for artifacts, right? On to Commander 2013. For somebody asking, this does not include reprints. This is only new cards and any release with more than one new card, which means that we will get to some secret layer drops down the line. So this one's funny because realistically, I'm going to level with you. There are two possible options. So what I'm going to ask from you, and anybody saying Ophiomancer, no. Anybody saying, wait, no, Hornet Queen's not in this one. Hornet Queen's in the next one, right? If you're saying unexpectedly absent, I have some bad news for you. There are two cards here. There's Toxic Deluge and True Name Nemesis. So I'm going to ask you right now to vote for Toxic Deluge and True Name. I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm going to grab a beer. I'm going to come back and we're going to vote on this and the slop will continue. I'm older. You know what I should get? I have slippers. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I got some slippers here. I have a nice light beer. Saison Libre by Unibrew. From Quebec. And you know, guess what I had for dinner? Made myself a little veggie and bean salad here. Black beans. Corn that I roasted in the oven. Cucumber. Red pepper, some red onion, some cilantro, some feta cheese. What else did I put in this? A little oil, some spices. Toss that bad boy up, have a chip. Whoo! Mozzarella and pizza. No. All right, let me count. Let me see where we're at, folks. What did you vote for? True name, true name, true name. 3 for true name, 4 for true name, 5 for true name, 6 for true name, 7 for true name, 8 for true name, 9 for true name, 12. It looks like it's true name. So y'all have put true name Nemesis is number 1. Toxic Deluge is number 2. Unfortunately, well, that's a nice little light beer. It's Toxic Delusion. I'll tell you why. It's Toxic Delusion. I'll tell you why. A lot of people are going to zone in on True Name because it's a pointed card, right? Because it's a pointed card. Nothing does what Toxic Deluge does. Toxic Deluge is a 3-mana spell that lets you push through a board of basically any size. Gets around a series of pesky effects. Can be, in certain situations, a one-sided wrath. Can be used while clearing the board and also keeping up some of your own creatures to maybe push in some damage onto your opponent or onto their planeswalkers. It's just, it's a single black pip It's so good. It shows up in control strategies, mid-range strategies, those decks that kind of bridge the gap. It's so good at what it does, and it's the only card that does what it does. True Name Nemesis is also very good. True Name Nemesis has an effect that is often quite unique for the game, right? Powerful magic card, happens to be blue, happens to be pointed. The thing is that True Name Nemesis is a card that is more so pointed for the sake of card variety, for the health of the format, not based off of power level, but based off of, is this really a tool you just want to give blue decks? And the answer is no, right? It's a card that was pointed as an effort to make blue decks have a choice. Do you want to win on the board? You want to play to the board? Or are you going to play reactive? Now, they don't really have to abide by those rules as much anymore. But giving them True Name doesn't really make for a better world. It's not as though the worst decks playing blue are going to go, thank God we finally have True Name. Now we can beat the other decks. That may help, right? Like them having True Name may help against opposing Jeskai lists, but they could already make that decision at a point. You're just going to put this True Name Nemesis card into more Jeskai lists. Deluge is just flexible, cheap, powerful, clears the board, does something unique, tough to deal with. Now for the best card you're not playing. There's not a ton of options here. I also forget what I put. Oh, no, I don't. I remember what I put. Darksteel Mutations, Derevies, Bane of Progress. Man, fuck Bane of Progress. You just find Collector Roof. It's just so good. Sudden Demise used to see some play back when you could actually kill things with damage. That's no longer really the case. Certainly not for this amount of mana. No, the best card you're not playing is Restore. So Restore is a 2-mana green sorcery that says put target land from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Restore is a pretty powerful card in lands combo decks. Pretty powerful card for ramp decks as well. Field of the Dead decks or decks that are looking to strip lock the opponent. The land coming into play on tap is nice, obviously. With the introduction of Surveil lands, pretty fucking good. As well as the fact that a lot of people are playing powerful utility lands that you may want to blow up through tools other than strip, such as, I don't know, Urza Saga. The fact that you can take somebody's Urza Saga. The fact that you could just get back that fetch land, even if you're just getting back a fetch land to find another Surveil land, it's pretty nice. They strip you. You restore to get their strip back and strip them again. And they're down. Whoop! That feels real good. Yeah. Yeah, this card, underplayed. Really underplayed. I think this archetype is also just underplayed. It's just people ramping up to Field of the Dead. Or like Valakut, just fair Valakut, that kind of thing. Well, fair Valakut. All right. Born of the Gods. What a dog water set, huh? Also, I'm pretty sure the set code for this is BGD, not BOG, and I don't get it. There's not much here. I will say thank you to Goose Blast for the 47th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. We're seeing people say Corsair Crewfix. We're seeing Satyr Wayfinder, Searing Blood, Brimaz. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not Brimaz. It's not Brimaz. It's not Brimaz. Satyr Wayfinder, lock it in. Are you sure I haven't picked Chromanticore? I'm pretty sure this set has Hubris in it, right? Or is that Journey to Nyx? Like, this set sucked when it came out. And it hasn't really aged well. Hero of Lena Tower. You know, I always thought that this card would be good. I was like, yeah, Hero of Landed Tower is going to see play in some of the Naya double striking pump spell deck for sure. It's clearly Courser of Crufix, Courser. There's Kiora's Follower. There's one of my favorite planeswalkers of all time, Kiora the Crashing Wave. Featuring one of my favorite characters in Magic, Kiora. Never dodging the fish woman allegations. BioBlight beats 4th Aerlingus. Let's go. That's I like that. I gotta like that. Spirit of the Labyrinth. I feel like a majority of people have said Courser of Crufix. So now it's down to what are we going to say is the second best one. Judging by the sheer numbers, Courser of Crufix. You know what's so funny? What if there are going to be people that are like, fuck, I was on the first episode of this, but I wasn't on the second episode of this. Those people on the second episode are so stupid. Or people on the second episode looking and they're like, what? They thought, you know, the Life Death was the best card in the set? Satyr Wayfinder number 2, Xenagos, Searing Blood. I feel like Satyr Wayfinder has the numbers for number 2 here. Unfortunately, you're all wrong. Wait, what? I put Courser of Crufix? Oh no, yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares? I thought I put Searing Blood. I thought I put Searing Blood. I hate Searing Blood. I don't think it's that good, but it does see play. Courser of Crufix, maybe that's what the decider was. Maybe the decider was, look, Courser of Crufix sees play. It also just does a thing that other cards don't do as well. It's fine. It's a card that people started cutting from some of their lands decks. I've kind of been in the camp of like, nah, you should just play it. It's just pretty good. Spirit of the Labyrinth is not a good Magic card. It is not. It's so easy to kill in a world of Furies and Pyrokinesis and Toxic Deluge and Orcish Bowmasters and everything makes a cat token. It's so bad. Best part, of course, is the fat ass it has. Well, that's, I mean, maybe people should have realized that would have driven me towards my answer. I love Satyr Wayfinder, and I'm so happy that we have a second Satyr Wayfinder, courtesy of Final Fantasy. I played them both in Dredge. They're great. Yeah, it's not quite that. Now, best card you're not playing from the set is going to be kind of interesting. The best card you're not playing from this Dog Water set. Any guesses? We got a Retraction Helix. Somebody mentioned Brimaz before. I wish it was Lightning Volley. Is that the whenever you scry, you deal 2? Xenagos for best card you're not playing. Chromanticore. Well, I hate to break it to all of you, but once again, I have forgotten which card I put. If I had to take a guess, if I had to guess, I'm trying to see if anything's going to come to me. Would I have put Satyr Wayfinder? I play Satyr Wayfinder. This card shows up in Dredge, and I don't know if it should show up anywhere else. I wouldn't have put Temples. Splash Cryptic for the 10th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. It's definitely not Painseer. It's Retraction Helix. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Retraction Helix, for those that don't know, is down here. 1 blue for an instant. Until end of turn, target creature gains tap, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So this is a Magic card that it's actually a functional reprint from a card called Banishing Knack from like Eventide, I want to say. That combos with about 20 different cards, right? Combos with Jeskai Ascendancy, combos with Valley Floodcaller, combos with Rona, Mirrodin Spy. There are some other combos with this card too. Some cards outside of blue that I haven't looked into, but it does combo quite a bit. And I personally really like that Valley Floodcaller deck. I played it at this Creator Pioneer event, and I won like $600 playing it. I came second. And I was like, damn, this feels pretty reasonable. You could also set up your combo at instant speed, depending on the other piece you're playing. And like 1 mana unsummon their thing if you have a creature can be really annoying, right? We've played, you've seen Into the Floodmaw. That shit sucks. But then also being able to use this as a combo piece is kind of interesting. Yeah, I just think, again, this space should be explored a little bit more, because it's fucking Born of the Gods. Like, what is it going to be? What do you think? No, none of this matters. It's Born of the Gods. Now we're on to Journey into Nyx. This beer is interesting because it tastes like beer. I enjoy the taste of beer, obviously, but holy smokes, is it light. I feel like I could drink 12 of these and be okay. Mana Confluence, Eidolon of the Great Revel, Mana Confluence, Eidolon of Rhetoric. Yeah, this set's terrible. It's better than Born of the Gods, but it's pretty bad. This card at least has some powerful cards and some fun cards too. And like cards that they scale based on the amount of people you're playing with, or like the goofiness of what you're doing. This set might actually have the most cards for type 4. Like pound for pound, the most cards for type 4, considering that it's a small set. I would say that most people are saying Eidolon and Mana Confluence. And so let's vote between Eidolon of the Great Revel and Mana Confluence. I'm going to start counting them, but if you want to get your votes in now, that's the time to do it. I always thought this card was cool. 1 mana, enchant creature gets +1/+1, and whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, you can sack it to blow an artifact they control. I thought that was pretty reasonable. Oh, I feel like I could make a Eurobeat remix of this card. Of this song. Alright, counting. Let's see. 1 for Eidolon. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, mana. All right, Mana Confluence clears Eidolon. Revel. It's Mana Confluence. Rainbow lands are broken. They let you. They're so good. The game is over before the life matters. This is a Rainbow land that also synergizes very well with accompanying pieces like Yavimaya or Urborg. It just lets you add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. They made a better City of Brass. You don't, for the 1 in 1 million game where you're like, I tapped my City Brass for a mana. With the trigger on the stack, I killed them. No. Sorry, babe. It's just, Mana Confluence is so fucking good at doing exactly this. The best card you're not playing is Twin Flame, which, in hindsight, I should have let you try to guess that. Twin Flame's a funny one. Again, this set is terrible. This set is real bad. For the record, too, I think Eidolon of the Great Revel is the second best card in the set. Twin Flame, kind of a funny Magic card. We have multiple copies of this card now. Combos with Dualcaster Mage. There's some other combos that can go with it as well. Quite good at, being found, I guess. Like, that you can Spellseeker for this, which is kind of nice. There's not much. Not the Ram. I couldn't tell you where I would play next Fleece Ram, and that card would be like reasonable. It literally just it's just a wall. I would rather play Steel Wall. Shrink a Mage for Steel Wall. Anybody? Yeah, but this set's not doing much. NYC, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I assume some Pauper being played, being shared. On to Conspiracy. Anybody got any guesses for Conspiracy? We got... I'm gonna... when I do this, I should call out all the cards that have seen somewhat regular Canlander play throughout the years. Coercive Portal. Council's Judgment. Dak Faden. Grenzo, Dungeon Warden. Magister of Worth, maybe 10 years ago. Selvala Explorer Returned. Split Decision. Palace Jailer is not in this set. Palace Jailers and Conspiracy take the crown. All votes for Palace Jailer will be converted into Canal Dredger. We got Judgment, 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 Judgment. Looks like people are voting for Council's Judgment. With a Dak Faden in second. Well, technically, Palace Jailer was second. Maybe I should put this. I'm just putting Palace Jailer because it got more votes than any real Magic card. Dak Faden. So I'm of the belief that I think Dak Faden is actually better than Council's Judgment. I don't think Council's Judgment is playable in our format anymore. I think it's just too expensive. This is a card that can circumvent circumvent Hexproof, which was the big selling point for this card back when you would somewhat regularly run into cards like Geist of St. Traft, Thrun the Last Troll, when True Name Nemesis was more popular. It's 3 mana. It's 3 mana. Dak Faden, while being a planeswalker, admittedly, happens to be in both blue and red. That's pretty nice. Happens to be able to steal Karnstruct tokens, steal Moxen, as Moxen and Soul Ring spreads are becoming more popular. Is able to, force people to draw in a world where they may be on Narset, Bowmasters, Hullbreacher, Shieldred, that kind of thing. Can also just filter for yourself, can trigger Tameo. It just does a lot more in 2 stronger colors. And like, does not see enough play. Realistically, the best card you're not playing should also probably be Dak Faden. But I wonder if you could figure out what it is. Now, there's not much else here. There's not a lot. A lot of the cards I've already mentioned. Coercive Portal used to be a card that you would just play and draw 2 cards a turn. We have Dax Duplicate. Cool hasty card. It's a clone with haste. That's kind of funny. Death Reap Ritual saw some niche play in the Kratz. Grenzo sees play in Black Red Goblins. Magister of Worth was pretty alright to reanimate because you wrapped the board except for Magister of Worth. But some of these cards have seen play. Now, Dax Duplicate should probably actually be Treasonous Ogre. Hold on. Yeah, it should probably be Treasonous Ogre. Obviously, 3 life is a ton of life. But also, this card does a thing that no other card does. Right? This card just does something that you're not allowed to do. It is vulnerable. I will say that. But you can also toy with it a little bit. Truthfully, I don't think you should play any of these cards. The set has it's kind of dookie. I mean, maybe Dakfaden is actually the correct card to put here. I don't know. I was going to have it be Dax Duplicate because it's a clone with haste, and I like clones, but I also like cards that are a lot cheaper. And this card is not cheap, but you play it, and then you win the game next turn. Backup plan. Oh, you didn't see that. Magic 2015. Wait, was I... Okay, level with me, Pywo. Was I lingering on the best card you're not playing in 2015 and you saw it? You gotta level with me. You gotta play it straight up. The best card from Magic 2015. What do we got here? We got Slivers. We've got Chasm Skulker. Ensoul Artifact. Garruk Apex Predator. Generator Servant. The fucking Europeans loved this card. Never really made it over to us. Genesis Hydra. This card used to see play in Hoof. Goblin Rabblemaster. Pretty good. Hushwing Griff. Stopping those ETBs. Take your pick. This set is also kind of dookie. You got Reclamation Sage, the first time Rec Sage has shown up. Remember that time when Perilous Vault was like $20? When you walk by every night. Stoke the Flames. Goblin Rabblemaster. I think Goblin Rabblemaster is going to take it here. Quite a few Goblin Rabblemaster votes here. But what do we think the second best is? People are saying Reclamation Sage. Stoke the Flames. Scissors. Return to the ranks. Rec Sage number 2. Sunblade Elf. Ooh, that's actually a pretty dope pick. Looks like folks are saying Rec Sage. Yeah, Rec Sage has been mostly outmodded. Yeah, the best card in the set is Goblin Rabblemaster. Not much of this set sees play still. Rabblemaster sees less play than it used to, but still shows up, still kills people, still scary off of Ancient Tomb. But what is the best card you're not playing? We've got Ensoul Artifact being mentioned. Polymorphist's Jest. Hot Soup. Waste Not was not in this set. Sunblade Elf. Well, I'm here to tell you, we've got another banger, and by that I mean I forget. So now I get to guess along with all of you. I don't think I would have picked Chasm Skulker. And Soul Artifact's kind of interesting. I could see myself saying that. Oh, I think I may have picked Heliod's Pilgrim. I think I picked Heliod's Pilgrim. Should honestly maybe have been Hammerhand. Like, it should be Hammerhand. But Heliod's Pilgrim is a reasonable pick. Yeah, it's Heliod's Pilgrim. Okay. Why Heliod's Pilgrim? Well, it's a 3-mana tutor creature. Which right now, finding an aura is kind of interesting. Right? Like, this card setting up Pattern of Rebirth. Pretty cool. But also, this is the best card you're not playing now and may end up being the best card you're not playing in like 2030. You know? Because it's just so open-ended. And they're printing better auras here and there. We're going to get more combo auras at some point in time. Like, the way that they've been designing auras, and they realize, like, these cards suck, but people love them. So how do we make that experience better? And you get some pretty messed up cards, right? You get Sheltered by Ghosts, Shard Mage's Rescue, that kind of thing. But we just need a couple more combo auras. But like, yeah, the fact that this curves into Pattern of Rebirth is pretty exciting. Also, there's not much in the set. All right, on to Cons of Tarkir. Here's a big one. Here's a big one. Because I think there are two cards that are obvious. Oh yeah, find Splinter Twin. We've got Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time. Oh, big hoots. I mean, I should have Become Immense as the best card you're not playing, but I don't think I put it. Now I'm trying to figure out what I put. Yeah, Dig Through Time. Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise. There's not really much competition for a card aside from those two cards. They've kind of changed Magic. They have had, I would argue that Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise have had some of the most drastic effects on the formats that they were once legal in and then banned, as well as the formats that they're currently legal in, and how you build your deck, how you will warp your deck and some of your decisions around playing them. Keswick back, Keswick subscribing to the channel. I mean, you're back. You've been here before, but thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. That means a lot to me. So it's between Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise, and I'd like people to vote starting now. Vote now with Dig or Cruise. Vote now with Dig or Cruise. Dig Through Time or Treasure Cruise. This stream's great because all I get to do is sit here, drink some beer, some diet soda, some Mio enhanced water in a 1.3 liter mason jar. And I get to watch people freak out about Magic cards. Myself included. And I get to listen to Mariah Carey. Pardon the pun, but this is a bit of a daydream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. All right, let's see what we got. I'm going to count the Treasure Cruises. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You're voting Treasure Cruise. I see. So Treasure Cruise and then Dig Through Time. You think you got it right? Because I went the other way around. I think it's Dig Through Time. I think Dig Through Time is a stronger card than Treasure Cruise. Magic cards are so good. Like the Magic cards are so good nowadays. And the selection over the raw cards, the fact that it's an instant, the fact that it gets around Bowmasters and Hull Breacher and all these cards, the fact that it is a totally fine card to put mana into. That Dig Through Time is more of a Dig Through Time is a reactive card as well as a proactive card. That Dig Through Time is just so much stronger in control shells. Hi, Mulder. Control and combo. Yeah, it's Dig Through Time. But I gotta tell you, it's still close. I don't fault people for doing this, but it's Dig Through Time. Now, hold on. I have to tell Angel that One Sweet Day came on. One Sweet Day is playing on stream. I love this song. This is definitely a car karaoke song for Angel and I. I play all the roles of Boys to Men. She plays Mariah Carey. It's tough. That Safeway parking lot has never been the same. So what do people talk about? Become Immense, Abzan, Falconer. Falconer is seen play in some of the counters decks as well as just human decks. Alter the Brood, combo piece that costs 1 mana. Become Immense. This thing fucking murders people. It should probably be Become Immense. I genuinely think that the Gruul Prowess style decks, so the Gruul aggro, Gruul Blitz deck should just be on Become Immense. It's so fucking good. You can find Alter the Brood off Saga. I'm going with that. Hoots. Shout out to Hooting Mandrills. Just one of my favorite cards. I'll never forget when that card got previewed and people were like, we're playing this in Legacy over Tarmogoyf. We were trying it. Or over Goose. You would be on Delver, Hoots, and Goyf. And I remember winning this was in Vancouver. I won one of the weekly legacies with this, like with Hoots Delver, and I was like, this is the future, man. This is the fucking future. It was not the future, but I love the Hoots. No, I put Murderous Cut. I put Murderous Cut as the best card because nobody's playing Murderous Cut. And it makes 0 sense to me. Basically, every card that people are mentioning has, like, there's so much replacement value in it. And they're expensive. More expensive than, you know, something like Murderous Cut. There is tension with your delve spells, with your discard spells, all that. But you know what? This is a card that is much like Dig Through Time. If you have 3 mana to kill something, you can just pay 3 mana and kill something. You can cast this card as murder. A murder that just so happens to draw you a card off of your Up the Beanstalk. A card that kills any creature, no questions asked. Gets rid of their Psychic Frog, their Barrowgoyf, their Shieldred. Gets rid of their Aragorn, whatever. They're just fucking dead, dog. And this card just does not see any play. That's not entirely fair. It occasionally sees play. Where I see it show up is basically just in like winning lists that get shared on the archive. And I'm like, oh shit. Okay, they figured it out. Cool. Yeah, this card's great. Card's great. No, you're shining down on me from heaven like so many friends we've lost along the way. And I know eventually we'll pet our Mulder. One sweet day. Just a log back for the 15th month. Slop. We've got the best slop here, folks. We've got the best slop in town. Commander 2014. Commander 2014. Seeker of the Way, underrated. Man, I killed so many people with that card back in the day. Back in old Jeskai. Turn 2, Seeker of the Way. Game's over. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. I'm going to gain like 4 life. And just kill whatever you play. All right. Commander 2014. We've got some bangers here. Containment Priest. Pretty standout card. We have... This is the monocolored set. Got Containment Priest. We got Titania, Protector of Argoth. And I'm going to make this easier for you folks at home. It's going to be a show-off between Titania and Containment Priest. So I'm going to ask all you lovely people at home, after I say thank you to Bottle Gnomes for the 7th month. You guys voted Bottle Gnomes for the best card from Tempest, right? Actually, some people did. No joke. Like, no joke. People, for best card you're not playing, they're like, it's Bottle Gnomes. Bottle Gnomes, right? Unless that was you, but there were definitely multiple people. All right. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Containment Priest or Titania, Protector of Argoth? Vote now with your phones. What do you want? Containment Priest. Titania. Priest. Titania. Priest. Titania. Priest. Priest of Titania. It's Priest of Titania. 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 Can I make a comment that is going to be somewhat, dare I say, blue? I know that it's a little crude, and that when I heard it pronounced this way on a not great Simpsons episode when I was a young man, I know that it was a joke referring to a woman's breasts. But I gotta tell you, Titania, maybe less emphasis on the tit, but like Titania, I think that hits better than Titania. Titania is good, don't get me wrong, but Titania is like a, whew, okay. Let me count the votes. For Priest, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. For Titania, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Off by 1. Containment Priest beat it out. Containment Priest. Titania, Protector of Argoth. Chad, that's incredible. You're so good at figuring out which card is the second best and not the best one. The best one's Titania. Come on. Titania, it's Titania. Don't get me wrong, Containment Priest is good. I play Containment Priest in mono white. I play it in Death and Taxes. But also, that's it. Where else does it see play? And don't tell me Urza of Humans. And also, in that deck, if I didn't have it, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Titania, you natural order for this shit. You Green Sun Zenith and Eldritch Evolution for this card. This card combo kills. It just outgrinds, out values people. Anywhere I'm playing Philia, that's a lie. That's cap. There are decks you're playing Philia where you're not playing that Priest. Come on now. Come on now. You're not playing Priest in like Esper good stuff. Don't lie to me. And if you are, you probably shouldn't be. It's Titania. Titania is just so emblematic of a mindset that Canlander players don't seem to grasp onto when it comes to cards like Natural Order or Tinker, right? We've started to figure it out where like one of the most popular Tinker targets is Bolas' Citadel, a 6 mana card. So you're paying a 3 mana card to tutor up a card, but it's only 6 mana. 6 is not a massive amount of mana, especially considering that's a deck with Workshop. That could be on Mana Vault, Dark Ritual, and Friends, but also, that's a card you can cast off Workshop. But like Natural Ordering for Titania, that just wins you the game. Eldritch Evolutioning for your Titania, wins you the game. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing from C14 is? We got some options here. Comeuppance, a powerful card that just turns the tides of a game. Duretti Scrap Savant, 4 mana, can rebuy your Portal to Phyrexia. Dualcaster Mage, a part of a combo that we had previously mentioned. Flamekin Village. I don't have anything for that, but I just like this card. This card has always felt very odd, but I do like it. Hallowed Spirit Keeper, former Death and Taxes staple. Masterwork of Ingenuity, quite good in the equipment deck. Malicious Affliction, can't kill Barrowgoyf, Shieldred, or anything really. If it says destroy non-black, this is a spoiler. That card's unplayable. Some of the scariest cards in this format are black creatures right now. I imagine looking at your removal spell and going, well, I can't kill your Emperor Bones, your Barrowgoyf, your Shieldred, your Metamorphosis Fanatic. Snuff Out's different. That shit's free. Snuff Out is a free Magic card. No, I put Comeuppance, and I don't entirely agree with it. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think it actually should be Duretti. I think it should be Duretti. Comeuppance is cool and all, and has put in some pretty big work, but I think I would just rather play Settle the Wreckage if you're playing a card like this. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm changing my mind. What are you, Scrap Savant? Why I like Duretti is a couple of reasons. One, we are seeing more exploration into big mana red decks that don't suck. We've seen like Mardu, Boros, Mono Red, Is It, like large mana, Mana Vault, Urza Saga, you know, Portal to Phyrexia decks. Like they're not just fun now, they're legitimately good. The fact that this can just rebuy a Portal to Phyrexia and protect itself with that. The fact that this card can just, well, be cast off your Mana Vault, your Grim Monolith, your Ancient Tomb. Well, it only requires a single red pip. That's huge. Huge. And then this rummaging as well, the way that it's templated is such that you don't get got by Orcish Bowmasters. It gives it a lot of juice. So yeah. Ready. Card I should probably play more. Should probably tinker around with it. Pun not intended. You didn't see what that was. We're on to Fate Reforged. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. Fate Reforged. Fate Reforged. Ugin, Monastery Mentor, Temur Battle Rage, Tasigur. There's so many cards from this set. It's not Tasigur, spoiler alert. Gurmag Angler. Ugin the Spirit Dragon, pretty good magic card. Wild Slash. Yeah, Wild Slash is pretty good. Monastery Mentor, Restricted and Vintage. Got some pretty good cards here. Alesha, regrettably no. Reality Shift. Gangler? No, I can't let people think I'm more popper-pilled than they already think. Tasker is the card we're not playing then. I already solved it. All right, yeah, you got me. Tell you what, I'll explain why I like Tasker so much. One, I'm not as scared of Caracas as other people. 5 toughness, pretty great. That activated ability, pretty powerful, especially when like there are just no bad cards. There's just no bad cards. You're never, even with Surveil lands as well, you're just not that upset about hitting some of these lands off of it. Underrated magic card. Gurmag Angler is also fine. I just can't ever see myself playing Gangler, but I could see myself playing Tasker. Gangler has 1 extra power point. That's true. Gangler has a bit of an easier time attacking into Barrogoyfs and stuff, but I think with removing all the cards, Gangler can also fight Shieldred, which is pretty nice. Didn't I get $5 from a Tasker bet? Are you think? I think you're thinking of Painseer. Dark Deal does not see play. All right. I'm willing to create a 3-way vote. Now, this has worked for the American people, so it has to work for chat here. I'm willing, because we're kind of split between Monastery Mentor, Ugin the Spirit Dragon, and Wild Slash. Worked? I was making a joke about the 2000 election, but now I'm into using this as a New York election reference. That was a rock player? Allison? Is it, a Surge story? Yeah, I'm going to be the nader of this thing. Wild Slash, Monastery Mentor, and Ugin. What do you got? Ugin, Mentor, Wild Slash, Ugin, Gangler. You didn't listen. It's Mentor, Ugin. Isn't it wild that if we combine those two, we got Mugen? Ugin, Eugene, Ugin. Gangler, you're not listening. Ugin, the Spirit Dragon. Monastery Mentor. I think think I have so much more trust in all of you. Yes, Ugin the Spirit Dragon, the best card from this product. Here's why. Wheeler Salty Bet Night? Oh, that would be fucking great. Let's talk about this Ugin. No, they're not confusing with the new Ugin. So Ugin the Spirit Dragon sees pretty widespread Canlander play, honestly. It is often just played in decks that tap Tolarian Academy, but you'll never believe it. That's a really good thing to do in this format. Ugin shows up in the Paradox Academy. Ugin shows up in Timmy Tinker. Ugin shows up in big mana Academy decks. In the like big Boros, all the same decks that I was talking about, like where Duretti should maybe show up. Ugin shows up in the like mono green Eldrazi channel decks. This card's great. It hits the table, clears the board. If you don't deal with it, it ends the game. It got better because of this other one as well. Yeah, Ugin's great. Monastery Mentor does not see play. Jeskai does not play it. Occasionally, very rarely, you'll run into decks that are Jeskai, like Jeskai Tempo, Jeskai, like Corey Steelcutter style decks, that will play Mentor because they kind of have a tokens sub-theme. But nah. Red bottom, sipping purple lean. What's my name? It's Eugene. Yeah, I saw the V-Click promo. It's a shame that that card's no longer good. I mean, I like it. I think Vendilion Clique was my best card you're not playing on something, right? Yeah, it was. I love Vendilion Clique. I still play that card occasionally. All right. Dragons of Tarkir. Is that a glory? I think so. Collected Company. I get it. You're trying to curry favor with Pyro. It's not Collected Company. What do we got here, folks? People saying Atarka's Command, Kolgon's Command, Zergo Bell Striker. Nobody for Butcher's Glee, huh? Den Protector. Oh, I don't have my computer glasses on. I should put on my computer glasses. The Prowess keyword? Dragon Lord Ojitai? Damn. I've only played for a year. I only know where cards post 2024 come from. That's okay. Your vote is as valuable as everybody else's. Dramika's Command? Not a lot of cards here have aged well. Lightning Berserker? Arguably more valuable. Yeah, they've only played with good cards. So they're not getting tricked. All right, check. Now, don't be too surprised, but I'm about to trade glasses. So see this? Say goodbye to this and say hello to this. Folks, it's exactly the same. Just kidding. This helps me look at the computer a little bit better. Hey. Where'd he go? I'm here. Hi. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? I'm here. Hi. Oh, Dragons of Tarkir. Boy, you stink. Sidisi? All right, let's see what people are saying. Atarka's Command, K Command, can we... Okay, Kolgan's Command is number 1. Is what people are voting. Now, what do we talk about number 2? Zergo? Atarka's Command? What's the buzz, chat? Dash premiered here. Roast. Dragon Lord Atarka. You people know where Rennie got printed, right? You know they made a Dragonlord Atarka that just has protection from everything? Fuck a Rennie. All right. Okay. Okay. Atarka. Fury exists. Well, Fury's not in this set. All right. Well, is it Zurgo or Atarka's command, chat? What are you thinking? Because right now we have 1, 2. We have 3 votes for Zurgo, 4 votes for Zurgo, 5 votes for Zurgo, 6, 7. All right, yeah, it's Zurgo. Sorry, Wormy. Is it Zurgo, Bellstriker? No, it's Zurgo Bellstriker. Well, the best card in the set is indeed Kolaghan's Command. Although, yeah, it's like Kolaghan's Command is so funny because sometimes you're like, why would I ever play this card? And then other times you're like, fuck, man, it's so good. I killed their Construct and I got back like a Fury. What did I put? Oh, there we go. Like, I managed to kill their creature and I got to return the thing, or I got to pitch their last card. It sees play in Rakdos. It's in and out occasionally from Rakdos. It's a great card. People have a lot of love for it, and it's got enough play that it like still stacks, right? It calls Bulls to Citadel. How bad could it be? Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Dromoka's Command, Ojutai's Command. I used to play so much Ojutai's Command. God, I loved Ojutai's Command. It's basically Cryptic Command. I'm lying to not only you, but myself. Oh, the glory days of when you could play Ojutai's Command? Whew. I would counter like against an aggro deck. You would like counter their spell and bring your Wall of Omens back to play. Oh my god, it was good. It was good. I guess I'll counter your spell, draw a card. I guess I'll gain 4 life and bring back my fucking Seeker of the Way. It is it shouldn't be Dragon. No, hold on. I have a Dragonlord Ojutai. It's Dromoka's Command. What am I talking about? What am I talking? No, shit, my Pia. I mean, you didn't see that at all. We're going to Magic Origins, folks. Oh, it's not even Mom and Pop Thopter Shop. I've changed my mind. I had Mom and Pop Thopter Shop, but then I remembered what other card I wanted to put it as. I'm older. All right, best card from Magic Origins. Oh, right, it's like this. Org, OGN, MGO. What the is it ORI? I hate Magic set symbols. JVP? Why would the set code be JVP? None of those letters are there. But it looks as though people are saying JVP. Ori? What are you? The rest of my teammates telling me which mid laner to pick in 2011? What's the second best card? Kithian? Dark Petition. Hangerback Walker. I'll let you in on a hint. It's not that one. Walker? Kithian. Looks like you have voted for Gather the Pack. Okay. Looks like you've put Gather the Pack. Dark Petition? Let's put this to a vote. Dark Petition or Kithian, Hero of Akros? It's not Victor, but to the victor goes the spoils. Petition. Kithian. Petition. Kythian. 3 petition, 2 Kythian. 4 petition, 2 Kythian. 4 petition, 3 Kythian. 5 petition, 6 petition, Lily. Oh, but Kythian coming out. Kythian, we're tied. We're neck and neck. Goose Blast coming in with the petition. Oh, right, there's a Liliana in this set. I thought you were making a Street Fighter call. Going once. Going to... Well, hold on. Let me actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Kythian has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's Kythian. Kythian coming in clutch. Kythian, Hero of Akros. So my best card was Jace Vryn's Prodigy. This is a card that still shows up in Reanimator decks, in some 2-color blue decks. Sometimes Jeskai plays it too. Honestly, this card's probably underplayed. People played it everywhere. It was an auto-include in decks. Then they kind of skipped out on it. They're like, oh, it just dies. They're like, there's surely better cards. It's a little slow. But it's really good. It's just looting's good. Shrinking things, everything's so much more board-based. Everything's bigger too, but like, I think people have a memory of this card, like, this card just never dying, and so now they're playing it, and they're like, what the fuck gives? This card only gets to tick up 3 times and then it dies. And you're like, well, yeah, that's good. You got to loot. You got to probably eat some damage. You got to then, like, brick creatures and then flashback a card. You paid 2 mana, dog. The best card you're not playing is Gear per Aether Grid. 2 in a red enchantment. Tap 2 untap artifacts to control. Deals 1 damage to any target. Yeah, this card fucks. Don't look at that. This card fucks. It's so good. We've seen it pop up as a sideboard card. It's not... Nah, it's not George. It's not George. I've forgotten more about Mana George than you've ever known, and it's not George. It's not Mana George. It's not Liliana. It's this bad boy. This is a 3-mana enchantment that takes over the game with garbage. It kills people. It, like, clears the board. It gives you a win condition. It has infinite loop combo applications. It's good. Battle for Zendikar. Oh, brother, we're in some interesting stuff. Also, we're not even at 100 sets. We're doing great. Doing great, by the way. Battle for Zendikar. Goma. Oh, I see. You're making a, what is his name? Alan Sherman? Hello, Goma. Hello, Fada. I am casting a new Rada. Cares about having domain. And her favorite Caesar salads made with romaine. This set's dog shit. It's terrible. I'd compare it to dog kibble. Zula port cut. Throat is not quite as good as a card called Bring to Light. Yeah, it's Bring to Light. There's no, come on, it's Bring to Light. It's Bring to Light. I'm taking executive action on this set. There's like nothing. There's this set. Think about this set. It's worse than you remember. What's my favorite card that is bad from this set? Probably Scion Summoner, but they made a better one of those. I like Drowner of Hope. This card's pretty good. Bring to Light's the best card. It sees play. Like, you can't really say that about anything else here. Zulaport Cutthroat is fine. Oh, wait. Right, this has Ulamog. I think it's Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. Well, hold on. It's not for me to tell you. What do you think the second best card is in the set, chat? Zulaport isn't in this set? No, it is. It's just at the end of the alphabet. I gotta go all the way to Z before you see it. Ulamog. Sanctum of Ugin. Retreat to Kazandu. Retreat to Coralhelm. Both Kazandu and Coralhelm are combo pieces, but, you know. Coralhelm is, I think, the one you're thinking of. Void Winnowers in this set. This card actually saw play. Ulamog. Okay, I'm going to go through cards in this set that still see play. Zulaport Cutthroat shows up in the Aristocrats. Void Winnower occasionally shows up in Reanimator, though it's fallen off. It's niche. Ulamog shows up in Channel decks and the Eldrazi decks. And Timmy Tinker. Sunken Hollow shows up in 2-color Thoracle decks. Why does this sound like I'm about to play a Dreamcast game? I'm about to play a Sonic game that is a solid 6 out of 10, but some Argentinian teenagers are going to tell me it's a 10 out of 10. Retreat to Coralhelm has some combo applications. Retreat to Hagra has combo applications, same as Retreat to Kazandu. Ruinous Path used to see play. Not as much anymore. In fact, 0 now. Used to see a lot of play. Chad. Gideon does not see play. Oh, I played a lot of Eyeless Watcher too. Jaddy Offshoot. I don't know what to put because all these cards, I'm going to level with you, chat. They're all really bad. They're all really bad. Best cards from C15 are Fiery and Mystic Confluence in that order. Uh-oh. Sire of Insanity? That's not from this set, unless you're thinking of a different card. Oh, you're thinking of the blue-black Sire. I don't know. Sure Strike. Sure Strike is probably legit more playable than half the cards that people are mentioning. Oh, Gideon was so good in Canlander. That card was great. You played it in Jeskai mid-range, blue-white control, mono-white. That card killed people dead. I think it's Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. People have people overvalue the strength of Aristocrats, mostly because I imagine there's a handful of people, not even just lure watchers. Lure viewers love Aristocrats. It's Springblight's the best card, and the best card you're not playing is also Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. Not enough exploration into the Eldrazi decks or the Channel decks. That Timmy Tinker deck, Darksteel Monolith kind of deck, great deck, powerful deck. Needs some more exploring. Channel and just like hard casting Eldrazi. I played that mono green Eldrazi deck that I had seen online and I crushed with it. And then I updated it and I was like, this is how I would build it. And then I crushed with it. And like that deck was so goddamn good. That deck was so goddamn good. Yeah, people love Cameron. The blind therapy in Canadian Highlander is so sick. I've only got it twice. One of them was naming Force of Will, which was like, well, of course I'm going to name Force of Will. The other one was, I named Fire Ice. I don't even know why. I named Fire Ice and I got it. My opponent was freaking out. They thought I was cheating. I'm going to go clip my nails. One sec. I got these long nails and they're bugging me. Okay. Commander 2015. Interesting cards in the set. This is the set with the confluences. So let that dictate your vote, however which way you want. We also have Mizzix's Mastery. We got Thought Vessel. There are some cards in here. This is not a clean cut. There are some cards in here. Like legitimate cards in here. Fiery Confluence and then Mystic Confluence is number 1 and number 2. Mystic Confluence, Fiery Confluence, Mystic Confluence, Fiery Confluence. Fiery is 1, Mystic is 2. Fiery, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Fiery. Mystic Confluence, Fiery. Mystic has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more for Fiery. Fiery's currently winning. We're going to close the polls in a second. Mystic, okay. It's close. Mystic, we're tied. Fiery puts it over. 5, 4. Mystic ties it up. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Two Mystics, 3 Mystics coming in. 2 Fieries coming in. Chad has voted for Mystic Confluence above Fiery Confluence. Arachnogenesis. Well, I don't know about that. Well, it is Fiery Confluence is the best card. Mystic Confluence is not. This card costs 5 mana. I love Mystic Confluence. I play more Mystic Confluence than I probably should in this format. Fiery Confluence still sees play and sees play in top tier archetypes. This card kills people, chat. 6 damage? Blow up your 3 of your artifacts? Wrath your board if I need to? Fuck. This card is so good. It's so good at killing people. But now what do you think the best card you're not playing is? And I'm going to love with you. It's not Righteous Confluence. There was a time where I thought about playing Righteous Confluence in blue-white control. I'm like, yeah, it's so good. Enchantments are the hardest thing to deal with, so that's nice. But also, against an aggro deck, I just pay 5 mana to gain 15. Karlov. Mizzix's Mastery. Well, guess what? I forget. It might be Mystic Confluence. Oh my god. I put Mystic Confluence. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Play more Mystic Confluence. Fuck it. You shouldn't play any other card from this set. Mizzix's Mastery is probably underplayed, but I don't think it's the best card you're not playing. Oh, maybe it should be Mirrodin. This card is fucked. Yeah, it should actually be Mirrodin of Clan Nel Toth. Who am I kidding? I think people are playing a bit too much. What the hell was I thinking? This second one is great because I get to change what I get to change my vote after having a second like glance, just be like, what the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, Mirrodin of Clan Nel Toth. Yo, this card, I know why people don't play it because like, oh, Karakas, oh, it's 4 mana. This shit wins the game. You want to Solitude every turn over and over again? Or grief them? You just want to get back your shit over and over again? It replaces itself. And just like, you can set up loops with this bad boy. I could see myself playing a black-green X deck with this card. I don't think I could see myself playing. I mean, Karlov occasionally sees play in the like Soul Sisters decks, but those aren't popular in the first place, and I think that's okay. Arachnogenesis is fine, but I think your fogs need to be 1 or 2 mana. Do I think there's enough now with the new avatar cards to play all the experience counters cards? No. No, that is not a thing that you want to lock in on. Occasionally, you could see 2 cards that have experience counters that you want to play independently and go, oh shit, that's some overlap. But that's it. Yeah. Oh, Baylight. I remember Baylight. Arakazi with the 2020 Canlander players. Sick polls. Oath of the Gatewatch. Wow, what a set. Just an absolute dog water set. Nelson's favorite set. What a like. It's so funny. Most of the cards that people are mentioning just do not see play. Like Reflective Mage doesn't see play anymore. Kalidas doesn't see play anymore. Thought Not doesn't really see play anymore. Occasionally in the Eldrazi decks. I have my 2 picks. Maybe, you know what I should have done? I should have maybe had this would have been so much more work. I should have had a collection or a pillar of cards that I think people are going to argue over, or what I think like the runner-up should be. Yeah, this set is really bad. There are some cards in here that see a little bit of play. But like any chance there's the Bushwhacker? Yeah, the Reckless Bushwhacker is like one of the few cards that sees tournament winning play. Oh, We Belong Together? Like what else sees play here? What else in this set sees regular tournament winning play? I may have even put Reckless Bushwhacker as my pick. I don't remember. This is great. Reflective Mage doesn't see play. Oath of Nissa does not really see play. You know what? I might actually pitch the cards that I think could be winning, because I legitimately forget. Like, 'cause baby, when you left, I lost a part of me. It's just so hard to believe. Come back, baby, please, 'cause we belong together. Who's gonna talk to me? I don't know the lyrics after this part. Who's gonna talk to me? Sun comes up. Oops. It's Battery Shaper. Crumbling Vestige. Dark Dwellers does not see play anymore. I think the best card is this Reckless Bushwhacker, right? It's not Storm Chaser Mage. I got fucked by this card once before. God, the set sucks. It's so bad. Cohort is like a really bad ability. Like, look at Cohort and think about, like, is this worth it? This is a 3-mana 3/2 that you would need to tap another untapped creature of a very specific creature type in order to get, please hold, a Rummage. Okay, great. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What else we got? What other Cohort abilities do we have? Who's gonna... Let me find another Cohort card. There's not... They're just so bad. I can't even find another Cohort card. When you left, I lost a part of me. This one is admittedly good. 5 mana, 4/4. Tap an untapped ally you control, draw a card, and you lose a life. Why am I not attacking with my 5 mana, 4/4? Why is my 4/4 hanging out? Munda's Vanguard? This one's okay, but this is a rare. With like the common 2 mana, 2/2. Cohort. Tap an untapped ally, gain 2. What? All right. We need to vote on this. We need to figure this out, because people, this is how I know the set stinks, is because there's not a good consensus of the best card. And I think that something like Reckless Bushwhacker, which is probably the best card, is just like not sexy, And so people don't want to put it. But I think it's Crush of Tentacles sees play. In what? This is another banger. This whole album's great, by the way. I gotta shake it on. Got a mission now. We gotta hate. We gotta need. Reckless Bushwhacker. Crush. I'm gonna look at the Winner's Archive for Crush of Tentacles. Nothing. Do you know how many thousands of decks there are on here? Do I Bushwhacker and then Bushwhacker kicked? You surge this, dog. What's number 2? What's number 2, folks? What's your number 2? Kozilek? 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 Oh, do Bushwhacker and then Bushwhacker kicked. Oh, for number 2, I see. Pulsar Marasa? That's kind of dope. Kalidas, Ancient Crab. Thought Knot, Ancient Crab. I mean, I don't know what the kicked Reckless Bushwhacker, unkicked Reckless Bushwhacker. I put Kozilek the Great Distortion as the best card. That's probably not correct. I think this should I think it should be Reckless Bushwhacker. And then Kozilek should be the best card you're not playing. Actually, you know what? I put Eldrazi Displacer. Maybe that's okay. No, you know what? Yeah. Hold on. We have to take this seriously because somebody's going to look at this. This is going to become public once it's done because people are going to love to look at this and maybe do something with it, or they'll mock me for it. Who knows? Yeah, Reckless Bushwhacker is so good. It sees play in Goblins. Should probably see play in other decks too. Bushwhackers should probably see a bit more play in these go wide decks. Eldrazi Displacer is my best card. You're not playing. Card saw a lot of play. Stop seeing it much play. But considering that you get to play so many good soul lands, like getting this card out, the fact that it's colorless also pretty relevant. It is a lot of mana, but you want to talk comboing with Containment Priest? You want to talk about flickering your initiative creature? You want to get that Barrowgoyf out of the way? You want to get that Shieldred out of the way? You want to reset a Murktide Regent? You want to try fucking over some, well, you want to roll them bones regarding Manifest Dreads? Yeah, you want to play this with your own Solitude? I'm going to combine this with Solitude and make the most toxic North 100 showdown comment section. You won't even know what hit you. Yeah, this card, I mean, also, it's Oath of the Gatewatch. Like, what are you talking about? There's nothing here. SOI! Okay, another set that is a lot worse than you remember it being. I almost said Scars of Innistrad. Shadows over Innistrad. What do we got? What do we got? People saying Thraben Inspector. People saying Tireless Tracker. Thalia's Lieutenant. All three of those cards, for what it's worth, do see play. Hold, wait. Did I put what I think I put? Behold the Beyond. Now somebody's talking. Open the Armory. Duskwatch Recruiter. Thraben Inspector. Thraben Respector. Declaration in Stone. Prized Amalgam. Essence Flux. Might be the best card you're not playing. These cards are so good. In retrospect, was separating generic and colorless worth it? I I would have liked to have seen it only used sparingly. Much like the Eldrazi in general, I think that they are infinitely cooler the fewer there are. And they went a whole hog on it. I feel like my dumbass put Thing in the Ice as the best card you're not playing. Yeah, I did. Why did I do that? Spellcaller was Eldritch Moon. Why did I put Thing in the Ice as the best card you're not playing? I do think this card is well, this card might be okay. Open the Armory, Thalia's Lieutenant. Yeah, these are funny because the overall card quality is higher. It's not great. Thraben, Tracker. Traverse the Uvenwald. Traverse is a fun card. Traverse sees some play though. Thing of the Ice just sees 0 play, which is shocking to me. Like, there are so many cheap spells he can play now. No, Nahiri is not good. Like, there have been some people, not just myself, not just Angel, that have been playing Nahiri and saying, "Hey, it's not great." Yeah, this card is pretty good. Doesn't even return your own Oculus. Behold the Beyond. We still haven't cracked the best card, chat. We haven't even cracked the best card. Is it Woodland Stream? Best card, Port Town. Adds blue and white. Tracker. It looks like we're going to put it to a vote between Tireless Tracker and Thraben Inspector. Although it should probably be Thalia's Lieutenant, but I get it. Thalia's Lieutenant is very specific. Thraben, Inspector, Thraben, Tracker, Thraben, Inspector. All right, so people are voting for Thraben Inspector. And Tireless Tracker. Out of curiosity, what decks play Thraben Inspector, chat? Humans doesn't play it. Pauper decks. Martyr, yes. Martyr decks play it. Soldiers. I put Tireless Tracker. I think my top 2 are Tireless Tracker and then Behold the Beyond. And then number 3 would be Thalia's Lieutenant. Yeah, Thraben Inspector just sees very minimal play, and honestly, it's like not great. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not an artifact. Makes an artifact that is nice. Makes another game object. But like, I think people just love Thraben Inspector. Thraben Inspector is this generation of Magic players' Wall of Blossoms. Right? Like, I get it. I understand. Everybody's got to have one. It feels good. Thraben Inspector is great. I just started typing Eldritch Evolution. It's called Eldritch Moon. All right, on to Eldritch Moon. Don't knock your wall. I'm not going to knock your wall. I'm a Wall of Blossoms gamer. Now, can you guess what the best card from Eldritch Moon is? Thalia, Heretic Cathar, Emrakul, Evolution, Bedlam Reveler, Evolution, Thalia, The Brute, Brizella, that one doesn't count. Brazen Borrower, this is, you are so fucking far off. Oh, the Spaghetti Pig. Evo. It looks as though people are voting for Eldritch Evolution. With Thalia being the second one. Thalia, Heretic Cathar. Good news, you were right. It's Eldritch Evolution. Yeah, this card is really powerful. 3 mana sorcery. Why did I start reading this card? Yeah, this card's nuts. Like, you turn your Wall of Roots into a Bright Glass Gear Hulk. Or you find your Mana Dork turns into a Spellseeker. Or you just find any of your combo pieces. This card's great. What do you think I'd put as the best card you're not playing, though? I'm going to get another beer, and I want you to guess. Oh, sorry, Alder. Chat, I gotta tell you, I'm very excited. My preferred brewery, Unibrew, Canadian brewery, Brassiere Brewery, out of Quebec, stopped shipping beer to the west coast of Canada. Couldn't receive it anymore. They had to make a call, and they said, we're either shipping it to the east coast of the United States or we're going to the west coast of Canada. And they betrayed us West Coasters. But then all of a sudden, oh, America shits the bed yet again and says, we're not gonna sell to the United States right now. Good for them. And you know what they do? They go, hey, Canada. Hey, West Coast Canada. Let's send some ship your way. So finally, I get my... although I've never had it in can before. I'm so used to it in bottles. But I can get my Unibrew La Fin du Monde. It feels weird drinking a 9% beer out of a can, I gotta tell you. But, you know. I'm so excited. I now no longer... have to get Angel to mule beer up to me. That said, I did beg her to bring some Unibrew from the States up to me because they still sell it in bottles and they actually have more stuff. I got the seasonal sampler. Oh, I don't buy that much beer anymore. I don't really drink outside of like family dinners or going out or whatever. I drink very little. I like to drink. I love to drink, but I don't do it outside of very specific circumstances, right? Guess how much a 12-pack of these cans were in Canadian. And maybe I'm the dumbass. Maybe I've been out of touch too much. It was $33 Canadian for 12 cans of beer. Now, let me see if I can find. Now, honestly, that's like 33 by 12, 275? 275 for a can of beer, not the end of the world. 275 Canadian. This is funny money, right? But still, not to sound like an old man, but I swear to God, when I last drank, a 12-pack of cans would have been at least like 25 bucks, 22 bucks or whatever. $20? How much is that in real money? Oh, sorry. 33 CAD to USD. That'd be 23 bucks USD. Yeah, I can only assume it's worse elsewhere. But yeah, you know what? 9% is 9%. Also, joke's on them. I get paid in USD, so. All right. People were saying that it is Thermo Alchemist or Nephalia Academy. What did I put? Oh, yeah. Emrakul the Promised End. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'm a little Eldrazi pilled right now, but like, I think that I think that big dumbass Eldrazi, have a bad reputation, right? People assume that it's just all commander bait or whatever, which is wild considering how oppressive this card used to be. This card off of Channel, off of Darksteel Monolith, off of just like you fill your yard. Obviously it takes a little work, but like this shit ends the game. How fucked is it to take control of my Canlander opponent's turn? I got to cast this against somebody on Esper Thoracle. I fucking gushed their lands back, blew up some shit, set up their library improperly. Whoo! Just bam. Trample pro instance flying. Forget about it. Yeah. No. Especially because the power creep for removal has pushed it towards instants over sorcery or instant and sorcery over Planeswalker, right? A lot of people used to play like removal bait attached to Planeswalkers and whatnot. And it's just, this card dodges like everything. Krakus, obviously, no, but yeah. Card's good. Underexplored. I imagine I imagine Eldrazi is going to be something that I spend a lot of time trying to perfect in next year. Jermaine Dupree. Conspiracy, take the crown. Oh my god, Lefendamon out of a can feels weird. Whew. Yeah, that's 9%. Me mum. Oi, mate. That's fighting words. I got you bottles coming. Thank you, Angel. Thank you. I mean, it's cold. It's been raining. I got rained on today. Going to and from the office and buying groceries. Walking home in the pouring rain with groceries was not fun. Now I'm at home. My cat is full of cat food. I'm talking about Magic cards. I got the heat cranked and I'm having some nice beer. Oh, while people are figuring out whether or not it's Palace Jailer or Recruiter of the Guard. Which those are the two guesses. The two guesses are Palace Jailer and Recruiter of the Guard. I have good news for fans. I think I mentioned this earlier. Tomorrow, Nelson, Graham, and I are recording new parts for the rank all of the mechanics. Top mechanics rank. We're doing mechanics ranked 3 and 4 tomorrow. That's going to be fun. That's going to rule. Yeah. I like that. Also, I like that we've given ourselves enough time between the first recordings and now so that like I don't fucking remember. There should be a new showdown tomorrow, I think. Was the Solitude one last week? I think it may have been tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Anyways. Let me do the count between Palace Jailer and Recruiter of the Guard. All right, folks. Now's the time. Cumulative upkeep, the worst mechanic of all time? I think so. I think it's up there. If not the worst. Although, well, there are a couple of... cumulative upkeep has one benefit to it. In that there is room for experimentation with cumulative upkeep. All right, vote now on Recruiter of the Guard or Palace Jailer for the best card. Yeah, Epic is probably one of my least favorite. I fucking love not playing Magic the Gathering. I love when I don't have to do anything. Epic is like the experience of trying to play Commander and everybody's on their phones. But that is forced upon you. Epic seeing play, that doesn't matter to me. That don't matter. That don't matter a lick. I like banding. I think banding is cool. There's some gameplay to banding. Banding's interesting. Banding has a lot of appeal to it, and it's combat based, so it can't be that bad. And you play Magic when you play with banding. Cumulative upkeep would be fun if it was a positive effect that gets worse the bigger it gets. Yeah, there's room to go down the like Jotun Grunt route or the like Wall of Shards route. Wall of Shards is so funny. Sweep? Yeah, sweep's bad. We can't do this. I will do the ranking every mechanics Sunday slop fest after our series is done. Okay, let's see. I'm counting recruiter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then, or sorry, 15, 16, and then jailer. Oh yeah, it's recruiter over jailer. Okay, good news. Good news, everybody. You got it right. It's Recruiter the Guard. Palace Jailer has not aged super well. There are still decks that want to play Palace Jailer, but it's not as widespread as it used to be. It's not as like every deck playing white is going to play Jailer. Jailer is like such a messed up card to get. The Monarchy as a whole is just not what it used to be. Recruiter the Guard is so good. In fact, maybe underplayed. Like more decks should maybe experiment, especially decks that are like white, red, blank should experiment in lists with like Philia as targets. Obviously, this finds Solitude. This can find Guide Pride. Can find Mockingbird. Can find combo pieces. Yeah, it's great. I mean, yeah, what's not to love? It's Recruiter of the Guard. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Because this one's kind of interesting. Also, half of these cards are not real. Like, you're not playing Animus of Predation. I did play Archdemon of Peliano in my Ride the Demon Stompy deck. But, yeah. Holy shit. This actually looks like the setting for the not the gargoyles. What are they called? What is the name of the Demon Souls boss? There's 2 of them. And they're on the Tower Latria. I should replay Demon Souls. Holy shit, that game's so good. The Maneaters, thank you. Make you work or make you sweat or make it Leovold, it's not the Poliano, Regal Behemoth, Kaya. Kaya used to see some play. Kaya was so funny. The Europeans and the Aussies lost it for Kaya. It's Duretti, Ingenious Iconoclast. This card is so fucking good. This card is so good. It's a 3-mana Planeswalker. That gets out of bolt range immediately. Sacrifice any artifact, destroy an artifact or a creature. How many clue tokens, blood tokens, servo tokens, Thopter tokens, just like random garbage lies around. How many artifacts that have ET? Now I'm going to get a little popper pilled here. How many artifacts that have ETBs and leave play triggers that you play, get something, crash it in. Crack that egg, draw a card, and then kill your thing. It makes more artifacts, which helps synergize with the rest of the deck. Obviously, fuels its second ability, adds to Tolarian Academy, lets you protect not just yourself, but also Duretti. It's fucking great. This card is really good. The only thing holding it back is it is a black-red artifact card. And people are just not really working in that place. I think it's been a couple of years now, but I remember when I was playing Grixis Welder, I'm like, I think this deck's cracked. And toying with Grixis Welder, and I won like 2 events with it. And I was like, okay, great. Oh, this must have been 2 or 3 years ago by now. But like, Duretti was an all-star in that Grixis Welder deck. So good. Yeah, so good. Doesn't blow up the One Ring, but you know what it does? It does cash out your own copy of the One Ring. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not to mention, if you get to ult this card, you're like winning the game. This card, it's in the color combination with Chaos Defiler as well, Demonic Junker. Like we can get it popping with this card. Frame Shifty for the 19th month. Y'all got any more of those popper pills? I've been so many places. I've seen so many faces. Kaladesh, everybody. It's Kaladesh. Pretty good set, Kaladesh. What do we got here? Inventor's Fair. Boundary Inspector. Inventor's Unfair. Inventor's Fair. A lot of Inventor's Fairs going around. Yeah, you know what? It's Inventor's Fair. It's Inventor's Fair. This one is actually a pretty stacked set. There's a lot of quite powerful cards here. And like Inventor's Fair isn't annoyingly powerful, but it is deceptively powerful. Like it is just a legitimate, like it's such a good threading of the needle, because you look at this card and you would imagine, oh, well, this card must be like busted in Legacy or Vintage, right? And it's not. It sees play in Golo shops. Like occasionally Golo shops play it as a one of. But that's it. Like it doesn't show up in like the Forge decks or the Rings decks. Again, if it does, shows up as a fun of one of. Same with like the Affinity decks, and like it showed up in some of the KCI decks too. But like you couldn't play a bunch of them. It's kind of a masterpiece. It just sticks around, gains you some life, and then when you're ready to pop it, you can pop it. And 4 mana is enough that like you want to do it on their end step, so you have access to that mana. But if you're a big mana deck like Tolarian Academy, Moxen and whatnot, which you probably are, you're playing this, you may find situations where you like play this as your land, crack it, and go off. Inventor's Fair is so good, and like it's a difficult card to play with. When I was playing Eggs, one of my favorite things to do, and when I was teaching people Eggs, like when other people were getting coaching for Eggs, one of my biggest suggestions was like, don't play your land until you absolutely have to, because you could draw your Manamo or your Deserted Temple and play that, or Buried Ruin or whatever. But like the big one was Inventor's Fair, because Inventor's Fair means that your deck that has a bunch of very powerful lands and therefore has some land tutors means that your land tutor is now actually an artifact tutor. And like it is, pun not intended, the bridge. Inventor's Fair is like the bridge for so many of these combo decks that involve artifacts. Also, don't sleep on the Wargate for Inventor's Fair. That is like an underplayed, like, I'm just going to Wargate, put Inventor's Fair in play, and then next turn I can crack Inventor's Fair. But now what's the second best card? Because we got some options. I don't believe it's Bomad Courier, as much as I love the beep beep honk honk. When was the last time I told my Bomad Courier story? Did I tell that somewhat recently? Chandra? Oval Chase Daredevil. Like 2 weeks ago? Okay, good. Aetherflux Reservoir. That's a reasonable pick. Smuggler's Copter. Copter's okay. Doesn't see as much play anymore. A lot of people saying Copter, though. Looks like you're voting for Copter. That's so many people saying Copter. I'm going to put in Copter, judging by what people are saying. I think I have 2 potential answers. I don't think I would have ever put Smuggler's Copter as one of them. Smuggler's Copter just doesn't see a ton of play anymore. It's fine. It shows up occasionally, but like it's not what it used to be, for sure. God, remember when we got to play Torrential Gearhulk? All right. No. Oh, I put Authority of the Consuls. That's funny. I think my second best card should probably be Inspiring Vantage. Honestly, it should probably be Inspiring Vantage. As boring as it is, as Boros as it is. I put Authority of the Consuls. I just I don't think it fucking matters. Like, I was looking at this and I'm like, wow, it's really tough because we've all played these cards and people still occasionally play it. Like even Saheeli Rai, I saw people saying Saheeli Rai and like, where do you want to play this that isn't Felidar combo? And like, that deck doesn't show up that often. And when it does, you play the Saheeli Rai. I think maybe Verdurous Gearhulk should actually be the answer. Because you get to Eldritch Evo into Gearhulk to buff and kill. That, I killed so many fucking people with that. Ooh, when I played Rug Welder and I got to Goblin Welder my Verdurous Gearhulk over and over again, making things big. That was pretty nice. That was kind of nice. Calm Ball actually could have been a good answer too. This card's great. Authority of the Consuls. I don't know how convinced I am by this as a pick, but I do think much like Porphyry Nodes or Drop a Honey and whatnot, like pound for pound, the amount of advantage you get from this card is astounding for a 1-mana card. As funny as it sounds. Carson back for the 79th month. Fucking Christ, that's too many months, but at least I got a job just in time to not have to cancel the sub. Let's go. Not just for the sub, but also for the job. Hell yeah, congratulations. I love it. It's incredible how employed this community is. I'm really glad that I mean, look, that's not a judgment on those that aren't. It's 2025. There's a fucking recession going on. But like this community has been posting a lot of employment related W's lately, and that's just nice to see. It's fucking rough out there. You're back working at my LGS, so you're making half of what I used to, but job is job. Job is a job. Like, a job is a job is a job right now. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're working. If you're like working in a place and you're like, hey, I'm at this job and it's not the worst thing in the fucking world, that's kind of cool. Somebody's like, I got a job. I'm working at a deli. I used to make twice as much money. It's like, well, you got a job and it sounds like it's a job that gives you free lunch. And in 2025, that's, you know, hey. My job sucks, but I can edit it during, so it kind of rips. Hell yeah. Commander 2016. We got some interesting cards here. I think. Is this the set with anything interesting? This is the partner set. Boom pile. Have I told the boom pile story? Not the Olivia boom pile story. Have I told you the Nelson boom pile story? Also, people are saying Saskia and Breya and Ash Barons. Yeah, it's so funny how destructive this set is for Commander. But then in Canlander, it's like, sure. That said, a lot of these cards saw play. Like, cards that are in this set that saw legit tournament-winning play. Ash Barons, Atroxa, Breya, Bruce Tarl, Orzhov Advocist, Rayhan, Saskia, Squire, Timna, Vial Smasher was like a former staple. Yeah, I've killed people with a Curie before. Yidris. Chris Sutherland had a super dope like Time Walk 4-color, like it wasn't a deck that just cascaded into Time Walk, but he was on like 4-color, like the worst thing you'd cascade into is like Preordain. And That's pretty good. All right, what are we thinking, folks? A lot of people mentioning Bruce Tarl. Bruce Tarl's body goals. Bruce Tarl, I mean, this is an old man that's in good shape. Or an older guy in good shape. I'm not pauper posting. Ash Barrens for best card you're not playing, if not the best. Yeah, this set's kind of stinky. I'll tell the boom pile story. Back when we only used Facebook, because that's all there really was, right? For posting. This is pre-Discord, post the Canlander forums era, RIP. I was the moderator, like the admin for the Canlander subreddit, or not subreddit, excuse me, Canlander Facebook group. I would never touch Reddit. And when it came to preview season, because people didn't want to get flooded with every single release, it was kind of like I had to pick and choose which cards that we would talk about. And, you know, I was pretty generous with which cards we talked about. Like, this Armory Automaton comes up, and I'm like, yeah, are we playing this? This Ancient Excavation, it's like, well, you know, does draw a bunch of cards, and, like, you can also fix your mana, I guess. But I remember saying no to Boom Pile, and Nelson DM'd me. He's like, dude, we can't talk about Boom Pile? I'm like, buddy, you flip a coin. He's like, yeah. And if you win the flip, you blow everything up. I'm like, Nelson, you flip a coin, man. We're not, come on, dog. You're not playing Boom Pile. And him and I, we had kind of this back and forth. And I'm like, look, I'll add Boom Pile if you want. He's like, no, you don't need to add Boom Pile. We're not adding Boom Pile. And it was just such a like, okay, jeez. And then let's move on. Oh, Wiggins. Thank you for the raid, Matt. How you doing? How you been? Welcome, folks. We're chatting Magic cards, listening to Mariah Carey, and drinking some Unibrew beer. Hope you had a good stream. Conqueror's Flail. I don't actually remember what I put for this. What do you think we put for this? What do you think the best card? Oh, yeah, I should tell you what we're doing. We're going through every single set of Magic the Gathering. Chad is guessing what the best card is and the second best card. And I made a pick for my best card, and I also have a best card you're not playing. Washmon. I don't even know what the Shadow command is anymore. I put Selfless Squire? As what? How do you know I put Selfless Squire? Did I put Selfless Squire? I probably put Selfless Squire. No! Oh my god, he's Commander Pilled! I put Ash Barrens as the best card you're not playing. Okay, hold on. Did I say Commander Pilled? I meant Pauper Pilled. Same thing. Look, I think Ash Barrens is potentially underplayed in our format. It puts another card in the yard to help fix your mana. And it helps you find a basic when you're locked under Blood Moon. That's it. I think that's kind of cool. But also, like, what the fuck are we going to play? The best one is Selfless Squire. I'm just going to step in and do this. None of these cards see play. None of these cards see play. Like, not even slightly. Like, the best card is the Selfless Squire, and the second best card is, like, Vile Smasher. But, like, come on. This set stinks. It's just not a Canlander set. Not even close. There's a chance that Ash Barrens should be the second best card. Saskia. Oh, fuck, right. This is Saskia's set. Saskia Unyielding. Occasionally Saskia shows up, but most people have cut Saskia from their, like, 4-color aggro, 4-color blood style decks. Yeah, but that sees a bit more play. All right, now we're on to Aether Revolt. Let's talk real Magic cards here. And by that, I mean, there's so much to choose from. I think there's a clear standout, but like, I don't know. We've got some stuff. Fatal Push, that's a big contender. I think realistically, Fatal Push is just, it's the best card. But now, what's the second best card? Fatal Push is just through and through the best card. It's One of the best removal spells of all time. It costs 1 mana. It scales well. Gets rid of all the scary things. Now, the second best card. Paradox Engine? Or Scrap Trawler? Or Spire of Industry? Or Walking Ballista? Or Whir of Invention? Walking Ballista, Whir of Invention, Paradox Engine, Scrap Trawler, Spire of Industry, Ballista, 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 Ballista. It's a walking, yeah, it's Walking Ballista. The best card is Fatal Push, not close. The second best card is Walking Ballista. Yeah, you got it, chat. I think Whir of Invention is number 3. Whir of Invention, really good, don't get me wrong. Walking Ballista is just a card that trends. It's a combo finisher. It's a combo finisher parentheses artifact. It's a combo finisher parentheses creature kill. It is a soul mana ancient tomb medium D&T style deck. It's a target for your Brightglass Gear Hulk, for your Ranger of Eos. And it just fucking does everything. When Walking Ballista was previewed, you know what I said? I hate how easy Walking Ballista is to win with. Like, it legitimately, I mean, this is very masturbatory, but you know, you're playing these like wacky artifact decks and you're like, oh fuck. Like, Scrap Trawler is cool as hell because now I'm doing all these like KCI shenanigans and looping Lotus and whatnot. But Ballista was just like, oh, well, now I have a 0 mana artifact that can just end the game and can also kill Thalia. Like, huge. Whir of Invention is a card that I like quite a bit. I think it's better than Paradox Engine. Okay, hold on. What is BG? Somebody just followed me with the count. High Wheeler, come to BG. To come to Battlegrounds? 1 second, babe. I'm talking. To Brazil? Bellingham? Brazil is in BG, is it? No, it's not. Baldur's Gate? British Columbia? You don't have to ask me to go to Brazil. Bulgaria? Bulgaria. I'd go to Bulgaria. I bet Bulgarian food would be fucking delicious. Bulgarian cuisine. I mean, I know about your split squats. They're rough. Oh, nobody look at what that was. Bulgarian food is known for fresh, hearty, flavorful dishes involving yogurt, cheese, and fresh vegetables. And grilled meats? Oh, yeah. Let's get Ben to Bulgaria, shall we? I think I may have scared them off, by the way. Stews? Grilling? Ooh, sausages? Lamb? Goat? I'm in it. What did I put for the best card you're not playing? Oh, I put Metallic Rebuke. Yeah. Metallic Rebuke. This card does not show up that often. I'd like to try it in Time Vault. And some other artifact based combo decks. Just one mana leak. That's pretty good. There are also just spots where like you will play. It's not Pauper. This card sees modern play. High Wheeler, come to Brightglass Gear Hulk. Yeah. Metallic Rebuke. Good magic card. Babe, it's modern, not Pauper. Amon Ket. No one plays this in Pauper? Perfect. Oh, yeah? Let's test your Pauper knowledge. I like that I agreed with you, and then a split second later, I decided to challenge you on that. Pauper. If I click on Grixis Affinity, am I going to see any of these? Show me a recent Grixis Affinity winning list. This won the Pauper Challenge. Okay. You pass. You win. Nice. When you can play Red Plast? Because maybe you want to counter cards that aren't blue. Amonkhet. Hell of a set. Oh my god. I hate... Okay. Hold on. What do you think the set code for Amonkhet is? I believe it's AHK. No, it's A... Is it AKH? It is AKH. I hate this set code. I hate this set code so much. I don't know necessarily what goes in to set codes, but I fucking hate it. All of their branding and their official media has and the pronunciation guides have this set up as Amonkhet, right? Amonkhet? AMK. Amonkhet. Why is it AKH? Ach. Fucking Jay Sherman ass set code. Anyways, what is Amonkhet? We've got On-Crop Crasher. We got Cycling Lands. Censor. Oh god, I miss Censor. No, I don't. I don't miss Censor because I was playing Pioneer Singleton. Pyolander. Fetid Pools. Remember when Gideon of the Trials was played? So many cards in this set were once played, and now they've kind of disappeared. They kind of just dropped off the face of the earth. Manglehorn for best card you're not playing. Cryptic Serpent isn't the best card you're not playing. I'm going to love with you. I'm going to keep it a stack. I don't remember what I put as the best card from the set. Like, I don't think any of these cards... Oh, I remember what I put as my best card you're not playing, though, I think. I don't know. It might actually be in Hour of Devastation. What did I put as the best card from the set? None of these cards see widespread play. Is it? Did I? Oh, Soulscar Mage is in this set. Yeah, okay, hold on. All right, chat. What do you think it is? Soulscar Mage, Glorybringer, Harsh Mentor. GBZ. Harsh Mentor. Glorybringer, Soulscar, Glorybringer. Commit to Memory. Hazred the Fervent. Harsh Mentor. I need y'all to vote right now with your phone on whether or not it is Harsh Mentor or Glorybringer. Because those are the two that you've been picking. Mentor. GBZ. Soulscar. Sorry, Pywo, no right answers here. Only the wrong ones. Mentor, Glorybringer. Mentor, Glorybringer. Looks like I'm locking it in just a second here. It's not Enigma Drake, I swear to God. 3, 2, 1. Bang. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Glorybringer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, Glorybringer beat out Harsh Mentor. I put the wrong answer. I put Irrigated Farmland. No, it's Soulscar Mage. What are we talking about? It's Soulscar Mage. I'm pretty sure I forgot that Soulscar Mage was in this. Why did I put Irrigated Farmland? Dog, you can tithe for it. It's broken. You tithe for it. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Just kidding. Somebody already got it. It's a Catcher's Monument. I would love to find a Catcher's Monument for this. Oh, no, Catcher's Monument deck for this format. And I think there's something there. Kind of in a Ruin Your Evening vibe. But like less Soul Wardens, more, you know. I mean, the tournament winning Ruin Your Evening has gone to green-white. That is doing something completely different. Or it's black-white with a little green splash. But I think there's got to be something there with our Catcher's Monument. The thing is, all these other cards, even the ones that used to see play, it's just like, I can't in good conscience tell you that you should be playing these cards. Right? Maybe Cartouche of Zeal. I mean, realistically, it's Hammer Hand all over again. You should just be playing Cartouche of Zeal. All right, on to Hour of Devastation. Another set that is not aged super well. We got a Braid. There's some standouts. You got a Braid. That might be it. Yeah, it's a Braid. I mean, it's a Braid, right? Did I put a Braid? Yeah, it's a Braid. A Braid's a funny one. A Braid is a Magic card that you look at and you're like, oh yeah, this is a removal spell that costs more than 1 mana from a long time ago. And yet it still sees play. It's just nice to have. You'll still find Jeskai lists playing a Braid. You'll find Rakdos lists playing a Braid. Shatters and disenchants, excuse me. Shatters and graveyard removal. You can just like never have enough, you know. I don't know what I put for Ramanap Excavator for number 2. Yeah, there you go. That's the right call. There's just not much in this set. Some of these I'm just telling chat what it is, because like, you know, what are you gonna argue with me that it should be like Ramanap Ruins? Actually, that's not the worst card to argue with me about, but it's still Ramanap Excavator. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Mirage Mirror? Why, you're correct. Good one, King Taurus. Yeah, it's Mirage Mirror. Oh, don't look at that. It's Mirage Mirror. Mirage Mirror is a combo piece for Time Vault, but it also offers some other interesting gameplay decisions involving like Tolarian Academy, copying Candelabra. You could do some goofy stuff with this card. You can even copy their own things if you really want to. But yeah, it's a way to copy Time Vault that if they go to interrupt it, you can copy it again. Which means that if you have used your mana to play out some of these pieces and to start, you know, to try and infinitely loop and take infinite turns, and they go to disrupt it, you have an opportunity to respond and do that, and then you get to untap with all your mana and try to rebuild to do it again, which is pretty nice. Very nice. On to Commander 2017. Are we still not at... Oh, we're almost at 100 sets. Thank God. Didn't think this would take so long. But this is good slop. All right, 2017. That's so funny because I think I've played a reasonable amount of these cards. Yeah, this Fractured Identity. Kess. Oh, God, I miss playing Kess. I played so much Kess back in the day. Teferi's Protection sees 0 play in this format. Bloodstained Battle Axe or Bloodthirsty Battle Axe, is that the one is that what it's called? This card's pretty good. Bloodforged, excuse me. Yeah, I miss Kess. It was a very cool card that Grixis Control would play. Let you recall a couple times. Let you Lightning Bolt. Hi. 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 I think it's Fractured Identity from the... Hi. Vindictive Lich was fun. Yeah, but the problem with the Vindictive Lich is that it was just never played. And it wasn't even that good. It was cool because you're like, damn, I play this, it dies, they lose 5. It's like, yeah, but that's only when it dies. And you could, it's a 4-drop. Like the issue with 4-drops isn't that, you know, they always just die. It's that sometimes they don't even hit play. Or they get removed without, you know, damage. And then number 2. I don't know, Bloodforged Battle Axe. Yeah, it's Fractured Identity, and then the best card you're not playing is also Fractured Identity. Fractured Identity sees a little bit of play in this format, not a ton of play, and just there's not much. I'm not gonna tell you to play like any of these cards, frankly. Hi. I played Boneyard Scourge occasionally. 4 mana, 4 power flyer that can return itself. Maybe there's a loop with what's it's called? Bloodline Necromancer. Carry Mind Eater. This card has seen play. Very niche play. I believe Chris Sutherland was playing it for a bit in some decks. Yeah, I mean the rest of this set sucks. Oh, Territorial Hellkite should actually probably be the second one. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend playing it, but this card has legitimately seen some play. Bloodforged Battle Axe sees very rare play. Alms Collector very rarely saw some play too, but that cat was never good. This card was legit fine. It was a 4 mana 6 power creature that they took 6. Hi. Just like nothing really sees play. This card might still be fine, honestly. 4 mana deal 6. Ixalan. XLN. Ixalan. All right. Best card from Ixalan. This is another set that is pretty fun. But, you know, there's like a standout card. But that's it. Hi, Mulder. Dowsing Dagger? No. Yeah, there's just not like some of these cards have seen play, like Field of Ruin. Right? Saw a lot of widespread play. Still sees play. Should probably be number 2, honestly. Given how much it sees play. Or when it saw play. Charter Course doesn't really see play anymore. Hostage Taker doesn't really see play anymore. Kitesail Freebooter doesn't really see play anymore. Legion's Landing occasionally sees play. Legion's Landing should probably maybe be better than Field of Ruin. Because it's like really hard to replace that. I mean, I'm very obviously kind of skipping around what the best card is. Yeah, it's Rampaging Frostlawn. This card still sees play. Ooh, Settle the Wreckage, my beloved. Yeah. Yeah. It looks as though people have figured it out. That it is indeed Rampaging Ferocidon. But now, I got a question for you, chat. Number 2? What do you think number 2 is? Now, I will tell you, Field of Ruin and Legion's Landing are realistically the only cards that see play in decks that win tournaments. So the Wreckage should maybe be the best card you're not playing, but I don't want to talk about it because I want to start playing it again. Freebooter sees a little bit of play, but I think it's got to be Legion's Landing. I like can't wait to settle the wreckage like Surge on Showdown. That shit's gonna be so funny. The Legion's Landing sees play in some of the token strategies. It's pretty good. What do you think my best card you're not playing is? What do you think the best card you're not playing is? All right, Diabor got it. It's Carnage Tyrant. I love Carnage Tyrant. I played so much Carnage Tyrant in Standard. And yeah, there are just some decks that if you natural order into Carnage Tyrant, they can't win. They just don't know what to do. And like you can just cast it in some of the Gaia's Cradle decks too. Underrated Magic card. Underrated Magic card. Really big, really difficult to deal with. Just ends the game very quickly. And is like something you can actually Eldritch Evolution into. Which is kind of funny. Like you often play it with other big idiots that you want to tutor into, but like, yeah, this card kills people. All right, Rivals of Ixalan. All right, it's Rick's. Oh, I hate this too. Rivals of Ixalan. Not a lot of good cards in Rivals of Ixalan. Not a lot of good cards in Rivals of Ixalan. It's Elenda. I do like Elenda. Does Firebrand see play? What the hell is Firebrand? What do you mean Firebrand? Firebrand. Chandra? Oh, Fanatical Firebrand. Oh, the monkey. Curious Obsession. That's a dope one. No, unfortunately, this era has a bunch of cards where you're like, oh, these are pretty good. And then they just have fallen off. Direfully Daredevil's a great example. This card used to be everywhere, and now you're just not playing it. Elenda may be one of the like top tier designs, but it's not Elenda, regrettably. Rekindling Phoenix? No. Neither is it Immortal Sun. God, Jade Light Ranger. This is one of these cards that was, you know, this card used to be like $10 or something when it was in Standard and was everywhere. Now it's a quarter. I feel like, I wonder if other Magic players go through this, but I feel like occasionally it's not quite the same sensation of, you know, when you're older, you have disposable income and you're like, I'm going to buy that thing that I wanted as a kid, or I'm going to pay like go do this thing that I always wanted to do when I was younger. These people, this community, this restaurant or whatever was nice to me when I was younger, and I'm going to pay it forward, right? All that shit. It's not the same feeling, but I look at this card at the quarter and be like, I could go out and buy 100 of these, you know? It's this, I can't quite explain it, but it's like, not so hot, are you, huh? Having to pay $10 for a stupid mid-range card. Oh, the Lunk? Yes, hi, Mulder. I think Explorer is one of my favorite mechanics of all time. It's so fun. I can't wait till we get to it. Explorer is great because it, like, there is a fun game of like where you can make Explore better in your deck, playing to the odds, getting to put cards in the graveyard, getting to sculpt the top of your library, getting to say no, getting to just draw lands is like, it's a little upsetting when you're like, I need Explore to not hit lands. And then you hit double land or off this or whatever, and you're like, oh. But you can't even be that mad because then you got 2 lands out of the way. You know, you drew those lands. Anyways, we were playing this game. Yeah, this set is poop dick, but Like, it's real bad. I do none of... Does this set have 0 cards that currently see tournament play? Ooh, Azor. R.I.P. Pantheon. You would have loved Ocelot Pride. I don't know. Does anybody play Merfolk in tournament play? Not that I've seen. I'll give it a shot once what's its nuts comes out. Lorwyn. I don't know. I won some tournaments with Merfolk and then I stopped. Like Fanatical Firebrand? Hadonna's Climb. What sees... None of these cards see play. Mistcloaked Herald? Is it really Fanatical Firebrand that doesn't even see play anymore? Wow, the set stinks. I'm like starving here. Yeah, I think it's Fanatical Firebrand. Yeah, it's Fanatical Firebrand. Followed by like Warkite Marauder. What did I put? Did I put Firebrand? I must have. Yeah, I put Firebrand. Wow, the set sucks. What do you think the best card you're not play? Did I put Hadonna's Climb? No, I put Chupacabra. Okay. Chupacabra, a little expensive. It's fine. No, it's not Chupacabra. The set sucks. What is the best card you're not playing? Let's figure this out. It's not Chupacabra. I recall twisting and turning trying to figure this out. What if it's Enter the Unknown? Oh. A second Fanatical Firebrand. Oh my god, this set sucks. What if it's like Legion Lieutenant? Polyraptor? Ooh, Pride of the Conquerors. I don't know. This set's really bad. Oh, jeez. I remember at the pre-release, I opened 2 Sphinx's Decrees in my pre-release kit, and I ripped up one. I was just like, fuck this. And somebody's like, dude. And I was like, getting ahead of them. I'm like, I opened 2 of these. If somebody wants one of them, they can have it. And also, a new player isn't going to want this, and I'm not putting it in their hands. And they go, no, that card could be like $20 in the future. It's 13 cents. Like, they were like, dude, that could be pricey. I'm like, what? No. Like, if their argument was like, dude, don't rip up cards, the casual player could have wanted that. Then I'm like, okay, yeah, that's on me. But for that one, I'm like, no, not giving it to you. I don't know. Snubhorn Sentry. Sure, why not? Don't look at that. Dominaria, folks. Dominaria. Dominaria. What do we got from Dominaria? I think when we click on a set, I'm going to go through and start talking about cards that see play in tournament winning strategies. Current tournament winning strategies. Just so we're all on the same page. Dauntless Bodyguard. Played in Mono White Death and Taxes or Humans. I feel like I'll be quiet a lot. That's why Whitney Houston's in the background. I mean, yeah, some of these. Get to Lava Runner occasionally sees play in mono red decks, mono red aggro, especially the ones that look to play as many 1-mana 2-power creatures as possible. Chain Whirler does not see play for people that are mentioning it. Karn Sign of Urza, pretty good in the Academy kind of mid-range style decks, the ramp decks, like the Ancient Tomb Mana Vault kind of ramp decks, because you get to put out Karnstructs, straw cards, all that. Lyra Dawnbringer, you are not alone, you never were. Lyra Dawnbringer killed a lot of people with Lyra Dawnbringer back in the day. Ancient Tomb out Lyra Dawnbringer. I once had it. This wasn't in tournament. This wasn't a fun game, but it was so fucking good. It's one of those plays where you're like, I'm never going to run this hot ever again. I was on the draw, and my opponent goes Mountain 1-drop. It was like a Mog Fanatic or whatever. And I go untap land with City of Traders, Black Lotus, Lyra Dawnbringer. And they're like, holy shit, I think I just lose. And they untap and they're like, okay, well, I have to do it. Ping your Lyra, Fire Blast you. Or Fire Blast your Lyra. And I had the Shining Shoal. it was so fucking funny. Like, I was just playing some stupid like Angel Stompy, like fast soul mana, casting like Baneslayer Angels. I had Blinding Angel in that deck. It was Angel Stompy. It was great. Anyways, sorry, back to doing my job. Mox Amber occasionally shows up in the artifact decks and the Legends decks. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Shalai has seen play in the Devoted Druid decks, the Devoted Druid combo decks, the Agatha Soul Cauldron combo decks. You should brew mono white or medium white. Yeah, Angel Stompy's legit like a fine deck to play. Like, so many decks can't deal with a Baneslayer Angel. Also, you're a deck that doesn't fold to artifact combo while still doing all that bullshit, which is nice. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. She's playing blue-white, Bant, the Jeskai control. I mean, you know what? Who fucking cares? It's Teferi. It's Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. Yeah, this card still sees play in the best deck in the format. Not always, but quite a bit. It's just, it hits. And it's not even, yeah, I think Voltaic Servant is a solid second place. And like, maybe there's a world in like a year where it's going to look silly to put anything above Voltaic Servant. But here's where it gets cool and kooky. What do you think the best card you're not playing from this set is? Also, I'm going to read somebody that says, hello, I come from YouTube. I saw a video of you playing on Commander at home and loved the new Magic cards they have been putting out. Well, glad of it. Thank you, Ember Datman. I too enjoy playing Magic the Gathering, including with new cards, but don't tell. Wheeler is all in on untapping artifacts. Yeah, it lets my Bottle Gnomes attack and block. The Wizard Bolts? You know me well. It's Wizard's Lightning. So there's a version of Mono Red that I think should kind of play into more Wizards. Not for too many synergies. Quite literally, I think it's just like Wizard's Lightning and Harmonic Prodigy. But just, there's a lot of pretty good Wizards getting printed that Mono Red is already playing. And 3 mana to bolt somebody is not the end of the world. 1 mana to get an extra bolt feels like you're cheating. So yeah, I'm a big Wizard's Lightning fan. Now on to Battle Bond. What do we got here, folks? Oh yeah, it's Spellseeker. I forgot this is the set with Spellseeker. Yeah, it's Spellseeker. This card was pointed. No longer pointed. Quite good. Spellseeker. Pretty busted. Pretty busted Magic card. Chon-chon. A card made with Canadian Highlander in mind, which is very cool. Big deal to get the shout out when they were previewing the set, mentioning formats like Cube and Canadian Highlander. Yeah, that was very cool. And then for a while after that, we were like, fuck, I hate that they made a card for our format because it's busted, and people wanted Spellseeker to be like 3 points. This card's pretty good. It's still pretty good. Quelso, back for the 9th month. How you doing? How you been? Still watching the first VOD. Don't want to spoil myself, so I'll drop this and leave. Have fun. And a very merry fun to you too. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the VOD. And then it's going to be so funny when you're watching this this VOD and you get to this. Isn't that cute? What's the second best card, chat? People would natural order into Archon occasionally. People have tried Arena Rector. Bonus round saw some play in Storm. Brightling saw quite a bit of Death and Taxes play until we realized it was shit. I can't even default to it. Oh, Najeela. Najeela saw a lot of medium red play. I think it is just Najeela the Blade Blossom, right? Maybe Arena Rector. I don't know. None of these are good. None of these are good. Chakram Retriever. Oh, it does combo with Banishing Knack. I'll put Najeela the Blade Blossom. Arcane Artisan never saw play in our format. It saw play for a week in Legacy. Najeela is a pretty great card. Seeing if it was hyphenated. Yeah, the best card is Spellseeker. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? What do you think the best card you're not playing is? It could be Arena Rector. It could be Arcane Artisan. It could be Charging Binox. Piers Whim. Is that that's the Find a Land? Yeah, it comes into play tapped. Rector? Nobody has said it. I also don't think... I imagine maybe people don't know this card. I played Sentinel Tower in High Tide before. The set's so funny. There's some of these cards that I've played. This happened a lot in this era where like you'd get one or two really good cards and the other cards are like kind of neat, but like Commander wasn't like huge, so you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, these are a Commander card, because it's not in a Commander set. So just like there's so much shit here that you'd want to play, or you'd be like, I should play this. It's not Blaring Captain. It's kind of related to Blaring Captain, but like I played this Will in Mono Blue Academy turns. This Will was shockingly good. 6 mana, obviously, but you would accelerate into this card, play it, blank their board. They couldn't kill it. You would untap, and then you would -2, draw some cards, cast like 3 Time Walks, and win the game. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's an Azra. It's the Mindblade Render is what I put. 1 and a black for a 1/3. Whenever one of your opponents are dealt combat damage, if any of that damage was dealt by a warrior, you draw a card and lose 1. 2 mana 1/3 when it hit. It's okay. I like Ophidians. This card is probably not good enough anymore, but there are a shockingly large amount of warriors in mono black mid-range and aggro. Look, what else are you gonna fucking put? I'm not gonna tell anybody else to play in. This is at least a 2 mana creature that can draw a card, but can also draw a card if you hit them with your like cult conscript or whatever. That's a warrior, right? Yeah, it's a warrior. He's so smart. It just draws a card. Archon, I mean, you could. I wouldn't recommend it. Good with mobilize. We figured it out. We figured it out. Next set. It's the one that everybody's been waiting for. Now, of course, the set code is GS1, as this is the first of many in the global series. Global series. Jiang Yonggu and Mu Yanling. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? You thinking it's a colorful Fei Sparrow? Or are you more of an Earth Origin Yak enjoyer? Moon-eating dog? No, that's in the new set. There is a card that is somewhat similar to that. The leopard-spotted Jiao. I bought a copy of this card from Card Kingdom. Have I told this story? Have I told my leopard-spotted Jiao story? I'm at Mox Boarding House for a big Canadian Highlander tournament. This was when Mox Boarding House had held a couple of Canadian Highlander tournaments in Bellevue. And Ed had only got like one of these sets in play, or like at the shop, and like sold it to someone. And just like, I wanted some of these cards because at the time I was collecting, you know, not everything, but certainly cards that just existed somewhere or could potentially see play. Although it was a very loose potentially. Also, these cards just look good. If you didn't watch the Pioneer Lander stream, you know, I fuck with China. So I make an order at Mox Boarding House for some cards from this set, including, but not limited to, a leopard spotted Jiao. I go up to the counter and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to pick up some cards like that I ordered online. Can I grab them? And the guy behind the counter was like, are you Ben Wheeler? And I'm like, yes. And this was before I was streaming, before I was like doing anything. I maybe had done some stuff with Loading Ready Run, but like not a lot. But he was like, oh shit, how's it going? I'm this person. We've talked on Facebook. You helped me, you know, build my Jeskai deck. Like I asked you for advice. I got people playing Canlander. I like told other people at the shop we should run Canlander. Like this person was so stoked. And I was had no idea what was going on because again, was not a content creator. I was like, oh, cool. You know, it's so, yeah, for sure. And he's like, let me go find your cards for you. Goes, and he's like, I can't find your cards. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. Like I can get them like after the tournament or whatever. He's like, no, I'm going to find your cards. And like, I'm like, oh, you really don't have to. But this guy was really like, no, I have to. I'm like, okay, sure. And he just like kind of awkwardly made me wait. And I see him fucking like going out like behind in the like little alcove or whatever to like downstairs and back. And he like can't find them. He's like, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I'll be able to find them for the next round starts. And I'm like, that's okay. I'm not in a rush. I'm here all day. And playing, and he catches me again. He's like, I'm still looking for them. I've got another guy helping me find these cards. And I'm like, it's fine. But this guy's like losing his fucking mind over this. He finally finds that he like taps me on my shoulder in the middle of a match, being like, I found the cards for him. I'm like, oh, cool. I'll grab them afterwards. He's like, yes, I'm so glad. I go up to grab the cards at the counter with some Vic players behind me. And the guy hasn't seen what the cards are. Like, it's just in this small box with like a paper on top. And I open the box of cards and I'm like, fanning through the cards, and my buddies are like, what the fuck did you order? I'm like, what? Can't a soulful white Latino guy buy a copy of Leopard Spotted Jow and Purple Crystal Crab? And like, they're just losing it. I'm laughing. They're laughing. And the guy has this look on his face, is like, what? Like, he was disappointed that I was just getting this dog shit. And for some reason, it just like all of his energy was sapped. Like, I tried to tell him, I was trying to be like, it doesn't matter. You could have even lost this. I paid like $5. I paid like $5 to get this. Yeah, it was just very funny. All right, well, I'm going to put Purple Crystal Crab as the best card, because we have some crab fans in chat. I don't know what do you want me to put as the second? Does it matter? Because you're not gonna. I did put Purple Crystal Crab as the best card from the set. Ninetail White Fox, sure thing. That was one of the cards that I bought. And then the best card you're not playing. I forgot to flip this. The best card you're not playing, I think I put Hardened Scale Armor. No. Oh, I put Kirin's Blessing. 1 mana instant gets +2/+2. Just play more pump spells. That's it. That's it. Interesting. This mortal being seems to have been blessed with Keelan's essence. Interesting. Okay, Muyan Ling. All right. Yeah, there's a Pangolin. It's a 3-mana 2/2 that attacks as a 3/3. Not bad. Stormcloud Spirit. This is Air Elemental. I've played this card in Commander. I've played this card in Commander. All right. Core Set 2019. We got some bangers in this one. The flying fish is pissing. No, it's just water falling off of it. It has 4 legs. Casual Suntail Hawk W. All right, what do we got here? We got a lot of people saying Psy. Yeah, M19's a lot worse than you'd think. No, it's not aggressive, man. Stitcher Supplier, Nexus of Fate, Goblin Trashmaster, Psy. Yeah, they didn't start printing broken cards until the next year. I do really enjoy the art direction for this set. I think that this set does a really great job of capturing like just core set art direction. I can't quite explain it. It feels, it's one of the more like you could plop these cards anywhere. Like it captures what a core set is, right? The art direction on the set feels closest to M10. Arcady's Nuts. Dryad Greenseeker. Cleansing. This was the first printing of Cleansing Nova. Psy. Currently it looks like people have Psy Master Thopterist at #1. Followed by Stitcher's Supplier. Shout out to Goblin Trashmaster. There's also Goblin Instigator. It looks like Psy Master Thopterist is #1. Followed by Stitcher's Supplier. Resplendent Angel. Ooh. Satyr Enchanter. Sky Scanner. Oh, yeah, I played this Tezzeret. It was not good. Thorn Lieutenant. Yo, when this card got previewed, This card was so good. I mean, it actually wasn't in practice, but this card was pretty exciting. This card got printed and I played it in blue-green tempo. Put in some Gruul aggro decks, black mold. Oh, Vivian Ride. G'day. I played a ton of Vivian Ride. Thank you, Wall of Mist. Yeah, Vivian saw play in Hoof. In the Rock. Psy, Master, Thop, Tourist. And Stitcher's Supplier. Well, you're both wrong. It's Goblin Trashmaster. Psy is pretty good, but a lot of artifact decks have kind of moved away from Psy. Psy still shows up, don't get me wrong, but a lot of strategies that previously played Psy no longer play Psy. Trashmaster is a great goblin for the goblin deck. Not only is it obviously a lord, but also just gives you that insurance against the Bolas's Citadel artifact combo time vault decks. It's just so fucking annoying to deal with. It can also just wrath your board sometimes. Yeah. Best card you're not playing. Vivian? I forget what I put. That's how you know it's a banger. Let's see if I can remember by looking at this. Oh, the Aggressive Mammoth. Best card you're not playing from this set, huh? It's not Isolate. It's not Gigantosaurus. I actually don't remember what it is. I really don't remember. It's not Resplendent Angel. Huh. I'm trying. She started this album with I Want to Dance with Somebody? Oh, Whitney Houston, the best to ever do it. Oh my God. You started an album with this banger? That's fucking wild. What did I put? Oh, I put Thud. Yeah. Thud. No, we're not playing the Randy Bugler. Thud? Yeah, I think flings are underplayed in this format. Reckless Abandon used to see quite a bit of play in mono red. Stopped seeing play. Started seeing a bit more play once this deck got access to Clockwork Percussionist and Cacophony Scamp and Heartfire Hero. And Thud, pretty damn good with pump spells. It's 1 mana, kills people dead. Big fan of Thud. Over under 1.5 years from today until we get a 1 mana instant speed fling. I refuse to comment. One way or the other. It's unfair. I know the answer. On to Commander 2018, folks. MC18. Commander 2018. The following cards have seen Canlander tournament winning play. Aminatu the Fate Shifter. Coveted Jewel. Estrid's Invocation, maybe? No, of course not. It's Enchantress. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. Primordial Mist. Retrofitter Foundry. Yuriko the Tiger's Shadow. A lot of people saying Coveted Jewel or Retrofitter. I'm going to go Urinate. Please vote with your phone now if you believe it is Coveted Jewel or Retrofitter Foundry. Oh, I said, ooh, the professor sent me some merch. It's a very soft hoodie. Very nice hoodie. All right, let's take a look. Foundry. Yeah, Retrofitter Foundry. Okay, well, here's an interesting follow-up. What's number 2? Yuriko or Coveted Jewel? Because most people actually said Yuriko, which actually I buy. Yuriko, the Tiger's Shadow? The Tiger's Shadow. Yeah, it's Retrofitter Foundry. This is a 1-mana artifact that produces additional artifacts. It's quite good. It's also an infinite mana sink. Best card you're not playing from this set. What do you think, chat? I wonder if some eagle-eyed viewers, some enthusiasts. It's not Primordial Mists. It's not Coveted Jewel. I wonder if some people will be able to crack the code. Ce n'est pas entreat the dead. Why? It's not Amanatu. It's Reality Scramble, of course. Does this orangutan look familiar to you? Does the orangutan look familiar? Oh, Heather, thank you for the raid. Ahoy, welcome. How you doing? How you been? I hope you had a good stream. We are talking the best Canadian Highlander cards from every set. This is part 2 of what is currently a 10.5-hour series. Oh God. Reality Scramble is a polymorph with retrace. That's pretty damn good. You put the Emrakul into play. Now, granted, if they do kill the Emrakul, it also shuffles the Reality Scramble back in. But maybe you got multiple things. Maybe they counter the first one. You get to cast it again. I think polymorphs are underplayed in Canlander. I like, we have multiple polymorphs that we can play at 4 mana across 2 colors. Some pretty good colors. Even more if you want to go above 4. I think they're pretty good. I think they're pretty reasonable. Also, it's a commander set. What do you want? All right, Guilds of Ravnica. Best card in Canadian Highlander from Guilds of Ravnica. Assassin's Trophy. Ritual of Soot. For best card you're not playing. Yeah, unfortunately, we have a played card that shows up regularly in decks that can cast it. And then Coughing Babies all the way down. Well, hold on. We got Crackalack. Is the Crackalack the second best card? That can't be true. Some of these cards might see play. Crackalack doesn't see any play anymore. Cratermaker still sees occasional play in Goblins. Oh my God. This is slim pickings. Knight of Autumn, that card's playable. Legion Warboss, this card's playable. Mission Briefing sees niche play. Pauper players be like, Murmuring Mystic, it used to be an uncommon. Oh, the Great Worm? That is a pretty good worm. Runaway Steamkin? That card doesn't see any play. Oh. Alright, so it's obviously Assassin's Trophy. I hope I put... I don't know what the second one is. Like, the second one, it's a toss-up between Legion Wart... No, we can't talk about risk factor. I'm going to get so many angry Europeans. when I tell them that risk factor is not playable. Number 2, the only cards that still see play from here are Legion Warboss and Knight of Autumn. Vote now with your phones to let me know if it's Knight of Autumn or Legion Warboss. Wilderness Reclamation, that's not in this set. Unless you want Wild Ceratok. Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn, Warboss, Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn. Great, Knight of Autumn. Yeah, Knight of Autumn is still just good. It's so funny. It's not a card that you include. I don't think it's a card that you include that often if you're just like looking for an anti-artifact green-white card, because the 2-drops that sack themselves to blow up things are just better. But Knight of Autumn, really fucking good in the blink decks. Really good in the blink decks. And some of the creature combo decks that just want an extra piece like this. Yeah, not bad. Legion Warboss is a fine inclusion. Only really sees play in like medium red, and even then. It used to see some play in mono red, but mono red has kind of moved away. Yeah, Assassin's Trophy is the best. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? Because I think I know what I want it to be, but I don't know if it's what I put. It's not Arclight Phoenix, and it's regrettably not Healer's Hawk. Frenzy? No, I've been against Frenzy in this format since day one. I remember being like, Experimental Frenzy is not a good Magic card in Canadian Highlander. And then it was really good in the mono red deck and standard. And people are like, see, I told you. And it's like, okay, but is it showing up in Canlander? And they're like, see, look, it's really good in mono red. March or Ritual Soot? You people don't know me at all. It's Venerated Loxodon, of course. And you call this a parasocial relationship. You don't even know me. It's good old Loxy Doxy over here. This card fucks. Yeah, I think that both this card and Nighttime of Eos, whatever the hell it's called, underplayed. This card fucks. It's free, dog. You just play this shit for free. You're going to swarm them anyways. This is the kind of card that is really good when you understand how combat works. Instead, people are like, oh, but if I convoke, I can't attack. And then how else am I going to attack with my 3/2/2s into their 3/3, pushing damage but losing 1? It's like, well, what if you did this and then actually attacked and killed them instead? I'm pretty sure I talked about this on the tap the mechanics one. People just don't understand combat. This is great. Yeah, love that elephant. All right, you've been waiting for this one. Game Night, the most scripted set of all time. Now, some people may say, Ben, why'd you include these? It's only 5 cards. Yeah. And there's 4 categories, so something's gotta lose. What is it? What do you think? What do you think the best card is? Just guess. Guess. None of these cards see any play, by the way. Where's the Sphinx? That Sphinx pitches to Force of Will, thank you very much. Now list back for the 8th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. I've cast so many Loxodons into a fine finality. Oh, yeah. Unless you cast one Loxodon and then you Loxodon your other Loxodon, then you at least have a 5/5. Sphinx, Growth, Goblin, Rothulk. It's so funny that everybody is voting for the cards that don't actually have the a reasonable stat line. Oh, never mind. We got it. We got 5 answers with everybody picking a different answer. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's Rothulk. With Militant Angel being the second one. It's also the best card you're not... Oh, no. The best card you're not playing is Avatar of Growth. Fuck. Okay. So Rothulk is a 7-mana 5/5 menace. So when it ETBs, you return a zombie to play. That's pretty good. That can genuinely cheat on mana. This guy, there's a world where your opponent may be on 0 basics. It's so good. I don't know. I just thought it would. Truthfully, I added all these dog shit sets because I thought I'd get to 200 releases. But we're at 198, so not much can happen. What I'm trying to say is Wizards needs to release more sets in a year. XJ Cloud, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? How you been? We've got a good slop stream for you, and I don't mean Commander. We are, well, we're going through every set, every release with mechanically unique cards, new mechanically unique cards in Magic the Gathering, and we are, chat is trying to vote on the best card for Canadian Highlander. Don't know what that is. It's like dual commander, except to get power 9, and the ban list isn't 5,000 cards. And there's no commander. In fact, it's not like dual commander at all. So they have to guess the best card, the second best card, figure out what I said was the best card, and then also the best card they're not playing. Oh yeah, mechanically unique secret layers are in here. As long as it has one or more, or sorry, more than one new mechanically unique card. We're on Ravnica Allegiance. We're making great time. I've been doing this for, not today, but in total, we're at 12 hours. No, we're at like 11 and a half hours. Ravnica Allegiance chat. I'm going to go through and tell you all the cards from Ravnica Allegiance that still see regular play in tournament winning decks, or have occasionally from here in and, in and out. Bedevil. Cindervines, occasionally. Collision Colossus. Damn, this Domri stinks. Damn, Whitney, okay. Growth Spiral. Gutterbones, unfortunately, doesn't win tournaments. Ethereal Absolution did slap in draft. Lavinia Azorius Renegade. Prime Speaker Vanifar. Terramander. Okay, this set has more bangers than I expected. I mean, I know this was a powerful set. I mean, some red lists still play Skewer the Critics. I wouldn't recommend it, but some still do. No, Krasis doesn't see play. Smothering Tide doesn't see play. Light Up the Stage occasionally sees play. Not really. Like, I don't know. Zertog Goblin occasionally. Wilderness Reclamation does not see play. Tide Taker doesn't see play anymore. A lot of these cards no longer see play. Vote now with your phones. Realistically, I think it's there are a couple cards that it's between. I think it's Growth Spiral. The Devil's just too expensive. I think it's Growth Spiral. Chat's saying Vanifar and Growth Spiral. Commander Brain says Light Up the Stage. Your Commander Brain is at least saying something that costs less than 7 mana. That's pretty good. Vanifar. I don't remember what I put. Oh, right. I put the correct answer. It's Collision Colossus. Yeah, it's Collision Colossus. This card sees play in the Gruul Blitz, Gruul, like, prowessy deck, some Gruul Monsters lists. It kills Oculus, it kills Murktide Regent, it pushes absurd amounts of damage, kills Nadu. Like, yeah. This card's so fucking good. It kills people. Target your Heartfire hero, your Cacophony Scamp, and dome them for 5, then sack it, then hit them for another 5. Yeah, this card's great. Really good. Kills things that guide a souls, turns into an angel. Pretty good. 6 damage is a lot of damage. Kills Tombstalker. All right, but what's the best card you're not playing, chat? What is the best card you're not playing? Now I get to go over the cards that have seen some play that, but not tournament winning play. No, that's way too much time. Oh my God, Whitney. This set is so funny once you go beyond the like good cards. Ooh. God, remember when Hero was a top tier deck? The Steamed Clams? Lavinia? I forget what I actually put. Maybe it's Lavinia. Yeah, it's Lavinia. Lavinia sees some play. Doesn't see enough play for how annoying and powerful it is. They can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands they have, and if they cast a spell and no mana is spent to cast it, you counter it. Yeah. Pretty good against a variety of decks, variety of strategies, storm strategies. Pretty good against even just like niche cases against Tinker. Obviously stops Force of Will and Pyrokinesis and stuff. All that. It's also only 2 mana. That's pretty good. We're on to War of the Spark. What do you think for War of the Spark? I mean, I think there's a clear outlier here. And I think a lot of people are going to figure it out. But I think the second card is going to be tough. Yeah, it's Teferi 3. Teferi 3 is the best card in this set. Not close. I don't think it's particularly close. Teferi 3 sees play in every deck that can cast it. In fact, there's some decks that go out of their way to... Like, Storm's a great example, or combo strategies. There are certain combo strategies that will go up to a 4th color or make white their 3rd color just to play Teferi. Yeah, it's Teferi. The second one is interesting because I wonder if people are going to overvalue some cards that have play in other formats. It's not Karn. We don't have sideboards. Karn sees 0 play. Narset sees a little bit of play for sure, but not widespread play. Not a huge amount of play. I think that Bolas' Citadel, Neoform, and Finale of Devastation are all worthwhile discussions. But yeah, it's Bolas' Citadel. Like... Bolas' Citadel is a card that also just a lot more work has got being done on like figuring out the best way to kill people by putting Bolas' Citadel in play, and also just how to put Bolas' Citadel in play. Spoiler alert, it's Tinker. But like, think of how fucked up a Magic card Tinker is, and then think of like the best card to put into play off Tinker, and it's this, and it's not even like, you know, no like Blightsteel bullshit or whatever. It's just Citadel. But what's the best card you're not playing, chat? What is the best card you're not playing? This card, this set has so many heaters. Ashiok, Saheeli, obviously Citadel, Finale, Neoform, Dovin's Veto. Dreadhood Butcher? I actually forget what I put. What did I put? Jace Wielder Mysteries. That card's pretty darn good. Mayhem Devil. That card's not nothing. Paradise Druid still sees occasional play. 3 mana Domri. Domri and Arcabolas is kind of messed up. A lot of the girl decks have moved on, but it's kind of messed up. I legit don't remember what I put, but that's my favorite. Oh, it's Nissa who shakes the world. Yeah. That makes sense. So this card is just like so fucking annoying. Like, it is not the most difficult thing in the world to cast this card on turn 3. And when this card is cast on turn 3, you are just immediately on the back foot. Even just the fact that you can play this, you could tap out and play this, untap a land, and then keep up Beseiju, or keep up an activation of Haywire Might, or an activation of Outland Liberator, whatever, is like so good. Some of the other cards that people are mentioning do see play. But Nissa just does not see that much play, which is wild. Give it to Tyrant Scorn. Tyrants. It does kill Psychic Frog. I'll give her that. It does also kill a Pornoculus. That's kind of nice too. And it just bounces the Murktide. Me looking at my Tyrant Scorn when my opponent has a Seasoned Dungeoneer in play. Oh, no. Here's a good one. MH1. Modern Horizons 1. They're going to be... The following cards still see regular play at at tournament winning levels. Collector Oof. Echo of Eons. Ephemerate. Fallen Shinobi. Force of Negation. Being pointed, reminder, isn't necessarily going to mean that it wins the award. Although it may help that the pointed card is a 2-mana Planeswalker that also just loops. Giver of Runes. You know? Hex Drinker. Hogak Arisen Necropolis. Icefang Kotal. Munitions Expert. Any of the Horizon lands. Prismatic Vista. Ranger Captain of Eos. Seasoned Pyromancer. Soul Herder. Any of the talismans. Some of these talismans had blue mana. Can you believe it? Tribute Mage. It finds Time Vault. Urza, Lord High Artificer. Weather the Storm. Winds of Abandon. And last but certainly not least, Renin 6. Also, Yawgmoth shows up too. This set is juiced. It's so funny because we look back at this set and we're like, God, I wish this was what we had. You know, MH3 just like leagues ahead of this in a way that is very frustrating. Force of Will number 1 and Ephemerate number 2, huh? Ephemerate number 1, Force of Negation, excuse me. Ephemerate, Force of Negation. It looks like people are saying Force of Negation and Ephemerate. I think I put Force of Negation, maybe? Or did I put I either put Force or Renin 6. I think it's kind of negligible, but I think it's... Oh, no! Right, I'm a genius. I put Prismatic Vista. Right, yeah, it's a fetch land. You fucking dummies. You dummies forgot that they put a fetch land in here. They put a 5-color fetch land in here. They gave you a 5-color fetch land. You fucking goofs. That doesn't count? It's always counted. It's always counted. We're just talking about the best. We're talking about the best, baby. It's always counted. Yeah, I think that you should probably, like, if you're doing top 5 from this set, it's in order: Prismatic Vista, Force of Negation, Renin 6, Urza, Lord High Artificer, and then Ephemerate. But what do you think the best card you're not playing from Modern Horizons is? Is it Arkham's Astrolabe? Oh, Collector Roof is like 6. Collector Roof is so good. Like, don't get me wrong. Oof is kind of disgusting. A lot of people saying Winding Way. Some people saying Oof. Some people saying Archmage's Charm. It's Hex Drinker. It's Hex Drinker. Oh, Scryfall's taking a while. Yeah, it's Hex Drinker. This card sees some play in Gruul. This card sees some play in some of the 3-color green decks, as well as in like green-white decks with Brightglass, Gearhulk, Guide Pride, that kind of thing. Sees play in black-green. Like, this card is just so annoying. It's a great target for Brightglass, Gearhulk, great target for Ranger of Eos. I mean, just there's so many cards, so many decks that cannot beat this. If you put them through the like, well, do you have it? Check. This is a great card early on, great card later in the game. Obviously, absurd with a ton of mana, can solo an opponent. I didn't even know that this Hex Drinker exists. Whoa, weird. Boneface? Boneface is ready. Sure, whatever. Anyways. Core Set 2020. Ooh, this is a big one. M20, huh? There's some bangers in this one. There are some bangers in this. No, Scryfall, no, please. Please, come on. I mean, it's 10 o'clock, but I wanted to at least go for another 15 minutes. Oh, thank God. All right. The following cards from Magic 20, Core Set 2020, see regular tournament winning play in Canadian Highlander. Elvish Reclaimer. Oh, Adam the Individual, welcome back. Welcome to the stream, excuse me. And thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck. Oh. Field of the Dead. Golos, Tireless Pilgrim. God, I want to say Knight of the Ebon Legion. God, I want to say Knight of the Ebon Legion. Golos, my love. You can play him in Canlander. Mystic Forge. Okay, now we gotta wait another 12 minutes for this to go to the next page. Oh, Hads Goulet, what up? How you doing, bud? Thank you for the kind words. I hope you're doing well. Oh, there we go. Now I gotta be quiet. Oh, Manifold Key. Yes, excuse me. Manifold Key. You'll have to excuse me. I've had a couple of small beers. I mean, I'll say Spectral Sailor, but this is going to ruin my credibility. Spectral Sailor. Veil of Summer. That's it. Ugin? What? There's no Ugin in this set. I mean, there is, but it's not the first printing. One small beer after another. No, Manifold Key sees quite a bit of play. So what do you think it is, chat? What do you think the best card from Magic 20 core set 2020 is for Canadian Highlander. We've got people saying Field of the Dead. Vote now. Is it Field of the Dead? Is it Manifold Key? Is it Veil of Summer? Judging by all the people saying Field of the Dead, it's Field of the Dead. But what about the second breakfast? What are we saying? Reclaimer? Reclaimer is a good one. Elvish Reclaimer. Manifold Key. Mystic Forge. Veil of Summer. Reclaimer. Key. Veil. Key number 2. Key. Villas? I don't know about that one. Key. Keys open doors. Manifold Key. I put Field of the Dead as the best card. I think Manifold Key is a pretty good call. As well. I think putting Manifold Key as number 1 is relatively defensible. They're just never going to make another Field of the Dead. I hope. Never. It's just, come on. They know how rancid this card is. This card was rancid in Standard. Got banned. Card got banned in Pioneer. Card got banned in Modern. Card shows up in Niche. Legacy decks. Obviously, pretty good in our format. Although it doesn't see as much play as it should. And, I mean, obviously, it's rancid in Commander. So they're just like, they're off it, right? The Necrobloom, killing a creature is so much easier, and it's in the command zone. So if you don't want to play against Field of the Dead as your commander, you get to go, hey, do you mind not playing Field of the Dead as your commander? And they can go, oh, okay. Or they see it and you're like, you're playing the Field of the Dead commander deck. I'm going to play this instead. It's harder to, like, you have to be like, oh shit, you're playing a Lance commander? You got Field of the Dead in there. All right, I'm not going to go through this because Scryfall is... Oh, never mind, it's back, baby. We're so back. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? Some people said a Johnny, Strength of the Pride. Some people said Agent of Treachery. Muyan Ling. Brought Back. Brought Back is kind of cool. Yeah, this card's kind of cool. Veil. I mean, Veil, a lot of people play Veil, rightfully so. It is Colossus Hammer. It is Colossus Hammer. Yeah. Hammer Time is a legit thing you can do in this format. And I think too many people think it's a meme. Which is wild because we have redundancy with Wrecking Ball Arm. Does not do the exact same thing, but it's pretty close. Also just like a thing that you can just play normally. But yeah, like Hammer Time, Hammer combo kills people dead. Kills people dead. And this is the kind of deck where, like, if you got a couple of dedicated tournament players trying to figure this out, we would see this thing taking down events. You got Bright Glass Gear Hulk. Yeah. Getting Colossus Hammer plus Masterwork of Ingenuity. Ooh. Wait. You. This is an Isley Brothers cover. I forgot she did this. Okay. Commander 2019. Let's try to get up to the pandemic at least. Commander 2019. What do we got here? Anya's Ravager. Idol of Oblivion. Savine's Reclamation. That's it. It's Savine's Reclamation. I mean, come on. But what do we think the second one is? Yeah, there's... Savine's Reclamation still sees play. Idol of Oblivion, for what it's worth, does see some play in the token strategies and in the food strategies. Anya's Ravager shows up in versions of Rakdos. I think it's Anya's Ravager. I think, and chat looks like they agree with me. Yes, the best card is Savine's Reclamation. But what is the best card you're not playing, Chad? It's not Scroll of Fate, as much as I love sneaking in the Phyrexian Dreadnought. Elsha? The girl from Frozen? No. Kirk Chainer? I have lost to Chainer more than I like to admit. No, Chad. It's Apex Altasaur. This bad boy. 9 mana for a 10/10. When it ETBs, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. And then in Rage, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. Yeah. It lets you natural order into a board clear. You can play a Rennie as well. But this one's also just not that bad to reanimate into. I know it doesn't have evasion or whatever, but like, or trample. The fact that this doesn't have trample, look at the fucking size of this lad. You're not going to give it trample? You're not going to give it reach? But the fact that this can basically clear your opponent's board, even if it just hits the table and kills 2 things, pretty nice. And just leaves a 10/10. It's not bad. Should have had Annihilator. Ooh, yeah, actually. It's so big. It's also these commander sets that can be slim pickings. Throne of Eldraine. This one is going to be interesting. Throne of Eldraine. Is it Oko? Obviously, Oko comes up. I'm going to do the same thing I've been doing. Cards from Throne of Eldraine that see play in tournament winning decks. Stop here so we can start with the fucked up shit. No, I want to cut it off at the what's its nuts? The pandemic. Because I think that's like a great cutoff point for a lot of people that joined in to the game in Ikoria. Because we stopped at Theros, another point in which people joined in the game. So we stopped with we started with a Theros and we'll stop with a Theros. Bone Crusher Giant. Brazen Borrower. Castle Embereth. Castle Ardenvale. Charming Prince. Cauldron Familiar. I'm reminding everybody, these are all cards that still regularly show up in tournament-winning decks. This set is also 6 years old and was technically in Standard. Drown in the Loch. Emry, Lurker of the Loch. Feasting Troll King, my beloved. Giant Killer. Technically Ginger Brute, but it feels weird to include it here. Mystic Sanctuary. Mystical Dispute. Oko, Thief of Crowns. Once Upon a Time. Questing Beast. Think about this fucking set. Robber of the Rich. What a Spectre's Shriek. This set is so good. I mean, no shit. But like, this set is so good. Wishclaw Talisman. Technically Witching Well. So folks, what do you think the best card from Eldraine is? Vote now with your phone. Oko or Sanctuary? Oko. Oko number 1. Wishclaw for 2. Once Upon a Time. Oko, then Sanctuary. Oko, not even close. Oko, then Sanctuary. Sanctuary, Mystic Sanctuary. Oko, Sanctuary. Oko for real. Oko, Sanctuary, Goose. Looks like people have Oko, Thief of Crowns. And then they have Mystic Sanctuary. Are you ready for this? I put Oko, Thief of Crowns, but I do actually think it's quite close. And I think it might be Mystic Sanctuary. I think a year from now, I'm going to wish I put Mystic Sanctuary. So Oko is pretty strong. Although it's funny because Oko's like placement in the format has definitely changed. It is now a card that is best associated with, wait for it, artifact combo decks. And artifact decks. I mean, Oko does show up in the Sultai decks like Esper Green as well. This card shows up in Time Vault decks, Academy Ramp decks, Eggs, Ironworks, whatever. He's not as strong as he used to be. He's not as like hits the table, the game's over. But you know what he does? He does answer a Barrowglyph. He does answer an Abhorrent Oculus. He is just so annoying. He's slower, but he's so fucking annoying. And quite good at like, it is a card where, and I don't mean this to be antagonistic, but I think a lot of the complaints about Oko stem from people not knowing how to play Oko. Like, I think the card technically has gotten worse, but a more accurate way of describing it is the card is different. Its role has changed. Its use case has developed in a different way. It is still a card that just is so fucking absurd. Made worse by the fact that you only get one of them, right? But like, when you play against somebody that knows how to play Oko, and they get an Oko out on like turn 3 or on turn like 4 or 5 with counter magic backup, you're not winning that game. It's not happening unless you combo kill through it all. You have to ignore the Oko. And we're getting fewer and fewer ways of dealing with planeswalkers. You got to kill the Oko. Or else you're dead. But what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Huh? There's a lot of good options. I forget what I put. Oh, did I put Spectre Shriek? I put Spectre Shriek. Okay. Never mind. I remembered what I put. Beans. So for the 7 people that said beans, if we're talking about Beanstalk Giant, no. If you're trying to mention up the Beanstalk, that came out in Wilds of Eldraine. This is Throne of Eldraine. Spectre Shriek, a magic card that I've played recently, and every time somebody has had to go, what does that card do? They pick it up, they read it, and they go, wait, any card? Huh. Oh, but if it's not black, oh, but you're exiling a black card. Like, Spectre Shriek is so good for combo decks. It should, people on Dreadfugue, no, you should be on Spectre Shriek. Spectre Shriek, a lot of the cards that you really want to hit with hand attack, especially early on, a lot of the problematic cards are indeed black, right? Like, it's nice to get rid of an Orcish Bowmasters, an opposition agent, their hand attack, you know, stopping opposing combo strategies. Take out their tutor, take out the reanimate, take out their hand attack spell, you know, take out their psychic frog. And if I have to exile a card, great. I played a 1 mana unmask that is easier to play from my graveyard if I'm Yogg willing, or that just lets me pitch a card that doesn't have to be another black card. I can cast a Spectre Shriek, pitch whatever garbage I have, and take their best card. Yeah, this card's so good for combo. I can't believe I slept on it for so long, frankly. On to Game Night 2019. All right, folks, we got another hard one here. Game Night 2019. We've got Calculating Lich. We've got Earthshaker Giant. We got Fiendish Duo. We got High Cliff Felidar. And we got Sphinx of Enlightenment. This card forces an opponent to draw a card. The Devil wins. Sphinx, Earthshaker, Fiendish Duo. We got 2 votes for the devil. 3 for the devil. 4 for the devil. 5 for the devil. Fiendish Duo. And then Earthshake. Well, the best card is Earthshaker Giant, because what the fuck? You're not casting this devil. This card is Earthshaker Giant is a Magic card that has seen some Canadian Highlander play. I'm not saying it will anymore, or you should play this, but let's be real. Nobody has played these other cards. Ever. Giant, you can Eldritch Evolution into this. This was still an era where people could play like a Masted Mirrors or some bullshit in their hoof deck. And then you would just Eldritch Evolution into this. Or, you know, you already have some creatures in play. This Earthshaker Giant's ability can trample over and win the game. Yeah. It was just kind of a mid-ground. And then the best card you're not playing is Calculating Lich. Mostly because I think it's cool. And the last set we're going to be doing tonight, Theros Beyond Death. We started on Theros, we're ending on Theros. We got Theros Beyond Death. Now, we do have 2 nuclear bombs. And then we have, speaking of crying baby, Mulder just woke up and started screaming at me. This is a set with Thassa's Oracle and Underworld Breach. So I'm going to ask you, what do you want? Thassa's Oracle or Underworld Breach? Vote now with your phones. Thassa's Oracle or Underworld Breach? Oh my goodness. This is a lot more decisive than I expected. But I'll let it rock, and then I'll count. Great timing, too, because this is dying. It's not Commanding Presence. It's not Commanding Presence. Thassa's Oracle. Or Underworld Breach. Isn't the art on that card bad? Like, are you taking the piss? I remember the art on Commanding Presence being a guy going like, hey! And his eyes are yellow. Yeah, wait, the art on this sucks. wait. What is going on here? All right. I'm going to stop in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great. Let's take a gander at this. Mulder, shush. I'm counting. Let's count Thoracle first, because it's alphabetical, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now let's count Breach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Chat, you've put Underworld Breach ahead of Thassa's Oracle. And I think you're all wrong. It's Thassa's Oracle. What are we talking about, chat? Have you read this fucking card? It circumvents the rules of the game. And does so in a way that no other card can replicate this. Granted, Underworld Breach also does something kind of a spectacular. But this card is 6 points. It wins the game. Underworld Breach wins the game too. But this card just wins the game in a way where you just can't, you don't interact. What do? You don't do anything. We've literally like tried to soft ban this card to no avail. I am a bit of a Breach hater, But I've played Breach. I've killed people with Breach. It's very powerful. But Thassa's Oracle, much like Breach, both of them archetypes of their own, right? Like they've created archetypes based around these cards. And just doing so in a way that we will never see ever again. That has no comparison. Like you can't, like Labman and Jace hold nothing to Thassa's Oracle. Yes, I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston is playing in the background. The Oracle is potentially still just overpointed in Highlander, but also, do you want more Thoracle in Highlander? Do you really want more of that running around? Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing from this set is? This is a great one because I also don't remember what it is. Annex, Thassa, Cling to Dust. Dream Trawler. Oh. There's 4 lines of text on my Baneslayer Angel. Whoo! I don't remember what I put. What I put? Oh, yeah. All right. Banger alert. Oh, Keywarden's got it in the end. I put Heliod Suncrowned. Yeah, Heliod combo. Pretty good. Has shown up a bit. Has won some tournaments here and there. But everybody is just obviously new toy syndrome. They're Nadu pilled. They're like, oh, Jeskai going to beat the creature combo or whatnot. You know what? Jeskai can't really deal with? This fucker just sitting around. It's a creature combo that you can play out a piece very safely, aside from like what, pending, that can kill at instant speed. That also just has multiple pieces that can interact with it. And then the fair game plan with a Guide of Souls. Whoop! Get out of here. Pretty cool card. So we're starting off with Ikoria. What do you think, chat? The best card from Ikoria, Lair of Behemoths. A card noted for its power level. But is it noted for its power level in 100 card singleton? Who knows? We've already had multiple people. Oh, I should put on my glasses. We've already had multiple people guess Raugrin Triome, which is the Triome that adds Jeskai mana. It's not a bad guess. It's not a bad card, frankly. We've had Luris, Zagoth Triome, Winoda. First Scion, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Reminder, 2 things. 1, this is for Canadian Highlander. We don't have sideboards. We don't have companions. And 2, I already confirmed that it was not Luris. So take that, with a grain of salt. I could be fucking with you. But I did confirm that it was not Luris. Oh, now I can see all your beautiful faces. Fiend Artisan, the best card you're not playing. Fiend Artisan, quite a good Magic card. We got some stuff here. Some of these cards have seen play. The Triome is obviously quite good. Kogla has seen some play in Natural Order decks. Kinnan has seen some play in the Academy, the Paradox Engine decks. Sprite Dragons he's playing Is It? This is the set with Shark Typhoon. We got some cards here. You're going to have to start guessing, chat. You're going to have to start putting in submissions. Right now, Raugrin Triome is number 1. This set ruined CDH? How did this set ruin CDH? This doesn't have partners. Also, you're thinking of Theros Beyond Death. Also, CDH was already ruined. Oh, Kinnan? Kinnan Ruin CDH? Isn't it just one player that is like pretty good? Also, I don't know. Can't take the heat. Snapdax, best card you're not playing. All right, we have a consensus for number 1 that it is Ralgrin Triome. What is number 2, folks? Lurrus. Currently, we have Lurrus, Ketria Triome, and Fiend Artisan. Ketria Triome, Yorion, Song of Creation, Ketria Triome. Currently, we have Ketria Triome in pace for the second. We have Lurrus. We can take it to a vote for Ketria Triome versus Lurrus. I'm reminding everybody that I did not say that Lurrus was here. This is the second best card. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to put Ketria Triome because it already won. Yeah, the best card in this set is Ralgrin Triome. Triomes have gotten a little bit worse. Obviously, Surveil lands are quite good. But it's okay. The Triome is fine. It's not the end of the world. Canlander players should already be playing more tap lands, especially if they are a slower blue deck. And there are certain matches with Jeskai where finding Triome is you find Triome early and you win the game. You can win the game off of having perfect mana off of one card. Not to mention you could just cash it in if you want to, and people fetch for their Surveil lands way too early anyways. Way too fucking early. Anyways, what's the best card you're not playing? People said Fiend Artisan, Song of Creation. This is another exciting part of this episode. I forget what I put. I have no idea at this point. I have no idea. Also, I am able to change my answers if I want. Whisper Squad, Titanith Rex, Shark Typhoon. I put Song of Creation. Fiend Artisan is played like in basically every creature combo deck, in a lot of Gaia's Cradle decks as well. So that's, in my head, I would not say it's eligible, as it sees a ton of play, and it's quite good. Song of Creation, I'm giving it the best card you're not playing, because sometimes for best card you're not playing, you'll have these combo engines or these combo pieces that just don't get as much love, and Song of Creation really doesn't get much love, which on one hand kind of makes sense because people already don't get too fancy with combo in Canlander. They see one person do a thing, they don't really expand on that. But Song Creation, very powerful Magic card. Having played this in some of the artifact decks, this card's not okay. The discarding your hand part doesn't matter. You're probably winning the game. In fact, you're often winning the game. The different colored mana is a little difficult, but 2 of that can be blue mana, which is pretty nice. And like getting green in these Academy decks, already pretty easy to do. Plus, you can play an additional land. That's quite nice. Quite nice. On to Commander 2020. Ika Ori, okay. Commander 2020. C20. The Commander products are interesting because usually there's like a standout card. This one, there's not much that has seen play. You know what I'll do? I'm going to go through this and I'm going to tell you every card that I have ran into in Canadian Highlander from this set. Bonder's Ornament, Boneyard Mycodrax, Ethereal Forager, Fire Flux Squad. Jarina Kudro. Calamax for some reason. Manascape Refractor. Nesting Grounds. Sawtusk Demolisher. Slippery Bogbender. Species Specialist. Ukima Stalking Shadow. Verge Rangers. That's it. DC Wolf back for the 26th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you for having me. It's great to be here. Hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. It's got to be the Delve guy. Most people are saying Ethereal Forager. Yes. But it is so funny, however, it's just everybody's like, who's doing this? Have you played this? It's got to be this. And there's just so much shit. What do you do with Ukima? No command zone? You kill them in Alurin. Yeah, because Ukima, they deal X damage to a player and you gain X life. People would combine this card with Cavern Harpy, because you can find it off either Imperial Recruiter or Recruiter of the Guard. And just kind of with Cavern Harpy. You know, also Twinning Staff. I've played Twinning Staff. Gotta be Hawk. Hawk has seen little to no play. I tried Hawk. It was bad. Refractor. I've played Refractor in Academy. It honestly might be worth revisiting. It's a little slow, but especially if you have an Academy deck with a bunch of lands packages, you can do some stuff with this card. This card is kind of wild. Bonder's Ornament, who is playing it. I played this in a tournament-winning Paradox Engine deck, where it just I just needed another mana rock. We were off the Sisay's rings, but I wanted more mana ramp, and I didn't want to play like some twos. I probably shouldn't have been on this, but I rationalized it as I can generate infinite mana, but I can also just draw cards with it. Yeah, this card is banned in Pauper, which is very funny. I think some of the bans in Pauper, I mean, maybe it's likely correct, because obviously with Tron and stuff, this is pretty good, but like Pauper is so fucking funny. Some of these bans may like keep me grounded enough to never become a Pauper player. Yeah, I think the runner up here is very clearly Manascape Refractor. Like, none of these other cards are good. I don't know. The runner ups for these commander sets are a little tough. So it is correct. It's Ethereal Forager. This card doesn't see as much play anymore. It still shows up in some of the 2-color, like dump your graveyard or monocolor decks. Like this card has, I maybe even double-digit tournament wins across 2025, which is really funny. It's like a card that people saw and they're like, damn, it's going to be so good. And then it wasn't that good. And people are like, never mind, this card stinks. We're not playing it. But then like the actual place to play it is like versions of blue-red or versions of blue-black or mono-blue. Like Flying Men plays this card. It's pretty good. It's just, yeah, it's just Delve 4 is a lot. 4 is a large number to reduce to 0. But it is not a large number of cards to exile from your graveyard. Which is honestly part of the reason why I like Murderous Cut so much, right? You look at some other Delve cards and like, yeah, that number's big. Tombstalker, fucking 6 cards? Tombstalker is a card where you could pay 2 mana, 3 mana, or 4 mana and still get something that is technically above rate. But like, and the Forager, you could pay 3 mana for this if you want. But like exiling 4 cards, that's like a fetch land and a mental note. And that's pretty easy to accomplish with a lot of decks, you know. It's the kind of card that it doesn't actually infringe a lot on your Delve plan, and in fact repays into it the way that like Dig Through Time or Cruise can, which is kind of cool. The best card you're not playing from this is Sawtusk Demolisher. I mean, a lot of this is also just me telling you to play more green. Green's actually pretty good. This thing's huge. It's just the fact that you can, for 4 mana, you just put it over top of something, push a bunch of damage, blow up their land, blow up their academy, blow up their planeswalker, blow up their time vault, their artifact, their whatever. They make a 3/3, but it doesn't matter. There's also, again, the best card you're not playing from these sets. There's not a ton of competition, but this is one that showed up in Vintage Cube recently, and I've seen it pop up in a list here and there, and it's just like, oh yeah, this card's kind of nice. Just, you know, pushes damage, blows up a thing. You can blow up your own thing and make a 3/3. Hard to argue. On to core set onto core set 20,021. Onto M21. Now, M21, as some of you may remember, is the fucked up core set. This is the fucked up core set. Well, M20 is also a fucked up core set, right? Oh, wait, no, M21 is the like, nah, this is actually dope core set, right? Yeah. This one doesn't have Field of the Dead. We're going to go through the cards and then y'all can look at it. But like what I like to do for this is I'm going to go through the set and I'll talk about every card I see that sees tournament winning or tournament play. Like tournament winning play, or like people are still consistently playing this at higher levels. There are a couple of standouts though. Chromatic Orrery sees play in Tinker decks and Paradox Engine decks. Conspicuous Snoop sees play in the Goblin decks, has given Goblins a combo route. Regrettably, nobody's playing Elder Gargaroth, but I love the Garg. Obviously love the Double Vision. None of these cards. Ghostly Pilferer does technically show up in some versions of Flying Men. Flying Men does better than people think. Hardfire Immolator. Occasionally, it used to show up a lot in RDW and the Prowess decks, like the Gruul Blitz, Gruul Prowess. Less so nowadays, but I did actually see it in a tournament-winning Gruul Prowess list recently. God, I love this jewel reel. Lofty Denial sees some play in the Mono Blue Flying Men list. Worth mentioning, I did see that. Nyombi shows up in Alurin and some other creature combo decks, mostly Alurin. Peer into the Abyss sees play in Storm lists, Tin Fin lists, like the 8+ black combo list. Primal Might occasionally shows up in some of the Gruul Prowess lists that I mentioned. Another card that I was like, I've seen this played, but I don't think I've seen anybody win with it. And before, well, I was doing something different, but looking at Canlander lists, and I saw a tournament winning list with this card. I was like, okay, great. Now, obviously, does that mean they should be playing it? No, not necessarily, but, you know. Selfless Savior occasionally shows up in the Ruin Your Evening lists. RIP Stormwing Entity. This is a funny set. Village Rites shows up in the Aristocrats lists. This is a funny set. I don't think it's bad. There are a lot of some like pretty heavy hitters here. It's just a shift in power level. God, I remember See the Truth, and I was like, I think this card's got to be really good. What a bummer that was, huh? What a bummer. Seasoned Hollowblade, no love. No, Canlander doesn't really play the Seasoned Hollowblade Adonto Vanguard style cards. This one obviously being a discard outlet's kind of cool, but you know. Do I think with Pioneerlander there's a shrine list for, or sorry, do I think with Avatar there's a shrine list for Pioneerlander? No. No. It's not enough cards. You really want the OG ones too. So what are we thinking, folks? Best card in Core Set 2021. Use your phone and vote now. We got Peer into the Abyss, Peer into the Abyss, Snoop for Changing Goblins. People were mentioning I mean, a lot of these cards. Snoop, Peer, so 3 for Peer. 4 for Peer, 2 for Snoop. We got 4 for Peer, 2 for Snoop. Watcher of the Sphere, you're biased. 3 for Snoop. Yeah. 4 for Snoop. You know, honestly, I remember what I put for my answer, and I think I want to change my mind. 5 for Snoop. I hope 6 for Snoop. Looks like it's Snoop. Conspicuous Snoop. It is not discontinuity. Isn't it Peer? Is it Peer into the Abyss? Have I just been calling this card the wrong name? I constantly call this card Peer into the Abyss. Or Peer through the Abyss. Yeah, it's Peer into the Abyss. Okay. Dang. Did I put Snoop or did I cop out? Oh, I copped out. I will say, I put Peer into the Abyss here. I think it should be Snoop. I think it should be Snoop. But... And I'll tell you why. Snoop and Peer both took tournament-winning higher tier archetypes in the format, Goblins and Storm, and changed what they can do. Right? Like, Snoop gave Goblins a realistic, powerful combo kill. Using plenty of cards it was already playing. And that fucking rocks. Peer gave Storm decks and the big mana, like, I mean, basically Storm or the big mana combo decks, a way to win the game without tutoring their library. Or if they are going to tutor their library, they can do it after the Peer into the Abyss. Shit, I cast Peer into the Abyss twice yesterday. It was pretty fucking good. Every time I cast it, I won the game. But I think the change that Snoop had was more drastic than the change Peer had. Because at the end of the day, with Peer, it's like, oh, cool. Another big mana card that Storm can use to kill. Right? But Snoop can do that, and also you can just play it fairly, and that is a larger addition to something like Goblins. Also, don't look. You didn't see what I put as the best card you're not playing from, what is this, Jumpstart? Now, the real question is, what's the best card you're not playing, folks? Best card you're not playing from Magic the Gathering Core Set 2021. The Phantom Menace. Pack Leader, Watcher of the Spheres, Alpine Watchdog. That is a good dog. I am a little upset that this deck never really took off. I played it a bit in Standard, and it was okay, but it was just a Animal Sanctuary, Epiphany, Pilferer. What's Pilferer? Oh, the Ghostly Pilferer. I love Sublime Epiphany. I haven't cast Sublime Epiphany in Pioneerlander yet, but I've got a deck in mind with it. Maze Mind Tome. Well, joke's on you. I don't remember what I put. Oh, I put Transmogrify. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hear me out. Transmogrify. 3 and a red for a sorcery. You exile target creature. That creature's controller reveals cards off the top of their library until they hit a creature card. Put that into play. Shuffle the library. So it's a polymorph. This is, I think, the second and or third. Maybe it's the third polymorph I put on this list. Did I put polymorph for Mirage? No, I put Dreadnought. Oh, damn, he's good. Yeah, so we have I think 4 polymorphs at 4 now. Like creativity for sure. Creativity, transmogrify, reality scramble, and polymorph. So we have multiple polymorphs, redundancy at 4 in the 2 colors that you are going to want to play polymorphs in, right? Because in order to have polymorphs, you need to create tokens. Some of the cheapest ways to make tokens while actually also taking game actions involve red cards. Fable of the Mirror Breaker, for instance. There's just a Jeskai or a Grixis. I mean, honestly, Temur polymorph would be kind of hot too, with some planeswalkers like Minsk and Boo. Temur Super Friends polymorph. Maybe I should bring that out to a Friday night paper fight. I think it's kind of sick. I'd like to try it more. I've seen it show up, and you know, it's the kind of deck that I've seen people that love Highlander Pilot, but I want to see more people that love winning Pilot. You know, I want to see, and maybe that's kind of antithetical to my suggestion, because I want to see people play it that like really push to win with some more boring decks and maybe get their hands on this strategy. Because I mean, the fact that you could just 4 mana poop out an Emrakul or an Atraxa or whatever, the fact that you could put this into a Blood Moon or a Blue Moon shell, it's kind of hot. I don't know. I'm kind of into it. I mean, obviously I'm into it. I keep adding polymorphs here. It's the like, Sheen, this is the 5th time you've brought polymorph to show and tell. What are we on to? Jumpstart? Holy smokes. Well, I recently talked about a lot of Jumpstart on Shima We Are Love Magic. So go listen to that. I think we just finished all of Jumpstart. What do we got? Smaller set, 37 cards. Gonna do the same thing I did. Cards that I've seen from Jumpstart show up in tournament winning or higher tournament placing strategies. Allosaurus Shepherd shows up in some of the Elves decks and the Nadu combo decks. Well, all of the Elves decks, some of the Nadu combo decks. Masques shows up in some number of Goblins decks. Great. So it's between Shepherd and Masques. What are you thinking? Notice the self-restraint, because I didn't talk about one of my favorite cards in all of Magic the Gathering, and I'm not kidding. I fucking love Witch of the Moors. This Magic card is so fun. It's so great. Looks like chat is correctly saying Allosaurus Shepherd and Masques. What's your name again? Goblin Grandee? You don't use 2 X's, do you? No. Yes, it is Allosaurus Shepherd. It's 1 mana. It's a 1 mana card that also has a mana sink that also can't be countered. Other things can't be countered. Lets you pop off pretty quickly. Green spells. The fact that you like get this card into play and now they can't counter your Quarter Calling, which is just finding nomads on core or whatever. Holy shit. And it gets better as you get more of the like X and green tutors. Best card you're not playing from the set? Scholar of the Lost Trove. This is the 7 mana 5/5 Sphinx. Fuck. 7 mana 5/5 Sphinx that when it comes into play, you can cast an instant sorcery artifact card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. Oath into this. Sphinx. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tripped over a word. My bad. My bad. I'm just entering the 5th hour that I've been on camera talking today. sometimes I stumble over my words. I get that it would be a lot easier if I was living your life. Just playing Genshin Impact in your underwear or some shit. You stutter sometimes? Oh? You okay? Mulder got up and made a, like a... Where am I? Hi. Hi, pretty lady. Pretty good card to oath into. You just oath into the Scholar, cast Yogwill, off to the races. You don't hit the Yogwill. You just cast whatever powerful spell you got, maybe a tutor to find Yogwill. This one's really funny because if you mill over a bunch of cards, you hopefully hit Yawgmoth's Will. You cast the Yogwill, you storm off, you win the game. Maybe you just mill over a bunch of cards. You don't mill the Yogwill. You mill a Dark Petition, cast Dark Petition, find Yogwill. In your upkeep, it's a little tough. Oh, fuck, that doesn't work. Because you get the 3 mana, but you can't cast the Yogwill. Shit. All right, well, you can just oath into this. Counter-Strike Pro Sphinx. What? I know this is true for like all esports, but every time I think about like professional esports players, there's like an older, it's like a season 3 episode of The Simpsons where Bart gets really into like soapbox derby, and he meets like his hero, where it's like a 4-time champion racer, and it just happens to be another kid that is like smaller and younger than Bart. And it's just so funny where people are like, oh my god, I fucking would love to meet, you know, Faker or whatever. I mean, now this doesn't work because I'm pretty sure Faker's like just some 30-year-old guy, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh my god, I'd love to meet Grotto. And you're like, who's Grotto? And it's like, oh, he's a 17-year-old Czech teen that is just really good at like Valorant or some shit. I don't know. Kevin, back for the full year. Yo, what up? Hope everybody's thriving and surviving. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was supposed to have a mattress delivered today. Didn't happen, but that's okay. I'm doing all right. I get to talk cards. Get to talk cards, and you get to listen, hopefully. Thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well. He's only 29. Classic Twitch chatter. Classic Twitch chatter. All right, Zendikar Rising. The sack always drops, you know. Zendikar Rising. This is a tough one because we got some pretty good cards in here. We also have some stinkers. I'm going to do the same thing. Again, going through, talking about cards that have been in tournament-winning decks. Some of these are no longer in the tournament-winning decks, such as Agadeem's Awakening, being in Rakdos. But, you know, that's fine. Agadeem's Awakening has also shown up in the, like a, there was a spy combo. Archon of Emeria, Boros and Taxes, Mono White Death and Taxes, any and Taxes. This card is disgusting. Balaged Recovery has shown up in the Scape Shift Time Walk deck. Blood Chief's Thirst, a removal spell that shows up in Black X decks because it, well, it can kill 1-drops, can kill Collector Roof, can kill Psychic Frog. Not a lot of cards can do that. Not a lot of cards can do that. Brushfire Elemental was in a couple Gruul aggressive, like Gruul Blitz style decks. Obviously, there are pathways. The blue-black pathway is a great one because this deck, or this will show up in the Thoracle strategies. This is fucked. A red-green pathway as well. Not all the pathways are going to be in this set, so keep that in mind. Amaria's Call shows up in Death and Taxes style decks. Fireblade Charger shows up in red deck wins. Not as much now with Hardfire Hero and Cacophony Scamp usually gets played if you only want 2, but it still shows up. Glasspool Mimic occasionally shows up in some of the creature combo decks I've seen. Oh, Kazandu Mammoth, my beloved. He's going. Luminarch Aspirant, the aforementioned Boros and Taxes, Death and Taxes, Orzhov. It's pretty fucking great magic card. Malkir Rebirth shows up in some of the Black X mid-range decks. We've seen it in the Golgari decks of like Jason Jobin, some of the Rakdos decks as well. A Boros Pathway? Wow. Omnath, Locus of Creation. It doesn't show up as much, but Omniscitive and Jeskai Green will play Omnij. Will play Omnath. Blue-red Pathway. That's a good color combination. Roiling Vortex. RDW plays this deck or card because it fucking kills people trying to combo off. Whew, we got a lot of heaters here. This is going to be tough. Seagate Restoration, kind of the same thing with Agadeem's Awakening, although more in combo, and again, not as much anymore. Shatterskull Smashing, though. This is a Modal Double Face card that does show up in Red X aggressive decks. To this day. Skyclave Apparition, Death and Taxes decks, some of the White X mid-range decks, Blink decks. It just keeps going. Just keeps going. Thieving Skydiver has shown up in some of the Dimir Ninjas decks, as well as the 2-color Tempo decks. Turn Timber Symbiosis in the Elves decks, the Hoof decks, the Green X Big Mana decks. I guess I will shout out Valakut Exploration that showed up in the Lands decks, the Lands combo, the Jacob Varro style decks, and the other ones that have shown up a bit. All right, that's it. That's like 50,000 cards. So what do you want, chat? Because we've got the big ones, truthfully. We got Archon of Emeria, Skyclave Apparition, Luminarch Aspirant, Omnath, pretty good blue card. The red-blue Pathway. Vote now with your phones. It looks like it's going to be a battle between the white cards, though. Archon of Emeria, Luminarch Aspirant, and I'll throw a bone to Skyclave Apparition. Skyclave's pretty good, too, frankly. It does see quite a bit of play. Seagate's good. You keep voting while I'm going to reply to I Am Clockwork for the 79th month. Thank you for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I'm too Discord pilled. I don't know. You haven't talked about you haven't talked in absolutes or insulted Surge yet, so I don't know how Discord pilled you could be. Archon 1, Aspirant 2. Skyclave is the best universally good card. Yeah, but we're talking about, like, you don't have to get universal. You just have to look towards the cards with the best results, the highest results. Archon, Archon, Archon. It does look like it's Archon as number 1. You mean vintage staple Archon of Emeria? Now I'm going to count the non-Archons. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, And then Skyclave, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have another one for Luminarch. Looks like it's Luminarch Aspirant. Well, the best card in the set is indeed Archon of Emeria. One of the best things to do versus combo. Honestly, just one of the best cards one of the top cards in the format. Like, if you pulled a list of the best cards in Canlander, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, so I don't know why the fuck I'm saying this. Oh my god. But I'm excluding pointed cards and like lands and whatnot. Like, this is a Magic card. If you made a list of like the top cards you would not want your opponent to like play against you, Archon is up there basically no matter what. Like, the fact that you're like, okay, it's going to be symmetrical, but actually it's not going to be symmetrical. Archon is so brutal into fetch lands. The fact that it has Ancient Tomb mana, the fact that it flies. Not to mention, the decks that play Archon are really good at using a lot of mana on their turn through activated abilities or on their opponent's turn, but also they just have a lot of cards they can cast on their opponent's turn as well. And so many of their cards trade up, right? So it's not like they can like make a play on their turn, pass the turn. Oh, you use 3 or 4 mana on your turn? I'm going to use 1 mana and invalidate that. Like, this card is so fucking good. So good. And then what do you think the best card you're not playing is? We had somebody mention the Ancient Green Warden. And that is kind of funny. We've got Yasharn. Oh, I love this big pig. Seagate, Valakut Awakening. I don't actually remember. Oh, it is Seagate Restoration. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, this card does not see enough play in blue X decks. It sees play here and there, but certainly in like a larger mana blue X deck, just having a land that you can play that can also pitch to your forces, that just like, yeah, I'll just cast this. People are not playing it? No, it's not too widespread, but it depends on the metagame. Maybe that's why. It's like, if you're in a more aggressive metagame, then it's kind of rough. But if you are in a world where, you know, you can take a little more time, or at the very least, you losing 3 life doesn't change how you're going to die to a big Tendrils of Agony or a Thoracle Trigger or whatever. Lorwyn killed Seagate. Yeah, Lorwyn definitely took the slot of Seagate Restoration. You know, Sink into Stupor as well. But like, come on. Seagate Restoration, you can play both. They're both good. On to Zendikar Rising Commander. Now, there are only 6 cards here. I don't think any of these have won a tournament. I know that there's one of these cards that I have played. Let's go with that. I have played one of these cards in a deck. Enigma Thief because Prowl rules. You'll love the next episode of the Ranking the Mechanics then. Trove Warden. Trove Warden's kind of cool. I wanted to play Trove Warden. Unfortunately, it's when it dies. Not like, I love playing Trove Warden, exiling my own shit, and it gets swordsed. Actually, that's not. No, I played 2 of these cards because I played Trove Warden. I'm just gonna tell you. Okay, so I put Obun Maya or Muldaya Ancestor is the best card, and Trove Warden is the best card you're not playing. You shouldn't be playing any of these cards, frankly. But this card I have played in that landfall deck. I played this, I believe I did play this card on North 100 Showdown. Maybe I didn't draw it, but like, this card was not that bad in this deck. It looks comical now. But you gotta understand, this was me trying to build a landfall aggro deck before Scythe Cat Cub and Bristly Bill and Tifa. It was a different world. It was a different world. MH2 wasn't even out yet. But honestly, all these cards suck. I think maybe it should be Enigma Thief. Yeah, I'm gonna put Enigma Thief. I don't think it matters. At least Enigma Thief is blue, and you can pay 4 mana, get a big flyer that bounces something. I mean, all this shit sucks. Oh, did you see it? I mean, this is not that difficult, although I don't actually know how to find it. People that are really good at Scryfall, if I'm looking for a secret layer drop, a specific secret layer drop, is there any way of doing so? Or is there a way at looking at UB sets based off of the world that they're in? Oh, I guess it's The Walking Dead. Unknown keyword UB? Fuck. Click the set, then Control F. I wish that they implemented a Trick Grime? Trick Grime? What the hell is Trick Grime? What up, everybody? Trick Grimes here. Trick Grimes is actually kind of a sick name. I gotta love with you. Set sealed is for sprinting. Maybe I could do this. Release date. Yeah, this is the way they'll have to do it. All right. Okay. The Walking Dead Secret Lair. You got 5 cards here. We've got Negan the Cold-Blooded, Michonne Ruthless Survivor, Glenn the Voice of Calm, Daryl Hunter of Walkers, Rick Steadfast Leader, and Lucille. I'm going to help you all out. It's Rick Steadfast Leader. Rick is actually decent. I don't own a Rick. I own a Greymond because, you know, look at this card. I've played this card in Humans. I think I've started to move away from the 4-drops a bit more. But I could see myself going back. I mean, this card is not bad. For those that don't know, it's 2. I read Everybody Loves Greymond, and it's all I can think of now. Fuck. 2 and 2 white for a 3/4 legendary human soldier. As it comes into play, you pick 2 abilities from among First Strike, Lifelink, and Vigilance. Humans you control each have the chosen abilities, and as long as you control 4 or more humans get +2/+2. Do you know how fucked First Strike and Vigilance is? In a deck with so many Mother of Ruins and ways to protect your creatures? That is unbelievable. Legitimately busted. Like you're not winning on the board. Barrelgoyf who? This card is quite strong. And then like getting 4 or more humans, the fact that Rick himself is a human, is quite strong. And lifelink too, you're like, oh shit, I'm behind. Well, I guess I'm going to pick Vigilance Lifelink to slam in, gain a bunch of life. And then if you have a haste creature, I'm going to be able to block and gain more life. Oh, hello. Yeah. And he buffs himself. Yeah. Number 2. Anybody, what are we voting for number 2 though? Also, full disclosure, it's between Glenn and Negan. Inside Pigeon for the 77th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Merry pigeons to you. I saw a very fat pigeon. Angel and I were walking downtown on the weekend, and I saw a very fat pigeon. But not just like, you know, if this is a normal pigeon, it wasn't fat pigeon like this. It was a fat pigeon like this. Like it was Ben describing a pigeon to Americans. Think of a burger. It was like a burger. And I was like, whoa, fat pigeon. And Angel goes, look at that one. And points, and I look forward, and there's a beautiful pigeon. I tried to pick it up. It flew away. But I did the hands out. I wasn't actually going to pick it up. But every time I see a nice pigeon, I kind of like to go like, ooh, maybe this time. It's Glenn because Negan's 5 mana. But I do... Negan's a funny Magic card, because, or Malik, Grim Manipulator, because I think there was an era where this card was legitimately playable in our format. Like when Mardu Initiative was popular, this was a totally reasonable card to play in your deck. Not a ton of people did because they just didn't want to play with a fucking Walking Dead card. But like this card is legit annoying. So when Negan enters, you and target opponent each secretly choose a creature that player controls. Then those choices are revealed, and the player sacks those creatures. And you can kind of muck them in a way. But basically, he would hit play, make an opponent sack a creature, make a treasure, and then you would get to use that treasure to hold up Ephemerate or like an Undying Evil to reset your Negan, which is pretty good. Yeah, or pay the cost, because these cards were real expensive before Universes Within. I mean, Rick is still $40 or whatever. But Glenn, the Voice of Calm, I think is a reasonable card. In fact, this is what you're going to see. Glenn, the Voice of Calm has actually seen some tournament play. Again, a deck that isn't, you know, showing up too much, but... And maybe it's not the best metric, but this card during, right, because it's during COVID era, right? This card did see some tournament play in like Bant, basically kind of adopting the Noble Fish build from Vintage, where this card also saw some niche Vintage play. 3 mana, 1/3 human advisor with Skulk, and it deals combat damage to a player. You draw cards equal to his power. Anyways, kind of a cold-eyed Selkie that, you know, doesn't die to a Ren 6- or whatever. Commander Legends. Here we go, folks. Commander Legends. Why is he an advisor? Yeah, I don't actually know, because like, I guess he was level-headed at some amount of time. What do we got? What do we got here from Commander Legends? Reminder, this is about Canadian Highlander. Jeweled Lotus is not it. But we've seen some cards from the set show up. Oh, this is still on release date. That's why I was like, why is it so out of whack? We've seen some of these cards show up. Annoyed Altasaur in the Cascade strategy. Ardent Intrepid Arcade. No, I'm not doing this for all these cards. All right, the following cards have showed up in tournament winning strategies. Current tournament winning strategies. That's important. I think Angel's off Cordovier, but Cordovier did see some play. It was played in Big Red or Big Boros. Fall from Favor still shows up in some blue-white lists and some Jeskai control lists as well. Some of the slower ones. Hull Breacher, frankly an underplayed Magic card here. Shows up in some of the Blue X slop decks. Magus of the Order. You were so appealing, then you weren't. So slow. Oh, hey, Opposition Agent. I wonder if that'll show up. I swear to God, I'm not holding back tears. I'm just trying not to sneeze. But it is very funny to be like, oh, opposition agent. And I'm like, Angel's heard Baby Nutta. Yeah, Angel's been like a day oneer. Opposite, which says a lot about our relationship. All right. Folks have voted Opposition Agent and Hull Breacher. The best card from the set is indeed Opposition Agent. This card is so fucking good. If you're playing black, you should probably be playing Opposition Agent. It just wins games. This one's pretty easy. I mean, there's not much. There's not much you're going to pick. And then the best card you're not playing, I put Hull Breacher. Because Hull Breacher has fallen off. People are not playing this card as much. I have been playing this card somewhat recently in the past couple of months. And let me tell you, it's been basically just good every time I've had it. Not just against blue decks, but just like, yeah, 3 power on a flash threat can trade with more things than you'd want, or more things than you'd expect, which is pretty nice. When it does get them, it gets them. But like, just it just shows up, trades with something, or it's just like, I'm going to play this Hull Breacher. You got to do something now. No? Okay, great. Then I untap and I can protect Hull Breacher, or I can just, use my mana in a different way. And you have to either address that, and there's still going to be a Hull Breacher in play. Or you like just force the issue. It's such a good card at forcing the issue, basically. Yeah. What I'm hearing is you can date your favorite streamers. Yes. Every streamer that you see on this platform is a potential romantic partner. All you got to do is just try over and over and over again, especially if it's a woman. Don't do this, for the love of God. Please don't do this. Please leave them alone. They are your friends, though, and I'm your best friend. On to Kaldheim, a set that exists. Oh my God. All right. Kaldheim, everybody. Kaldheim. What do we got from Kaldheim? What do we have in Kaldheim? Not much. I'm waiting. Pathway, black-red Pathway sees play. Black-green Pathway sees play. Elvish Warmaster has seen play in tournament-winning elves. RIP Frostbite. You used to show up. Blue-white Pathway. These sets are pretty fun. Magda doesn't really see much play in tournament winning lists. I mean, she's shown up in Naya Legends, which has taken down events this year. Worth mentioning. In the current landscape, it has taken down events. Oh, did I miss Masked Vandal? Yeah, Masked Vandal has shown up in the Elves deck as well. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's not Masked Vandal. Same with like Realm Walker. But, it's... I'm going to tell you right now. It's... Search for Glory. If you're a white deck that can find Tolarian Academy, this card's pretty good. This set really does suck. Dibble's Trickery, we've seen it in the Cascade strategy. Usher of the Fallen, pretty popular in aggressive white decks. Death and Taxes, sometimes Boros and Taxes plays it as well. Valky doesn't see much play anymore. All right, that's it. I really disliked Kaldheim. I did not enjoy it. I did not really buy into the theme. It felt all kind of just thrown together. They were trying to do too much. Way too much. I don't understand all the hype. I heard the limited environment was okay. I drafted it. I did well in the drafts that I did. Didn't enjoy it. Just felt kind of boring. Yeah. Very weird. Snakeskin Veil. No, it's not Snakeskin Veil. I mean, you can vote for Snakeskin Veil. It's not Snakeskin Veil. I'm going to give you a hint. By that, I'm going to just tell you. It's Usher the Fallen. That shouldn't be. No, it's not. Why the fuck did I put Usher the Fallen? It's Search for Glory. It's Search for Glory and then Usher the Fallen. What the fuck was I on? Yeah, the set stinks. These two cards see regular tournament winning play in the, obviously, like Search for Glory, the fact that it can find Paradox Engine as well as the One Ring, Torian Academy, you know, Monamo, whatever. It's great. Usher the Fallen, it's one of the best one drops in the game. Yeah, it's just a 1-mana creature that hits for 2 that makes tokens. Catch you later, Super Dude. Have a good one. Those tokens happen to be humans. Best card you're not playing, though, chat. What's the best card you're not playing from this Dogwater set? I don't even remember. I don't think it's Snakeskin Veil. Is it Clarion Spirit? Oh, it's a Seeka's Chariot. Yeah. No, it's a Seeka's Chariot. This card's really good. Like, this card shows up in Vintage Cube and is reasonable in Vintage Cube. It's real good. It only takes a single green pip, makes 3 game pieces. 2 of those are creatures. Copying any token. Yeah, this card's good. Happens to be an artifact. Big fan of this card. Would love to see more of it. It just kills people. This is the kind of card. There's a card that I have in mind. I just call it a Jason Jobin card. But realistically, it's closer to like 4 drops that make multiple game pieces that we look at. And Canlanders tend to look at it and dismiss them because they're like, ugh, another 4? Guess what? You can play so many 4s in your deck. I don't entirely understand where this idea that you can't play a bunch of 4s in your like double Mox Soul Ring like mana dork deck, or your like triple Mox Ancient Tomb, or your, I mean, the double Mox Soul Ring Ancient Tomb or double Mox Soul Ring Urza Saga, you know, just like, or triple Mox builds with Ancient Tomb. You could just play some 4s. The 4s are so good. They make so many pieces. And you know what? Your 4s are going to get countered the same way your 3s are going to get countered by Jeskai and whatnot. But you know what they're not going to get? They're not going to get destroyed or removed once they've hit the board the same way. So, like, all these 4s still get checked by the blue X decks, like the blue-red decks or the blue-white decks. On the stack. That's going to happen. But that's always going to happen. You can find ways to get around it. You know, Saga's a good example. Getting them to use their mana different reasons. But yeah. It's pretty great. Kaldheim Commander. This one's funny. All these Commander products are going to be funny because it's just 16 cards. Hey, everybody, what do you think it is from Kaldheim Commander? How many Pauper cards did you miss? We talked about Bonder's Ornament, and I laughed a bit. I don't even know what I put. What did I put? Cosmic Intervention? People were saying Lathril. I'll put Lathril up here. Blade of Elves. And the next card that people put was Cosmic Intervention. I put Cosmic Intervention. Lathril does not see play. This is a 4-mana 2/3 without an ETB that gets Karakas. That is also just not good. Cosmic Intervention, 4-mana instant. If a permanent be put into the graveyard for the battlefield this turn, exile it instead. Return to the beginning battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. Foretell for 2. I don't even know if I believe it. It's just, what other cards would you play here? I mean, I guess it's... I think my best card you're not playing is better than Cosmic Intervention, but I have ran into players playing Cosmic Intervention. The best card you're not playing is Pact of the Serpent. 1, because it's only 3 mana. Choose a creature type. Target player draws X cards and loses X life, or X is the number of creatures they control of the chosen type. So this could just be your Distant Melody, right? 3 mana, name Elf, draw a bunch of cards. Zombies, draw a bunch of cards. But occasionally you could do the like Sign in Blood and kill your opponent. And that's kind of funny. Strixhaven, School of Mages. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I'm going to put STX. Going through the cards from Strixhaven, School of Mages. Baleful Mastery sees some play. It's a cheap removal spell. Exiles, and can also be used as a kill condition against Thoracle. I'm going until I find a new card. I've seen Decisive Denial in the, what is it, the Simic Slaw deck? The like, or the like Simic mid-range deck that has won a couple of events. Dragon's Guard Elite, my beloved. Elite Spellbinder shows up in some versions of Death and Taxes. Shows up in My Humans list. Card's quite good. Not as widespread as it should be. This card's really strong. Expressive Iteration. How many formats does this card get banned in again? Pioneer and Legacy. Okay. Very weird spread. Yeah, it's Expressive Iteration. If you're a blue-red deck, you're playing this card. Thankfully, nobody's really playing the Snarls. Oh, man, this set stank. I mean, it was okay. There's some cool stuff in here. Prismari Command. Doesn't see as much play anymore. Shows up in Is It, though, typically. Again, it's a card that can kill a Thoracle player. Can kill a thing, blow up an artifact. Just having Flame of Venor is a better Magic card, but given the power level of the Academy decks, it's just nice to have Prismari Command as well. Feels like Prismari got replaced by Flame of Venor. It did, but I think players were like, shit, I want more Abrade / plus like more Abrade / blow up your artifact cards. And some of them tried Siege Smash and then cut it. Others tried Prismari Command, and then they ended up keeping it. So maybe this should be a best card you're not playing, but I don't want to encourage that. Leave my artifacts alone. Leave me be. I'm not going to win the event. I'm just going to hit the finals. Please. Solve the equation. This card's fucked up. It's a 2 for an instant or sorcery. It's pretty fucking good. So he's playing combo decks. Doesn't see play for fair applications. And by fair, I mean finding Ancestral Recall or Fourth Aerlingus. But so he's playing combo decks. Skipping my wife. Regrettably, my wife does not win tournaments. Vanishing Verse has showed up in Esper. Although I don't think it should. This is a weird card that I still have seen in winning lists. I just look at this card and I'm like, so you don't kill Psychic Frog or Time Bolt, huh? Well, see you later. Technically, Chain of Smog has won this year. But the Chain of Smog list that I did see did not play Sedgemoor Witch. It did, however, play Witherbloom Apprentice. And Witherbloom Command has shown up in the black-green X decks, lands decks specifically. It can kill keys, can kill candelabra, can kill portable holes and seam rips, static prisons. Pretty good Magic card. What are we thinking, folks? What are we thinking? Anything jump out to you? Vote now with your phones. We have Expressive Iteration. We have Solve the Equation. We have Prismari Command. We've got Elite Spellbinder. EI. Solve the Equation. EI. Call me Old McDonald, because it's EIEIO. Expressive Iteration. Now, the second best card looks like people are saying Solve the Equation, which I believe is correct. What did I put? I put Expressive Iteration. Yeah, we don't often get cheap cantrips that are good early, good-ish earlier. I mean, it's not good on 1 and 2, but sometimes you just do it because you gotta. But like, this card's great later on. It's also good in the mid game. Solve the Equation. Fucked up Magic card. We've had multiple people. Wait, hold on. I hate bricking with EI, but it's not bricking. That's the thing. When you brick with it, you still just get a card. Multiple people saying Witherbloom Command. We have Elite Spellbinder as best card you're not playing. We have some people suggesting it. What did he put? He put Sedgemoor Witch, baby! Wife guy strikes again. Yeah, dog. We just haven't explored this combo that much. That's it. We haven't explored the combo. And I'll be damned if I leave my wife out of this discussion. I mean, what else are you going to put? So many of the cards being mentioned see too much play for them to be like best card you're not playing. Honestly, that'll happen a lot with these sets is like, I don't know. I'm not going to tell you to put fucking Callous Blood Mage. Like I played it in the past year. I wouldn't recommend it, but it was fine. But Sedgemoor Witch has game. Now, let's talk Commander 2021. The following cards from Commander 2021 have won tournaments this year. Adrix and Nev Twin Casters. Lelia. Maybe Pest Infestation. Yeah, it's Lelia. It's Lelia. Oh, God, I love Vane Witch Coven. I love Vane Witch Coven. This set doesn't stink that much. I love Vane Witch Coven. Triplicate Titan is fine. Pest Infestation's pretty all right. Octavia. But yes, Lelia, the Blade Reforged, is the best card. Veyron. I haven't ran into a Veyron, but that is a card that I've read and been like, ooh, I'm glad nobody plays this card. Triggered ability. If casting or copying a spell or ability causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control trigger, that ability trigger. So it's a 3-mana prowess, kind of. Look, I like witches. Is that so? I like witches. What's wrong with liking witches? Nothing. Nothing. Pest. A lot of people are saying Pest Infestation for number 2. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? People said Veyron. People said Pest Infestation. For the record, yes, it is lately the Blade Reforged. Angel of the Ruins. Vein Witch Coven. Ink Shield. That's right. It's Ink Shield. This card's fucked up. I like... Every time I play against Angel, and she has some Ink Shield, Selfless Squire, Settle the Wreckage bullshit, and I feel comfortable saying this because she's in my home and can hear me say this. Now, she is currently in the... Shit. I'm talking positively about Ink Shield. That's it. That's it. Keep going. Every time I see Angel get away with playing these cards and killing people, I keep asking myself, why do her opponents keep ramming their head into it? I don't get it. And there is a surprise factor, but I'm talking like some of this shit is being revealed, or they've talked to their friends after and they're like, yeah, I got blown out by like Ink Shield. And then this shit happens again. I just think that like it is expensive. It's obviously a 5 mana instant. It's just the kind of card where like it just wins the game. For every 1 damage prevented, you make a 2/1. How much damage do you need to prevent for this card to kill your opponent? On the crackback. Angel said 4 with so much confidence. We got our answer. I mean, honestly, if this prevents 3, I'm already doing pretty good, you know? God, imagine this just like preventing like a Barrowgoyf hit and you kill them on the crackback. This card's fucked. I would like to play this type of card a bit more. Maybe look into playing like an Esper control rather than some of the Esper tempo decks we've seen popping up. Modern Horizons 2. Oh, fuck. I closed the window. Wah. All right. Modern Horizons 2. We got some bangers here. Tournament winning cards from this year. This will be fun. Academy Manufactor. Archon of Cruelty. Bone Shards. Damn. Dark Moss Bridge. Dothy Voidwalker. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Dress Down, Dross Forge Bridge, Endurance, Esper Sentinel. Fury. Goldmire Bridge. Grief, Grist the Hunger Tide. Hard Evidence. Harmonic Prodigy, Ignoble Hierarch, Cauldra Complete, Liquimetal Torque, Lose Focus, Mind Collapse, Mist Vault Bridge, Murktide Regent, Nested Shambler, Nettlecyst, Persist, Priest of Fell Rites. Pardon? Prismatic Ending. Profane Tutor. Ragavan. Nimbled Pilferer. Razor Tide Bridge. Rise and Shine. Rustvale Bridge. Sanctifier on Vec. Scion of Draco. Sarah's Emissary. I believe Scurry Oak, but I would have to double check. But I think Scurry Oak won a tournament this year. Silver Bluff Bridge. Sojourner's Companion. Solitude. Step Through. Strike It Rich. Subtlety. Tanglepool Bridge. Territorial Kavu, Thought Monitor, Timeless Dragon, Timeless Witness, Tireless Provisioner, Torak Dread Cantor, Unholy Heat, Unmarked Grave, Urza's Saga, Verdant Command, Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. Reminder, those were all cards that have won multiple tournaments. They've appeared in tournament winning lists multiple times over the year of 2025. What do we think is the best card from the set? I can narrow it down to 5 cards. Urza's Saga, Solitude, Fury, Ragavan. All right, it's Urza's Saga. Did I put Urza's Saga? Oh, wouldn't you know what I put Urza's Saga? Yeah, okay, like, hold on. I mean, what the fuck are we doing? What are we talking about? I still can't believe this card is real, huh? Like, I still cannot believe this card is real. Cannot believe how long it took to get this thing pointed. I fucking tried. I tried. First I was against it, then I was for it, then I was really into it. This card's fucked up. Mind you, I would say that a lot of people that were asking for this card to be a point were not doing it themselves or their cause any service. Like, they were asking for there were some very vocal individuals asking for this card to be pointed, discussing it in the same way that Commander players ask for, like, Farewell to be banned. You know what I mean? What do you think number 2 is? Solitude, Ragavan, Fury. Solitude, Tude. A lot of people saying Solitude. I'm going to put Solitude. I actually think the second best card for what it's worth is Ragavan. I think it's Ragavan. Solitude's quite good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, go watch the recent North 100 showdowns. Solitude is very good. I just think Ragavan introduces don't get me wrong, free swords, pretty good. We're not here to argue that, but Ragavan, the play pattern of a turn 1 Ragavan is just not really paralleled. Not even by the other fucked up turn 1s that we see, like Tamiyo, Ocelot, Guide of Souls. Like, Ragavan is so fucked up. That card is not that, like, the amount of games you just lose because your opponent Ragavan's on 1. The only time that I don't mind my opponent Ragavaning on 1, and even then, obviously I hate it, is when I'm on a combo deck with a bunch of pieces. Where I'm like, okay, well, I can take some amount of hits. They're not disrupting me. I mean, they are, but like Ragavan is fucked. I think the high roll of Ragavan is just, it's too good. I think it's just too good. I think it's very close. I will give you that. I think it's close. Don't fucking get my ass for this in the comments, because we're arguing like, you know, I rather have $1,000,000,001 compared to $1 billion. And it's like, I think it's pretty negligible, but I think just what Ragavan can lead to, really just, it just magnifies issues that a 100 card singleton without a ban list has. That's it. What do you think my best card you're not playing is? Because this is tough. I don't even remember. And I imagine my best card you're not playing is a card that sees some play. It's not Dress Down. In fact, I am in the camp that I think less people should be playing Dress Down. I cut Dress Down from Storm, I was totally happy with it. Verdant Command is actually probably what it should be. Although Jason Jobin has been killing people with Verdant Command. Yeah, I've started cutting. Dress Down, I think, is really good in, you know, the blue X decks, right? And some combo decks, it's fine. But like, yeah, I just don't need it. I just don't think you need it. That's the big thing. But it's also replaces itself, and like the timing's kind of nice. Oh, I put Scurry Oak. Yeah. I put Scurry Oak. Really hard to pick a best card you're not playing from here. Subtlety, I would have, if I had done this like half a year, like at the beginning of the year, I would have put Subtlety, because I've been very high on Subtlety, and there were Jeskai lists not playing Subtlety, or people in Blue X lists not playing Subtlety, and that is insane to me. But I think people have started playing more Subtlety, especially with, you know, some of the blue creatures that we've received over the year that are quite good. Some of the additional blue spells, even Stock Up, right? Having another Force of Will makes you more comfortable casting a Stock Up for a variety of reasons. But Scurry Oak, this card combos when you cough, and it's green. It's a green creature that combos with like 5 different cards, and those cards and the cards that it combos with also just combo with other cards. That's pretty hot. Also, what the fuck are you going to pick? What are you going to pick? The set is bonkers. It's so good. Obviously, MH3 has had higher highs, right? Nadu, Psychic Frog. I mean, Urza Saga is so fucking good. Solitude's so fucking good. And we all hate what MH3 has done to a variety of sets. I do think, like, maybe pound for pound, MH2's got more cards. More, like, it doesn't matter, because who cares? But, like, I'll let you in on a secret, folks. This wasn't going to be my original plan for Slop Sunday. This is when you act shocked. My original plan for Slop Sunday, or in this case, Slops Tuesday, was I was going to count every tournament winning card, or like look through every set and count the number of tournament winning cards in every set, and create a ranking of, you know, what is the best set for Canadian Highlander, just by how many cards see tournament winning play over the past 2 years or so. I thought that'd be fun. And then you also like can count the number of pointed cards and everything. I shouldn't even say might. I will do that. Alpha has to take it. You sure about that? Because I'll just let you in on a secret. There are a couple of sets that I counted before any other set, and I went, oh, that's pretty interesting. We'll save it for later. We got more slop that we can attend to. It's time for Magic the Gathering Dungeons and Dragons Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Now, this one's going to be kind of interesting. Yeah, you get a ratio of winning cards to cards total. What do we got here? Cards and tournament winning strategies. Battlecry Goblin. So he's playing goblins. Cave of the Frost Dragon. Death and Taxes. Typically only in the mono white or some versions of white black. Don't really see it in white red. Circle of Dreams Druid in the Elf decks and the mono green Hoof decks. I guess I should throw a nod to a Sararak. This has shown up in some of the Alurin strategies. Although I think the Alurin decks prefer I think they still play it. I don't know. Let me double check. Because now I'm curious. I know they typically just like doing the Uro loops. But I'm curious. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, a Sararak. This one doesn't have a Sararak. Okay. But it has shown up in a tournament winning Alurin deck from this year. So a Sararak, Battlecry Goblin, obviously in Goblins, Cave of the Frost Dragon in I've already said Cave. I already said Circle of Dreams Druid. Technically Deadly Dispute in the Aristocrats. Hashtag Popper Pilled. Den of the Bugbear if you're an aggressive red deck. Also, incredible artwork. This is a piece of art. It's a Johannes Voss. Never hear anybody talk about how great this art is. Even though it's just a bunch of fucking rocks. It's just a bunch of rocks. It's just a cave. But you got different pores in the rocks. I love this art. It's so nice. Although I do have this art. I have the module art. I bought all of these in foil when the set came out. And now I'm regretting it. But here we are. Technically Druid class has one. Boss is underrated. I feel like everybody was really high on Johannes Voss. I mean, he got a secret layer and everything. Maybe it's just because he hasn't done as much recently. I don't know. Magic players, they go in fucking waves about which artists they're gushing about. They have goldfish brains. I don't know. Who do you think the artist du jour for your average Magic player is right now? Not talking about your Rebecca Gays or your Magalies or whatever. Is it Dominic Mayer? Yeah, it's Dominic Mayer. Wiley Beckett. Yeah, or Beckert. But I think it's Dominic Mayer. People are not they don't stand Wiley as much. Jesper. I'd include Jesper as like the real ones and the Redditors all agree. Drew Tucker? I mean, fucking Drew Tucker's great. Anyways, where was I? You can go, yeah. Feign Death. This card shows up has shown up in the Esper and Mardu Initiative decks. Hall of the Storm Giants. Pretty good. Siddharth. Oh, I love Siddharth. I've been trying to only have normal bordered cards, but I have some Siddharth. I have a German foil full art, like the extended border Hull Breacher signed by Siddharth, and it's I'm like, well, do I really need to change this? No, I'm fine. Nah, I'm good. Am I planning on going to Toronto Spotlight? I cannot say anything either way. Right now. I cannot say anything right now. Just think about that. Hive of the Eyed Tyrant. Obviously, Rakdos decks and some of the other decks play this card. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. Obviously in Goblins. Has shown up. Won some events. Some pretty good cards in this set. Oswald Fiddlebender. Time Vault decks. Portable Hole. It's Portable Hole. Prosperous Innkeeper. Some of the combo decks. Some of the Devoted Druid style combo decks. Go your own way. Treasure Vault. This is an artifact land that comes into play untapped. I want you to think about that when you're voting on the best card from the set. This is an artifact land that comes into play untapped, that with infinite colorless mana can filter itself into other colors of mana while creating artifacts. It's not Treasure Vault. I don't think it's Treasure Vault. I forget. Vote now, folks. Is it Portable Hole, Treasure Vault, or Den of the Bugbear? Because it's one of those, or Hall of the Storm Giant. But I think it's Den of the Bugbear, Portable Hulk, or Treasure Vault. Trey Lasara for Infinite Combo Scry. I don't know what Angel is making for dinner, but holy shit, it smells so good. Hole then Vault. It's vault. Treasure vault. Hole. Portable hole. You can't vote for Urza Saga. That's... Oh, wait, no, you're voting for the set. Vault, vault, hole, 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 vault. Hole, 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 hole. I love hole. Hole. Portable hole. Treasure vault. It is indeed portable hole. The fact that it is an answer to oof, that is an artifact, is huge. It's cheap enough that you can Whir of Adventure for it at instant speed and muck people. Helps just keep you alive while putting an artifact into play. It's whole. It's good. Who doesn't love whole? Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is from AFR? Is it a Severak the Arc Lich? Is it... I mean, some of these kind of stink. Dawn... Pauper players logged on. I don't actually know what I put. Maybe I put Moonblessed Cleric? No, I put Oswald Fiddlebender. Okay. This one's kind of weird because this card does see play. There are versions of Time Vault that play Oswald Fiddlebender. This is a Magic card that I don't know why we're not just playing more of it. Myself included. Present company included. Like, if you untap with this card, you win the game. Which is so funny to say because, like, repurposing Bay is like, oh, it's all with artifacts. This shit is so cheap. This card is so cheap. Oswald has been... Really? You gotta... Do you... Not boy, can you get me... I hate to ask. If you have it available, could you get me a CDH list? Like a tournament, like winning or top appearance Oswald CDH list? Or point me in the direction to find one? Because my CDH deck is Urza. I used to play Urza, or sorry, I played Urza and used to play Magda, but these fuckers on the Commander RC banned all the cool artifacts, and now I don't play Magda anymore, and I'm making a joke. Thank you. Dusty Baker's Mana Master deck. 3/1/1. Sorry, that's just, I mean, the fewest number of draws a CDH player can get. Mirror Welder? Holy shit, that's dope. Okay, I'm going to put this over here because maybe I'll save that for a future Spike Feeder stream. Leather armor. A movable rod. What's the combo here? Voyager staff? There's some wild cards in here. Oh, Clock of Omens. Clock of Omens, 1 ring. Astral Drift? Oh, I guess it is a... Why is it Astral? Why is Astral Drift in here? What the fuck is going on? Bovine Intervention? Does this person have a primer? I'm going to have to get a hold of them. Anyways, Oswald Fiddlebender, great. That's cool. I'm interested in looking at this. Mere Moon Vessel is funny because that's some KCI loop right there. Hilly Pala, huh? Pat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're chatting Magic the Gathering cards. We're talking about Urza's Glasses. Hilly Pala's in here, but we don't have Umbral Manta or Umbra Mantle or what is that what it's called? I hope you had a good stream, Pat. Or is Pilly Pala in here just because you turned it into Mirror Welder and then you Mirror Welder the Pilly Pala and then you like Mirror Welder your Metalworker and something? I don't know. That's kind of cool. I'd be interested in learning more about this. What is AFR Commander again? This set, I don't even know what this set has. Hey, a movable rod is in here, huh? That was, oh, it's Maddening Hex. This set has Maddening Hex. Right. This set has Maddening Hex. And it has Prosper. And Thorough Investigation. I mean, realistically, it's just Maddening Hex, right? It's Maddening Hex. Yeah, it's Maddening Hex. Copy Equip Best card. That's not in this set, is it? Masterwork of Ingenuity is in an older Commander product. Unless Fiendlash does it. Oh, I remember what I put as my best card you're not playing. Oh, with Marvin? Oh, this fucking guy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I remember what no, it's not a movable rod. I don't even know what this card does. When it becomes untapped, you venture into the dungeon. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. It's a 1-mana card that just wins the game with Clock of Omens. No. I'm pretty sure I put Radiant Solar. Yeah, okay, hear me out. Radiant Solar. This card looks so goofy. It's a 6-mana 3/6 angel with flying and lifelink that says whenever this creature or another non-token creature you control enters, you venture into the dungeon. Then it has an activated ability that you only use from your hand. Pay a white, discard this card, venture into the dungeon, and gain 3 life. Robin has played this card. He used to play this card in Mardu Initiative and Esper Initiative. And then I think people just stopped playing it. And then it showed up in a list when I was trying to find lists for Showdown. It wasn't a tournament winning list, but it was like a top 4 in like a 40-person event or something. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. I can see it. The idea behind this card, for those that don't know, is that you don't use this to get into the dungeon. You use this after you have gotten into the dungeon to then further venture through the dungeon, either at instant speed, or you like just discard this, go through the Undercity, reanimate it, go through the Undercity, and then like turbo through the Undercity, especially for the first or the last couple of rooms, right? Like it's so easy to get the initiative and then go to the Forge, but then you discard this, go to the archives, or go to the trap, excuse me, reanimate it, go to the archives, and then if you have another blink spell, you immediately get to go into the throne. The throne then triggers the Solar again to venture through. But if you had another initiative, or you don't get to go back into the Undercity, but if you hit another initiative creature, you then have that trigger before the Solar. So you go into the secret entrance and then back into the Forge. And it's just a big lifelinker, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Also, slim pickings. I think Prosper is kind of interesting. It is a 4-mana, legendary creature, but like it's kind of interesting because it does like playing cards from exile. You can do this quite a bit. This and Vein Coven Witch, Mountains Away. You are a fucking genius. Oh my god. Now I know all I want to do in Sephiroth is just that. I just want to do that. Dungeons are a bad mechanic. Wrong. Dungeons fucking rule. They are so cool. Dungeon Enjoyer has logged online. I'm sorry. You're talking to the #1 Hama Pashar pilot? Dungeons are so cool. Competitively, not great. The initiative itself, terrible. Shouldn't exist. Not at that rate. Certainly not at that rate. There's a way to make the initiative a lot better. Or a lot more easy to translate for one-on-one. But dungeons are so fucking cool. They are so fun. Dungeons are really cool if you don't get all your self-worth from Magic the Gathering. Like they're so much fun. They're so weird. They make mini games. Yeah, I wish we went back to a set with more dungeons. I hope we do. Innistrad Midnight Hunt. What the hell is in this set? Adeline. What are you called? Resplendent Cathar. Augur of Autumn. Bloodthirsty Adversary. Brutal Cathar. Cathar Commando. Consider. I do not own an oversized dungeon. Deserted Beach. Faithful Mending. Falconwrath Pit Fighter. Fateful Absence. Graveyard Trespasser. Haunted Ridge. Infernal Grasp. Jack-o'-lantern. Intrepid Adversary. Moonsilver Key. Damn, this set has some more heaters than I expected. Outland Liberator. No Jadar? Haven't really seen... I mean, maybe Jadar showed up. It's not Jadar. But... Sun Gold Sentinel. Oh, Reckless is in the next one, isn't? Oh no, this is the thing. Yes, Play with Fire and Reckless Stormseeker. Sorry, I was yawning. And technically, Otherworldly Gaze has also gotten it. None of these cards are. None of these cards have are the best card, but they have seen play and have won tournaments. Sun Gold Sentinel, Sunset Revelry, Suspicious Stowaway, Teferi, Who Slows the Sunset, the Meat Hook Massacre. What do you think, chat? Cathar Commando, Consider. I'm going to give you a hint. It's Consider. This is a blue... Oh, I didn't put the second best card from this. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a 1-mana blue cantrip that, while not strictly better than Opt, can often lead to more game-winning situations than Opt. Consider than Adeline. 2 players for Consider than Adeline. I think that's fair. How do you spell your name? Adeline Resplendent Cathar. Is it Dant or Dent? It's Dent. What about the best card you're not playing? Moonsilver Key would probably be my third. That card just finds Black Lotus and KCI. Or finds you a basic land under moons. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Please, for the love of God, we got to speed it up. I may have to eat here. Angel Fire Ignition. Slowkirk. The best card you're playing is not playing is Brutal Cathar. I do see people not playing Brutal Cathar in their Death and Taxes lists. Or their like White X mid-range lists. I'm not talking about like the White X with blue. This card is so fucking good. Watch any of the... Have they come out? Have they all come out? I think they've all come out yet. The Death and Taxes games with this. I played a ton of Death and Taxes over the year. This card is absurd. Just the amount of times where this card has just eaten 2 creatures, or just the extra power has really been like brutal. Pen not intended. Day Night. People don't like Day Night. I love Day Night. You know why I love Day Night? Because I remember my shit. Makes me feel good for remembering it. It's not that much of a mental load. Love it. I mean, I don't actually love Day Night. I just don't hate Day Night as much as other people do. Midnight Hunt Commander. Kid Cudi pilled. Woot woot. Remember when he tried to jump off a stage and like just kind of collapsed? Not because he was drunk or anything, just because he was woefully unathletic. What is from this set? Nothing. Nothing in this set has won. What the fuck did I put? Probably Sigurd. Oh, Harrenblade Elite. Yeah. I played this card. I haven't played it today. I haven't played it recently, but Harrenblade Elite. 2 green for a 1/1 vigilance. Whenever another human ETBs, you put a counter on it. Adds mana equal to its power. It's a Morrowind, but for humans that isn't legendary. Card was pretty good in green-white humans. And then I'm pretty sure, you know what? Multiple people backed up Gorex. I had to double check that its name wasn't Gore-Tex. Tomb Shell. Is that what your name? You're the Tomb Shell? Oh. What did I put? Drown in Dreams. Oh yeah, this one's stupid. I put Drown in Dreams because realistically, you're not going to be playing Gorex. You did not vote for Gorex. You're making Gore-Tex joke. I know, but you said its name, which is enough. People don't care about these products. I put Drown in Dreams because it is a stroke of genius that doesn't require, or a blue sun, right? It's a target player draws cards, but doesn't require triple blue. And it can kill somebody even if they can't draw cards. There are spots where maybe they can't draw cards because of Narset or some other ability, just preventing them from drawing cards. You can just mill them out with Drown in Dreams. Isn't that cool? This card's kind of funny in some of the commanders that care about Moto spells, because you generate infinite mana and you're like, okay, the Riku or whatever. It's like, okay, I'm going to mill you out and you draw your deck. What does this do? That card's kind of fun. Crimson Vow, everybody. Will this do it? No, I have to raid Innistrad, huh? Crimson Vow. Wait, it says each? Blood Tithe Harvester. Cemetery Gatekeeper. Concealing Curtains. Demonic Bargain. Dread Fugue. I like when there's large gaps. Hopeful Initiate. Hullbreaker. No, Hullbreaker Horror isn't. Oh, it smells so good. Reckless Impulse. Ulvenwald Oddity. Have a good one, AMC. Undying Malice. Voldaren Epicure. Pauper All-Star, Voldaren Epicure. Wedding announcement. Welcoming vampire. What do you think? Any thoughts? Stranger Things. No thoughts? Yeah, these sets aren't very inspiring. I think it's Blood Tithe Harvester, right? Yeah, it's Blood Tithe Harvester. It's kind of funny for these, if people just don't care. It's kind of funny to just be like, yeah, whatever we got written here. I think it's Blood Tithe Harvester, with the second one being either Voldaren Epicure or Reckless Impulse. I'll do another look-see-loo. But I'm fine giving it I'm fine giving it to like the Epicure. Wow, the Impulse, it's tough. Epicure, no, it's got to be the Impulse, right? It's Reckless Impulse. Yeah, it's Reckless Impulse. Do it. They're both commons. You win out. And the best card you're not playing is Hullbreaker Horror. I'd like to see more Academy, big mana Academy decks playing this card with combo applications. Yeah, this card's pretty good. It can't be countered. Flash, you play 0 drops, you just cast this and then you start looping. Damn, pretty good. Crimson Vow Commander, eh? Oh boy. All right, for these commander product, actually, I'm kind of curious what you think the card is from here. There are some cards that see play. There are 2 cards here that have seen play, tournament winning play this past year. Occult Epiphany. Occult Epiphany is what I expect people to put here. Yeah, it's Occult Epiphany. Any guess on what the other card is that has seen tournament winning play? For what it's worth, multiple tournament winning results. Disorder in the Court. It's Disorder in the Court. So this is X, white, and a blue. For an instant, you exile X target creatures, then investigate X times. You return the exiled cards to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. You just reset your like Gilded Goose and all your ETB bringing tokens along with them in the food/time sieve deck, like the game objects deck. This card fucks. This card with Academy Manufactor, whew, blinking a Spellseeker. The fact it's height on the ceiling, except you can find it off. Sorry, you can find height of the ceiling off Spellseeker. It's height on the ceiling, but it makes game objects. And if you, depending on your build, if you have some of the replacement effect creatures that say when you make this kind of token, make that plus a creature, you make a bunch of those tokens along the way. Then you get a bunch of targets for this card. You make a bunch more clues and you just get the tokens back. Just lets you make so many clues. That's all that deck's trying to do. Will I be at MagicCon Vegas in May? Yes. AdCom MagicCon. Yes. I will be at that MagicCon in that city and or country you mentioned. Yeah, it's Disorder in the Court. Your thoughts are filled with rumors in the late years of Fleetwood Mac? Well, good news for you. And I'm not talking about secondhand news. I'm talking about we're going to listen to Tusk. And now it's everybody's favorite part of the show. when we look at Secret Lair cards. What do you think the best what do you think the best secret layer Stranger Things card is in Canadian Highlander? We've got so many options to pick from. There isn't, regrettably, there is a Magic card from this release that has won multiple tournaments. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Broccoli casserole? Oh, potatoes? Wait, are these Alfredo potatoes? Oh, thank you. Angel brought me dinner, and it's you got some potatoes, and you got some poultry, and you got some broccoli. Everybody say thank you to Angel. Did I ask for it? No, it was unasked for, by the way. But I promised Angel I would never mention whether or not she was wearing a bra. Oh, that's really good. Will the Wise makes game objects? That's right. Technically, the version that I saw it play was Vernog, Rider's Chaplain. This card has shown up in the very same deck as Disorder in the Court. It's a 2-mana 1/2 that when it ETBs or leaves the battlefield, each opponent can investigate. Each opponent who doesn't loses a life, and then you investigate X times, where X is 1 plus number of opponents who investigated him. It just happens to make a clue and drain them on ETB, or makes multiple clues. Alder, why are you freaking out? Or it's a Thraben Inspector that you can crack us. The second best card is Mike. Is the no homo version on here? No, just the home. Where's the homo version? Did the homo version ever see print? Asking for a friend. Mike the Dungeon Master. I've seen this card played. Well, I've seen, again, the Ogla or Othom. Yeah. I've seen this card played in the Agatha Soul Cauldron, like Devoted Druid combo deck. Hi, I'm Mike the Dungeon Master. Canceling Mike for being a dungeon master instead of a dungeon friend. What do they use? What term is used? I don't know. I don't know what they say. Dungeon manager, thank you. Right. Gotcha. Dungeon manager is so much more offensive. Look, it's not my position to say one way or the other. But it does sound kind of funny. Anyways, where are we? No, Will the Wise. Mike the Dungeon Master. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. What do you think? I used Game Master. No, but Master's the word that was controversial, right? These are so fucking good. Oh my god. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? The Seiju who endures. A Gonjo, Seed of the Empire. Experimental Synthesizer. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Kaido Shizuki. Kumano faces Kakazan. Lion Sash. March of Otherworldly Light. Moon Circuit Hacker. Moon Snare Prototype. Odawara Soaring City. Reckoner Bankbuster. Reinforced Ronin. I'll give you a hint, chat. It's between two cards. Sekenzan Crucible Defiance. Spirited Companion. Takenuma Abandoned Mire. Tamashi Reality Architect. The Reality Chip. The Wandering Emperor. Touch the Spirit Realm. I'll give you a hint. This the best card from this set is a tie. Well, it's not a tie. It's between two cards. And they are both lands. It is between Boseiju and Odawara. Boseiju and Odawara are so fucking good. It is annoying. Vote now between Boseiju and Odawara, the Soaring City. Now, why are these the two best cards? Well, because if the deck uses that mana, they are playing these cards. They are free to include. They are not casting a spell. And they both deal with Time Vault, Bolas's Citadel, and Blood Moon. A lot of people are saying Boseiju. A lot of people are saying Odawara. I'm going to wait until they vote. Then I'm going to pick whichever one I'm going to reveal which one I picked. And then we'll tally them up. How about that? All right. I put Boseiju who endures. I think it should maybe be Odawara though. The more I'm thinking about it. Boseiju is a more powerful effect. But Odawara is played in better decks. But I think Boseiju is so powerful and does not Odawara does not necessarily save you if you're playing against Time Vault or Underworld Breach, even against Citadel Storm or whatever. It doesn't deal with Saga, doesn't deal with Academy. But let's count it out. How many for Boseiju? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Sorry, 17. Odawara, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's beside you. Frankly, I think it's pretty close. I also just don't think it matters that much. Like, there are some pretty good cards in here. But, like, no. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? I didn't get distracted. This shit just takes longer than you'd think. No, I don't remember, actually. Oh, Reality Heist. Yeah, this card's fine. I think more people should play this in Time Vault decks. 5 blue instant. Look at the top 7 cards. 7 cards. You get 2 artifacts. You know what you are often looking for in a Time Vault deck or an artifact combo deck? Artifacts. Even if you're looking for protection or removal. 7 cards. There's so many cards. Also, most of the good cards are seeing play or see a lot of play. Hold on. All right, on to Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Commander. Also known as the set with Kappa Cannon Ear. Is this the code? Yeah, it's Kappa Cannoneer. There's not much else in this set. There's Shorakai. It's Kappa then Shorakai. Also, I spelled Cannoneer incorrectly. Embarrassing. What did I go to school for? Shorakai, your Genesis engine? Best card is Kappa. No, my best card you're not playing is Yoshimaru. You thought? Cyber Drive Awakener? People play this the right amount. People play Cyber Drive Awakener the right amount. This card just shows up occasionally in Academy decks. And it kills you. Not every Academy deck wants to play it, which is understandable. That was kind of the first, like, you know, thought. Then we moved on. Yeah, I do like whatchamacallit? Swift reconfiguration. I haven't played it that much. Imposter mech? Maybe if I'm playing CDH. But yeah, Yoshimaru, 1 mana 1/1 that grows whenever a legendary permanent enters under your control. This dog gets so out of hand the second that you play into the theme. And it's only getting better. We're only getting more and more cheaper cards. Shintai? Oh no. One second. I gotta go say thank you to Angel. Get ready for Street Fighter. All right, folks. Street Fighter. The Street Fighter Secret Lair. Which Street Fighter Secret Lair card? Also, why did they go with the Dhalsim with a beard? Check my donations after Street Fighter. Okay. What do we got here, folks? What are we thinking? You got the magic version of Dhalsim, and I was confused with the flavor until just now. Yoga. Yoga. The power of yoga. Oh, man with the mask. Yeah, you're here just in time. What I think the perfect magic card is, encapsulating power, lore, and artwork. Giant Growth. I think Giant Growth or Darksteel Colossus. Those are the two best. Like, there's no beating them. My own skills surprised me. Also, thank you for the 77 months, Mighty Thunder. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Blanca kills people? Yeah. Garrick Wildspeaker's a good one. Garrick Wildspeaker's a dope one. No. Unfortunately, nobody has got the best Street Fighter card in Magic the Gathering yet. The answer? Shin! It's Ryu. It's Ryu. Shin! Clenches Arthur fist. 3 mana, 2/4. Survives Lightning Bolt. Training. Pretty easy to get going. When this card just get a 1/1 counter on her. Just needs one more. You get a 3/5. You don't want to play Ryu? Just pick a top tier dog. Do yourself a favor. Sincerely, a Lily player. Zangief is a pretty good character. Mind you, I feel like my characters, and you know what? I'm starting to consider Jury will be one of my characters. In that I've been playing so much Jury, I've been ranking up with her, I've been liking to play Jury. She's too much of a respected character in a way. Also, this Hadoken ability is kind of disgusting. You discard a card, deals damage equal to its power to any target, then you draw a card. What about Vikya? I like Vikya. Got a cool robot arm. Just like frowning at me. Kind of got a dump truck. Now, anybody here know what the second best card is? I should just keep shit. Ken? Unfortunately, Muzzengolfer, you're wrong. It's coming at ya! Which is indeed Kenneth Masters. Ken Burning Brawler. I love that the American flag's just in the background. Eat this! 3 mana, 4/2 prowess. Aisha of Sparks and Smoke. I like this card. Why she got a sword? You just got one and done by a Ryu? No. Man, it's the worst fucking game. I had the most deranged thought while I was walking home today. Absolutely deranged. And it is so typical. I was thinking about, I saw a post where somebody's like, like a pro player. They're like, all right, real talk. Who beats Mai? I need to figure out, I need to play a character that like beats Mai, has a good Mai matchup. That's just what I need. I think they wanted it as secondary. And I'm walking and I legitimately said to myself, and I believe it, I don't hate my Mai matchup as Lily. I mean, look, the issues that Lily has with Mai, babe, they're the same issues Lily has with everybody. But the strengths that you have against Mai is that if they try to throw a fan even just a little bit too close, they're eating a back heavy and getting a full combo. And her, like, I think her recovery on her fan is like enough that EX Spire gets there. Also, I found the trick. I found the trick. I mean, I watched enough like Lily players playing against her. It's EX Wind. You back heavy into EX Wind, and they can't punish it. It just gets you, if they try to hit a button or try to do anything, it's not going to work. And it just lets you safely build wind against her. Because you're fine. You're just, that's how you use your bar. That's how you build your wind. Then you just hit her with a fucking back heavy and just do the old, the old fashioned way. Get a little low kick in there. Little low kick standing light into your DP. Anyways, I just want to play Street Fighter now. Thanks a lot, Twitch chat. Streets of New Capenna. Pyro donated $5 and said, since we're going to New Capenna, maybe we can finally learn what Luxior Giada's gift does. Now, I believe it has been a while. This is a 1 mana legendary equipment. It's an artifact, of course. Equip Planeswalker for 1. And equip to any creature for 3. Equip creature gets +1/+1 for each counter on it. And then as long as this is equipped to a planeswalker, as long as it's equipped to a planeswalker, it becomes a creature. In addition to its types, I fucked up the exact. Okay, what is it? Equip permanent. Oh, I didn't get the language, but I knew what they were looking for. Luxior Giada's gift, 1 generic mana for a legendary artifact equipment. Equip creature gets +1/+1 for each counter on it. Equip permanent isn't a planeswalker and is a creature in addition to its other types. Loyalty abilities can still be activated. Equip to a planeswalker for 1 generic. Equip for to anything, well, to a creature for 3. How much money does this card cost normally? We have now hit the point where Luxior Giada's gift costs less than the amount of money people donate to me to talk about Luxior Giada's gift. Bird? All right, let's talk New Capenna, because I would like to, spend some time with Angel tonight. This set's a weird one. I'm doing the same thing. I'm looking for cards that show up in tournament winning strategies, or have shown up in tournament winning strategies over the past year or so. Extraction Specialist shows up in some of the Alurin and Nadu builds, as well as Death and Taxes. I have been killed by Fleetfoot Dancer this year. I don't know if that counts. Wow, there's not a lot, huh? Jetmir's Guardian. This just goes for all the triomes. Ledger Shredder. a clear front runner in my opinion. Ledger Shredder. Make Disappear occasionally sees play, but not a lot. I've already mentioned the Triomes. Damn, this set is dookie, bud. Slip Out the Back has shown up in the Rafine. Yes, sorry, I went past Rafine, but Rafine has seen play in the Esper Tempo, Esper Midrange lists that have shown up. Slip Out the Back has popped up in some of the Mono Blue X Tempo decks as well. Strangle kind of fell out of favor because of Galvanic Discharge. Unlicensed Hearse, this is probably the runner-up, but you can vote now. Vote, chat. Do you think it's Ledger Shredder, Unlicensed Hearse, or a Triome? I'll give you a hint. I don't think it's a Triome in this set. I think that you got some good cards. Ikoria, it was a Triome because you have the Triome in the deck that still plays the Triome, and it's the best Triome. Hearse and Ledger Shredder are better than the Triomes, but also I shouldn't speak because I don't want to tell you what I believe to be the correct pick, and I don't think it's actually that close anymore, but it depends on how much Canlander you played recently. It looks like people are saying Ledger Shredder. Shredder. I'm going Hearse. It's Hearse, Shredder, yeah, Shredder, Harvey Birdman, Shredder. Good news, everybody. It's Ledger Shredder. The reason why it's not on Licensed Hearse anymore, Ledger Shredder sees play in so many blue X decks. It's like fucking, I mean, it's Ledger Shredder. It's really good. Gets out of hand very quickly. Obviously helps you filter. Better in the more aggressive or like tempo-y kind of decks, but still sees play occasionally. But yeah, Hearse has just gotten worse because of Ghost Vacuum or even like Soul Guide Lantern or Neil Spellbomb. Hearse does see play, don't get me wrong, but you need... Oh, nobody saw that. But you need to be like a creature deck playing this and also not want to play Ghost Vacuum. But what about the best card you're not playing from Streets of New Capenna? Oh, that's good piss. Slob on your ob, like corn on the cob. Witness Protection, off you can't fuse, make disappear. Knockout Blow. It's Rafine Scheming Seer. Yeah, I just think more decks should be... First off, like, for the longest time, we hadn't figured out the best build of Esper. And then we got better players, like, better suited players for figuring out slop on the job. And then we figured out that there is a good configuration for Esper slop. And Rafine shows up in those slop decks some number of times. Rafine should show up all number of times. This card is so good. It's literally just Caracas that you're worried about. And even then, it's got Ward 1. And also, you're a deck that can get rid of this card if you really need to. And it pitches to all your spells. Like, that sounds like a meme, but like, no, this card is so tough to deal with. It just gets out of hand very quickly. Now, New Capenna Commander is going to be interesting because nobody has seen these Magic cards. I've talked about Streets of New Capenna. What the fuck? It's NEC, right? No, it's N... Is it NCC? It's NCC. I've talked about this set. I have been paid to talk about this set, I think, 5 times now, and every time I do, I find a new Magic card. But there is a very clear standout card. And I think there's a number 2 that's pretty straightforward too. currency converter. The Galdea, what's its nuts? This set isn't real. This set's fucked up. It's all over the place. I believe it is currency converter. Actually, I know I put currency converter, but I don't actually believe it. I think that this, yeah, you know what? I'm changing my vote. Currency converter is number 2. I'll vote for you, chat, because we're all getting it wrong. I think, unfortunately, this is the best card from the set. What the fuck are you called? I keep Guardian. Kaldheim. This card has actually shown up and won multiple tournaments. Currency converter doesn't really see that much play, honestly. I understand approaching it from like Cube, but this card actually shows up in the tokens strategies, in the Golgari strategies. I've seen this card in Gruul as well. Like, this card actually has W's under its belt. Don't know how many W's currency converter has. And that's saying a lot. I think I put the Guardian as the best card you're not playing, because I think this card maybe should be checked out for more lists as well. I saw this card blitzed and then Fury evoked, and it blew my fucking mind. I was like, oh my god. Right. That's so good. That is so good. Obviously, that's a pretty extreme example, but, you know, that happens in games. The fact that that can happen in game, aside from smack you for 4, make 2 1/1s, draw a card for 3 mana. Pretty good. Now, I mean, this one I think is pretty straightforward. I'm going to get more potatoes real quick, but take a guess. Commander Legends, Battle for Baldur's Gate. We got a standout. We got an easy number 1 here, and an easy number 2, frankly. Oh shit, right, Minsc and Boo's in this set. Right, never mind. I forgot. I tried to forget. Be really funny if I put Minsc and Boo here. No, I put WPA. What do you think the best card you're not playing is from here, though? I should say, and I thought number 3 was Seasoned Engineer. It was Seasoned Engineer, which is a number 3. It is it's so funny how much White Plume Adventure changed the game. You know? Banned in Legacy, too powerful for most Vintage cubes. One of the best things to do in Vintage. Pointed or banned in all the formats you can play it. One of the commons with Initiative, Gut, Abdel Adrian. No, it is a common with Initiative. It's Trailblazer's Torch. How many people know what this card does? Anybody? Oh my god. I forgot that this set code includes the Commander product. Oh, that's a big back crack. So it's a 4-mana artifact equipment. When it ETBs, you take the initiative. When equipped creature becomes blocked, it deals 2 damage to each creature blocking it. It is an artifact that takes the initiative that you can tutor off of Stoneforge and Cloud. Or Steelshaper's Gift if you really want to. This card's great. The fact that you can take it, if you have Stoneforge too, the fact that you can take it at instant speed is so frustrating. So frustrating. Like, you tutor this up, you're like, end of turn, I'm going to put this into play, take the initiative, find my land, untap, get the initiative, then play out the turn, building to the board, killing creatures, basically keeping the initiative. Workshop initiative. You know, it's funny when some of the Commander Legends cards started popping out for Vintage, I was like, you know what the best thing to do in Vintage is going to be? This fucking guy. Where are you? I was like, you're going to workshop out the Staunch Throne Guard. It's going to be so good. It was not. How the times have changed, huh? Dominaria. All right, we're getting into the era of like some duh. Best card from Dominaria United, folks. I'll give you a hint. It costs 2 and 2 black. I actually think the 1 and the 2 for the set are also pretty locked up. It is indeed Shieldred the Apocalypse. And here, I'll tell you why. If you don't know what this card does, welcome to Magic the Gathering. It is so funny to me. This is a 4-mana legendary creature. Without protection, doesn't have ward, doesn't have hexproof, doesn't have any of that. Without an ETB or a leaves play trigger. And it still sees basically widespread play if you can cast it. Some more aggressive 3-color decks, maybe not. But like, so big. Let's talk number 2 though. Because we got options. Anointed Peacekeeper, playable in the Human stacks, the Death and Taxes deck, the Boros and Taxes, or Zov and Taxes, that sort of thing. Cut down, pretty good removal spell. Kills a lot of the important hate pieces. Electrostatic Infantry. It's a key player in the Gruul and Mono Red kind of play your spells, kill your opponent decks. Founding the Third Path. Sees play in Reanimator decks. Saw some play in Jeskai for a while as well. Yeah, Alyssal Core isn't that bad. It's just the deck that you play Alyssal Core in is not as good as some of these other decks, you know? Leyline Binding, very popular for a long period of time when you were playing 4-color the domain decks. I mean, if you play them, it's still quite good. I played in the Beans deck. Runeveld Hordemaster. Pretty good in Goblins. What do we think for number 2? Squee? Yeah, we got options, honestly. I'm a bit biased, but I think it's Cut Down. I just really like Cut Down. I mean, I think you'll vote for Cut Down too, chat. In fact, it looks like multiple people have already voted for Cut Down. Best card in the set? Children of the Apocalypse. Best card you're not playing? Micromancer, Tolarian Terror, Cut Down. Just kidding, it's Haughty Djinn. It's Haughty Djinn. This card has showed up a bit. Not totally widespread. I am shocked that the Izzet decks, like the Izzet Vivi kind of decks, don't play this card that often. Occasionally it shows up. Cost reduction, it gets massive. Doesn't die to bolt. It's so good. Can single-handedly win the game. Obviously, it needs stuff in your graveyard, but, you know, you put those there. And if you're delving, you're probably delving those cards last anyways. Yeah, this card's pretty alright. Yes, it is not Tolarian Terror. There's a lot of DNA with Tolarian Terror. DMU Commander? The DMC, Detroit Metal City? By the way, if you watched Detroit Metal City when it was airing, you're like, I remember liking that. That was a lot of fun. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. It hasn't aged well. Frankly, it was inappropriate at the time. I forgot if this set had a playable. It doesn't, right? It's got Torsten. It's got Dahada. It's got Emperor Mihail. Activated Sleeper. Some of these cards have seen tournament winning play. I don't know if they've recently seen tournament winning play. What did I put? I put Emperor Mihail. Okay. Here's why. Dahada has shown up before in a very specific deck, much like Emperor Mihail. But also, I think that deck is a lot less real than Merfolk is. This card is absurd in Merfolk, by the way. It's so good. That's basically the thing, is that all the cards here that could be possibly be selected don't see enough widespread play. Torsten doesn't see widespread play. None of the equipment, the Reaver Cleaver, whatever, none of it. Gerard's Pendant doesn't even see play in eggs, or occasionally it does, but I really don't think you should. Unless you're like eggs and you're hellbent on playing against the Time Vault decks. But Mihail is just so powerful in the, like, what this card does. Really difficult to replicate. Incredibly effective at filling up the board and breaking through one of the weaknesses of Merfolk. And we have a Lorwyn set coming out, so maybe we'll get more Merfolk. Who knows? But I'm fine putting Dahada as number 2. Binder of Wills. I think I even put Dahada as the best card you're not playing from this set. Because maybe this card did see play. People won events with this card in like a Mardu Super Friends, Mardu Legends style deck. And then it just kind of dropped off. Worth revisiting. Comet. Jesus Christ. Just wait. It's not a race. It's not a race. It should go without saying. This only cares about cards that are legal in Vintage. And thus legal in Highlander. That dish is so fucking good. It's got broccoli. It's got lean turkey. It's got potatoes. It's got cheese. What more do you want? I'm going to bed. Maybe it'll be banned when I wake up. God, I wish Comet was not legal in our format. Yeah, it's Comet Stellar Pup. Is Saw in Half good? Well, there's only so many cards that you can play. Saw in Half does see some play in our format. I'm comfortable putting Saw in Half at number 2 because evidently people think it's Saw in Half. I don't actually think Saw in Half is number 2 for what it's worth. And I don't think that people are going to actually get what number 2 is. I'm going to put down Saw in Half, but I'm telling you it's wrong. I'm curious if people know what number 2 is. It's not, I don't think it's Paradise Lost. I think it's going to be incredibly unsatisfying. I think number 2 is Clowning Around. 2 mana, sorcery, make 2 1/1 clowns, then roll a 6-sided die. If the result is equal to or less than the number of clown robots you control, create a 1/1 clown. It's just a 2 mana card that makes 2 1/1s that has a 33.3 repeating % chance of making a 3rd clown. It is a card, like the fact that it makes 2 bodies for 2 mana, great. Like realistically, should you be playing Raise the Alarm? Like is Raise the Alarm better because it's an instant? Yeah, it is. Does it matter that it's an instant? Occasionally, for sure. Not all the time. But getting 3, when you get 3 of these, like getting 2 for 2, great, that's what I'm doing it. You're not playing Raise the Arm because it's an instant. You're playing it because it makes bodies. You'll play that copy because it's an instant compared to something else, but you know, it still just makes the bodies. This can make 3. You can get 3 out of this. That's fucked. That's wild. The best card you're not playing is Clown Car, which people mentioned. It's just an X artifact that makes a bunch of bodies. It's a mana sink that makes an artifact that makes more artifacts, and then you get to crew it. You can combo with it because it costs 0. This card is shockingly good with KCI. You have to get a little lucky. But it's really good with KCI. It's my favorite Gambit. This one, Clowning Around's not on Magic Online. Is this what? This one's not on Magic Online, right? Is Clown Car on Magic Online? It's not, right? Oh. We need to fix this. Is the die rolling that difficult? Also, I love this artwork. It is such old school Magic artwork. I mean, it's a Paulo Parente. That's probably why. This fucker's been doing... Also, if Paulo Parente ends up hearing this, apologies for calling you a fucker. I meant it in a, complimentary way. Yeah, this big Cho arm bruiser vibes. Anyways, we're almost there. Oh. Warhammer 40,000. I will say, it's nice that we're getting to the point where the best card and the second best card are relatively easy. The first two people said Mawlock. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's Mawlock. It's Mawlock. Can you guess what the second best card is? Chaos Defiler? Yeah. You did it. Yay. That's right. It's the 2-drop and then the other one. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward. Best card you're not playing, though. Now, this is an interesting one. What do you think? Triumph of St. Catherine? No. I doubt anybody's going to get it. Tell you what. If you end up getting the best card you're not playing, I will gift you a random German card. Not from my collection. But I got a box of stuff. I'll give it away. You'll get it. Some good stuff. The green boy that makes a big boy? Oh, the old one? Or old one eye. No. Celestine? No. Not Bio. Not Psychomancer. No. You know how I know you won't get it? Because I forget what this card's called. It's not the Jackal. The Jackal is a 2/2, right? Yeah, no, this card's just dying to everything. No. It's not Out of the Tombs. It's not the Necron Deathmark. It's not the Hospitalier. It's not Biophagus. Too many people play Biophagus. Nope. Not Malanthrope. Tell you what, you have until I scroll past it. Until I find it. Death Leaper? That might be it. I don't know what this card's called. Oh, no, but I know that Pro Tour Day 2 competitor Noel Robin likes this card. He's killed people with this card. This card I've thought about playing too. 4 mana, 2/4. Beginning your upkeep, you return instant sorcery at random from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever you cast instant sorcery, deals 1 to each opponent. Hormigran Horde? No, I don't think so. I cannot believe... Wait, is it Lord of Change? It's not Lord of Change, right? Oh, yeah. It's Night Scythe. Nobody said Night Scythe. Nobody said Night Scythe. No. NYC, that doesn't count. 3 mana, artifact vehicle. Flying. It's a 3/1. When it enters, you make a 2/2 Necron warrior artifact creature token. This card sees so much play in people's vintage cubes and is so much better than it looks. I hate how reasonable this card actually is. It's just really annoying to deal with. Just can go, like, the mana makes it easier to cast off Ancient Tombs or just random off-color mocks or whatever. Cruise itself, yeah, this has flying. 2 artifacts. Very weird. My other pick was... this is a Magic card. I haven't actually played it yet. And maybe it's gotten a little outmodded. I definitely think that this other card would have been better pre-MH3. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, Lictor. Damn near killed her. The 3 and a green for a 3/3 Flash Tyrannid that says when this creature enters, if a creature entered the battlefield under an opponent's control, you make a 3/3 Trampler. The fact that 4 mana, 2 bodies, 6 worth of stats, 1 has trample, instant speed. Whew, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Haven't never played it. I also saw this in Vintage Cube before. I've ran into it once in Highlander. And it fucking killed me. Yeah, it killed me. It just like, they had green mana available. I cast a 4th Aerolingus. They played this card. They killed off some of my things. I still got the Monarchy. But, you know, I was like, oh shit. They hit me for like, you know, 6. Took it back. Never got it back. Game ended pretty quickly. But yeah, Night Scythe. Game night free for all? What the fuck is? I don't even know how to look this up. What is this? G21? Is it G? It might be GN2. No, GN3. Oh my god. All this for nothing. It's not. It is GN3. 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 And nothing came up. What? I'm getting trolled. Prefer best? I prefer if you didn't have that. Oh, I haven't sent a Moto. Ah, that's why. That's why. No, we have 4 cards here. What do you think it is, chat? Is it Immaril, Elfhelm Elite, Maeve, Insidious Singer, Noggy, Draco Zealot, Vogar, Necropolis Tyrant, or Zamriel, Seraph of Steel? I forget. I put Zamriel, Seraph of Steel. And I believe the best card you're not playing is Immaril? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Hey, 4 mana, 3/4 flyer. As long as it's your turn and equipped creatures you control have indestructible. Great. Immaril, 4 mana, 3/3. When it attacks, it gets +X equal number of elves. You can have it assign combat damage as though it weren't blocked. Maybe I should have put Noggy because it's really good in Dragon Typal. This is such a commander-ass line of text. Whenever Noggy attacks, if you control 3 or more dragons. Magic the Gathering Beast used to be a game where you wouldn't own 3 or more dragons. And when you drew your dragon, you were like, oh my god, I drew my fucking dragon. This guy wants you to have multiple dragons. And it's a kobold, playable kobold. Playable being a strong word. All right. Moving on. The Brothers War. Bro. What do we think of the Brothers War? I think I forgot what I put. Brotherhood's End. That's a pretty good Magic card, actually. Hold on. What did I put? Because it should be Brotherhood's End. Or is it Haywire Might? Haywire Might's really good. It should be Haywire Might. I forgot Haywire Might's in this set. I put Haywire Might, right? Yeah, I put Haywire Might. Sorry, I'm answering for this one. I want to get this done tonight. But can you think of the best card you're not playing? Portal to Phyrexia is indeed a ramp target. Yep. Gix's Brothers War, yep. No, it's not Steel Seraph. Not Dreams of Steel and Oil. Not Recommission. I actually forgot what I put. I think. I thought I remembered it, but now I'm starting to forget. Oh, Philology Archaeologist. Right. Yeah, this card. 2 mana, 0/3. ETB, you mill 3 cards. You get a non-creature, non-land from among them put into your hand. And if you don't, it gets bigger, but you're probably hitting something. Yeah, it's a blue creature that replaces itself, typically with an instant sorcery or an artifact. And those are the, like, not in that order, but those are the 3 best cards in the game. Card types. Lands are pretty good too, but honestly, artifacts can just do what lands can do. Bro Commander? What the fuck? These, why did I put these Commander products? Also, what is the Bro Commander? Burke? Either Burke. None of these cards see play. Like, I think it's gotta be like, I've seen this Urza. I would put Urza and then Sardian Avenger. Yeah, it's Urza. Urza Chief Artificer. People played this green card because they got conned by Commander players. Scholar is a great cube card. I have not enjoyed it in Canadian Highlander. And then, yeah, I think my best card you're not playing is Machine God's Effigy. No, it is Scholar. It should be Machine God's Effigy. Not just because it has one of the hardest names of Magic the Gathering. Machine God's Effigy. Powerful fucking name. 4 mana artifact. You can have it come into play as a copy of any creature in play, except it's an artifact and has tap out of blue. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Clones are underrated in Magic in Canadian Highlander. Now it's time for everybody's favorite set. It's Transformers. What do you think the best Transformers card is in Canadian Highlander? I'll give you a hint. I've only seen 2 of these cards played. Actually, that's not true. I've seen 3. Which is pretty good. There's only 15 cards. Megatron because of tank. Megatron's like Mardu, right? That's weird. I don't remember him turning into that. I thought that he turned into that gun. Remember when he just turned into a gun? Like he just turned into a handgun? America is so fucking funny. I know that this is Japanese, but it was supposed to take place in America, right? Like they're like, what is something that'll resonate to Americans? Giant trucks and handgun. I think Chunk's asleep, so I won't get scolded for getting Transformers lore wrong. Slicer saw play in Eternal formats. Starscream saw some play in Vintage for a while. I don't think it does anymore. Slicer or Flame War. Most people are saying Flame War, followed by Slicer. What's Flame War called? Brash Veteran? Slicer. The Dicer. Hired Muscle. He's like not an important character, right? Like he was just chosen for like there's a toy. Like this is all about a toy tie-in. Prowl. Slicer do anything in 1v1? Yeah, it attacks for a bunch of damage and doesn't die. I put Slicer as the best card. I don't think it matters. I've actually seen Slicer win games of Magic in Canadian Highlander. Shattered Mirror characters. Buh. The best card you're not playing is Ratchet. This card sucks. When it attacks, exile up to 1. I'm reading Prowl because Pybo says Prowl for best card. I think it's sick. And I haven't read this card. I just remember seeing how expensive it was. 4 mana, 3/3. When it attacks, exile up to 1 other target tapped creature or vehicle. For as long as a card remains exiled, its owner can play it. Whenever a player plays a card exile with Prowl, you draw a card and convert it. Whenever another creature or vehicle enters under battlefield, put it. All right, I'm good. Alder. If it was ETB, then I'd be more interested. I put Ratchet. 2 and a white for a 2/4 lifelinker. It's more than meets the eye cost. Is 1 and a white. Whenever you gain life, you may convert Ratchet. When you do, return target artifact card with mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you gain this turn from your graveyard to play. Then it turns to the Rescue Racer. A 1/4 lifelinker that says whenever one or more non-token artifacts you control are put into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn, convert Ratchet. Triggers only once per turn. So you gain any amount of life, and then it transforms after bringing something back. And then you just sacrifice those, and then it turns back. Why do Transformers cards not say transform when they transform? Very funny reason. I'm just going to kind of summarize it. But the TLDR is that when Optimus Prime transforms, he capital T transforms. Like he is a transformer that is transforming. And that is a copyright that Hasbro would like to hold on to. But if there's something about copyright law where if it becomes more like if you don't use it as Optimus Prime capital T transforms, you then like it's the opposite of if you use it you lose. Well, no, it is. If you use it you lose it. If you use transform on a transformer that isn't capital T transforming, then it like can be proof of the term being general enough that it isn't something you can copyright. Basically, genericized terminology. Yeah, they're trying to avoid that because then it becomes, free game. Lenny G for the whole year. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Yeah. That's why it converts. That's why they don't transform. Also, I think they changed what Optimus Prime says now, or like what they say in the game. I don't know. Transformers, like they transform, but they can never say like, hey, you guys, you need to transform or something. I don't know. There are people with more powerful and more British forms of autism than me that you can talk to. Why, if it isn't my favorite stand from Steel Ball Run, Tusk. Just tell me that you love me. Jumpstart 2022. Have I told you people what happened with Ashcoat? So I needed an Ashcoat for my collection, right? I want to have obviously a very extensive collection for completionist sake, but also because of for content, right? Especially legendary creatures. I want to own all the legendary creatures. Ashcoat is expensive. Like this shit, $50 American. That's also not reflective of like, the TCG player, which of course around here we don't support. Card market, the Europeans are more sensible, but you go to Card Kingdom, you go to any of its competitors, you're paying so much fucking money for this card. Trust me. And for the longest time, I didn't want to spend that money on this card, right? I was like, I just need it for the complete the completeness and just check it off my spreadsheet, right? And I actually saw one at Yellow Jacket for like $45 or $50 Canadian, and I was like, damn, I should get that. But I looked at that card and I'm like, somebody's going to walk in and give Ed cash for this card, and I'm just going to use store credit, and I rather him get just actual factual cash from some Commander player, right? I didn't buy it. When I finally changed my mind, I'm like, fuck, I should just buy it with cash. It was gone. And I didn't have an Ash coat for like 2 to 3 years. Then I record this podcast with Shivam Wheeler Love Magic, where we talked about this. I retell the story about how I don't own this Ash coat. It's one of the few Magic cards I don't own. Record it sometime in advance, forget about it. And then we're making an order from Card Kingdom. I've got some credit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it. They have an Ash coat that isn't near mint. It's cheaper. It's still like $60 or something. I'm like, yeah, I'll just get an Ash coat. This was on a Sunday. Monday rolls around. The very next day, Jumpstart 2022 drops. Over the next couple of weeks, as recently as this morning, I have received DMs and emails from incredibly generous listeners saying, hey, Ben, I listened to the episode. I'm a big fan of the show. Can I just give you my Ash coat? Can I give you this Ash coat? I've got an Ash coat you can just have. And when you do content creation with Magic cards, and variety of things, but especially with Magic cards, right? People are very generous. They will offer gifts of cards or trades or whatever. And like I get a lot of people sending me lovely German cards, German foils, all that. None of it is expected. None of it is like, people better do this or else they don't love me. And so I carry out my life with that idea of like, you know, when it happens, I'm always super gracious, means the world to me. And it, you know, goes into my collection forever. And I know that's the copy I got from so-and-so, you know, that kind of thing. But it's just so funny that I was the timing of Sunday evening. I'm like, fuck, I'm going to buy this Ash coat. I'm sick and tired of it. I got to buy this Ash coat. Monday rolls around, episode drops. So many people are just throwing their Ash coats. So I just have every single person. I'm like, hey, thank you so much for offering. I really appreciate it. Funny story. This is what happened. Except for the $5. The $5 I'll just take. That, yeah, that's the dues of the sensual schemer. You've got it, Dolphgrim. I mean, the $5 donation is, truthfully, the $5 donation bit is something I also just don't forget, where it's like, everybody that's given me $5, you bought me a Scrubland for my birthday. You bought me a Scrubland for my birthday, a German FBB Scrubland. You've paid for like Angel and I to go out to dinner. That's nice too. It's a great bit. And people love doing it in front of other members of Lure or other content creators and not mentioning it. They just go like, oh, by the way, and they give me cash and walk away. And then they're like, what the fuck just happened? It happened when I was in Portland. I was in Portland with Voxy, Krim, and Prof, and we're like out at a game store. And some people met me, and they were, you know, they're talking to us. I'm like, holy shit, I love all you guys and, you know, your Twitch channels and your Commander VODs and all that. And then they're like, oh, by the way, Wheeler, here you go. And they just give me $5 and then they left. And everybody else was like, what happened? What is this? Why did they give you $5? Rourke for the 38th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Yeah, the answer is it's Ardaws. There's not much in this set, honestly, for Canlander. It's Ardaws, Cobbler of War. I saw Ardaws kill Angel last night. Did I see how much Adam made for Lur? No. What did he do? Because I saw him at the office. I went late and I ran into him at the office and I was like, do you know what you're doing tonight? And he goes, no idea. Kind of laughed it off. I'm like, all right, have fun. Then I said goodbye and that was like 4:40. But if you figured it out. I put on some, let's put on some Steely Dan. 1,000 bits to spin a wheel of letters. If he landed, he picked a name to time out. He was spinning the 10-minute timeout wheel for 1,000 bits ago. He got 62,500 bits. Let's fucking go. That's so funny. I love that. As okay, hold on. That's such a good bit. Hold on. That fucking rules. You know what? I appreciate that. I gotta tell you, this is a little bit inside baseball. So if Graham or Paul or Beej or James or any of the management hear me saying this, apologies if I'm letting them a little too letting folks a little too deep inside the sausage factory here. We try to not have too many calls to action regarding people giving us money, because there is a concern that people are going to give beyond what they have available, or that they are going to, it just doesn't feel well. It doesn't feel good. Like it's the idea of like, they don't want to ask. Look, the Lure community is full of very sweet, reasonable people. Certainly there's some shitheads there too, but like a community that is incredibly generous as is, and incredibly autistic. And so it's dangerous to step into the realm of being like, hey, Lure community, give us money for these things outside of stuff like the subathon, right? That's literally why we have the subathon. But think about every time that there is and even during the subathon, people need to step it up. And I'm saying that because I fucking love, I hate asking for money for myself, doing the whole like, hey, you should donate money to the channel. Hey, everybody donate. Oh, subs are on sale. Donate. I hate doing that for myself. If I'm doing it for somebody else, I'm going to tell you to give them money. I'm going to be like, yo, give us fucking money. We need $100 more to hit this goal. One of you has $100 and you want to see me run around the fucking table playing the Time Vault, eggs, mirror, whatever, right? I love the hustle. There are very few other people in the hallowed halls of Loading Ready Run that like to do that. Love to see Adam doing the hustle. That shit rocks. That's just so funny, especially for banning people. I thought Doombringer Israel got banned from Desert Bus as well. Is that not true? Yeah, I'm going to point all these cards in Highlander. I thought Doombringer Israel ended up getting banned from the Desert Bus draft. Donkey bits. I still bug James regularly about getting that fucking donkey. He has looked into it, for what it's worth. Right. We're doing a thing. Keeps landing on D. Banning and unbanning Doombringer is real. Where was I? Oh, it's Benevolent Hydra, right? It's got to be Benevolent Hydra. Yeah, there's just not much. Phyrexia all will be one. I may have to do another stream of this. I told Angel I'd be done at 10. Phyrexia all will be one. We got a Troxa Grand Unifier. Cacophony Scamp. Cankerbloom. Elish Norn. Tyvar Jubilant Brawler. We got some options. I'm so full of Alfredo potatoes. My bloated boy, are you talking about me? Truthfully, Rabbit Girl, I've felt incredibly bloated. I don't know how. Maybe it's just because brains are like this. But all metrics which I can track tell me I am losing weight. Not fast, but I am losing weight. Contrary to sometimes I catch myself on camera like, damn dog, I gotta lose weight. Like the fucking Charlie quote. Damn, I gotta lose weight immediately. I felt so fucking bloated today. I don't know what it is. Actually, I think I know what it is. I woke up late and I started my day with a pot of coffee and a Diet Coke. That's what it is. That's now I woke up too late, slammed coffee. Was like, shit, I gotta eat lunch before I go to the office. Had a Diet Coke with the lunch. Skrelv? No, it's a Traxa Grand Unifier. Come on. It's a Traxa. I don't know what the second best card is. Shieldred? Somebody said Tyrannix Rex for best card you're not playing. You got it. It is Tyrannix Rex. I've seen so many people just die to this fucking card. The 7 mana 8/8 can't be countered, trample ward 4, haste, toxic 4. This card just kills people. It's a pretty good natural order target. It's so tough to get off the battlefield. Ward 4 is basically hexproof. They're so dead. They're so dead. Tyvar? Shieldred's Edict? It's probably Shieldred's Edict. Remember when people thought Minor Misstep was going to be good? I mean, I did, and I said the card was bad. But people thought it would be good in, like, Modern or in Legacy. It sees some niche play in those formats. Like, it shows up occasionally. I think it's Shieldred's Edict. It's number 2. Phyrexia all be one commander. Onk. There's only like 2 cards, right? All right. Here's a fun one. Spoiler alert, it's not Othari. Othari's not the best card. It is the best card you're not playing. This card does not see any play in our format. It should probably see more play. There are 2 cards I'm willing to put up to battle here. Glimmerlens, a card that sees play in the token strategies, some of the Death and Taxes strategies, and obviously equipment strategies, but whatever. Or Staff of the Storyteller, a card that sees play in the token strategies. Glimmerlens or Staff of the Storyteller? Go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Staff, 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 lens, 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 staff. Staff, staff. Othar, come on. It looks like it's staff. Looks like it's going to be staff. Looks like it's going to be staff. Looks like it's going to be staff. All right, Staff the Storyteller gets it. I think I put Glimmerlens. Yeah, I just think this card's better. There's not much to it. I just think this card's better. I just think it's a little more impactful. Staff is pretty good. I think they're actually quite comparable. They do similar things as well. I just think Glimmerlens is a card that is a lot better without additional support. That's it. Oh fuck. Secret Lair drop Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves. What do you think, folks? What do we got here? What do we got? We got Edgin, Larcenous Lutenist, Doric, Nature's Warden, Holga, Relentless Rager, Forge, Neverwinter, Charlatan. Isn't it fucking weird that Hugh Grant is on a Magic card? That is so weird. I mean, it's weird that there are just people on Magic cards, but like this is so obviously Hugh Grant. Like, none of these cards are real. It's Deb Thomas. Now, I think I put Doric. This one's not good. 4 mana, 3/3 Vigilance ETB. You search your deck for any forest card, including Surveillance. Put it into play. Tapped. Whenever she attacks, you can pay 2 to transform her into Doric Owlbear Avenger. 6/6 Vigilance Trample. When it transforms into this, other legendary creatures you control get +2/+2 and trample. And at the beginning of your upkeep, transform it. What? Why does this have Vigilance? If you have to... What? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I did put Doric. I think I put Forge as the best card you're not playing. Yeah. I mean, don't play these cards. What does this card even do? 4 mana, 2/4 Menace. Ward, sack a creature. Gets 2+2/+0 for each treasure you control. Whenever one or more players... Wait, whenever one or more players sacrifice one or more creatures, you make a tap treasure. Lots of green half vigilances. What? March of the Machine, everybody. March of the Machine. The set that you'd think would have better cards, but doesn't. What do we got? What do we got? I think there's a clear #1 from Mom. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh, yeah. I think there is a clear standout card. And a clear #2 as well. What are you thinking? Oh, it's not a Tolly. Mastermind? A Tolly? Windmill Slam Sword? Invasion of Ikoria. Fairy Mastermind. Knight? I think that we are okay to put it up to a competition between Fairy Mastermind and Invasion of Ikoria. Meeting of Minds, Pauper players, please. Pauper players. Ren's Resolve is also pretty reasonable. But I believe it to be between Invasion and Fairy Mastermind. I have 8 minutes to do this. Maybe I'm just going to have to save this. This was ambitious. Invasion of Ikoria. Fairy Mastermind. Rock and Groll Nerd, welcome back for the 64th month. Glad to have you. Good to see how you do and how you been. Thank you so much for all the support. It is Invasion of Ikoria. Fairy Mastermind just isn't as good in our format as you want it to be. It's just not. It's doesn't have as widespread appeal or play. Invasion of Ikoria, quite good. Any of the green ramp decks, the creature combo decks, elves or whatever, it puts in work. And then my best card you're not playing is Chandra Beacon's Hope, or Hope's Beacon. This card's great. I play this in the Scape Shift Turns deck. I think more decks should just play this card. If Angel's not on this card in Big Boros, I think she should probably be on this card in Big Boros. I know that it's a 6-drop Mythic Rare Planeswalker, so when I say this, it's like, yeah, no shit. But this is just 6 mana win the game. It's so good. It is so good. Not just with Time Walks. Obviously, with Time Walks, it's quite strong. But it's like, the second, if you get to untap with this, you win the game. Even if it's just like double Pondering, double Opt, double Farseek to find a Surveil land is kind of nice. Ramp up and then find a Surveil land. Kind of spicy. Clears the board reasonably well. Pretty good Magic card. Mom Commander. What the fuck is Mom Commander? Oh, well, this is boring. It's Death Greeter Champion, right? There's more cards than I thought. Death Greeter's Champion. Yeah, yeah. Death Greeter's Champion. What do I put for the best card you're not playing? Exsanguinator Cavalry. Yeah, that's... I think... I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that is the second most played card from the set. Exsanguinator Cavalry. Let's find a different card. It could be Slimefooted and Squee. That card showed up a bit. Wildfire Awakener. Oh, is that the casting spell? Oh, this one. Yeah. Enters, create this with whenever it becomes tapped, deals damage to a player. That's not bad. I could see myself. Oh, yeah. This showed up in Naya tokens. I'll give it to this. Mom. You know what? You know what I figured out about this? It's not Mom Aftermath. It's The Aftermath. What? When did this happen? Thank you. Angel just brought me little strawberry tarts. Unasked for, by the way. What the fuck? This is oh, look at me. Ooh. Oh, is it Matt? Oh my god. Yeah, it's really good. Scryfall sets? No, I'm doing the way I'm doing it, but thank you. Holy shit, that was so tasty. I mean, I still have a bunch of it to eat, but oh my god, that one bite was really good. All right, best card from Aftermath. I mean, I have a standout. There's honestly not much from this set. It's Coppercoat Vanguard. These smaller sets are less dramatic because you're like, oh, right. It's this one. The second best card, I think, is Cosmic Rebirth, and it might also be the best card you're not playing. Yeah, the Oathsworn's okay. Yeah, it's Cosmic Rebirth. I mean, honestly, maybe the best card you're not playing is Nissa. That card does not see much play, but it probably should because Lotus Cobra is broken. Yeah, it should be Nissa, right? Resurgent Animist. I like that. This card doesn't see a lot of play. despite the fact that it is another landfall creature that can also just draw cards. And I don't buy the whole it's bad into Karakas because it's a lands deck card. You have the cards to deal with Karakas. You don't care about Karakas. Wild. Okay, Lord of the Rings. We're starting with Lord of the Rings. The first set we have here is Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth, or Tales of Middle-earth. What is the best card from Lord of the Rings? There are several contenders, for what it's worth. I'm not even going to sit here and undermine your intelligence and say that any of these white cards are up there. You got Lorwyn Revealed. Every blue deck plays it. Card's broken. Unbelievable magic card, frankly, especially if you watched yesterday's stream. You have Orcish Bowmasters, just unbelievable magic card. So fucking oppressive. So just dictates what and when you can do things at very little cost. Troll of Khazad-dûm, similar-ish to the Lorwyn Revealed, although obviously being outside of blue makes it worse, but you know, the troll into Metamorphosis Fanatic was disgusting. Was and is still disgusting. Delighted Halfling, one of the best mana dorks of all time. Generous Ent, quite good, but obviously people are holding out for the One Ring. Have you heard of this card? Have you seen this card? The One Ring? Oh, I should do game as paper. Which one, folks? I'm going to give you a hint. I think it's down between Orcish Bowmasters and the One Ring. Lorwyn Revealed feels like a great third place card. So vote now. What do you think is the number one card? Orcish Bowmasters or the One Ring? I'm going to give you some time to vote. Bowmasters, Bowmasters, the One Ring, Bowmasters, Bowmasters, ring. Banana Phone. Bowmasters, ring. The Bowmaster, the ring, the Bowmasters. I forgot how much I love this song. Also, Roots Manuva. I haven't listened to Roots Manuva in a long time. This album's great, by the way. It's called Run, Come Save Me by Roots Manuva. This album does not sound like it's from 25 years ago. Can you believe this? Listen to this song and tell me this is 25 years old. You tell me it's 10 years old, 15 years old, maybe 25. This should drop before 9/11. This should drop before the towers. All right, time to do the count. Del 3030. I love Deltron 3030. Okay. Let's see. Orc, ring, orc, ring, orc, ring, orc, ring, orc. Yeah, looks like it's Orcish Bowmasters over the One Ring. The shit drop before the towers is unhinged. I'm just talking about Lord of the Rings, the two towers falling down, or twin towers. The second movie, the One Ring. Well, I can't believe you folks picked that one because it is correct. Yes, it's Orcish Bowmasters. Funny enough, out of these two cards, the one card that we as the Canadian Highlighted Council have been discussing as a potential pointed card is the One Ring. Which is very funny because when we've been doing this and we've gone to especially older sets with more pointed cards, folks have been arguing about like, well, this card's pointed, it's got to be the best card. And it's like, well, no, like it's pointed because of what it facilitates, but like that's just like more games are won off the back of this card, also because maybe it isn't pointed, you know. There's a lot, there's more to it than just like this has a number beside it on the website. It's got to be better. And the One Ring is one, like I said, we've discussed for pointing, as it's a card that hits Time Vault, that hits the Citadel Storm artifact decks. It's a way to hit the artifact decks without hitting the bad artifact decks, for what it's worth. You know, and when I say bad, I mean like we want people to be able to play like triple Mox Academy, double Mox Academy, like Vault Ring Academy crypts. Like the people that are playing artifacts to play out like Thought Monitors and Mirror Enforcers and Cranial Platings and, you know, even just like making a million tokens and doing welder things. That's cool and good. We don't want to hit that, even though this will hit that. But those decks, like that extra turn that they can get for the One Ring or chaining the One Rings or using it as a like a way to really just grind out while still having the like instant kill button, you know. They don't need it as much, I guess what I'm saying. Now, what's the best card you're not playing? What is the best card you're not playing? For those unfamiliar with this section, it can be a card that people play here and there. Sometimes it's a card that just doesn't show up at all. Sometimes it's a card that shows up occasionally, but not as widespread as it should. Or a card that people recognize as like, hey, this card has a good play pattern or like a dedicated combo, but they don't want to experiment with it, or they don't want to risk like, you know, oh, I'm sure there's a deck here, but I might lose trying to figure it out. Stern Scolding is a great call. I think Stern Scolding sees too much play. It's quite good and like is very popular in blue decks. Like Boromir shows up in a bunch of mono white decks. The Flowering the White Tree is a good pick. It's not what I picked. Reprieve is in every white blue deck, and even some white X decks. But I will give you a hint. It is a white card. This one is closer to the category of like it occasionally shows up, but how does it not show up more? Yes, nobody got it. It is Eagles of the North here. Eagles of the North, especially in comparison to the rest of the cycle, does not show up that often. It is not something that shows up in like blue-white decks or in white X mid-range decks. Like I've seen like Mardu decks that will play Troll, they'll play Oliphant, they won't play Eagles. And there's a reason why. Right? Troll of Khazad-dûm ends the game super quickly, especially when you cheat it into play. Lorwyn Revealed is Lorwyn Revealed. Oliphant and Generous End all have, like, you know, the green decks can maybe just have a bunch of ramp to play it that's reasonable to reanimate. Green pairs well with black. You know, a bunch of different things. The Eagles are great. I wasn't playing this in Death and Taxes, but I am going to start playing this in Death and Taxes. It's just like, it seems like a no-brainer to say, but all the reasons why playing the other land cyclers are good applies to Eagles in a context that often is just like more relevant, right? Like it's a colored card, which means you can pitch it to your other spells. Like it functions as a land, functions as fixing, but also as a colored card. What's the best of the elemental incarnations? It's Solitude. And so, like, yeah, this pitching to Solitude sounds like a meme, like it's like a Stormcrow kind of thing, but like, no, it's legit quite good. Pitching to Chromox. Well, a lot of white X creature decks play Chromox, and so having this go into the Chromox, quite nice. The white X creature decks are often playing Moxen or like large amounts of colorless mana. Getting up to 6, not the most difficult thing in the world to do. Having an ETB that just says you win combat for the turn and giving an evasive body, pretty good, especially in a deck that has ephemerates and ways of rebuying this creature. So yeah, it's given how good everything else is, this card gets the shaft. It is the worst of the cycle, but like it is so much closer to the power level of the cycle than like other cards not in that cycle, if that makes sense. Like, you know, Eagles of the North often gets shafted, but realistically, this card fucks. And like, you're overthinking it if you're not including it. Now on to LTC Commander. The Commander product is going to be kind of funny because, well, depending on the set, there might be a lot less cards running around here. Oh, there's 104 new cards. Also, yeah, I guess this this set's a little interesting. Because they've added additional cards, and there are a ton. But I'm going to give you a hint. This is one of the cases where the best card is the pointed card. Right? It's Fourth Aerolingus. Have you read this card? Unbelievable Magic card. Why the fuck does this exist? Why the fuck does this exist? Fourth Aerolingus is the best card in this set, and frankly, just like comical. Just like this is a card where they do not want more of this. They really do not want more of this. So now that that's out of the window, or out of the way, what's the second best card? Because we have some legit options here. We have Aragorn, King of Gondor, shows up in Jeskai, shows up in like Hot Bant too, and like basically any deck that can cast it will play Aragorn. You have Fourth Aerolingus. Galadrim Brigade, pretty good in elves. It is a elf lord that also just works if you are tapping Gaia's Cradle, but also for Devoted Druid combo, getting infinite mana and then playing this, it gives you infinite bodies and infinite buff. This Galadriel is quite good in elves. Elves just got a bunch of new cards. This Galadriel is legitimately a worthwhile inclusion in an elf deck. Just wins the game, basically, if you get it in play and can untap with it. Galadriel's Dismissal. This card shows up in a lot of White Weenie decks, kind of as a Brave the Elements or a Harm's Way. Like, it just happens to do a lot of the things that, you know, elves wants to do. Legolas's Quick Reflexes shows up in some of the Green X creature decks. It saves your creature, kills their creature, does a bunch of bullshit. For 1 mana, split second. Unbelievable card. There's some food stuff here, but I'm not going to insult your intelligence by suggesting it may be one of that. Relic of Sauron, great in Cube, great in the Academy decks, in the Paradox Engine kind of decks. It's that deck cut all its 4 mana rocks, and then it added Relic of Sauron. Sail into the West, Instancy, draw 7. Right? Pretty good. Pretty good. Lets you, draw 7. The Gaffer. Who doesn't love the Gaffer? It looks like people are saying either Aragorn or Legolas's Quick Reflexes. But Angel said play against Aragorn this week. He's my vote. Now, is that because of recency biased, or is that like, you know, because you believe that this card? Yeah, it's Aragorn. This card's absurd. Have you read this? Yeah. Aragorn gets a lot from being not only just a great Magic card. Like, you could have Aragorn be in a different 3-color combination, and I still think it would be the best card. But, like, but it would be a lot closer. Add on top of that just being Jeskai, the best color combination for Canlander, and frankly, Magic the Gathering. Grixis players seething. Ooh, my Barrowgoyf, though! Laughs in Aragorn, laughs in a Johnny. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? We got some... This is also my favorite part about doing this. I forget what I put. Because it's been so long since we last did this, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Best card you're not playing. This Banquet Guest card, legitimately scary in the food deck. Baragond was quite good in Death and Taxes with the Humans build. Denethor, I've had a soft spot for this card and just have not played it in the 3 years since the set came out, which is wild. Eomer, killing people left and right, and then it just stopped showing up. I don't know why. Farmer Cotton, shockingly good. Shockingly powerful. One of Frodo and Sam could be the aforementioned Galadriel or the Dismissal. This Gimli's a CDH card. Could be Quick Reflexes. Like, Quick Reflexes could have been one of the best cards, but can also be one of the ones where it's like, yeah, not enough people are playing it. Moria Scavenger. This card is so cool in Dredge. 3 mana, 1/4 Orc Rogue with Death Touch and Haste. You tap, pitch a card, draw a card, and if the discarded card was a creature, you amass 1. So you pitch a Dredge creature, draw a card, which is actually just a Dredge creature. So you dredge, and then you make an Orc. That Orc can cast Hogak. That's pretty sick. Rapacious Guest. This card kills people in the food deck. Ziathian for the 20th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. It's Galadriel's Dismissal. This card's quite good. I don't know if you've played against this card or with this card, but there's a reason it's $25. And the reason is Commander, but how it plays in Commander is going to be pretty similar to how it plays in Canadian Highlander. 1 white for an instant. Target creature phases out, and if it's kicked, each creature target player controls phases out. And the kicker's 2 and a white. So it's either 1 mana or 4 mana. It's 1 mana. You don't have a blocker. Save my creature. You don't get to creature combo with that card. Save my board from a wrath. Block. Save my creatures from dying in combat. You don't have blockers. It's pretty nasty. Upkeep Galadriel's Dismissal against a green deck. It just does so much for so little with such a level of flexibility. Big fan of this card. Moving on to Commander Masters. This one's going to be a little funny. We have 40 cards from Commander Masters. This is a wild one because, like, to a guy like me, I think I know what I picked. But also, like, you know, you may not even know that the set exists. We've got, for those that don't remember, these were a set, this was a draft environment with all reprints, and then a set of precons with new cards. There was a Slivers deck, an Eldrazi deck, an Enchantment deck, and a Planeswalker deck, like a Super Friends deck. I mean, I'm going to give it to you because it's a tie between, it's a toss-up, I guess, between Darksteel Monolith. I'm just going to cover the cards that actually see play in our format. Darksteel Monolith, an 8-mana artifact that's indestructible, and says once each turn you can pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for a colorless spell you cast from your hand. Tinkering into this card and then casting an Eldrazi or casting like a Chromatic Orrery, casting an Endstone, whatever. Pretty messed up. Having done this, you've probably seen it if you've watched Angel and I stream. The Timmy Tinker decks is what they're called. I played this deck recently in paper. It was quite good and very explosive. Just out of nowhere can end the game. And we may have a North 100 showdown somewhere with it. If you've looked at like the winners archives, there are some people playing it online and people playing it at tournaments. And so it's got some pedigree there. Could be Rise of the Eldrazi, a card that shows up in that deck as well. But obviously it's not the enabler. So, you know. And that's it. I'm going to give you this one. It's Darksteel Monolith. But I don't actually know what I put as the, I think Rise of the Eldrazi is likely the second best card. I don't know. The rest of this seems kind of poo. Composer of Spring is busted. 2 mana, 1/3 Satyr Bard. Whatever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, you can put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. If you control 6 or more enchantments instead, you may put a creature or land from your hand into the battlefield tapped. Okay. Sure, dog. What did I put? Oh, I put Flayer of Loyalties. Best card you're not playing. I mean, 10 mana, 10/10. When you cast a spell, gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature until end of turn as base power and toughness 10/10. Gains trample, Annihilator 2, and haste. It has Annihilator 2 and it has trample. Actually, this card's okay. This is a reasonable one. I've played this in my Eldrazi deck, my mono green Eldrazi deck. And yeah, the play pattern of like, I'm tapping all my mana dorks to cast this card, then I'm going to untap a mana dork and attack you for 10 and annihilate for 2. And then also I have this 10/10 Annihilator lying around. It's pretty exciting. Or you could steal their thing, obviously. Like taking their best thing and then attacking them. But also if you're taking their best thing, they're not sacking it. But they probably weren't sacking it anyways. This card's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Underrated Magic card. It is a 10-mana Eldrazi, but like, trust me, in this deck, it's not that difficult to get up to 10. Ooh, a real set, finally. Wilds of Eldraine. This one is kind of interesting. We got some options here. Wilds of Eldraine. Can you believe that this set is 3 years old, by the way? 3-year-old set. What do we got? Got Agatha's Soul Cauldron, combo enabler, graveyard hate piece, pretty strong. We have also just hit the section where I legitimately don't remember what I put here unless it's like a very obvious power outlier. Beseech the Mirror, one of the most fucked up tutors. This card's absurd. It's like so perfect for Storm, it's unbelievable. Just like the fact that you have the artifacts, you have the enchantments, the black man is whatever. It adds 2 Storm to your Storm count is so funny. Candy Trail. Kappa. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, the Confectioner. It's none of the food cards. I'm going to give you a hint. Banned in Standard, Hopeless Nightmare? Is Monstrous Rage a thing in Canlander? Yeah, Immodane's Recruiter, popular in the tokens decks. Legitimately just kills people. Monstrous Rage, it busted in the aggressive red decks or the red-green decks especially. Questing Druid, not as much in our format, but, you know, people love it. And I'm people. Royal Treatment, reasonable protection spell. God damn it. This card's all the way at the bottom. They had to start this card off with you, huh? Up the Beanstalk. Pretty busted Magic card that's banned in 2 formats? Is this banned in Modern? Yeah, it's banned in Modern. Cool. Some Virtues. Folks, what do you think it is? I feel like, judging by what chat is saying, I mean, it feels weird to narrow it down, but like to 3 options. But Beans, Beseech, and Rage feel like the three picks. So what do you think? Beans or Beseech? Vote now with your phones. I mean, I think I remember the answer, and I think people are also... I'm going to level with you. I think you're overestimating Beans and Canlander. I love Beans. I play Beans in Canlander. Does not see the widespread play that it does elsewhere. I think realistically, not to change, you know, not to sway the vote, but like, it's probably Beseech into Cauldron. Or Beseech into Rage. Like, I think Beans might be number 4. I don't know. Beans could also be the best card you're not playing. Not enough exploration into the Beans archetype. It looks like Beseech is number 1. Which I believe is the correct call. Yeah, this card's fucked up. It's so good. It's so good. Seeing play in Underworld Breach decks, the Yogstorm decks, seeing play in Citadel Storm as well. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Also, people look at that and go, triple black? How am I ever going to do that? You won't believe what they did in Alpha. They printed a card called Dark Ritual, which adds 3 black mana, which can also be done with another card they printed in Alpha, Black Lotus. Pretty good cards. Pretty good cards. What are we saying for the second best, though? You want to fight for the second best? We could fight for the second best. Rage, Cauldron, 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 Die on the Hill of Cauldron, Prob Beans, but it's Cauldron, Agatha's Soul Cauldron. And I believe the best card you're not playing, oh yeah, fuck, I forgot, it's Callous Sellsword. I mean, honestly, the best card you're not playing should probably also just be Agatha's Soul Cauldron. This card's really good. So this card flings, I don't see a ton, which kind of makes sense, but like, I don't know. This is a fling that is on a creature that is also not actually a fling. Like, you don't get as goozled by counterspell. This card was very strong in, still is in some lists, in Standard and in Pioneer. I think even a little bit of niche Modern play. Not to mention, it just like is a guy. Yeah, this card's pretty neat. I think maybe I put Thud also down here. Thud. When was Thud printed? M19? Did I put Thud as my M19? I did. I put Thud as M19. These cards are good. They kill people. You want to kill people? You want to have a better time against combo? I can't play aggro. I can't play aggro. Combo's too quick. Paraglaive too big. Yo, just go to the dome. Just thud them. Pump spells and thud, dog. All right. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the flings. Is it Dub CC? Weck? Walk? Wilds of Commander? What the fuck is this? All right. Wilds of Eldraine Commander product. Commander product. I think I may have put the incorrect card down here, by the way. Some of you may not have seen these cards. The Courts, quite popular. Quite popular in the beginning when the set got printed. But the Courts were here. There's also Gilwain, legitimately powerful card in green, white, and Naya, especially. Has seen some success so far. People are saying Court of Garenbrig. See, this is where I'm kind of sitting. Look, chat, it's a fairy commander. 3 mana, 2/3, flying death touch. Other fairies you control get bigger. Another fairy you control dies. You lose a life and draw a card. Damn. That's pretty good. But people are saying Court of Garenbrig. What do you think the next one is? Court of Garenbrig? What's Gilwain? Gilwain seems to be a popular. There's a couple people mentioning Gilwain. Casting Director. Admittedly, the Commander product is a little less exciting than the other ones. Yeah, I have Court of Garenbrig as the best card in the set, but I think maybe it is just Gilwain. Like, the only issue with Gilwain is that Gilwain feels replaceable at some point in time, right? Like, there's a lot of play to this card. It's quite strong. And like, Court ain't what it used to be. Like, we were so high on Court. And some games, especially if you're on the play with a mana dork, Court of Garenbrig feels like cheating. Like, you're like, how the hell do you lose the game? 3-mana enchantment, you become the monarch. Beginning of your upkeep, you put 2 1/1 counters among 2 target creatures. Then if you're the monarch, you double the number of counters on each creature you control. So if I go turn 1 Llanowar Elf, turn 2 Court, upkeep, I put 2 1/1 counters on my elf, making it a 3/3. And then I flip it, or then I double it, and it becomes a 5/5. That's fucked up. The thing is, this doesn't happen this way. Like in practice, that so rarely happens. And in fact, the high roll potential for this card is basically the high roll potential if you cast a Gilwain on turn 2. Like, it is safer to, like, playing a Gilwain in your deck has a comparable snowball play pattern, but also, if things go wrong, this is a better card to have. That's my thought. And the best card you're not playing is Gilwain. Ta-chong. All right, it's time for Doctor Who Commander, he says, throwing up in his mouth. It's time for Doctor Who. I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do this. Like, what are we doing here? I'm going to go through this set, and I'm just going to mention every card that has shown up in Canadian Highlander. Astrid Peth, 2-mana 2/2 ETB or attack, make a food. When you sack a food or a clue, she explores. Kylie Minogue, 2-drop, makes food, gets bigger, does things, has showed up in the food deck. Not just the bad Surge food deck, but like the good Jacob Varro food deck. Banished to another universe. Affinity for historic permanence. This is actual leyline binding. Like 1 mana, exile your thing. No flash, obviously, but like in like a Super Friends deck or in an Academy based deck. It's quite good. Still waiting for a card that I've seen somebody play. Flesh Duplicate. 2-mana clone. Vanishing 3 doesn't matter. The game's over by then. Or it putting itself in the graveyard is a good thing. Into the Time Vortex. It's a spell with Cascade. It is shown up in the Cascade deck. Same with Lunar Hatchling. Doesn't have Cascade, but it's shown up in that deck. Start the TARDIS, finally. Thank God. Card that shows up in Reanimator. Quite good. Surveil 2, draw a card, and then it has Jumpstart. That card's legit good. Man, I hate this set. Sea Devils has shown up. I've seen Sea Devils played in the token strategies, like green-white tokens, Naya tokens. I saw somebody play this in Gruul mid-range, too, like Gruul Monsters. This card is not that bad. 2 and a green. Chapter 1 and 2, you make a 2/2 green alien salamander token with Island Walk. And then on Chapter 3, until end of turn, whenever a salamander you control deals combat damage to a player, it deals that much damage to target creature that player controls. Not that bad. Kind of annoying. Yeah, all these other cards. All right. Start the TARDIS, maybe. Astrid Peth. Any thoughts? Any drive towards a very specific card? The clone thing? Yeah, it's realistically between Start the TARDIS and Flesh Duplicate. No Weeping Angel. So Weeping Angel, I've seen this card played, and I think it is likely, like, I just can't wrap my head around why this card sees play. Like, it's kind of annoying, but it's just a lot of mana for something shockingly vulnerable. Bad on defense. Doesn't play well into like the problematic cards that you would wish it would, you know, forces you to cast a creature. Yeah, like forces your opponent to play creatures, which is every deck in the format. Like Flesh Duplicate. Start the TARDIS. I put Start the TARDIS as the best card. You got. Flesh Duplicate is good. But it's oddly enough, clones aren't what they used to be in creature combo. That's just not how creature combo decks work. Like, the redundancy can occasionally be nice for like a pod deck or like an Alurin deck, but like more often than not, they're just not needed. And the double blue pips do set this back a little bit. But the best card you're not playing is the Sea Devils, the one I talked about. Because, well, that's a card that I looked at. I said this card was terrible. And then I lost to it. And then I saw other people lose to it. And I was like, oh, well, I've never seen this card played. And I just watched myself and other people lose to this card who almost assuredly looked at this and went, what the hell is this? And like, thank God it's not a real card. And then lost to it. Yeah, it's like History of Benalia, basically, except like unblockable creatures and in green. Like, it's got a lot of game to it. We started with Lord of the Rings. And now we're on to LCI, The Lost Caverns of Ixalan. We got some options here. Anam Pakal, popular in Boros decks, Boros Humans, Boros and Taxes, tokens. Bitter Triumph, incredible removal spell. Good if you're discarding stuff to reanimate. Good if you're just casting it. Oh, I just realized I don't have my computer glasses on. The Bat. The Bat's quite... Computer, stop. The Bat's quite good. Hand attack, real annoying. Duskrow's Reliquary, pretty good for the artifact decks to dealing with whatever they have. Echoing Deeps, played in the lands combo decks. Get Lost, premier white removal spell, pretty playable. Sees a bit, obviously, in the mono white decks, but the white X aggro decks for sure love it. Occasionally sees play in Jeskai. Sometimes it gets sided out. Helping Hand, playable in the Thoracle combo decks, shows up in some of the mono white decks. Inti, very good in Boros, very good in the tokens decks, good in Rakdos. Pretty powerful magic card. Malcolm, a reasonable evasive card, usually played in the tempo decks, the flash decks. Molten Collapse, restricted by its color combination, but if you're in these colors, you're playing this card. LCI's got some bangers. Roaming Throne. Sentinel, the Nameless City, kind of a poster child of like green, annoying, difficult to deal with creature, but at the same time, you're like, at least it's not Nadu, and then you die to it. Tashana's Tidebinder, very annoying. Played in blue X decks. The flash is pretty big. Can show up in some of the Jeskai lists too, or like Esper. Kind of, people don't expect it. Kills them, catches them off guard. Excuse me. Inti or Tidebinder. Yeah, Preacher of the Schism does show up, but like not at the frequency that I would recommend it for the best card from the set. I'm going to be in Victoria next weekend. Thing I should definitely do and see. Miniature World. Miniature World is great. It's my favorite place to go in the city. Like it sounds very kind of like touristy and kind of like, why would I want to go to Miniature World? It's the best. I recommend it to everybody. Okay, Kathleen. What? Ooh. It's great. Autumn Pakal. Best you're not playing is Autumn Akal Pakal. Ah. That's apparently Kathleen's go-to recommendation. Yeah, she also lives in Victoria. That makes sense. Inti followed by Tidebinder. Bitter Triumph seconded by Inti. Damn, you're split. Thousand Year Smithy is my best card you're not playing. Okay. I for this one, I don't actually remember. All right, tell you what, chat. Post now for between Tashana's Tidebinder and Inti. That seems to be the two cards most people are saying. Vote now between Tidebinder and Inti. Tidebinder, Inti. Okay. Of the Sun? Is that its name? Akal Pakal? I do like Akal Pakal. Seneschal of the Sun. Okay. Yep. And then Tashana's Tidebinder. Just kidding. It's Get Lost, you dummy. You goofs. You goofs. It's Get Lost. 2 mana kill anything basically is so good. It deal. Oh, Barrowgoyf. Get Lost. Oh no. They natural ordered into an Atraxa or into a big thing. Get Lost. Oh no, they fanaticked into Troll. How am I? Get Lost. Then you're playing against an Academy deck? Yeah, that's why Swords to Plowshares fucking sucks, dog. Inti's good, but Inti dies to a Stiff Breeze, gets Caracas, is mostly off the back of its high roll potential, and I bet you're not going to be playing Inti in 2 years. Or in like 1 year. Whereas like, I could foresee a card as flexible as Get Lost. It kills Urza Saga. I could see Get Lost showing up in, for God knows how long. I guess I should put it on screen. Destroys a creature, enchantment, or planeswalker. Controller makes 2 maps. Nice Blood Moon. Nice back to basics. Nice any creature, obviously. Minsk and Boo with the trigger on the stack. The best part about Get Lost is that people use their mana on their maps, and you're like, oh, thank God you are doing something instead of playing a card. Yeah. Anywho. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? Somebody said a Call Pakal. Someone said the Smithy. Mulder said hello. Where'd you go? Well, you're on the ground. Hi, Trumpet Soar. The Enigma Jewel. Oh, it's Amalia Benavides Aguirre. Yeah. It's Amalia. Yeah, Amalia combo. I've played against and with Amalia combo in Canlander, and yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. It being a 2-drop is huge for the selection of tutors, for the selection, like just how creature combo decks play out as well. Like the fact that you could just turn a mana dork into this off of Neoform, that you are like always going to have the mana to put this into play. The only downside about Amalia is that you can't green sun her into play. Both recruiters grab it. Yeah, like I've played with and against decks that are doing Amalia combo, and I've been thoroughly impressed by both of them. And I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface, right? Like, we'll figure. There's some more tinkering to do, but like, It's resilient. It's annoying as hell. And like the fair plan is pretty good because everything's just so cheap. Like just getting Amalia combo out and weaving in like Thoughtseize and Duresses and stuff. Real easy. It being a legend with the Caracas kind of is a knock against it, but like because it just cares about you gaining life, there are ways to just, you know, get like do the Wrath thing if you really want to, or the like fill your graveyard, draw a bunch of cards. Yeah. I'd like to see more Amalia. Now, this is going to be the easiest one of the the easiest one of the day. Hey everybody, what do you think the best broadside bombardiers from LCI Commander is? Yeah, it's broadside bombardiers. A card that has been acknowledged by R&D as like, hey, so this is a mistake. We don't want to do this anymore. I guess I should put myself over here. We don't want to do this anymore. We're not going to put these cards in into Commander product anymore. They put broadside bombardiers is in historic. Jesus Christ. Okay, well the important thing, because yeah, it's Bomba. What's the second best card? Funniest thing I've thrown off a broadside. I don't know. I threw a Greater Gargadon. That was on. Oh, I've thrown like Eldrazi Cube. There's some other cards. Other cards that I've seen people play in Canadian Highlander. Charismatic Conqueror. 2 mana 2/2 vigilance. Whenever an artifact or a creature an opponent controls enters untapped, and under an opponent's control, they can tap it, and if they don't, you make a 1/1 with lifelink. This card has showed up in some of the Death and Taxes decks I've looked at that have won events. This Contest of Claws card, I saw it in a Gruul Monsters list. It's kind of cool. I didn't know this existed. 2 mana sorcery. Target creature deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. Not a fight, by the way. Just deals the damage. And if excess damage was dealt this way, you discover X, where X is the excess damage. Yeah, I saw this and kind of had like a, oh, well, that's fucked up. How does this work with Death Touch? Excess damage dealt to a creature if the damage dealt to it is greater than lethal. 1 is exactly lethal with Death Touch, right? So it's gonna... I believe this will just deal the 1, and then... So if you play this with, like, Barrowgoyf or whatever. Yeah, this card obviously fight spells and punch spells or whatever. Fight and bites are a little tough, but... Angel played against somebody with Dinosaur Egg. I forget what deck had Dinosaur Egg. Olenda's Aerophant. This card's not bad. Gets shockingly big, shockingly quick. Hawkball. It's so funny how a 4-mana legend without an ETB is in a like typal deck that is not up until recently. Like obviously with Lorwyn Eclipse, Merfolk has gotten so much better. But like, yeah, this card just ends the game. It's a Roboroid, except it's a Roboroid, but also like the creature type of this matters, or like uncounterable or Roboroid, or a Roboroid in a deck with Force of Will, that kind of thing. There are some real cards in the set that aren't the main, by like the Bomba, by the way. Like I saw somebody haha kidding about it, but like no, there's some legit cards. Pontlaza plays in that Cascade deck. Redemption Choir, this card is legit powerful. It's a 4-mana 3/3, which is tough, but like I've played this in Ruin Your Evening and it was so good. 4-mana 3/3 lifelinker. When it ETBs or attacks, if you have 3 or more different creatures with different powers, you return a permanent with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to play. I have returned, Extraction Specialist, which returns something else. I've returned lands that have just got blown up with this. This card, I had this returning a pre-war Formal Wear. This returned to Teferi, which I then Teferi'd the Redemption Choir, because I was like, they're not going to be able to, they won't let me untap with this. That was kind of fun. Singer of Swift Rivers has shown up in Merfolk. The Skeleton Crew is technically a dredge card, but it's so expensive. Yeah, I forget what I put. I think, oh, I put Contested Clause as the best card you're not playing. Okay, well, wait a minute, I skipped. Fuck, I didn't do my thing right. What is the second best card in here? I think it is probably, I don't think it's Contest of Claws. I think it's gotta be Charismatic Conqueror. I'm not actually a fan of this card, but I will admit that this has more W's than some of the other decks that people have been playing. And now it's time for everybody's favorite section. It's the Jurassic World Collection, which I don't actually know what to search. GWC? Jurassic World Collection. Content warning for Angel and people who don't like sharks. I think I should probably update this. There are some legit cards in here. There's only 20 cards. Dino DNA. Messed up magic card. This card just ends the game. And like is pretty annoying. 1-mana artifact, imprint for 1 generic, tap, exile a creature from a graveyard, only as a sorcery. 6 generic, make a token that's a copy of a creature, exile with Dino DNA, except it's a 6/6 trampling dinosaur, only as a sorcery. Indoraptor has shown up in Jund aggro, although it's not as much anymore. Permission denied is kind of funny. White and a blue instant, counter target non-creature spell. Your opponents can't cast non-creature spells this turn. I've seen this run in some of the combo or combo control decks. Spitting Dilophosaurus. This card is so much better than it looks. Oh my god. 3 mana, 3/2. When it ETBs or attacks, you put a -1/-1 counter on a creature. And then creatures you control with -1/-1 counters on them can't block. I think I have an idea for the best card from this product. But I want you to guess. I think it's between the Dilophosaurus and Dino DNA. The Dilophosaurus has more of a resume, which kind of lends to it. Dino DNA is like I think it's likely the Spitties is the best, with DNA being the second best, also the best one you're not playing. Although maybe Savage Order is the best one you're not playing. I think this card's pretty good. 4 mana, sorcery, additional cost to cast a spell, sack a creature, power 4 or greater. And it's natural order for a dinosaur, and it gains indestructible until your next turn. Which is pretty good. There's a Galta from the main set that is for the main Ixalan set, which I am shocked at how good that card is. Looks like people are saying Spitties than DNA. Spitting Dilophosaurus. Dino DNA. I may have put Dino DNA as the best. No, I put Spitties and then Dino DNA. Okay. It's pretty common for these smaller sets to have the best card. Also, like, our best cards line up, right? There's always one that shows up. And then the best card you're not playing being the second best card. Secret Lair series Doctor Who Regeneration. What? Oh, this is with the Meep? Is this with the Meep? Is this... I don't even... How do you find the Secret Lair with the Meep? I really wish there was a way you could search it. Okay, what is it called? Doctor Who Regeneration. Secret Layer. There are 5 cards. Rose Noble, 4 mana, 2/3, ward 2. Whenever you cast a doctor spell or a spell with Doctor's Companion, draw a card. Okay. The Meep, 2 and a black for an 0/4 ward, pay 3. When it attacks, you can sack another creature. If you do, creatures you control at base power toughness XX, where X is sack creature's mana value. Holy shit, that's not bad. The Celestial Toymaker. 3 mana, 2/4 legend. Whenever the Toymaker attacks, look at the top 3 cards of your library. Exile any number of them face down in a pile. The rest in a face-up pile. Defending player chooses one of those piles. That goes to your hand. Beginning of each end step, each opponent loses 2 life for each spell or ability that caused one or more players to guess or group cards or permanents into a pile. What? I mean, this card's... I'm embarrassed to say this card's not that bad. 3 mana, 2/3 that does a little mini factor fiction. You decide the piles. Like, is this Atris? This Atris on, it's a 3 mana 2/4 that Atris is on attack, and then they also lose another 2. And if you have other abilities that cause them to group or guess, they can take some damage. The 14th Doctor. Oh, this fucker. This guy's like $100. I know this guy because he's in my cards I don't own list, and I haven't been able to get a foil one. And I don't. I admittedly, it's hard for me to justify spending $100 on this card, even for completionist's sake or for work. 3 mana, 3/4. When you cast a spell, reveal the top 14 cards of your library. Put all Doctor cards revealed this way into your graveyard, and the rest on the bottom. You may have the 14th Doctor enter the battlefield as a copy of a Doctor in your graveyard. Gains haste. What's the biggest changeling? What's the biggest change? What's the biggest changeling? Mulder. Oh. You have food. I don't know why you're yelling at me. Morophon? Well, that's not exciting. Like, can we just like put it into play as a copy of something? No, all these suck. Oh, that's fine. The idea of this being a part of a combo where you like Worldly Tutor, play this, and you mill some big changeling and you have it come into play as a copy, that is so funny. The 15th Doctor. 4 mana, 3/3. When ETBs are attacks, you mill 3 cards. You can put an artifact with mana value 2 or 3 among them into your hand. First non-artifact spell you cast each turn is improvise. Okay, what the fuck is the best here? I think it might be the Meep, which is very funny. I would say the Meep and the Toymaker. The Meep, the Celestial Toymaker. Oh my god, I put the Toymaker as the best. And the 15th Doctor is the best card. Fuck that. Did you read the Meep? The Meep. No, I'll hold some integrity here. The Celestial Toymaker. The Meep. I just read the 15th Doctor. Couldn't tell you what he does. He puts 2-drop or 3-drop artifacts into your hand. Hi. Yeah. All right, off to MKM, folks. Now, what do we got for MKM? Who's blowing up my phone? All right, what do we got here? Analyze the Pollen has shown up in some creature combo decks. Archdruid's Charm, quite good in the heavy green decks. Yeah, Aftermath Analyst has some lands combo applications. Let's see. Obviously, Surveil lands. We got Surveil lands. Surveil lands are going to be interesting given how people evaluate them as well. How do you pick to evaluate these Surveil lands, chat? Are you going to accurately evaluate them? You going to pull a Steam Vents or a Flooded Strand? What do we got? Cryptic Coat shows up. Delny shows up. Niche Doorkeeper Throw. As much as I dislike this set, it does have some bangers. Forensic Gadgeteer combo. Insidious Roots. Sewers. Prof's Eidetic, Sewers. A lot of people saying Sewers. Undercity Sewers. Meticulous Archive. Yeah, I'm petting you. What do you think I'm doing? No More Lies? Novice Inspector. They have a new mana leak. Prof's Eidetic Memory, pretty good. Raucous Theater, quite powerful. Why are you pawing at me? Do you see this? Why are you pawing at me when I'm right there? I'm already scritching you. Yeah, why are you pawing at me? Okay, I'm petting her. I'm not like, I've been petting her constantly. Thundering Falls. Looks like people are putting Undercity Sewers. What do you think the second best is? We had Prof's Eidetic Memory, but it might be. It might be a different one. Raucous Theater, Meticulous Archive. Vote for your favorite Surveil land now. Mortuary Theater. There's Meticulous Archive, Raucous Theater, Shadowy Backstreet, Underground Mortuary. This song is I Love You by Dizzy Rascal from Boy in the Corner, an album that came out 26 years ago. Thundering Falls is quite good. One of the green ones. No More Lies is pretty good. I mean, Hedge Maze, Lush Portal. This is so interesting. It says a lot about a player when you ask them what the second best Surveil land is. I gotta tell you. But most people put Raucous Theater. There were some other people putting Hedge Maze. Maze? Actually, is it Hedge Maze? Maze. More people say Hedge Maze. I'm going to hold you to that, chat. Remember, if one of you are wrong, all of you are wrong. The best card is Undercity Sewers. Just so good in Reanimator. The Surveil lands are cracked. They're so fucking good. They're incredible to play. They're incredible to have. When you can play them in a deck that cares about using your graveyard especially, holy shit. Yeah, it's so good. And then combining it with like the top of the deck tutors as well in the right deck, you can set up an Entomb. Sometimes they are just going to hit, like, you're just going to high roll with them. Think of it this way. I'm talking about high rolling with a land that adds 1 mana. Like, I'm not talking about high rolling with Ancient Tomb or Tolarian Academy or Cradle. We're just talking about high rolling with a dual land that comes into play tapped. That's fucked. The best card you're not playing is Aftermath Analyst. For what it's worth, I think the best card in the set is Undercity Sewers, and the second best is Meticulous Archive. But Raucous Theater is a pretty reasonable suggestion too. In fact, maybe it's Raucous Theater. I think Theater might actually be better. The black ones are just so much better than anything else. The blue ones are also pretty cracked, but like you gotta find the middle point. Yeah, Aftermath Analyst. This card's so good. It just combos shockingly easily. And I don't really run to people playing it. Some of the land stacks play it, the combo land stacks. But like this, they don't combo with this. They just play it because it is a tutorable Sun Reclamation, which is wild. Or Splendid Reclamation. Like they play it because they're like, oh, I can Eladamri's Call for the Splendid Reclamation. It's like, okay, but like, what if you comboed with this? And like, oh, but then I'd have to add extra cards. It's like, well, you'd have to add extra lands. Like, it's quite good. MKM Commander. Soon to be banned in Modern. Aftermath Analyst. Sure, why not? All right. I don't even know if any of these cards see play. I've seen somebody play Morska. I will say this. I have seen a player play Morska. And Ransom Note, actually. These are the only two cards that I've seen show up. Ransom Note and Morska. I guess I technically have seen Watcher of Hours played too. I saw this card played in, you know, I saw this card played in the Cascade deck. Legacy Dredge was on Descana. What the hell does the bear do? Enters, you draw a card. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Nice bridge from below. Bear Dredge? I think it's Ransom Note. I think the best card is Ransom Note, and I think the second best card is I mean, they're all pretty fucking bad. Yeah, it's like Ransom Note and then what if it's Serene Sleuth? What if it's Serene Sleuth? 2-mana 2/2 ETB Investigate. Beginning a combat on your turn, you investigate for each goaded creature you control. Then each creature you control is no longer goaded. Oh wait, that's terrible. That's terrible. All right, Ransom Note. And I don't know. None of this matters. This doesn't do anything. This set is not good. Watcher of Hours? Sure, Watcher of Hours. Yeah, not a lot of goad and morph. Why did I put Murko? That's embarrassing. And no, man. No, it's not Murko. It's Ransom Note. I'll put Ransom Note. I'll put Murko as the best card you're not playing. This card actually, yeah, now that I think about it, Murko Obsessive Theorist. Oh, don't look at that. What is this? 3-mana 1/3 Flying Vigilance. Whenever you surveil, you put a 1/1 counter on it. At the beginning of your end step, you can return a creature card with power less than Murkos from your graveyard to play with a finality counter. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. That's not bad. It's a little odd, but that's not bad. Go with Surveillance. Ooh. Banger alert. Okay, on to Clue. Fix up, look sharp. Fix up, look sharp. This is another set where I think the best card in the set is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I talked about Copycatchers because of whatchamacallit, Lorwyn. Okay, this is the Clue product. I'm going to do the same thing where here are the cards that have seen play. Afterlife Insurance in Aristocrats. Card Interpreter in certain versions of Mono Black or Rakdos. Headliner Scarlet is fucked up. I don't know if you've read this card, but it is messed up. Scuttling Sentinel. I've seen this card in, what was it? Sultai Flash? I think Angel played this in Esper as well, but I've played this. I've played against this card, you know, with, piloted by opponents that aren't Angel, I guess is what I'm saying. And in Unruly Krasis. I'm going to level with you folks. Its Headliner Scarlet is the best card. But now I'm more interested. Like this card is so good. It's like a great top end for medium red, for red, white, in taxes, for Naya, for red, green. Like this card just kills you. The second card is more interesting because we have Carnage Interpreter and Unruly Krasis, which is also a shark. Carnage Interpreter is a card that people who've played Cube might be more familiar with this card. Because, you know, this card's pretty good in Cube. It's worse in Cube. It's fallen off my list a little bit. But the Krasis also was a card that was in Cube, not in Cube anymore. But like this card fucks. This card kills people. I think that Carnage Interpreter got the most votes. And that makes sense. Headliner Scarlet's the best. And the best you're not playing is Afterlife Insurance. This card's okay. I mean, honestly, actually, I think it's pretty good. It's the 2 mana instant creatures you control gain Afterlife 1 till end of turn, draw a card. This is a Magic card that I actually want to consider playing outside of Aristocrats. I need to play it more in Aristocrats. It's just easy to cast, replaces itself. Really good if you're doing like a Goblin Bombardment turn, just kind of ends the game. Like, there are a lot of times where this card actually just reads 2 mana, deal 5 to your opponent, draw a card. Like, that's pretty good. Is this the Stroke? No, this is Fix Up Look Sharp by Dizzy Rascal from Boy into Corner. The Stroke? You want to hear my impression of The Stroke? It's just me singing Last Night, but I'm going to slur a bit. Fallout? What's the Fallout code? Flow? Oh, it's Pip. Right, it's Pip. All right, we're on to Fallout. Regrettably. What is it from Fallout? Also, I want to listen to the song again because I talked over it. I mean, I'm going to talk over it again, but you know, this song's so good. Cards that see play: Alpha Deathclaw in some Reanimator decks and the Recurring Nightmare decks. Soltron Dominator in some of the Delirium aggressive strategies. Fix up, look sharp. I'm not going to count all the cards that show up in like people's energy decks because, you know, I'm trying to be as competitive as possible. But on that note, I will mention inventory management for Hammer Time. I think Hammer Time is more real than energy decks. So yeah, Kaiser saw some play and then was promptly cut. Kaiser's okay, but like the worst top end that you can have in a Mardu tokens list. Yeah, this set has Veronica. There are some good cards in this set. Don't get me wrong. This Nuka-Cola vending machine is messed up. Pre-war formal wear though. which looks like is the #1 pick. It's quite strong. Securitron Squadron, not bad, not bad. Synth Infiltrator, I like this card quite a bit. I think it's quite good too. Every time it's shown up, I've been very impressed. And Veronica, Dissident Scribe. So pre-war formal wear. What do you think for the second best card, chat? So we're locking in pre-war formal wear, not just because of, you know, the fact that a lot of people have said that it's the best, but come on. Come on. Be real. Let's be real. We're talking about the card that sees the most play, that is like a combination of the most played and also just most impactful. Oh, Synth Eradicator. Yeah, that card's quite good too. I forgot Synth Eradicator. I kind of scrolled past it. The 3-mana 3/3 artifact creature with haste when it attacks and you exile the top card of your library. You get 2 energy. If you don't, you can play it, that card. So it's like 3. It's kind of like a Lelia. Securitron Squadron, pretty good. Yeah, we got some options, folks. We got options. Oh, how could I forget this Mega Sloth? It's only an 8/8? Why did I think this card was a 10/10? Didn't people try to play this in Dark Depths and it was bad? I thought an 8/8? That doesn't even kill you in 2 swings. It could be Veronica. I like Veronica quite a bit. I think she's fallen out of favor in some of the Rakdos lists, but this card does kill people. So come on down. Fix up. Look sharp. Squadron, Vetting Machine, Veronica, Dominator, Eradicator. I'll put Synth Eradicator. Nobody cares about Fallout, dog. Yeah, it's pre-war Formalier. Zoinks. There we go. Is Yaoguai good? Yeah, it's not bad. And yeah, Synth Infiltrator I have as the best card you're not playing, which is just the clue. Or the clue? The clone. It's the clone! The clone! I like that clone a bit. Quite a bit. That clone is quite good. Chelsea, for the 31st month, welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Clune. The Clune dog. OTJ. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. The following cards have seen repeat Canadian Highlander play. Let's in tournament winning decks. Aloe Alchemist in the Gruul beatdown / blitz decks. Assimilation Aegis in some of the blue-white X flash decks, or like, you know, those kind of decks. Aven Interrupter in some of the mono white and white X decks. Bristly Billiam in Green X lands mid-range decks, Green X like just aggro decks, counters. Bronco has shown up in some of the Rakdos decks, although not so much anymore. Duels to the Mind, pretty reasonable Magic card. Has shown up in some of the tempo decks. Dust Animus for a while was actually showing up in some of the like low curve control decks for like blue white when people were trying to build blue white like Jeskai. Didn't work out, but tried it. Goldvein Hydra occasionally shows up in the game objects / some of the aggro decks. High Noon, really annoying in Big Boros. Insatiable Avarice has shown up in the Citadel Storm decks and the combo decks. Honest Rutstein in some of the creature combo decks, like the Devoted Druid, green-black, like Abzan creature combo. Jason Reawakened has showed up in the Time Vault decks, the combo control decks typically. I'm Freddy Krueger, make that Luger explode. God damn. Lavispur Boots, popular Urza's Saga target. You find out the lives per boots, you put it on the construct, and you get to hit with them right away. Lively Dirge, playable in the creature combo strategies. Magda has seen some niche play in like the Rakdos game objects decks. Nurturing Pixie has seen a little bit of play in Ruin Your Evening, Death and Taxes, and people have certainly tried to build like Esper Pixie. Tumblewag, counter stuff, ramp stuff, or sorry, counter stuff, stompy stuff. Same with Outcaster Trailblazer in the stompy. Pillage the Bog, played in combo strategies. Sometimes you'll see it in like Flash Hulk or creature. Some of the like decks that technically use creatures to combo, but they're not all in. Like occasionally some of the Seeker Walk decks that go into black will play it. This set has a lot of cards that have shown up, but not a lot of like, there's not really any like, damn, you know? Scorching Shot. It kills Shieldred and kills most Barrogoyfs. Slick Shot Show Off. Kills people dead in Mono Red or Red X. Three Steps Ahead shows up in some of the Blue X Tempo decks, the Flash decks, and some versions of Jeskai. People still saying Bristly Bill, but I honestly don't think it's Bill. Yeah, like, now that we've had enough time, I don't think it's Bill. Bill's still very good. I like Bill. I play a lot of Bristly Bill. I don't think it's Bristly Bill. Reckless Lackey. Also, this card. This 1 mana 1/2 plays cease playing Goblins. Spoiler alert, it's not Reckless Lackey, but it does show up in Goblins. Comball. Yeah, Comball has shown up in the Game Objects tokens deck, like the food/clue/treasure deck. Where is he? This card is shockingly annoying. 3 mana 2/4. Whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your opponent's control, for each of them, you make a tap token that's a copy of it. Triggers only once per turn. Whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses one and gains one. And you gain one. Tell you what, chat. We can put it to a contest between the Boots and the Bill. The Boots and the Bill? Well, I also want to put it between the Slick Shot. Slick Shot, Boots, and Bill. Go off, chat. Bill? Bill. Boots, Slick. Slick. Oh, Aven Interrupter? You can. It's not Interrupter at all. Yeah, Interrupter doesn't really see play. I mean, occasionally it shows up, but like, I don't know. If I built Mono White and played it on Monday, and I did not include Interrupter. Bill. Slick. It's kind of neck and neck. Slick Shot's pulling ahead here. Is it the Slick Shot? Going once. Going twice. Going twice. Slick Shot Show Off. Bill. Oh, fucking EK coming in there, but Aboria knocking it out. All right. But that's also not how it show off. How's this card spelled? How's this card's name spelled? How do you spell this card? Where is it? QRS. Is it? Yeah, it's Slick Shot Show Off. Bristly Bill Spine Sower. Yeah, the best card is Bristly Bill. Just kidding. I fucking got you. I got you, dumbasses. Yeah, it combos with Nadu. It's a card that is a combo card, also a fair magic card, also a combo card in its own right. It's a combo card with Nadu. It's a card that combos with itself and Fast Bond, and it's just a good mid-range card. I had a sick game where I went turn 1, Forest, Fast Bond, Or I went fetch bond, fetch land, fast bond, land, bristly bill. My opponent just goes like surveil land, pass, and I untap and I go Ramanap Excavator, play out all my lands, load up bill, double all the bill, and kill you. That was a pretty cool turn 2 with a deck that had no business turn 2ing. And the best card you're not playing is Nurturing Pixie. I think the Pixie's pretty good. It doesn't really see much play in Canlander. People are trying the Pixie builds. I think there's something here, but they need to... The Pixie decks... I think the issue with a lot of the Pixie decks I've seen is that they try to emulate... not to be too popper-pilled, but they try to emulate the standard Pixie when really they need to try to emulate, like, popper, Glinthawk, Core Skyfisher bullshit. Right? Like... What are you using your points on anyways? This deck should be playing like triple Mox. Your last 1-pointer can be like an Urza Saga or whatever. But you're also like, you're just trying to refurbish Familiar and pick up refurbish Familiar and like, or Solitude and then pick up Solitude, and you want fast mana to do that. Or Hopeless Nightmare and like, Tiny Bones joins up or whatever. It's just not what you want to be doing. Yeah, or just like, or playing your One Ring. You like play the One Ring, bounce the One Ring. You just like brick their removal. Or like Pixie Allurin combos, kind of hot. I don't know. Underrated Magic card. I also want to try this in Death and Taxes. I think this card might be pretty good in Death and Taxes. Like, or that green white Ocelot Pride deck I was talking about. I think I want to play Pixie because it's kind of funny to be like Bright Glass Gearhulk, find Guide of Souls Nurturing Pixie, and then Pixie bring this, you know, well, the Razzle Dazzler. Oh, Dan, 141 for the 8th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. The Big Score. What is it from the Big Score, folks? It has an actual factual set code, so they were treating it as its own. The following cards have seen play: Bristlebud Farmer in the food deck, Collector's Cage in the counters deck, and some versions of White Weenie, Fomori Vault, any artifact deck, Generous Plunderer, some of the red aggressive decks, Harvester of Misery in Rakdos or Mono Black or Black X, Legion Extruder and Big Boros or the Welder decks. Nexus of Becoming in the big mana cheat out your things decks, not so much. Pest Control in Esper. Sandstorm Salvager in the token strategies. Simulacron Synthesizer in the artifact deck, and Vaultborn Tyrant in the ramp / sneak attack / reanimator, fair-ish persist reanimation, basically. Lewis for the 36th month. Welcome back. Happy 3 years. I can't believe we made it, babe. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Harvester. Let's see. Harvester. Synth. So we've got Harvester beating out Simulacrum Synthesizer. I'm going to close the poll in 5. We're now 6 and 5. Now we're 7 and 5. 5, 4, 3, 7 and 6, 5, 7 and 7, 5, 7 and 7. My favorite drink. 8. Synth is now pulling ahead. Oh my God. Simulacrum Synthesizer is pulling ahead. Holy shit. Harvester. 8. We're at 8 and 8. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, Harvester, 4, Harvester, 3, Synth, 2, Harvester, 1, Synth. Harvester takes it by 1. Thank God. If you people actually picked Simulacrum Synthesizer, we may need to have a talk. Yeah, Simulacrum Synthesizer's not good. Like, I mean, it's fine. It just doesn't really see play. And when it does, it's niche. Have you read this card? This card's fucked up. You can play it in the mid-range decks. You can play it in the Reanimator decks. It uncounterable kills shit. Reanimates, kills them dead. Although, I think I might have picked... Yeah, I picked this. The best card you're not playing, I picked Generous Plunderer. I like this card a lot. I think maybe the best card you're not playing should actually just be Sandstorm Salvager. This card is so good. I don't know if you haven't played Sandstorm Salvager in Canlander, give it a shot. You are going to win so many more games than, frankly, any of the other cards in this set. But Plundy Dundies is like, when it's good, it feels unfair. Like, it feels broken. And when it's just doing the damn thing, it's also not bad. What are you playing this in? You could play it in like green-white. You could play it in the Naya tokens decks. You could play it in a welder deck, a deck that looks to just make artifact tokens. It's just really fucking annoying. It uses colorless mana, makes the thing bigger. It has my favorite art in the set as well. Look at this fucking art, dog. Damn, that is a sturdy ass woman. Complimentary. And she's got a cowboy hat and a big fucking, like, I don't even know what this is. Mora. She's got a name. She's got a name and you haven't picked one up. It's $1. You should 100%. If you like playing green in Canlander, you should pick this card up. Unironically, pick this up right now. Next time you're at your LGS, next time you're making an order from cardkingdom.com/Wheeler or Benjamin_Wheeler. I like this, but hate Inspector. Draven Inspector's a cop. I spat on the mic, unironically. Draven Inspector's a cop. I hate cops. Also, classic Magic the Gathering. Oh, I know. I'm going to say something that's controversial. Something. I'm not shocked that Magic the Gathering players prefer a white woman over a white woman who just also is a cop over a woman of color who's cosplaying. Shaking my head. Or a person of color. I don't know. OTJ Commander. Don't even remember what's in this set. Is it OJC? OTC? I don't even know what sees play from this set. I've ran into Eris. I've ran into Lock and Load. And technically Rumbleweed. Oh, and Smirking Spelljacker and Thunderclap. Okay. And Stella. I actually think it might be Sand Scout. I've been meaning to play this card. This card sees play. Yeah, I think I should play Sand Scout in Death and Taxes. I think it should be Sand Scout. I'm gonna put Sand Scout. And then I don't know, Thunderclap Drake. Oh shit. What did I put? I put Thunderclap Drake as the best. Yeah, Sand Scout sees play in Legacy. Like, legit. Leonis Co. for the 43rd month. ! Card Kingdom. Thank you so much for the support. Yes, cardkingdom.com/wear. Sorry, that's the personalized landing page. Oh, and I have Eris. Yeah, I like Eris. This card, I'd like to play more of this card. 8 blue and a red for a 4/4. 2 less for each different mana value among instant sorceries in your yard. And it's a 4/4 prowess that just makes 4/4 elemental dragons. That's kind of hot. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's fine. Here we go. Here's the big one. Ooh. Modern Horizons 3. There are so many options that I am going to have to, when I go through this set, I am going to have to only mention the cards that see play in top tier strategies. Ajani Nikal Pariah, Arena of Glory, Boggart Trawler, Brain Surge, Detectives Phoenix, Disciple of Freyalise. I mean, I'll get ahead of the game. It's not a double face card, so let's make it easier. Well, sorry, it may be a double face card like a Johnny, but it's not the lands. A Johnny. I'll even be more discerning. A Johnny. I guess Emperor of Bones is worthwhile. Galvanic Discharge. Guide of Souls. Invert Polarity. I'm getting mad just doing this, by the way. I'm getting upset doing this. I mean, Malevolent Rumble. Nadu Winged Wisdom. Ocelot Pride. Philia Exuberant Shepherd. Flage Titan of Fire's Fury. Psychic Frog. Shifting Woodland. 6. Sowing Mycospawn. Springheart Nantuko. Static Prison. Tameo Inquisitive Student. Urza's Cave. White Orchid Phantom. White of the Reliquary. Wrath of the Skies. Holy shit. Okay. I'm going to level with you. It's either Nadu or Frog. It's Nadu or Frog. Tameo and Ajani are very close. Ocelot Pride's up there too. But it's Nadu or Frog. Frog, 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 frog. Nadu. Yeah, it's Psychic Frog, right? It's Psychic Frog. Like, what are we talking about? Have you read this card? It's like one of the best creatures of all time, if not the best creature of all time. Psychic Frog is the best creature of all time. It's so unbelievable. Like, I unironically, you know that question people ask where it's like, okay, you're unprompted, required to talk about a subject for 20 minutes or 15 minutes or 30 minutes, whatever, right? Like, you have to do a presentation for 30 minutes on something to a large audience. Real easy to do for people that hyper focus, to people that play a game like Magic the Gathering, right? But if you get more granular, right? You go from Magic the Gathering to, let's say, Canlander. You go from Canlander to, let's say, a very specific deck in Canlander. And you go from that deck to an individual card. It gets more difficult the more granular you get. There are some exceptions. I feel like I could talk about why Psychic Frog is the best creature of all time. One of the best creatures of all time. Obviously, I'm talking about it in the context of Singleton here. There are some creatures that are so, like Lurrus obviously is just so brutal in constructed, right? Like, Lurrus is likely the best creature of all time in 60 card formats. But Psychic Frog, I mean, like, oh my god. The VGC Incineroar? I would actually say that this card is closer to, like, Mega Rayquaza. Like, in this, it's just, the problem isn't just that, like, it's its own engine, it's difficult to deal with. It's cheap. It's in the best colors. It's permanent. It's just like this card is such a mistake. It's such an incredible mistake. Not Winged Wisdom's quite good. I think you could make an argument that the second best card is Tamiyo. But like, it's hard to argue with a Magic card that is pointed for what it does to creature what it does when it's working at its best in a creature combo deck, but also because it's just so free and so good, you just pop it wherever. No, the best card you're not playing is Kozilek's Command. And this is one I've been talking about to local players, where like it is so hard to get to cast this card in Canlander. Like, yeah, legacy players, modern players, they know what's up. But like if you can find a way to play this card in Highlander, it feels like cheating. Like that's why it's the best card you're not playing, because it's difficult for people to figure out a configuration or an archetype that works for them where they have access to this. I've been tinkering around with a version of mono white that plays this. I've been looking at a version of, this sounds so funny because it's the color that is most associated with having a bunch of that mana, mono black with this card. Which I think that's like literally an archetype in Modern, right? It's like the mono black Saga deck that also just it's mono black splashing colorless. Just so funny. Yeah, and playing this card in that Eldrazi deck that I was championing, it's so fucked. It's so good. Holy. Yeah, it just does everything. MH3 Commander. Is it M3C? Yeah. What are we looking at, folks? I'll give you a hint. There's Barrowgoyf and there's Pyrogoyf. Vote now with your phones for which one. There's also Talon Gates. Talon Gates is quite good, but it's not as good as Barrowgoyf or Pyrogoyf. And in fact, it's Barrowgoyf. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. It's Barrowgoyf. I don't want you to embarrass yourself, chat. I don't want you to embarrass yourself, but it is Barrowgoyf. It is Barrowgoyf. It's Barrowgoyf. Like, let's be real. If you've been playing Canlander as long as I have, well, that's not true. That's like impossible. But if you've been, let's say you've been playing Canlander for 10 years, right? Let's say you've been playing this format for 10 years. A good amount of time. Enough time to remember what this format looked like at its peak. And I say peak because that's when I was still winning events. And when I just would not lose and could not lose. One of the issues with the format at the time, an issue is a strong word, but like one of the downsides of playing black in your control decks and why Jeskai was so good and why Jeskai was better than Grixis. It's a different reason from what it is now, but still very much the same in a way. And it's that you wanted to play the black over the white because you just didn't lose to red when you added white cards. You're like, the black creatures were not good at saving you life outside of kill your thing in response. And as you know, you don't always have the removal spell, right? But like, that's changed. The black creatures are good now. Now, the texture of the format has changed further, where you want white because, well, not just swords and path, but also Teferi 3, Solitude, Ajani, Flage. Like, the white cards just give you shocking amounts of longevity. Aragorn, for instance. You get an additional mana leak and no more lies. Like, it's just, that's why we play white, right? The best card you're not playing is Mutated Cultist. So I've lived the dream with this card. 2 and a black for a 1/3 Eldrazi horror with the Void. Death Touch. And when you cast this spell, you remove all counters from up to one target permanent or opponent. The next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less to cast for each counter removed this way. Please to let people know that this card with Dark Depths is a real deal thing you can do. It's legitimately fun and worthwhile. Not to mention uncounterable kill your Comet, uncounterable kill your Oko, your Grist, eat away your energy for your Guide of Souls. Like, I played this in black-green Eldrazi, or black-green lands mid-range, and just like, I got to live the dream of remove all my counters from my Dark Depths and kill you. That was very fun. Like, I had actually the sickest turn I had was Mutated Cultist, my own Dark Depths, use that mana and the fact that now there's a land in my graveyard to cast Emrakul the Promise, or not the Emrakul, the Promised End, and take control of your turn and use your resources so my Dark Depths doesn't die and kill you. But the fact that it is uncounterable, kill your Planeswalker, the uncounterable shrink your Lelia, shrink your Intied creature, while providing a Death Toucher, that's a big thing too. Like, this card has more play against the fair creature decks than you'd expect. It's not just a meme. I thought it would just be a meme. I thought it would be like very Serge Jaeger coded, but actually it just plays super well. Lazotep Quarry and Talon Gates are also up there, but people play Talon Gates. You should just be playing Talon Gates more often. And then Lazotep Quarry occasionally sees play, but like mostly as like oh look, that's kind of neat. No, this card rips. Playing this card in typically monocolored or 2-color aggressive creature decks or creature strategies, right? Like medium red, mono white Death and Taxes, mono black. This card showed up in like mono black Reanimator. I think Jason had it. I don't know if he had it in his most recent list, but in one of his other lists he had it. Like, yeah, card's legit. Also, Eldrazi Confluence, great in that Eldrazi deck that I mentioned. Eldritch Immunity, pretty powerful card in that deck as well, and in mono white. There's some game in here, but obviously you just want to look at Bloodbraid Challenger, great other card, but people play this card. Yeah, this MH3 Commander, shocking no one, is pretty good. There's no way the set code for this is ass, right? Oh my god, it is. Oh, it's ACR, but Mulder. I think Mulder needs food. What's the best card from Assassin's Creed, folks? What's the best Assassin's Creed card? I've got to feed my cat. Oh! Yow! Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Abstergo Entertainment sees play in some of the Academy decks. Asim Ibamishak in some of the Academy mid-range, triple mocks, game objects kind of decks. Big fan of that card. Crystal Skull sees play in the artifact combo decks. Quite good. Loyal Inventor shows up in Citadel Storm occasionally, although I think it's mostly outmodded at this point. Phantom Blade has shown up in some of the Black and White Death and Taxes deck, although I think it's mostly being replaced by Meteor Blade. This one's a little more castable. Excuse me. People are talking about Smoke Bomb. I don't know why. This card is not good. It's 3 mana. Tax Collector sees play in mono white humans occasionally. Oh, that's it. The set sucks. What's up? Abstergo Entertainment? Crystal Skull? That sounds about right. What is it? The Crystal Skull of Isu? The Crystal Skull. Crystal Skull Isu Spellglass. What a very weird collab. I put Battlefield Improvisation as the best card you're not playing. 2 mana instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 until on a turn. If that creature is attacking, you can attach any number of equipment you control to it. This card does occasionally show up in Hammer Time stuff. Yeah, this card has pedigree. Like, it legitimately has tournament play. All right, we have 40 minutes to try and finish all of these before I have to go, work. Bloomburrow. It's not, is it BLM? It's not BBL, is it? I went to Bloomburrow to get a BBL and they just put a tail on my ass. Okay, tournament appearing cards from Bloomburrow. Corsication Mage pops up in some versions of Mono Red. I've seen versions of Blink play Dowerport Mage. Card's not bad. Honestly, I should probably play it in my version of Blink. Emberheart Challenger. Fucked up magic card. There's so much text on this card. Flame Cash Gecko occasionally shows up in Mono Red. Hired Claw shows up in Mono Red. You're going to be hearing that a lot, by the way. Into the Flood Maw does something that no other card should. Keen-Eyed Curator, really good graveyard hate piece. And just like a good magic card. Lumra, there are some combos with Lumra in the lands deck, but obviously quite narrow. Mockingbird copying Brightglass Gearhulk, Mockingbird copying Onslaught Pride, Guide of Souls, Strinkamage, whatever. Pawpatch Recruit in the Green X decks, aggressive decks, and the Gruul. Pawn Prophet draws a card. Wow. I'm going to level with you, Chad. It's Into the Flood Maw. And it's not close. I think I skipped Hardfire Hero. I don't know if I did, but Hardfire Hero is also messed up. Sunspine Links, quite good. Thundertrap Trainer, quite good, but niche play. Mockingbird. I think Into the Flood Maw into Mockingbird is the actual call. I like that this has changed because now, instead of you just telling me, I also just have to remember, and sometimes it's like, yeah, I don't know. But it's Mockingbird. Yeah, Into the Flood Maw. Does it just 1 mana invalidate whatever's in play? Messed up. And I have Valley Floodcaller as the best card you're not playing. Mostly because I think that the Valley Floodcaller combo is legit. And would like to see it played in would like to see it played more in Canlander. I mean, we've seen this show up in like this card shows up in CDH a lot. Obviously, different kind of texture to the gameplay, but you know, I wanna do the Retraction Helix combo with this card. Bloomburrow Commander. There's no way this is BBC, right? BLC. Bloomburrow Commander. Oh, it's Hazel's Brewmaster or the Jorked Rabbit. All right, team. Is it the Brewmaster or the Jorked Rabbit? Looks like the folks want to jack off that rabbit. That's... I mean, I didn't actually mean to say that, but you know, not in like a, oh, I can't believe I can't believe I said that. Jorked Rabbit. The best card you're not playing is Agate Instigator. 2 mana, 1/3 Lizard Rogue that's Impact Tremors that has Offspring for 1 in a red. I think this card is kind of underplayed in the token strategy. Like, this does represent a shitload of damage if it's not dealt with. And it's damage that you can deal without attacking, which is pretty relevant in some cases with the tokens deck, even though you want to be attacking. And then just if you have extra mana, like, you know, this is a 4-drop, and typically this is played in a deck where you're on like triple Mox or double Mox, Soul Ring or Ancient Tomb or whatever. Yeah. Am I excited for the Collector Booster draft? Yeah, I'd love to own cards from this Lorwyn set. Hey everybody, it's Duskmourn, House of Horrors. Hey everybody, it's Abhorrent-Oculus. So we know that the Occuway is number 1. Sure. What do you think number 2 is? Like, there's no way it's not the Occuway. I gotta never forget the beverage. What do we got? Chainsaw? Occasionally shows up as a removal spell. It's not Chainsaw. Demonic Council? This is just Demonic Tutor. They printed a new Demonic Tutor. That's pretty good. Enduring Curiosity is pretty interesting. Shows up. Screaming Nemesis. Fear of Missing Out. This set has some bangers. Flood Pit Drowners. Ghost Vacuum. Walk-in Closet. The Verges see play, but mana-producing lands don't rank too highly in this. Kaido. Reasonable magic card. Overlord the Balemerc, pretty good. Shelter by Ghost, pretty good. Razorkin Needlehead. There's some good cards in the set. Shame about the aesthetic. Shame about half the aesthetic. Undead Slasher, Untimely Malfunction, Valgavoth. I have a card in mind. I have 2 cards in mind, actually. I'm willing to put it to a vote. Actually, I have 3. Oh, I said Screamer. I think it is realistically Screaming Nemesis. That card is just so good. There's not really a card that does exactly what it does at the rate in which it does it. So Screaming Nemesis is pretty incredible. Ghost Vacuum is just so good at what it does. It's really hard to give like the best card to Graveyard Hate though, because like, let's say I snap my fingers and Ghost Vacuum doesn't exist. You've got Soul Guide Lantern You got Dino DNA, you got Tormod's Crypt or whatever, and License Hearst. Like you got options. If Oculus didn't exist, that just changes how you play against Jeskai and these blue decks. If Screamer doesn't exist, I think it's Screaming Nemesis, and chat looks to be on the same page as me. Like Screamer doesn't exist. This also just changes how those decks play and how you play against those decks. I have Overlord of the Mistmoors as my best card you're not playing here. I have been so impressed by this card in Cube. Maybe it's because when I look at this card, I'm like, wow, this card sucks. Like, why would I play this? It's not worth playing. No, the Demonic Tutor's in this set. I think I put that at 3. I think it's pretty close to Screaming Nemesis. But if that tutor doesn't exist, I'm still just going to be doing Storm things. That's the replacement factor, sorry, what is it? Value of replacement. Like is Demonic Council that good? It is so easy to hit Delirium in a deck that is regularly holding priority with a sorcery and cracking an artifact that either discards their hand or puts a card type in the graveyard, right? When you think of 4 card types and hitting Delirium, instant, sorcery, creature, land. This is a deck that puts lands, instants, and sorceries in the yard pretty frequently. And you're also just the deck that puts the artifacts in your graveyard when you're casting the spell. Council's very good. What is the D column for? Nuts. No, we have the set, the card, the best card in the set voted by chat or me occasionally if I feel like they're going off the rails. The runner-up, the card that I pick as the best card in the set, and then the best card that you are not playing from the set. Yeah, Overlord of the Mistmoors. I've been very impressed by this card in Cube, and when I played it in Canlander in that like big white tokens deck, and in green-white tokens, I was very impressed. Very impressed, which is so weird. But it's like one of those cards where like, yeah, 2 flyers that like attack for 4, that kills people. That will just kill people. I'm going to make it publicly available after the stream. Yes, don't worry. You can review it. And then if they, if they play the game long enough, they might just die. Is it DKC, Donkey Kong Country? I want to freeze the first row to keep the headers. No, I'm good. I think you're overvaluing how much I care. Efficiency is the enemy of streaming. Just so you know. Just so you know. Because what happened there is I had somebody show up in chat who is, they've been following for a while, but not to blow up their spot, doesn't chat a lot. But there, I had an interaction with them and I got to explain it for everybody. And there are a lot of people that listen to streams as opposed to watching streams. So while freezing that row to have the header be visible is probably good for, the visual, that's just not how people engage. Also not beneficial to how you stream and engage with an audience. Not to mention, the longer I go, the more money I get. So anytime I draw stuff out, it is beneficial to Wheeler. Here's Duskmourn Commander that has Metamorphosis Fanatic. Just letting you know how the sausage gets made. I don't know what the second best card is from this set. There's some pretty bad cards in here. Actually, I think I know what the second best card is, and I am not a huge fan. Okay. What shows up? Formless Genesis I've seen in the... Oh, yeah, it's Ursine Monstrosities in this set. What am I talking about? I was going to say Winter shows up occasionally. I've seen Star Athlete. I've seen the Gleeful Arsonist and Friends. Yeah, it's Metamorphosis Fanatic. And the best card you're not playing is, in fact, Ursine Monstrosity. Even though this card shows up. This card just kills people dead. Secret Lair Drop Series Marvel Super Drop. Oh, this is the Wolverine, right? Secret Lair Drop Series Marvel Super Drop. Okay. I don't care. Is there not a way to get all of them? Okay, hold on. This is Black Panther. 2 mana, 2/2 first striker. Whenever it or another creature enters, you put a 1/1 counter on a target land you control, and you can pay 3 generic to move all lands. All 1/1 counters from target land you control onto a target creature. If one or more counters are moved this way, you gain that much life and draw a card. Honestly, not the worst card, especially with Earthbending is kind of funny. But yeah, it's not the best one. Storm. 4 mana, 3/4 Flying Vigilance. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, the next instant or sorcery you cast this turn has Storm. That's kind of funny, but it's a 4 mana, 3/4 without an ETB. It gets Caracas. Wolverine. 3 mana, 2/2. Double all damage it would deal. At the beginning of each end step, if Wolverine dealt damage to another creature this turn, you put a counter on him and has pay 2 regenerate Wolverine. Gets shocked pretty easily. Captain America, red, white, and blue for a 4/4. Pay 3 generic. Untouched an equipment from Captain America. Deals damage equal to that equipment's mana value. Divided as you choose among 3 targets. At the beginning of combat on your turn, attach up to 1 equipment you control to Captain America. This is the runner-up. This card is legit. I have ran into it. I had to read it. I didn't know what the fuck it was, and then it killed me. This got discarded to an Inti and then brought back with pre-war formal wear, and I died. I died to this card. It is... This is obviously hyperbole. This card has some play patterns that made me feel like I was against some kind of fucked up broadside bombardier. Like, I'm not kidding. This card got into play and it just kept like a fucking what is it? The Cryptic Coat got onto it. And then I'd get smashed, and then the coat would get moved off, and it would kill my creatures, or just go to the dome, and yeah, not so bad. Captain America, First Avenger. I assume there's a comma here. Very weird card. Very weird card. But the best card is another one that I didn't think was playable on first glance, but it's Iron Man, Titan of Innovation. 3 blue and a red for a 4/4 legendary artifact creature with flying and haste. Whenever Iron Man attacks, you make a treasure token and then can sack a non-creature artifact. And if you do, you birthing pod it for an artifact. So I should have just said, you search your library for an artifact, put into play mana value equal to that one plus 1. Yeah, this card's really annoying. Like... I've seen this card in action, show up, attack, make a treasure, sack that treasure, put Duskrose Reliquary or Portable Hole into play. I've seen it trade Chromatic Stars and Spheres into like Legion Extruders. The funniest thing I saw was... I wouldn't say this is the correct inclusion, but I saw somebody play this card, make a treasure, attack... sacrifice a Chaos Defiler, killed an opponent's blocker, tutored up Embercleave and put it onto the Iron Man, and then just dealt them 10. Like, like they, you know, should they have maybe been playing like what's it called? Kappa Cannoneer? I think they were, but like, you know, that should just be your 6 if you're playing a 6. Finding the One Ring's pretty cool. This card's just... I hate how reasonable it is. And how, like, quickly it can kill people. Because I did not want to play these cards in Canlander, but I have played this card in Canlander. Oh, they cheated then. Well, that's pretty good then. Point still stands. Iron Man, Titan of Innovation. It was a fun game, I think, because it was the backup deck to the Flash Hulk they were playing. But okay, Foundations, interesting set because it's kind of dookie. What do we got? What do we got? Foundations. Bolt Wave is Lightning Bolt. That's not exciting. This set is a lot worse than you expect it to be. You get to see that vampire again. Hey, if anybody has a copy of Bloodthirsty Conqueror that they want to trade me, please let me know. I've got cards. There's just a shockingly low amount of playable cards in this product. I mean, Helpful Hunter's a 2-mana 1/1 draws a card. Infestation Sage, 1-mana 1/1 replaces itself. Kellen's a reasonable red 1-drop. Kiora has seen play. Loot has seen play. Mossborn Hydra has seen play. But like none of these are like, oh yeah. Oh, never mind. It's Seer Slicer Goblin. Yeah. There's a goblin. There's a 2-mana playable goblin in here. Yeah, it's Seer Slicer Goblin. It's like Seer Slicer Goblin and then Vengeful Blood Witch, probably. All right. Because of these new cards, I'm just playing against myself. And also, we don't have that much time. Drake Hatcher's the best card you're not playing. I'm convinced this card is good in Canlander. I haven't played it that much. I played against it, and it was annoying. I'm just convinced this card is good. Yeah, Sire 7 Death shows up in the Eldrazi decks. It's pretty good. But yeah, actually that's better. I'm tired of giving clout to what's it called? Aristocrats. Couldn't remember what the archetype was called. Foundation's Jumpstart. I'll give you a hint. It's Cub. it's the $60 mythic that sees play in Legacy. Oh, it's only $40. Good for you. The second best card is likely Avora. Although General Crete's pretty good. But yeah, it's Avora. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Avora Insatiable Air. Quite a good Magic card. I've only got 25 minutes left. We got to get through it. And I put the best card you're not playing as Erdnan Dromoka Warrior. 2-mana 1/1 human that puts a 1/1 counter on target creature. Whenever you attack target creature with a 1/1 counter, gets first strike. And if they have 2 or more counters, it gets double strike instead. This is just a 2-mana 1/1 that grows a thing that also just, you know, makes them attack with double strike. Wriggling Grub's a good Magic card, but people play it. There's a lot of cards in here that are pretty good that people still play. Get this Marvel out of here. Aether Drift. This is so funny because I feel like there's one standout card and I just cannot remember what it is. I mean, the Virgin. Oh, it's Brightglass Gear Hulk, right? Yeah, there's Brightglass Gear Hulk. Okay, so the first card I'm talking about is an ETB. Oh no, there's Stock Up. Stock Up's in this stat. It's Stock Up. It's Stock Up. It's Stock Up and then Brightglass Gear Hulk. Yeah, Brightglass, Stock Up, Stock Up, Stock Up. Gear Hulk's great. It's so powerful. It's quite good. It shows up in pretty good decks that are not tier 1, but like tier 1.5 or tier 2. So and it does show up in whatchamacallit? Time Vault. It shows up in Time Vault decks. Certain versions of Time Vault. But Stock Up also shows up in Time Vault decks and Jeskai decks and blue decks, blue X combo decks. Bastronaut does see play in Goblins. But like this set kind of stinks. Outside of some of the top cards. There's some non-stock up, non-bright glass cards that see play. For instance, the best card you're not playing, Perilous Snare. This card is quite good. 3 mana artifact, ETB, exile target non-land permanent opponent controls until it leaves play. And has when you hit max speed, tap, put a counter on a creature. Yeah, this card is shockingly good. It just the fact that it's an artifact and that it's a 3 mana card also pretty reasonable. Like it just deals with any non-land permanent, happens to be easy to tutor up. Happens to fit no matter what version, like no matter what game plan you have, basically for your artifact deck, it lines up really nicely. And also just like, I think with these artifacts that have powerful ETBs, you got to understand, they're really good with copy artifacts. So actual factual copy artifact for Phyrexian Metamorph, Sculpting Steel, Mirror Maid, whatever, like synth Infiltrator. Just like you get one down and then you can now just have multiples and you can keep, you know, playing out your artifact O-rings. Aether Drift Commander, no clue. Is it DFC? DTC? Oh, it's DFC. Aether Drift Commander. Like none of these see play. Oh, Stride Hanger Automaton sees play. Stride Hanger Automaton. Yeah, that set has the Marauding Mako. I don't know what your second best card is. Probably the Aether Hood. Adaptive Omni Tool. Adaptive Omni Tool is pretty good, but it's probably, I don't know. People don't really play these cards. Adaptive Omni Tool. It does occasionally see play. Stride Hanger Automaton. Adaptive Omni Tool. Yeah, that's kind of par for the course. Yeah. It sees a little bit of play, but it's more of the card that people just don't remember. Like, they just don't know it exists. Hey, it's Tarkir Dragonstorm. You'll never guess what the best card from Tarkir Dragonstorm is. There's actually a couple of options. Actually, you know what? I bet you're going to get it wrong, chat. Go ahead. What do you think the best card is from Tarkir Dragonstorm? Stormscale. Cutter or Voice of Victory? Gotta be Voice of Victory. Voice of Victory. All right. Chat's smart. Voice. That's right. It's Voice of Victory. What? Oh, no, it's Mistrise Village. Right. No, that's not right. It should be Voice of Victory. The second best is Mistrise Village. I wasn't trying to gotcha. I just genuinely, it's Voice of Victory. I've been playing with this card more. I've been playing against it more. It's so good. It is so, it sees play in the fair decks, sees play in the combo decks. Like, it's just such a pisser. I don't know what I was sawing. Mistrise Village is also quite disgusting. Like, Mistrise Village. Quarry Steelcutter is a good Magic card. It's not as cracked in our format as it is in other formats. Quarry Steelcutter suffers from being a card that is good when you have one copy of it and excellent when you have multiple copies of it. Damn near problematic. Aurora Procession is quite nice. No, the best card you're not playing is Scavenger Regent. Scavenger Regent. Yeah, this card kills people. The 4-mana 4/4 flying ward discard a card that has each non-dragon creature gets -X/-X. Really good at clearing the board. 4 mana for a 4/4 flyer with a ward discard a card is like legit annoying. Perfectly reasonable Black X mid-range card. Great when you're on like Mox Ring or like Mox Vamp. And also just great if you don't want to play Toxic Deluge or Fire Covenant. Yeah, pretty good. TDC? TDC. Tarkir Dragonstorm Commander. I've got to imagine. There's something in here. Colossal Grave Reaver's pretty good when you reanimate. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's Will of the Mardu. Yeah, it's Will of the Mardu. This card is not okay in the token stacks. 3-mana instant, choose one. It's so funny because it says the word commander on it and just doesn't matter. You just picking one is good enough. Create a number of 1/1 red warrior creature tokens, equal number of creatures target player controls. And then Will of the Mardu deals damage to target creature equal number of creatures you control. So this actually just has a ton of play application. Obviously, if you have creatures, you could just kill something. 3-mana kill something is nice. If you have creatures, you can also just be like, I want to double all those creatures. At instant speed. If your opponent has creatures, you can make a bunch of creatures and then block. Usually, like, you catch them on attacks. You make a bunch of creatures and then throw them all in front of something and trade, profitably. Or it could just act as like a fog. Card's real good. Real good. The backup is probably just this Colossal Grave Reaver too. There's a chance that these are swapped here. No, I got Will of the Mardu. Redoubled Stormsinger. Yeah, this card's kind of funny. Because people like playing with this card, but that's because it's win more. But redoubled, where the fuck is this? This thing. The 3-mana 3/3 first striker, when it attacks for each creature token you control that entered this turn, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that token. Real annoying. It's just, it dies to bolt, but everything does now. That's no longer a great excuse, I've found. Just like, of course it dies. Everything dies. You play your creatures to die. But you now play your creatures with the idea that your opponent, if they don't deal with them, they die. And this is like such a great example of that. Yeah, like if they don't kill this, they're dying. Like they are going to start to lose the game. Even if it's just a first striking creature that's red, like that's tough to deal with. It's quite nice, quite nasty even. All right. We can do this. I gotta finish soon. Final Fantasy. What's the best card from Final Fantasy? Best card from Final Fantasy. Astrologian's Planisphere? Vivi Ornithir? Is it Cloud Midgard Mercenary? It is Joshua. The best card is Joshua? Or the best card you're not playing? I think the best card in this set is Cloud. And then the best card you're not playing is I think Cloud is number 1, Vivi is number 2, best card you're not playing could actually be Joshua. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. It's Starting Town. Best card in the set is Starting Town. And Cloud Midgar. Although let's stick with what chat said. Vivi or Ornithir? Cloud Midgard Mercenary. Starting Town is so fucking good. It's unbelievable. And Astrologian's Planisphere is the best card you're not playing because occasionally I see it, but like you should be playing this in decks that don't have red. Gay Dragon Twink King? What did I do? Final Fantasy Commander, folks. It's Final Fantasy Commander. I don't know. Is it Fick? They added new cards to this, which is so funny. Final Fantasy Commander, chat. I've been repeatedly lied to. Well, this card is just adding mana, but it's like doing something no other card can realistically do at such an incredible rate. We got Gao. We've got Gao. We've got Sabin Master Monk. We got Shalinda. And we've got Yuffie. Where is she? Is she on the next page? We got Yuffie. Yuffie or Gao, chat. Three people put Yuffie. Yuffie, Materia, Hunter. Warring Triad's pretty good, although the time of Warring Triad has kind of passed. Gao. I forget what I put. I think I had Gao. I think the correct call is Shalinda. I'm not kidding. Like Gao, Feral Youth. I think both Yuffie and Gao are not actually correct. I think this should be Shalinda. Gao and Yuffie have both dropped off in play rate. They both do things that the deck's already doing or doesn't need to play. Like, you don't need them. If you lose them, you don't feel bad. Shalinda, you can maybe say the same thing, but like, this card fucking kills people. This card kills people. And it's quite good in tokens. But I'll keep Gao. I'll stay honest. The best card you're not playing is Yojimbo. Hey, Jimbo! Go in the better decks? Yeah, but they've been cut from those decks. That's the thing. Yojimbo. I have not... Sorry, I've lost to this card from players that are not just Angel. This card's quite good. Pretty annoying. 4 mana 5/5. This thing just kills everything. Is Emmett Selk not a contender? God, no. No, that card sees 0 play. We have Secret Lair Sonic. Quick, what do you think the Sonic one is? It's Knuckles. Knuckles, the Echidna. And I think... Oh, no, I put Amy Rose. I mean, Knuckles is probably fine. No, shit. Knuckles, the Echidna. Amy Rose. Both these cards are bad, but Amy Rose at least does something unique. I mean, Knuckles does in a way too, but Amy Rose kills people. Edge of Eternities. Is it Quantum Riddler? Is it Ice Till Explorer? Because I think it's Quantum Riddler and then Ice Till Explorer. Oh shit, it's Tezzeret Cruel Captain. The second one. I think the Riddler is still better than Cruel Captain. Cruel Captain's quite good, don't get me wrong. And then Pinnacle Emissary. That's the when you cast an artifact, you make cheap artifacts. I haven't seen a ton of this card show up, but this card's, I mean, kind of messed up. Edge Commander. The best card is Baloth Prime. And then the second best card is... Fuck if I know. Probably the spacecraft, the Uthros, or research craft. Uthros research craft. It's realistically the only other card that I've seen show up in decks that are good. And then the best card you're not playing is the research craft, because I think people look at the crew or station or whatever and they get turned off. But like, no, it's so easy to turn it on, and then it's just off to the races and you're not losing the game. Then if you want to push through a board, you get up to 12. Not that tough with 2 constructs. The best Spider-Man card. What do you think it is, chat? Do you care? Guess what? It's Spider-Woman. Spider Woman, Stunning Savior. Yeah, this card's really good. It's also blue for some reason. I think the second best card is Spider-Punk. And then the best card you're not playing, I put Hydro Man. I think you could also have the 4-mana blue-black Spider-Man. Hydro Man is great, though. I'd like to see more people play Hydro Man. The Eternal, it doesn't matter. There's Pumpkin Bombs. This card showed up in a niche Legacy deck. And then MJ Rising Star, which is just in a Johnny's Pride made at 3. Also, did you know that it shares a name with Jugan? Best card from Avatar. Quick! It's on. It's new. Guess. Hurry. I have 5 minutes. I have 5 minutes. Aang, Swift Savior. Swift Savior. No. It's Wan Shi Tong. It's Wan Shi Tong. And then I think the second one is Aang, Swift Savior. I think you can make an argument for Badger Mole Cub. Swift Savior just shows up in better decks. Wan Shi Tong is fucked up. This card's so good. And then the best card you're not playing is the Legend of Roku. I've seen this card solo multiple players. It's like Showdown of the Scalds, except you get to keep using it if you have Caracas. And if they don't have Caracas, they lose the game. Avatar Eternal. The best card is Jet Rebel Leader. A card that... who knows what it does? 4-mana, 3/4. It's a human. When it attacks, you look at the top 5 cards of your library. You can put a creature with mana value 3 or less from among them into play tapped and attacking. It's like Winota, except it doesn't care. But I don't even think this card is worse Winota. I think this card is just different Winota. Yeah, being mono white is pretty huge, especially if you're playing it with white black or just, well, mono white. But this card has won multiple tournaments with different pilots, which is shocking to say the least. Which is why I have it here. But also Fire Nation Occupation. I don't even think that's true. I think it's probably... no, that Qatar is not that good. I don't know. The Wolf Cove Villager. No. Fire Nation. I'll put Fire Nation Occupation. Yeah, the black card's pretty good. PlayStation. Hey, did you know that there's a card? Quick, what's the young girl from Last of Us called? Quick, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Ellie. Best card is Brickmaster. It's a 2-mana 2/1 human that whenever you attack an opponent, you get a tapped and attacking 1/1. That card's really good. The second best one is this other Ellie where you can pay 2 life, sack a creature to dome someone and make her indestructible. And wouldn't you know it, those are the 2 cards down here. Quick. Lorwyn Eclipsed. What's the best thing from Lorwyn Eclipsed? I gotta leave for Friday Night Paper Fight. It's the set just came out, you goons. And the best card you're not playing is Give It a Month. Come on. And then for Lorwyn Eclipse Commander, the second verse is the same as the first. Thank God we're fucking done. I need to go. I'm dropping you people off. This VOD will be online. Look at the YouTube. Give me money. There's going to be a supercut of all these so you can put this on when you fall asleep. Jesus Christ, this was a stupid idea. This is why I wasn't going to stream. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Here, go to Chill Point and I'll see y'all Friday Night Paper Fight at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Lorwyn Eclipse Collector Booster Draft. Okay, bye. See you tomorrow. Angel and I are playing Highlander.